Come on, everyone.
I'm smart. I'm smart. Say it. The joke could be like, women love sushi. That's the whole joke. Oh! Bury me, girl! Olivia, that's right. Olivia Munn, everybody. Olivia Munn. Chiblee, the wonderful Chiblee. But what the hell is this me? I just don't get it, man. They've been doing Love It or List It. They gotta be on like season 22. And every single time there's a crack in the foundation and the renovator goes, this is unbelievable. Well, you believe it or not, you son of a bitch, every single house has a crack in the foundation or mold in the attic or it's drafty or there's not enough ventilation in the crawl space or whatever. How many times can you be surprised by it before it starts to fall to your responsibility? Sorry, we watched a lot of... I said I was going to play a lot of Wild Frost this week, and then I played almost none. Instead, I just watched... Well, we had a lot of fun times, but I did watch a lot of HGTV with my parents, and it drove me crazy a little bit. But I also had a great relaxing time. I just can't believe how much every HGTV show now is like, she's a Manhattan urbanite with modern contemporary sensibilities. He's a red state Republican who knows how to build tables and chairs. But guess what? They're married. Keeping it silly with the Sullivans. 8 hours straight on HGTV every Wednesday. They're different, but guess what? They fuck. And also they make houses together. It's driving me insane, man. I'm tuning in. And then some of the people, they're coming for my industry. There was like an interior design. I don't know all the drama. But I know that there's Chip and Joanne, right? And they were like a big HGTV couple. I don't know if they're still together or if that was Flip or Flop that broke up and then he's with somebody else and they're selling real estate or whatever. Anyway, but Chip and Joanna, she's a modern Manhattan urbanite. He's a Wyoming ranch hand turned bespoke carpenter, but guess what? Anyway, now, so they had 10 seasons of them flipping houses and fueling the property bubble, and now she's doing like a cooking show on HGTV. It doesn't even make any sense. I guess that's the home part of home and garden television. But it's driving me crazy, man. What's next? She's going to be opening like a gaming channel. Joanna Gaines Gaming. Hey, YouTube, she's going to be playing Paw Patrol Dookie Dash, a video game with the most realistic portrayal of a panic attack ever seen on film. He's going to crash at 11. I don't crash. If I have things to do, I don't crash, okay? But I was crashing like crazy at my parents' house for sure, because I just couldn't watch any more HGTV, man. People, these fucking losers on HGTV. 65 years old. I know you've got a more interesting story to tell about your life than fucking, I've always wanted a Greek-style blue and white tile backsplash behind my kitchen sink. I mean, and then like, I've always, I don't know if it's going to stretch our budget too much, but I've always wanted blue and white tile in my kitchen. I don't know if we can make that happen. Spoilers, they fucking make it happen. They walk into the house and go, and you're not going to believe this. And then there's blue and white tile in the kitchen and like a Beautiful Day by U2 plays and they got tears streaming down their face and they're like, what is wrong? And the family is like, I just never thought I'd see the day when I have blue and white tiles in my kitchen. Get a fucking life, dude. It doesn't like, they stopped trying. They don't have to try anymore. It used to be like a family was down on their luck and then TLC would come in and be like, we're going to give you like 200 grand worth of renovations. And then you're like, look at how nice your house is now. Now it's just people who are already rich going in and they're like, I've always wanted 2 sinks in my bathroom. And then they put in 2 sinks and they bawl their eyes out like, I didn't know this was possible. You could have accomplished it 15 years ago for like 5 grand or something. It's framed as if it's like this life-affirming story. If you think it's a life-affirming story, you gotta get a damn life. It's actually worse than like Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Because at least when you watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians, you're like, I know this is garbage. Nobody's watching it and going like, oh, this is like inspirational, really? I think. When you watch HGTV, it like brain jacks you and you're like, oh, I'm being like, I'm learning something. I'm watching something inspiring. No, you're not. It's all made up. They have 1 sink. Now they got 2 sinks. Cue the waterworks. I'd probably cry too with happiness if HGTV was footing the bill for me, I suppose. But I don't mind Hometown though. Hometown's okay. Of all the shows on HGTV, sure. I mean, love it or list it Vancouver because we're from there. But even that shit is like, I watch that shit and I'm super judgmental. I'm like, you 62-year-old piece of shit. House is worth $2.5 million. Your budget for renovations is $30,000. You gotta, you have to legally provide cups of water to the workers. I don't know if this will fit into our budget, you fucking piece of crap. Sell your house. You can't afford that shit. You sell it and then put more supply on the market so that the prices of the houses go down. And then they were like, oh, well, we're going to love it or list it. It's a tough one. I don't know whether we're going to love it or I don't know whether we're going to list it. Well, listing would require us to sell our current house where all of our shit is and then move to another house that's like exactly the same price as the one we live in right now, but just is in a different neighborhood. Or I could just get a free renovation. I could just get my bathroom and my kitchen done for free. Yeah, we didn't have enough budget for the mudroom. Eat my shorts. They actually pay for most of the reno. I don't. Well, I mean, I buy it because of the source. I'm just. I mean, this shit just annoys me. Everything else in the vacation was great, but I'm fucking sick of HGTV, man. Hey, librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. And I like the Food Network too, but I think we've got too many Food Networks. How many times are we gonna watch Joanna Gaines cook a quiche? You really think I'm gonna watch her cook a quiche and write that shit down for 8 minutes rather than just Google quiche recipe or whatever? She's a baddie. Don't objectify the women on HGTV, okay? That's like, first off, Samantha Pantha, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Now, could I get to base myself and say that Hometown is the best show because the interior designer's kind of a baddie? Of course, I could stoop down to your level, but I'm not going to do that because you've got to understand that inside of every normal man is a like perverted old man that you think you're never going to become, but you just have to like fight a little bit against it. That's it. You don't have to like fight against it every day, but you just got to, if you don't want to become one of those like 55-year-old men in the gym locker room who is talking to other guys about like how hot the weather lady on the news is or something like that. You just have to pull yourself back now and then. That's it. That's already me. You're in trouble. I don't know. We're going to see levels of old age horniness that I mean, have hitherto have been thought to not exist. It used to just be your grandpa watching Univision because the Latina weather lady was like up his alley or whatever. That was grandpa at like 65. If we got people reaching that level of debauchery in their 20s, I don't know what's gonna happen. Once you hit 80, man, or it's a scary thought. It was nice to have my parents look after our daughter for a bit. My wife and I went out for a date. We had a nice meal. We ordered a cheese plate for dessert. We thought it was a fancy restaurant. Cheese plate came out with 3 cheeses. She comes out, she says, this one's a cheddar, this one's a mozzarella, this one's a Gouda. Any questions? I made that up, but it was... That one's been cooking in my head for a minute. But I will say, I don't know if anybody here is Kingston Pill, but I was at the Food Basics on Barrack Street, and my dad was buying some like lunch meat, and I was laughing because I was looking at the salami, and it was like it's cut into artisanal shapes. It had like an arrow. It was like artisanal shapes, and it was cut into like a heart and a star, and then like a flower. I just imagine the salami artisan with a heart-shaped cookie cutter being like, "Oh, this is the." I'm not just making sausage. I'm something of an artist myself. Just feeding the cured pork product into like a Play-Doh mold that looks like a star. I didn't make that one up. That one's real. I will tell you. I can't, bro. Look at these ads, dude. Oh, okay. The ad just disappeared. What the hell is this ad, man? What is wrong with my cookies, dog? Look at this. Don't piss off old people. The older we get, the less life in prison is a deterrent. Holy cow. I can't even read this one. It just says, I fix stuff. But it's in like the Game of Thrones font. So I'm sure it's like I fix stuff and I know things or whatever. Holy cow. Don't piss off old people. The older we get, the less life in prison is a deterrent. What are you going to do about it, Gramps? People from New Zealand always be like, our flag looks nothing like Australia. I'm here to tell you, buddy, I'm sorry to say this. It's the same flag, okay? I get that one of them, if you had them side by side, they're not the same. But like in a vacuum, like if you saw one and then the other, you would be like, they're pretty close. I'm just going to assume that this looks like 2018 to me. And this is Canberra, the nation's capital. It's New Zealand 2022. Okay, fair enough. I told you it's the same flag. Chib was there. I'm not going to say Chib was at the anti-lockdown protests, okay? In 2022. But what the hell is this me? Kate, can you come in here for a second?
Yes.
Is this me?
Yeah. It's you.
I think this is me.
It's you, man.
I feel like this is like Kingston, Ontario. Probably more out like this way. Circa 1992. Young boy learning to ride a bicycle in Ontario? What the fuck?
The dev asked. While you're at your parents' place. While you're at the parents' place, I took a bunch of photos.
Holy cow.
We were young, and then we picked this one. It was like a little surprise.
That's scary. That is cute, though. How'd you know I was going to play the dolls today?
Because you play it every day.
Oh, man. Submitted by Kate L. I imagine if I hadn't gotten that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's me.
It's you.
I remember that helmet. Oh, my God. That's so funny.
There were other photos.
I had that helmet too. That scared the heck out of me, but now I'm smiling. Oh man, that was a scary moment for a second. That's me. The first Peloton photo. I can still feel how the handlebars felt in my hands too. Holy cow, that was surreal. It's the start of a horror movie. Oh man. Okay, oh sorry, I'm coming back. Whoo! Anyway, the photo's taken on a bit of an angle here. This is listed.fun. Wait a minute, is this my childhood house? No, I'm just joking. I also had another tweet cooking. I still think this is the most realistic depiction of a panic attack ever caught on camera, and then the clip is me in the gulag accidentally spraying the SS logo is like, that could actually get like 50,000 likes. I had another one, which was like, motherfuckers will actually cook you for ordering chicken teriyaki from a place called like Dragon Sushi, as if you just insulted the entire nation of Japan. I have eaten a lot of good sushi in my life. I've eaten a lot of shit sushi in my life. If I'm going to a restaurant that looks like it's not the best sushi restaurant, if they're serving you the little cellophane grass in the styrofoam container sushi, and I'm looking at the menu and I'm like, they don't even do the, you know, just the fish on rice, then I'm like, I'm getting the chicken teriyaki, but I can feel people like judging me. You're like, oh really? You must be a picky eater getting chicken teriyaki at the sushi restaurant. No, is my ass just I would rather eat like good sushi. I don't want to eat just like a tempura shrimp with like a bunch of mayonnaise shoved in a roll. So, yeah, sometimes it's okay, don't get me wrong, but like, I think we could phrase it in a more positive way, okay? I feel like what we could also say, instead of, we need to elevate chicken teriyaki in the public consciousness so it is no longer considered to be the thing that picky eaters get when they go to sushi restaurants. Sometimes it's a thing that you could just get if you go to a sushi restaurant and you look at the menu and all the rolls are called like the fucking hand grenade roll, and you're like, I don't want to eat this shit, just give me some chicken teriyaki. I'm not paying you $6.50 for a negatoro roll and then like another $7.25 for a yam tempura roll just to cobble together my own order. Just give me the chicken teriyaki. And I don't want the chicken teriyaki bento box. Give me more teriyaki, more chicken, more vegetables, more rice. I don't want 2 fucked up frozen gyoza that aren't properly cooked in the middle and the other one is like molten hot when you bite in. I don't want that, you said there's tempura, but there's 1 tempura shrimp and then like 8 pieces of fucking stale squash and pumpkin. I don't want that. I don't want the salad where you just grab the pre-made salad mix and then put like, I don't even know what it is, like julienne carrots on top of it. And I don't, sure as shit don't want 4 pieces of a California roll that the last person didn't eat, so you just moved it onto my plate, okay? Every time you order from a sushi restaurant, somebody who's never left their home state, so chicken teriyaki, really? You should try sushi, it's pretty good. Yeah, I've had sushi. I've had sushi in Vancouver, I've had sushi in Seoul, I've had sushi in Tokyo, I've had in Kyoto, Osaka. Meanwhile, you're, oh, really? This place in fucking Perth. You really gotta go to Dragon Sushi in Perth. Bro, you can't get the chicken teriyaki at Dragon Sushi in Gananoque, Ontario. This place goes crazy. Get something exotic like a spicy tuna roll. Ugh. Just fucking relax. Bro, you can't order a craft local beer at Yamamoto's Sushi in Brockville? Are you crazy? You have to go real authentic style and get a Sapporo. That's 4 times more expensive and half as good. Why are you going off so much on bento boxes? Listen, I didn't want to, but I mean, I feel like I'm the only person that's saying the truth these days. So the thing with the bento box, I enjoy Japanese food, and I have no problem going to a sushi restaurant. I like sushi, but also I do feel a little condescended to sometimes when I go to a sushi restaurant and I order chicken teriyaki. People automatically assume like I'm one of those people from TLC that only eats pepperoni pizza with ranch dressing spread on top of it. I'm not. Sometimes the chicken teriyaki just hits the spot better than like a 5 out of 10 dynamite roll or something like that. Now, the bento specifically, I feel like it's the default at a sushi restaurant or any restaurant to order a combo if you get the chance to order a combo. I just find myself, in general, I feel like when you get a bento box. You get the thing that you actually wanted, which sometimes is a little bit of sushi, sometimes is a teriyaki, sometimes it's the tempura, and then the other 3 to 4 parts of the bento box are they're half-assed. It's a half-assed tempura. The salad is just like straight out of the refrigerator, like Ziploc bag. The dumplings are never any good at all. I would rather just order something that's good and just have that be that than be like, oh, there's 8 things in the box and like one of them's good and the rest of them are kind of horrible. Is there context for YouTube people regarding the sushi? We ordered sushi in my hometown and I got chicken teriyaki and nobody said anything about it, but in my head I was like, they might. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. And again, people, they do not like my takes on Japanese foods regularly. So this is not atypical for me to get booed off of like the stage for saying something that I believe is true. But I'm going to be real with you. I think that edamame is like the most ass appetizer that's ever existed. I don't believe that anybody, A, feels the way I do about you now, but B, when someone's like, oh, I love edamame, I'm like, what do you mean you love edamame? Like, they're just beans. It's just beans and salt. And the salt isn't even on the beans, it's on the pod. Like, I don't mind mindlessly eating some edamame, but it's not like, whenever people are really excited for edamame, I'm like, you know, it just tastes like, it's just beans. Okay, and? Well, like, think of all the great Japanese appetizers that are out there. An agadashi tofu. You know, even some sashimi to start or something like that. Think about a karage or something like that. Some gyoza. And you expect me to get excited over some salty beans? Like, they're okay, but like, you don't have to be excited, just eat your veggies. I have no problem eating my vegetables. This is what's called an ad hominem attack. A lot of those like Japanese fusion restaurants in Vancouver, they will run, well, they'll have edamame on the menu for the psychos, but also they'll have like a crispy Brussels sprout or something like that. Way better. Those are vegetables. By the way, someone in chat said I got chicken teriyaki for lunch. Thanks for the inspiration. I guess I'm not trying to come for all the Midwestern, you know, suburban sushi restaurants that all do Korean food, Thai food, Chinese food, and also hot dogs and hamburgers and a slice of pepperoni pizza for the picky eaters. I'm not trying to insult all those restaurants. There's no need. The reviews speak for themselves. All I'm trying to do is say that I think chicken teriyaki has been unfairly maligned. It's considered a consolation food by most people at a restaurant. Like, you never go, oh, I'm really feeling chicken teriyaki tonight. It's always like, nothing else on the menu speaks to me, so maybe I'll try the chicken teriyaki. But honestly, the chicken teriyaki, I've been ordering it as a first choice lately, and I've been very pleased with the results. You never seem to get a terrible chicken teriyaki. You get some that are goated. You get some that are like, you know, mid, I guess as the kids say these days. And then you get some that really bring the heat. There's a lot of chicken teriyakis where when I'm eating them, I'm like, I'm definitely preferring this to sushi. Is orange chicken the most, why would I do it in this order? Is orange chicken the most Caucasian thing you can order at an Asian restaurant? Bro, no. It's orange. The most Caucasian thing you can order at a restaurant would be like Caucasian chicken. Which I'm pretty sure is just when you throw like a boneless chicken breast in the air fryer and serve it next to like some Uncle Ben's rice pilaf. Also known as like what I ate every day in college. I got nothing against orange chicken whatsoever. I don't eat it very much. I would say I'm pro orange chicken though, if I had to choose which side I was on. I mean, if you're at a place that's got orange chicken to begin with, I feel like if it's on the menu, you should order it. Just because what else are you going to get? You're going to go to a place that sells like orange chicken plus an egg roll plus like a wonton soup for $3 and you're going to be like, "Oh, can I get the regional specialty of this restaurant? Can you give me some soy and garlic fried abalone?" I think people are too hard on the orange chicken. Mongolian beef? I'm just going to level with you on this one, my friend. I'm not sure that Mongolian beef is a real food. That sounds like something I would make up if I had, like, a sauce in my fridge called Mongolian sauce that I got from the grocery store. And I was like, what are we having for dinner tonight? It's Mongolian beef. Wait, is this, sorry, Bench Live, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Really? It's an American Chinese food classic? Mongolian beef is incredible. Hang on. Well, this is, there's a difference between American Chinese food and Canadian Chinese food. Like, do you know, hey, my UK fellow viewers here, did you know Americans don't know chicken balls? Oh my God, bro, no way. I'm in shambles right now. I'm serious, they don't know chicken balls. Americans are always like, what's a chicken ball? It's a ball with a little piece of chicken in it, if you're lucky. And then they serve it with like the worst sauce of all time over top of it. Okay, Mongolian beef. It's a dish from Taiwan. You lost me. Sliced beef, usually made with onions, paired with scallions or mixed vegetables. It's often served over steamed rice in the U.S. Okay, honestly, that tells me nothing at all. I guess I just got to go to P.F. Chang's and order it. Sounds pretty good. Beef, onions, and scallions and rice. Also sounds like it could describe maybe like a few more things on the menu, but... Dude, I gotta tell you, my mom, she's, first off, she's a good cook. But she has become so, I don't want to say frugal. I don't know what word is to use. But let me give you an example, okay? We ordered from the sushi restaurant. When I picked it up for takeout and brought it home, okay? She had already set the placemats. She was reusing chopsticks that they had gotten from an earlier sushi order. So the chopsticks were from a takeout order that they got before. Fair enough. That's good. You know, you're reusing things. You know why she had the leftover chopsticks? Is probably because the time that they got that order, she was using leftover chopsticks from like an earlier time. So they've got like an endless like chopstick surplus that they're constantly going. Then we ate off the old chopsticks, which is totally fine. I said, what do you want me to do with these chopsticks? She said, just put them in the sink, we'll wash them. Okay, so these chopsticks have now been used like multiple times and washed. I said, what do you want me to do with the chopsticks that the sushi restaurant gave us this time? She said, oh, you can just put those straight in the drawer. I said, what? And then I said, what do you want me to do with like the plastic container that my chicken teriyaki came in? She said, oh, I'll wash it. And I said, you're going to wash it and put it in the recycling? She said, no, I'll wash it. And then I do meal prep, and I'll put some, like, of my meal prep into the plastic container. And at this point, I was looking at what was going on, and she actually created, like, a zero-waste meal. But then she was like, can I show you something? And she has a pantry. And in the pantry, she had, like, 50 washed takeout containers and lids and stuff like that. And I was like, what are you even doing with this? Like, you can't... Like, every time you order at a restaurant, you're actually getting, like, a surplus of dishes, and you don't, like you're not going on a hike or something like that where you're going to need to pack this stuff. She said, if you think that's bad, this is only, like, a third of what I used to have. I said, what happened to the other 2/3? And she said she donated them to the Salvation Army. She took the takeout containers and washed them out with soap and water and then donated them to the thrift store. And I said, who's going to buy the garbage at the thrift store? And she said, there's people that do like food prep that need the containers. She's not really hoarding. Like, she doesn't have like walls full of this stuff. But I was like, man, it was getting a little crazy. Like, sometimes if you're like on vacation, you're like, hey, let me like reuse this stuff so that, because we don't have plates and cutlery and stuff like that. But I was like, this is your house and you do it every time. So you got like, you literally can't eat out because every time you eat out, you need like a bigger house to fit the stuff that you got from takeout. I was just picturing like someone at the Salvation Army opening like a cardboard box full of like old takeout containers and then throwing them in the garbage or something like that. I don't know what, I don't think they would put them on the floor, but maybe. It makes her happy. Like that's, and I mean, it is good to reuse. I'm not insulting. Look at this. Look at this. I'm not insulting my own mom. I'm just saying like, it was very funny. It was very foreign for me, for sure. Maybe you should buy her some Tupperware? Bro, listen to the story I just told you. She's got tons of Tupperware. Like, that's the thing is, like, I don't know, she'd have to go through all of her Tupperware would have to be used before she would even think about using the... Sure, go ahead and take it. But before she would even think about using the reused takeout containers. But now she's... I don't... listen, it's my mom. It's funny. I enjoyed it. She got a kick out of me making fun of her over it, I hope. And she was cooking like crazy. We ordered from a Greek place. And we had a lot of family over. So it came with some ribs. It came with a whole chicken. Came with a bunch of like Greek potatoes. Came with rice pilaf. Came with tzatziki. Came with like, all sorts of stuff. A bunch of like souvlaki skewers, right? When the food came, she... what's the word I'm looking for? Sequestered. She sequestered the chicken. And then we never saw it. That's fine. I ate some souvlaki, I ate the rice pilaf, I ate the Parasocial Era. Later, she says, guess what I'm going to do with that whole chicken? I said, what? She said, I'm going to make chicken pot pie soup. So she took the whole chicken from the meal that we ordered, broke it down, made a soup with it. So already we're at like a huge meal for people and then like a meal prep for the future. Then she served us the soup like the day that we left. She had like 2 little spoonfuls left in the bottom of her bowl. She said, does anybody want this? I said, nah, I think I'm full. She said, you know what I'm going to do? She opened up the fridge. She got a Tupperware container full of chicken pot pie soup that she had made before, and she poured the soup into the Tupperware. She was like, I'm not going to waste this soup. I'm telling you, she's running like, it's like Malf's oxygen not included colony. She's like zero waste. It's her house. What am I supposed to say? It's moral, you know? She's doing... Oh, it's round 5. Sorry. I'd like to apologize. She's doing like a good thing. It's just something I would not be willing to do personally. Ooh. Didn't you score a 0 on the food hygiene test? It's not a food hygiene test. It was a food sensitivity test. I didn't score a 0. I scored a imperceptible. I'm not knocking the cleanliness of it. It was more just like, holy cow. You ever eat Singapore noodles? I'm trying to think if there's any food that I regularly eat. The answer is no, by the way, to the first part. I'm trying to think if there's any food that I eat that has a country in the first part of its name. I don't eat Canadian bacon. French fries. There you go. French fries, sure. Turkey sandwich. Good point. You know what's a bad feeling? I went out to a diner at 7:06 a.m. When I was in my parents' hometown. First off, I walked in, and there's tables and counters. The only other people in the restaurant were 5 old guys sitting shoulder to shoulder at a counter. So immediately I was like, am I supposed to take this counter seat next to them? Is this like 1950s Norman Rockwell where like I'm supposed to post up there so that they don't have to come serve me? And then I just decided I didn't have the you-know-whats for it. So I sat in a booth by myself. And then one of the guys who was sitting at the counter said, he looked back and said, "Good morning to you, sir." And I said, "Good morning." I played it pretty cool. But in my head, I was like, what the fuck is going on? The patrons are welcoming me to the establishment? Or is this like a guy is working there, but he's not like on right now? Anyway, I ordered a classic breakfast. I swear to you, it was 2 pieces of toast. Half of the platter was full of home fries. The other half was like 7 slices of bacon. It was amazing. It came out 3 seconds after I ordered it. But the whole time that I was there, all I could hear behind me was ring, ding. Thank you, sir. Ring, and I was just the cash register slamming open, and it's open and slamming shut, open and slamming shut. And there's, I don't know if this is a Bell and Sebastian song. There's something though, the creeping malaise of being a millennial in a cash-only restaurant. I was like, I started to realize that it was not right. I don't have, all I got are cards. Everybody here's handing over like $20 bills to pay for their meals. And I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm going to have to give them my ID. I'm going to be like, could I go to an ATM? They're going to be like, what'd you expect coming into this place? We're going to have a paper trail. Anyway, they took card at the end of the day. So it turns out it ended up being kind of like a non-issue. Okay, I'm going to buy an Okapi because it plays to my strengths. I do tend to roll a lot. Okay, Loki, you need to get out here. 1 round. I love this game. Me too. I'd say I'm nothing but the best. I don't know why I was going to say nothing but the best for my baby. By the way, I don't even want to talk about it, except it's all I want to talk about. I was obsessed this week while I was gone with that video from TikTok of the lady making her husband nachos. And it's all like she's shredding the cheese, and then the caption is like, I'm making my husband nachos because if he didn't like the dinner I made, if I don't cook him nachos, then he'll just starve. And then like she says, at first I used to be mad, but then I blame his mom for never having him try salmon. And I was like, bro, this video is already hilarious. And then they show her delivering the nachos to the husband, and the dude is wrapped up on the couch in like his pajamas with a blanket tucked up to his chest, and he reaches out his hands like this. He's like, and then she puts the bowl in, and he's like, and he puts it back on his stomach, and he's like looks like a little kid like eating cereal in front of the TV. Oh, dude. Oh, it got me pretty good. I'm just gonna say it got me pretty good, Fokker. Pretty good. Even if it is fake, I commend their comedy genius. Yes, the original clip does also play Mother by Meghan Trainor, which makes it even more hilarious, I would say. I'm not your mother. I knew your mother. Stop. What's your, if you had to do a tier list of all the lines in Mother, which one would you think is the best, and which one would you, like, what would be S tier, what would be like Z tier? I definitely feel like it's the worst when Meghan Trainor says, stop all that mansplaining and listen to me. 62-way tie. Like, it's not the content, it's simply that the, like, mansplaining as a syllabically, like, is just an awkward word. Why are you mansplaining the song to us? I wasn't mansplaining the song to you. I was just talking about it. Nacho husband kind of looks like you. Yep. That's another reason I think it's pretty funny. Although I'm offended by the insinuation. I can't deny that he has a large head and a receding hairline. He's not bald, but he has a receding hairline, for sure. I don't understand how to articulate why the video is so funny. It's just the shock image, like the jump scare of seeing that the husband is just in full-on, like, blankie mode is so good. It's just the guy. What am I doing? I think I did this wrong. It's the blanket, dude. Because, like, it's not even... It's that he looks like a 10-year-old boy, but he's a man. I don't think there's anything wrong with going blankie mode. But then, like, I would say I don't feel comfortable going blankie mode. It's not that I feel like society would judge me. It's just like, as a man, that's not what I'm at my most comfortable anymore. Unless I'm sick, in which case I'll go blankie mode, and that's no big deal. But he also, like, he shows no appreciation. Maybe he does later, but he shows no appreciation at all for getting some nachos. If my wife came in with some nachos, I would be like, holy cow, nachos, thank you so much. But he literally is just like looking at the TV, and then he like looks up and goes and takes the nachos like down to his stomach. It's just like he's not grateful at all. It just, and this is too much like information, but you start asking the question. You're like, how did the courtship go, like, to begin with here? You apply force, no. There's a sequel where he's grateful. I'm not interested in that one. No thanks. You do know nachos are easy to make. You don't have to be thankful. Okay, well then if he made them, I would agree with you. But he didn't make that shit. So his wife made it for him because he doesn't eat salmon. Salmon! The most chicken of all the fishes. It's just a great video. I'm sure they have a good relationship. That's what you have to say. Because I don't actually know them, otherwise it would be parasocial. You have to watch her other TikTok. It's comedy gold. Comedy gold, you say? Salmon tastes like butthole? You better find a wife who's willing to make you some nachos. I just can't imagine, like... This could be a great combo. I just can't imagine, like, being a fully grown man. And I'm putting my own beliefs into this, okay? I can't imagine being a fully grown man. Like, I'm not there yet. I'm still waiting for my next growth spurt. But what I was actually going to say is I can't imagine being a fully grown man and your wife cooks you, like, a meal that's not designed to kill you. Like, it's designed to be food. And then you just going, like, I can't eat this, make me some nachos instead. Like, it's just... Even if it's not... like your favorite meal of all time, you know, someone cooked it for you, you just eat it. Flame water? Ooh! You just eat it, and then, like, a couple hours later, you make, like, a peanut butter sandwich or something like that. They got kids, too. Listen, I'm not... I don't want to act like they're not in a good relationship. It's just that one video gave an image of their relationship that is a little... surprising. It's not even that he's a picky eater. It's that I'm getting gaslit here. It's that he barely looks up from the television to receive his bespoke nachos, man. It's like it's... I hope he's okay. Because if he's not okay, the way he's getting torched in all the comments of every social media platform on the planet... Like, if he's already depressed, and then he's getting just ripped, TikTok, Twitter, like, it's gonna be even, it's gonna be even harder to get out of the pit for sure, but I hope it's just comedy genius. Holy cow, we're insanely strong. Hello, Scath Ice, welcome. Nice to see you. Mentioned OMG. You know, it was like I've been away for a week. It's nice to be here, and then, you know, all the classic characters are back. It's like whenever they make a new Star Wars, they always got to be like, you know, here's Chewbacca, hi Chewbacca. Here's Han Solo, hi Han Solo. Here's Gleep Glorpo. I'm not in the slightest getting involved in the Jedi Fallen Order, this Jedi Survivor, whatever, because I like just don't care. Basically, full stop. But I'm so sick of, like, a new Star Wars property comes out, and then everybody, all the reviews are like, and the main guy is not that interesting. But you know who really steals the show? A plucky, foul-mouthed robot named Beep Boop. How many different games and movies and TV shows can they do where there's like a sassy robot? It's a different robot every time, and people still are like, oh my god! The robot said the F word! I mean, it's a Disney property, so probably not, but... I'm reading the comments on Nacho Husband. By the way, I love that you capitalized it as if it's like he's a character now. Men are not okay. Dude said she married a man-child so she could mock him to get sympathy online. Many women desire this sort of life. Well, to me, that seems like a win-win. He gets the nachos and she gets some attention, and maybe that's the dynamic that works for them. Who am I to judge? That's what your image was based on? Now I feel bad. I assumed that everybody was as online as I was last week and saw Nacho saw Nacho Husband like as it appeared. We're still talking about Nacho Guy? There's a lot to glean from Nacho Guy. There's a lot of gleanability. Gleanability, the foul-mouthed robot who steals the show in the new 5 out of 10 Star Wars television series. I wouldn't say it's necessarily worth your time, but if you're interested in seeing a robot that is a trash compactor with an attitude, there's a lot worse ways to spend 17 hours this summer. Same goes for Grogu. It's the same recipe. You leave Grogu's name out of your mouth, though. Grogu's a damn cutie. What do you mean, Grogu? Would you try to insult me? Tell me Grogu's the same format as... Whoops. You see what you did? Now, don't make me some nachos. I can't eat this salmon and rice. Mom never made me eat this. He might be a good guy. I don't know. Still acting like it's not staged? I'm telling you straight up, I don't care if it is staged. There's not, I don't know where, like, we as a society went wrong, man. And now, well, you're right, that is double damage, isn't it? Where now we can't appreciate, like, staged humor anymore. It used to just be called comedy. These days, everything has to be like an embarrassing act that someone was caught unawares. Chess is so fun. The chess in question. Oh, what is it, honey? Are you okay? Oh, okay. I just heard... Oh, my rook was hung. I just heard, Daddy, I need you. I need you. What happened? Are you okay? You like your new shoes? You want to sit on my lap?
I got perfect shoes.
You got perfect shoes? How about this?
Why are you grabbing my shirt?
I'm trying to keep you from falling over, honey.
Then I carry this. I did... Sorry. I'm just picking. I did a mad moon.
Huh?
I just saw a mad moon.
You what?
I saw a mad moon.
You saw a man move?
Mad moon.
You saw a moon.
I said mad moon.
You saw a madman?
Mad moon.
I don't know what you're saying.
Mad moon.
You saw a man moon.
Mad moon.
I'm sorry, honey. You saw Mad Men?
Mad moon. No, mad moon.
I don't know what she's saying. What are you saying?
No, mad
By the way, you ever see an incredible endgame like that with a little parenting at the same time? You saw a bathroom? No more bad dreams. Can you say it slowly? I'm sorry, honey. I don't know. Yeah, don't open that drawer, though. That's where Daddy shoves all the documents that he gets from the Canada Revenue Agency and then says he'll deal with them later, but then, like, you just get busy. Is that funny? Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, you can go find your makeup. Okay. I am going to federal prison. Malva would love this team. Absolutely true. OMG, I slid down the kid's tunnel slide. You okay, Kate? And I landed on my back. Are you all right? A lot of people saying Monka S, one person saying reroll. I am injured. Are you hurt or are you injured? Injured. No broken bones. All right, let's get a Gatorade and orange slice and walk it off. That's how we used to do it in the 90s. Can't believe it didn't go in. Walk the line. We got injured gamers on the opposition squad. You love to see that. These belong to me. I'm sorry to tell you, he slipped in like a disc in my wife's back. He just slipped. Oh, baby. She's probably fine. She'll get a bruise or something. Plus, she laughed at me for like a month when I fell down the stairs. In fact, it didn't just last for a month. She's now turned it into one of those stories she tells people, like when we meet them. She'll be like, my husband fell down the stairs 6 months ago, and at first I was scared, and then I cried laughing.
Could score them some fantastic points.
No, I already know I'm fucked, dude.
What the hell is
Oh, God!
Okay.
I just saw yours, Ryan.
Wow.
Ryan, what happened, man?
Oh, dude.
Wait, you got a 14?
Damn.
Why are
They
you
let you do it
laughing?
again?
Let me do it again.
Wait, what do you mean
Wow.
let you do it again? What
The
happened?
first time I didn't hit the button right, and it just like pulled me down to earth on my back, and my dude went like, oh, they let me go again.
Oh, dude.
I've never
Wow.
seen that animation before.
That's incredible.
Wowza.
Oh. $5 billion worth of gold. I mean, if we're going southwest of Tunisia, could be Nigeria. 95% is west of Nigeria. It's like Ghana, Senegal. Oh. Ghana. Is it Ghana? It turned yellow. It's Ghana! Let's go! Oh. What do you mean the Ivory Coast? You see Ivory on here? If anything, it should be the Gold Coast, but I'm pretty sure that's in Australia. Start me in Senegal. No, wait, it was Ghana. Start me in Ghana. Oh! Oh, it's gonna be hard to beat that one. It finally happened. Tradle and Globle lined up. Does hockey have good memes like basketball? Nothing compares to the r/NBA memes. Oh, imagine though. But hockey's got some decent ones. Does anybody else think it's a fluke that Nashville beat Chicago? I get that it feels bad to have such a good season and then have it end unceremoniously in just 4 games. We should run it back. I mean, all sports subreddits have some good ones. If you remove all of Patrick Mahomes' good games, he's merely an average quarterback. The Tampa Bay Lightning. Like, we know this isn't how you expected this season to end. We know this isn't what you wanted. We can't apologize. Like, all we can say is, I forget the exact quotes, but LeBron is like a meme generator himself. Here go 2 more for y'all, for example. I know way too much. The Twitter algorithm assumes I'm an enormous fan of the NBA for some reason. I followed the saga of Dylan Brooks from his highest highs to his lowest lows. I've never seen him dribble a ball in my entire life. But I have seen him go. And I have seen him say he doesn't respect LeBron James because he's 40, and then lose the series, and then be told that he's not coming back to the Memphis Grizzlies under any circumstance. And then I've seen about 1,000 meme images of the commissioner of the NBA saying, "Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy," which is a really, really funny image. Oh, baby! And his hands are like this. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. The NBA's just got amazing meme potential. I don't know how they do it. Can't go short side on that one. You got to go cross crease. Noted. Get your pocket picked, then get killed. I own you. Oh, what a pass! It's insane! Oh, I'm unstoppable! The whole play was beautiful. Look at this. Greatest saucer pass of all time. Split the D. Tape-to-tape pass into the one-timer. The lobs are actually, they're doing some work. I was skeptical, but I can't deny it. Oh, well, until they hit the back of her skate. I guess I can't be that mad. It's 6-0. Oh! Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Me speaking to the referee goaltender. Me is 4-squatted. You guys going to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3? I got no problem with either Therapy or Karen Gillian. But I did think it was... maybe she asked before she posted it, but she said in honor of Guardians of the Galaxy 3 being in theaters this Friday, here's a picture of the time I showed up for couples therapy, but I forgot that I had filming that day. And she was just in her Nebula makeup. And I was like, damn, shorty. Maybe, like, I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to insert myself into your relationship, but maybe your husband doesn't want everyone to know that he's in couples therapy with his celebrity wife. People might start taking shots. She might have asked. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be parasocial about it. I'm just... I'm just saying. Her husband's a sketch comedian. I know. He's like me. He's a nobody. She was in Jumanji. I don't know. He might be famous. I don't know anything about England, okay? Yeah, what if he was like, you work too much? That would have been a great own. I don't know if that's what couples therapy is about. But I bet if he was like, I think my wife works too much, and she was like, that's not true. Look at my shooting schedule. He could be like, Karen, you're literally in Nebula makeup right now. It must be hard to be really funny and be in couples therapy. There must be so many opportunities where you're just biting your tongue like, I could absolutely eviscerate my partner right now. But instead, you gotta go... I understand. You gotta swallow the bits for like an hour. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Mike Myers and the Cat in the Hat. Pretty sure the Cat in the Hat came out approximately 2004 to 2006, somewhere in there. This is the funniest fucking picture I've ever seen in my entire life. Dude's getting it's everything, man. It's him in the Navy garb, and then like he's so huge that the popcorn looks insanely small inside his hand, and then the popcorn bag has Mike Myers and the Cat in the Hat, even though it's probably not what he's seeing. Hey, check this out, okay? They're playing Runaway Jury. That's 2003. Matrix Revolutions. That's like September 2003. So I'm actually going to move us back a year. I'm going to put what 2003 though was Gold member. It's hard to believe that Mike Myers would put out two. Oh, but the Love Guru was like, oh, man, you know what? I'm going to go 04. I'm going to go, maybe this is just like what they used to play. Ah! Whatever. 4,045. Still did well. Still a really good chrono guesser. Housel. Oh, here we go. The hell is this? This looks like the damn Rosetta Stone. Presented by Bobby Orgel Coldwell Banker. Is that his... Did he marry someone whose last name was already Coldwell Banker? This house is... It's not my tempo. Let's just put it that way. I definitely do. It's deliberately designed, but I kind of hate it. Mostly because I'm like, what's going on in these rooms? What's going on in the PageMaster rooms? Like, they don't want any natural light in there? It's in Oxnard, California. I have to say, the interior design on the inside, I don't mind it at all. This looks it looks very nice. Looks clean with it. It's just the outside is horrendous in my opinion, but like you don't live in the outside of your house, I guess. Like I don't know what these are. Maybe they're like ottomans, but I kind of like them. I kind of like them. Is this when you and your wife bring someone back from the bar and because you like their vibe, this is the chair that they have to sit on? I know that, I mean, this is basically just make fun of houses hour. I really don't understand the chair in the bedroom. And I get the joke, okay? I get the joke. But like so many bedrooms have a chair in them. And I'm like, what is it for? If not for that. It's for reading? You got chairs elsewhere in the house, though. I mean, you could... well, maybe you don't, but they do. Like, it's 3,200 square feet. Yeah, it's just where you put your laundry, right? And you're like, oh, I'll deal with it later. A dressing chair? I don't like a chair in the bed. I'm a big believer in space. Not every room, like maybe some people walk into a room and go like it's so empty. I look at a room that doesn't have a bunch of shit in it that I don't need and I go, holy cow, space that I can move around in. Like more storage or something I would accept, but just a chair? 4.5 milli? We got it. List price 4.65. You're a Housel Baron. I'm always a Housel Baron. Where do you put your clothes that are not too dirty to wash? If I wear something, underwear, socks, and shirts that touch my body get washed every time. If I wear like a sweater on top of a shirt or a sweatshirt on top of a shirt or something like that, then they go back on a clothes hanger in the closet, or they get folded and put back in the dresser. So they're out of sight, out of mind. Why would you need to have a chair that you put half dirty clothes on? It just doesn't make any damn sense. Back in the dresser is weird. Well, if you're worried about it making your other clothes smell, then you shouldn't wear that shit again. Like you're more concerned about your clothes than you are about yourself. How do you remember how many times you've worn a sweater? Because I'm not stupid, I guess. Is that the answer you want? It's just one number. Because you know, billions of years of eukaryotic evolution created this thing that's trapped between your ears right here, so it's capable of handling very, very simple operations like that. If you got to guess, you just throw it in the wash. Like it doesn't matter. Possibly insane take, but I will drape clothes and rewear them on the side of... I will drape clothes I'll rewear on the side of the hamper. Maximum twice. That's not... I mean, you can if you want, but like, I don't... Doesn't it just make it harder to get your shit into the hamper? Like, it just... Like, I feel like you're... If you want to live your life like that and it works for you, that's fine. I'm not gonna... It doesn't really matter that much. To me, it just seems like you're adding unnecessary complications into a very simple system. But if that's your truth, then please live it. To me, I'm just like, most of the time after I wear clothes, I clean them. Because I guess I'm the weirdo. I'm the weird one in the modern era. I've got a rack for purgatory clothes. What does that mean? Like, why do you have purgatory clothes? Like, it's too clean to put with the... It's too clean to put with the dirty clothes, but it's too dirty to put with the clean clothes? Why are you making it so complicated? Like, it's more of... I would say it's like a Boolean thing. Your clothes are either dirty or they aren't. If they're a little dirty, don't wear them again until you wash them. Otherwise, they're clean, and then just put them back in the dresser. It's just weird. Like, I don't... I don't get it. What about outer layers, you weirdo? If it didn't touch your body, then you could put it on a hanger back in the closet. Why would you put dirty clothes in the clean dresser? Well, if the clothes are dirty by your admission, why would you wear them again? Because it's going to make your body dirty. One way or the other, you're choosing to put on dirty clothes. But you're like, oh, those clothes are too dirty to have it touch my other clothes. But it's not too dirty to touch my skin. Oh, don't, I'm poor. When every time chat loses an argument, they're like, bro, I'm poor. You can't just load the I'm poor bullet into the gun to win every single argument online. I'm not going to let you get out of it, okay? You got to come up with a real answer. You don't have to be rich to wash your clothes. You could go down to the river with an old washboard and a bar of soap and go So give me the real answer. I'm lazy. There you go. You said it, and you own that, okay? Try to weasel out of it. Making me feel bad about myself. Not on my watch. I'm happy to stew in that all day. I could just sit here and watch can I watch a replay? Chat on bans. Librarians got it on a macro. The person I banned for being a little insane did not make an on-ban request. Hello. Or did they? No, they did. They waited a while. Holy cow. If I can't call you bad at the game or a complainer, maybe keep me banned. But if you look at my full set of messages, I do a little backseating, a little complaining myself, but I don't think baby rage being met with baby rage is not that bad. Both of us were upset, but as you said, we'll laugh about this in a few months. I'm just going to let that simmer there for a minute. I have 28 unban requests in limbo. That's pretty bad. I've left a lot of people trapped in the minus realm. Like, this one, this was over 2 years ago. Love you, your friends are idiots. Why did you destroy your career? You have been banned. His friends were telling him how to run his career. NL and his fans know what's best for him. Why did he smash his YouTube playing Slay the Spire? I beat the game on Ascension 20 lots of times. It's his best content. Free the man, power to the people. His fans, I know. Hang on, and then... wait, hang on. I think this is what the one time we played League of Legends. First message, your aggression is fine. I think it's your skill that's lacking. 5 minutes later, so bad at MOBAs, plays a tank that should die and instead abandons the damage dealer. Next, they have been banned. Next message, or unban request. Fuck you, I don't want to be unbanned by someone that is such a fascist asshole that I can't say very basic things. Maybe you should get a big group of yes men around you so you never have to feel the sharp edges of the world. You might get hurt outside of your padded cell. I forgot about that one. Oh, man. Oh, no. Insane anti-vax rant. Y'all are just regurgitating the garbage your television spews out, yet I'm the troll. Haha, okay. Unban request. I've come to my senses and will only talk about games or NL in this chat. I'm not reading that one. Man, there's a lot in here. Yeah, I'm not reading that one either. Some of them are just in limbo because, like, I can't expose what they wrote to the broader audience. This one's great. Get camera away. Is he reading this chat? There. You are bad. This person was banned. Alright, this is my first stream. Come on, I won't talk like that ever again. That's another good one. Where's this one? This was one of my favorites. They have 15 messages in chat, okay? Here's the messages. Hello? This is their lifetime. Their lifetime in the channel was 1 day. Hello. Joel, please play Big Ambitions or I will unsub from YouTube. Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? Crypto scam, please. Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? That's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They got banned after that one. The unban request says, I wasn't timed out or given a warning. Instead, I was banned straight up. I mean, like, what do you expect? I'm just answer him. I'm sorry. It's just I normally hit the unban request with an unban. It's just some of them there's just no hope. Hey, thank you, librarian, for the gifted subscribe. I'm sure it's a slash marker for a YouTube compilation. I'm happy to help, and I'm happy you helped. Bro just thought he had a killer bit. I feel bad, but it's like following the streams from March 20th, 2023, started talking March. I mean, it's like, it's a sad story. 9:05 a.m. was the first message they put in chat. 9:16 a.m. was when they got banned. Like, it happens so fast. Are you crying? I'm not crying. Are you crying? Crying with laughter, maybe, at how funny these are and how they don't hurt my feelings at all. Okay. ACAB. ACAB. Wait, why did Automod not catch that one? Hey, you little effer. Why is ACAB on the banned word list? I have no idea, honestly. You small man of inferior mind. Their job is to step on your balls. Yeehaw. I think I just saw you down at the DMV. You fuck. I see you reading my messages. Does it annoy you? Does it anger you? By the way, why is ACAB banned in this chat? Should I blow a cop's cock before I watch? 18 cops lined up in a row, waiting to get their cocks sucked. Fucking mods flicking my ball sack, man. And then they got banned? You are a cop-loving... Bald fuck gets out of his car to suck a cop off. Amazing. Best performance put to screen. Won 2 awards at the AVN Awards. Much love, you fucking freak. Keep up the great work. I didn't even say anything, man. I didn't do anything. I was probably just playing like Wild Frost or something. I guess it was like a year ago, but I was probably playing some kind of card game. Do you remember what happened? Not at all. I don't think I was talking about the police. I rarely do. All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you. Mods flicking my fucking ball sack, man. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you on Monday. It's just HD Isaac. Everything is Isaac when you think about it. Cooking dinner, it's just Isaac. Chopping the vegetables is shooting the enemies. Throwing it in the pan is going into the item room. Adding hoisin sauce is like turning on mods. Like, life is just applied Isaac, man. I just thought that today. I mean, my life changed for me once I started to think about life exclusively as if it was Isaac. Like that venture capitalist on Twitter who set an alarm 4 times a day to put him in the mindset he needed to be in at that time of day to be most productive. 5 a.m., morning ninja. That's when you wake up and you do all the stuff you need to do to get your day started. You drink a liter of water from the sink, no glass. You do 90 minutes of perineum sunning. You do 3 seconds of guided meditation. Then, starting at 9 a.m., employee of the millennium. That's when you get all your work done. 6 p.m., your alarm goes off. Remember, you have a family. That's the one where you're like, hey, I'm going to take my kids to the park. Hey, I'm going to tell my wife I love her and help out with chores around the house. And then 9 p.m., Coomer Superstar. Non-stop. Whacking it, jelking, whatever you're into. 4 or 5 hours of that, then you go to bed, you wake up, you're a morning ninja, you do it all over again. What about the guy who lives 3 days every day? That is one of my favorite videos. The guy who says like, oh, like my 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., that's one day for me. So I like finish that day, then I start another day, 2 to 9 p.m., that's one more day. Then 9 p.m. to 2 a.m., that's my third day. So at the end, think of this. After one day, I'm ahead of you. After 7 days, I'm destroying you. After a year, I've crushed you. And after 10 years, you're not even in my rearview mirror anymore.
My days are 6 hours. And some days I just screw off. Some days are Netflix and chill. You do nothing.
Okay, so 6 hours.
6 hours from 6 a.m. to noon. That's a day. And in that day, you can get the most love, fun, business, money, whatever you want. Third day, second day, noon to 6 p.m. Same thing. That's another day. And 6 p.m. to midnight. I'm sleeping in some of those days, too. I get 21 days a week.
Okay.
You stack that up over a year, I'm going to kick your butt in business in life. You stack that up over a decade, I get a bigger, longer life than you.
Wow.
Because I get time and technology. It's not the same as it was in 1903. It's different now. You should measure your time different.
You got a problem with hustle culture? My only problem with hustle culture is the hustle influencers. Like, if your desire in life is to, like, bust your ass, that's fine. But, like, you shouldn't have time to post then. Imagine how much more hustling you could do if you weren't faking being popular on podcasts. And writing, like, insanely long tweet threads about, like, how to be successful. Your ass was actually, like, doing the work. Like, then that's one thing, but I think that's the hustle, yes. I think the hustle is that you project the image of hustling so that other people are like, whoa, this guy seems like he knows what he's talking about. And then they pay for your Substack or your newsletter, and then you don't have to hustle so much anymore. You got other people hustling on your behalf. You know what I was thinking the other day? I think I've made this joke before, like a few years ago. How funny is the subreddit Gentleman Boners? It's like, can you imagine what kind of person you are? No offense if you go there, but like, just think about this. Have some self-awareness. Gentleman Boners is a subreddit for images of beautiful women, but not debasing themselves. Not showing off all the goods. Instead, they're dressed in, you know, elegant evening wear and stuff like that. I love the idea that's like, we're gonna oogle you. We're going to masturbate to the images to completion, but we're going to do it respectfully. This is not a normal boner, okay? This is not the boner. It's not a boner from a place of malevolence. It's not disrespectful. These are gentlemen's boners, okay? No. I'm not jerking off to a nude image of you. It's an image of you just dressed for a night out. It's a gentleman's boner. No, not an image you took for the purposes of having people achieve sexual climax. An image that you just took to show off, hey, I'm going out for dinner tonight. Yes, it's called a gentleman's boner, a gentleman's boner. I don't debase myself by looking at that filth. Anyway, I am looking respectfully. Let's just get this one over with, man. It's earlier than 2013. Okay, Bubble Bobble. Oh, it's later than 1986, huh? One of these publishers is correct. Hopefully it's Sega. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything from Microsoft. It's a third-person Sega game. Can I get my clue? Load my clue, please. Load my clue. I didn't get it took my clue? I've been robbed? It's a Plague Tale Innocence? Okay, one-time clue. Show the clue. It's a sports racing game from the late 90s. That Sega was involved in. Sega Rally Championship. Oh! Literally, my last hope was to just hope that they called it Sega something. And there was only one guess. That's pure luck. It's actually pure luck. It's a 2-word fantasy animation that is beloved. It's Spirited Away. Who's the 3% of critics that gave Spirited Away less than a 6 out of 10? You have no joy in your body at all? Your inner child is just fucking dead? Like, this doesn't mean that they hated Spirited Away. It just means that they gave it under a 6. Who's giving Spirited Away under a 6 out of 10? They're like, you with Stardew? All right, well, fair. Suzume was mid? I'm not talking about Suzume. I'm talking about Spirited Away. It's like one of the best movies of all time. So let me get this straight. I'm trapped in a bathhouse. My parents have been turned into pigs. And there's a monster with no face that's eating everything? Yeah, I'd say I've been spirited away. That's the American remake. It's coming out in 2025. Some people don't like anime? Yeah, it's me. It's not anime. It's Spirited Away. It supersedes the genre. You know, my mom texted me today. We were just having a conversation. She revealed something about my grandfather. Sometimes he would get constipated as a young adult. And when he achieved relief on the toilet, I swear to you that this is what she told me. I don't know if it's real, but I swear to you that it's what she told me. When he got relief on the toilet, when he had a bowel movement finally, he would stand up after wiping and throw a $20 bill into the toilet and flush it as his way of like saying thank you to the toilet for helping him achieve relief. My grandfather was not a wealthy man. And maybe this is one of the reasons why. Because, like, I know you're like, that's something, it sounds like something you would do at Mar-a-Lago. He was not at Mar-a-Lago. He was literally, like, just the guy. He would flush, and we're talking, like, this must have been the 1970s. Dude was flushing $20 in the 1970s to say, thank you, toilet, for helping me poop. Doesn't even make sense. No, not $7,300 a year. No, he's not flushing it every day. I mean, that's psychotic. But, you know, a few times in his life, I guess, he flushed $20 down the toilet when he achieved relief from his constipation. He should have bought some fiber supplements. You're absolutely right. This is the Barcelona Olympics, which were 1992. Have you hugged someone today? Well, let's be sensible, okay? This is in Barcelona. It might be 1990. 94 was Lillehammer. Must be a stadium here somewhere. 96 was Atlanta. One of them was like, it's like 88 was Calgary or something. 92 was like, maybe 92 was Barcelona. Los Angeles is in there somewhere. Just put me down. I mean, that may be like an airport runway for all I know. But I'm going to assume this is 1992. You got it spot on. Jim Redmond helping his son cross the finish line after his hamstring snapped mid-race. That's got to hurt. But also, just because you were injured doesn't mean you get to cheat at the Olympics. Like, that hardly seems fair. Like, other runners probably had to deal with some wear and tear as well, but they didn't get any help crossing the finish line. Now, your stealth, we can ignore your block. We got to do some damage to this fool right here. Let's get some DOT on you. Malaise. Me when I'm something potato chips. Bet you can't eat just one. Fedora. Malaise. You got those glare-resistant glasses. I don't even want to brag. I was going to pay extra for the glare resistance at Costco. Kirkland Signature Promise. They do it for free. I was like, hey, can I get glare resistance? They were like, brother, you're an executive member. You already got it. Look at this. You might see a little glare. You might see an infinitesimal amount of glare. That's just the way optics work. But like, Old glasses, I used to have to put my eyes in the perfect position to take a thumbnail. Otherwise, I would look like an anime protagonist. Actually, that was going to be like, actually, that's where you're wrong. I've never seen one. But now, look at this. I can tell you right away, this dude is the class clown. This would be the dude when the teacher's not looking. He'd be playing with the cup and ball. You know what I mean? He'd be Woodrow, are you playing with a cup and ball again? No, Miss Smith. Because I thought I heard the telltale rattle of a ball landing inside of a cup. No, Miss Smith. And then she's like, he was doing it. He was playing with a cup and ball. Holy cow. It's a terrifying image. No wonder people used to think that the camera like captured your soul. Like there's something very eerie about these photos. Anyway, I don't know. Post Betsy Ross era? I don't know when Betsy Ross invented the American flag. I'm going to assume this is in the 20s. We'll take that. Didn't quite cross 4,000 because we screwed up on the fourth guess, but still pretty good. 3,700, not too bad. Not too bad. Well, it's 154.
You say
Time for a wheel.
56.
Did you hear that? She said, "Hi, Uncle Chib."
What the hell, bet? Uncle Chib.
louder?
Hi,
That's what I wrote, by the way.
Oh, you ruined my day.
What you say?
There was too much talking, so Chiblee said, "You ruined my day."
Say louder.
Chiblee Nation getting another dub.
Everyone, they keep talking.
Oh, I'm quiet.
Okay, try one more time. Did you catch that?
No.
Yeah. No, but I'll lie. I'm an uncle, you know, I'll lie to make the kid feel better. Oh, I heard it. Cute.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey.
Aw.
I've seen this. If you need a fucking freaky dude in your movie, this is your guy right here. This is the guy you pull into a gas station in like a small town. It's you and 6 of your hottest friends on the way to like a cabin in the scary woods or something like that. And like, hey, the road is out, but yeah, we'll just take the back way. This is the guy at the gas station who's like, what are you doing here? Hey, I'm trying to find a way to get to Hills Manor. Hills Manor. That's a name I ain't heard in a long time. You don't want to go that way. But if you did, there's an old utility road. Just keep your wits about you. You might just get out of here alive. You wouldn't happen to know the score of the football match, would you? Never mind. It's all fruitless now. Dude, your turtle. Oh, your turtle. He went in. You know what I was thinking? You know what's a good bit? It's a tweet. It's something like me. Okay, you gotta go to do this bit. You gotta go to Wikipedia and then look up whoever invented lead paint. Okay. So the tweet would be like me, open parentheses, guy who invented lead paint, dying peacefully in my sleep, surrounded by my family at age 80, recognized as a hero by the painting industry, open parentheses, they won't discover that it led to brain defects for 25 years after my death. I think that tweet, if you phrased it in the proper Chiblee phrasing, could absolutely work. Needs work, but yeah. I was thinking about, isn't that like the dude invented lead paint? And he was probably like a hero. He was a damn hero. Got rich, was renowned as a pillar of the community, and then like, I don't even want to know how many deaths that guy's responsible for. No, but nobody knew. Nobody knew. It's like the dude who invented like putting asbestos in like ceilings and stuff like that as insulation. Father, you've lived a good life. You brought warmer houses and cheaper energy bills to billions of people worldwide. No one can question your legacy. 55 years later, son of a bitch! Was one of history's greatest monsters, man. Accidentally, but still. I just think the idea is humorous. That, like, you know, time really, it changes things, man. The dude who invented lead paint went from being, like, the president of the United Way to, like, you know, one of history's most maligned inventors. Really makes you think. Time is a bald circle. It's very true. What's his name? Rust Cole? His name is Thomas Midgley Jr. Twitter, do your thing. His name is Thomas Midgley Jr. What did this guy do? This scumbag? Oh, he invented lead paint. Oh, shit. You got me. What about the guy who invented lead? Such a stupid joke. I was gonna say, you know his name is Paul Blart, just because lead is PB. My head. This was the exact thought process. My head went, come up with a famous person whose initials are PB, and I said peanut butter. No, that won't work. Paul Blart, the most famous dude with PB as his initials. He wasn't just a mall cop. That's a common misconception. It's crazy that there was like a time where I thought I was washed. Oh, fuck. Never mind. I'm washed. Pablo Picasso. It's still crazy to... Paul Bettany. That would have been so much better. It's so crazy to me that Pablo Picasso is not from like the 1700s. Be like a moody streamer. Dude died in like 1961 or something like that. I thought he was like huffing ether with Leonardo da Vinci and Ezio Auditore. Pablo Picasso's younger than my grandparents? Wasn't he born in like 1880? Who's your grandparents? Like Methuselah? That can't even be possible, right? When was he born? 1881? There's no way. Okay. I think you were making it up, and I support that, because misinformation can be funny sometimes. Oh no, I'm weak. Just kidding. I'm as strong as I've ever been. I'm stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I think that's how it goes. Haven't done my 30-minute Britney Spears ride in a little bit. I got nothing against Queen Britney. I support good music of all stars and stripes. Which is why I will not do the new Ed Sheeran outdoor walks. Now available on Peloton Digital. Oops. They do have outdoor walking. Listen, I'm not a fitness gatekeeper anymore. Mostly because I realized how annoying it was. That, like, you know, the results speak for themselves, but still every day there's people that are like, wait, let me get this straight. You pay to use an exercise bike? It's just a window into my insanity. I remember the Peloton recall was posted on my subreddit, of all places. And then somebody made a post that was like 22 million people really got suckered into paying $2,000 for an exercise bike, crying emoji. And then I went slime mode and went into their Reddit history, and like their first post before that was like a post being like, please help me, I am having serious problems with my wife. And I was like, I've gone too far. I was gonna reply and be like, fuck you, buddy. Then I went into the Reddit post and was like, no, he's giving me too much. I can't be that guy. But you gotta be careful if you're being that smug online that you haven't like left your vulnerable core wide open. Your new water bottle too? That's amazing, honey.
I love cupcakes.
There is a cupcake on the screen.
Yeah. Can feed it to the turtle.
Can't feed it to the turtle? I don't think that's a sound strategy, honestly.
That one, the cupcake. I turned it to a conch.
It turned into a piece of watermelon, right?
No, conch.
Turned into a what?
Conch.
I don't know what she's saying. She said it turned into a conch? A skunk!
Yeah.
Ah, a skunk, of course.
Oh, Tomo. Tomo was in my room.
Tomo, he made a mad dash for it.
Oh. Oh, my daughter.
Love you.
So cute. Did you know we figured out, well, Kate figured out, with the help of her audience, what Mad Moon was? Apparently it's Nightmare Moon, a character from My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, which is something, I don't know if she's watching like the original, but there's like some videos on YouTube she's been watching. She likes the ponies.
Yeah, and then the library posted it on his feed, and then I got insulted by a random commenter saying parasocial.
Any response, librarian?
YouTube.
It is YouTube.
It is YouTube.
You know, Daddy is like a king of YouTube. That's what it is.
Daddy, he's had his moments. King, I don't know. Be like a duke. Maybe be like a kick duke. There's a bug. That's not a bug. That's just some dust, honey. Don't worry. It's just a little dust. I'm not kidding you. I wouldn't kid you about a bug. I know that's serious business. This is... It must be after filming the pilot of Breaking Bad in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's say that you were out here close to Isleta Pueblo. And this, I mean, it started airing, I feel like, in 2008 or something like that. So pop me down 08. It might be 07. 2013! The flashback scene into it. Oh, you tricked me! For the flashback to the pilot in season 5? That's not fair. I would like to go from Venezuela to Nicaragua. Well, you got to go straight up to Colombia first. That's a given. And then you got to go to Panama. There's no other way. And here's where it gets a little tricky. Feel like next is Costa Rica. Oh! It's not hard at all. I was getting ready to be like El Salvador, Honduras. You know, I was ready to be bouncing around a little bit. Why did I think Costa Rica's an island? Because your first introduction to the word Costa was from Costa del Sol from Final Fantasy VII. I don't know, it's just a guess. I'm just speaking from like my own experience. That's not from Final Fantasy VII? Costa del Sol, Final Fantasy VII. Costa del Sol is a location in Final Fantasy VII. Well, how about that? It's the main port on the western continent and is also a coastal resort town. Who would have thought? So owned? Apologize! Chatter only played the remake, I bet. Well, in that case, we'll keep our mouth shut. They don't know that there's anything in the game beyond Midgar. Boy, I sure hope this whole Midgar story wraps up soon. I'm almost at the end of the game. I'm in Midgar Tower. LOL, clueless. Disc 1 Midgar Tower or Disc 2 Midgar Tower? What the fuck is Disc 2? Are you fucking stupid? Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, you're right. It is called Shinra Tower. That's my bad. You know, I had an intrusive thought today. It's just, imagine like a 1920s style, like Al Capone gangster with a gangster hat on and like a cigar and a Tommy gun, and he's pointing it at you. He's going to give you the Chicago typewriter, but the last thing he says to you is, rendezvous, now I'm through with yous. And that was just echoing through the empty chamber of my mind for like hours and hours while I was half asleep this morning. It's an old-timey henchman going, rendezvous, now I'm through with yous. Normal thought. It's because Promise by Eve 6 was on Kendall Tool's 30-minute 2000s rock ride. I don't think you pronounce the S in rendezvous. Yeah, you don't pronounce the S in you either. That's half of the joke. It's like the most demoralizing game I've ever played. Like, the runs are 3 hours long, and the first, like, 2.5 hours of them, I'm like, this is a lot of fun. And then, then I just die at the boss or before the boss, and I'm like, I never want to play this shit ever again. Sorry. It drains my being. It's just irritating, man. Like, life's too short. If you bounced off Wild Frost, you have no chance. This game's infinitely more frustrating. Who bounced off a Wild Frost? I'm getting torched here. Every time you play it, you say you're done? No, that was like 3 times. Try one more with the torch from the inn. This one had the torch. Chatter. Now that the last few drops of this bubbly are gonna leach into my recycling bin. Are you happy? Could you just kill him? Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Slash marker, Darkest Dungeon 2. The end. Close. Window. Not even going to spend my resources. Remove it from the solid state hard drive. We have space for more YouTube thumbnails. They need to make more casual video games. It's crazy to me that we're on a web... Oh, hold on. You've got 6 HP. You're about to be attacked for... What do you mean by that? Well, what I was going to say is it's crazy that we're on, like, a website where, like, the #1 content is, like, watching people play TikTok videos, and yet somehow casual games are still maligned. Like, it makes no sense to me. How is it possible that the gamers on this website are like, oh, my favorite thing to do is, like, watch my favorite streamer watch a show from TLC from 22 years ago, but also, if you're gonna play a game, play Dwarf Fortress. Candy Crush? Casual, it's barely even like playing a game. If you're not gonna watch a television show while you eat DoorDash, then can you just do me a favor? Can you play some TIS-100, please, from Zachtronics? It's actually really easy once you've read the 400-page manual. You can actually print it out and then put it in like a binder, and then you have like a reference that you can use while you play the game yourself. Once you retire, the librarian will be all we have. Don't tease me. After the Darkest Dungeon 2 stream, 2 hours of nobody in chat talking. The streamer has the audacity to say this game's a little hard. All of a sudden, people who haven't left comments since Slay the Spire Ascension 20 runs 5 years ago come out of the woodwork to say, actually, it's really easy. It's probably one of the easiest games I've ever played. 37-year-olds without a driver's license are actually, it's actually like pretty much automatic. Let me give you the 25-step process to figuring it out. I told you earlier, you don't need to summon the anger. It's always burning since the world's been turning. Just don't give me an outlet. Daycare? More like they care too much about how you raise your daughter. Okay, that's a +2. But even still, I'm annoyed because we're raising our daughter fine. It's not like we're like, just letting her sit there. Like we just gave her pasta 2 days in a row. And she's like, you gotta Just give her some variety. I said pasta 2 days in a row? That's like, you know, there's people out there that eat pasta like 30 days in a row. They live in a country called Italy. Maybe you've heard of it. I feel called out. I don't think there's anything wrong with eating pasta 2 days in a row or 30 days in a row. I'm a normal, well, what's the word I'm looking for? Normal's probably not it. I'm like a routine eater. I could eat the same thing for dinner 7 nights a week, and as long as I enjoy it and not get too concerned about it. Like, I don't... My parents definitely are of the opinion, the position, that, like, you have to have some... If you had salad last night, you can't have a salad tonight. So I grew up, and it would be like, you would eat... On Monday, let's just say you would have, like, chili. Then on Tuesday, you can't have chili. So you would have, like, let's say, some curry. Then, on Wednesday, you would eat the leftover chili. And on Thursday, you would eat the leftover curry. For me, it extends the amount of time that a food is in the fridge. I don't like to carry that much food debt in my refrigerator. We don't do this because my wife is normal and I'm insane. But when I'm home alone, I cook like a chili, and then for dinner I have chili, and then for lunch the next day I have chili, and then for dinner the next night I have chili. And breakfast I'll mix it up because I gotta eat faster. I can't afford to be warming stuff up. I'll just have a bowl of Vector or something instead. But for lunches and dinners, I'm like chili, 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 chili. She's like, Finally, I suggested sushi, the food I knew she wanted to eat anyway. And she's like, if that's what you want. Daryl. I named 7 other cuisines. No, Greg. I wish my girlfriend liked sushi. I would say it's like a blessing and a curse. I think Chiblee could make like a joke about it. The joke could be like, women love sushi. That's the whole joke. My impression of a woman. Do you feel like sushi tonight? This is Chiblee's joke, not mine, okay? Don't cancel me. Women will be doing something else and then out of nowhere say something crazy like, do you want to eat sushi tonight? See, we're getting there. There's a joke coming out of this somewhere. They do be loving sushi. They won't let me say it, but you can say it. I mean, you could flip the script too. Men will really they'll be like, oh, I've been craving steak all week. Yeah, oh, this steakhouse is so good. You want to go to this steakhouse with me? It's such a great steakhouse. Then when they get there, they'll like, I'll take the burger. Shit makes me sick. It's the greatest steakhouse in the city. Oh, what are you gonna have, sir? Sir, for you? We have a great New York strip tonight. We have a dry aged ribeye. We do all the dry aging in house. Oh, I'll take the burger. Of course you will, yes. And what will you have as a side, sir? I was thinking the French fries. Very good, sir. Sure, but the burger's $18 and the steak is $45. You're the one who wanted to go to a steakhouse. Your wife would have been perfectly fine just going to the sushi restaurant. But no, you had sushi too much recently. Big Daddy wants to eat a steak. Then when he gets there, he orders a burger. She's getting the ick, bro. She's getting the ick. Tell Kate the Sushi Bit. I'm sure the first like hour of her stream is always just chatting. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she'll hear about it. Let's put it that way. But she's gonna roast me a little bit. Here's my prediction for how it would go down. She's gonna be like, yeah, I like sushi, but if I let Ryan order the food, he would always order something I don't like Nando's, which is literally just like roasted chicken and potatoes. And then someone in the comments would be like, actually, he mentioned that he likes to eat Mexican food. And she'll go, yeah, that's pretty true. He does like to eat Mexican food, but I don't know. Like, sometimes you get the Mexican food, I just don't get it. It's just like, it's tortillas and cheese. Like, it's not really to my liking that much. And then she's gonna have to admit at some point that she does always go for sushi if she's choosing the meal. It's like a 100% certainty. So just like, I'm fully prepared for it, and none of that was a lie on her end, by the way. Bro, stop pre-moving. I go this, here. They move here. I go here. I don't watch a lot of chess in the modern era. I think we just lost. Certainly seems like it. OMG. She pooped a big one? No! Please win faster? Well, I lost faster. You guys want to hear my impression of a woman? Hey, what do you want to get some sushi tonight? I'm still workshopping the rest of it.
All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I was workshopping it yesterday.
Warp shopping.
They love sushi, man. They love. Tell me they don't love sushi.
I love seeing
Yeah,
Ryan's
I'd be loving
joke
sushi.
notebook out in front of him. It's like, write a joke about a woman.
Oh man.
For
And then
$1 million.
people
Write a
were like,
joke about
that's
it.
sexist. Do an impression of a man. And I said, hey, for dinner tonight, I'm sick of sushi. Can we go to this steakhouse? They have amazing steaks. Then when they get there, the man is like, oh, yes, I'll have the burger, please. Oh, for a side,
Nice.
I'll take fries. Did you see Canada's getting Fogo de Chao mouth?
Why don't
What?
you go to chow on these nuts?
Wow!
Hey! There was a perfect moment in time where Foursquare was around, and so were internet-enabled jukeboxes.
Noob
And,
boxes?
Jukeboxes? And friends of mine would look on Facebook to see what bar everyone was at, and then queue up like hours of 311 songs remotely. It's like you'd just be sitting in the bar and suddenly 311's playing, and you're like, ah, fuck.
Whoa. That's not cool.
It's extremely cool.
No, that's actually really fucked up. Someone was probably trying to enjoy their night out.
Yeah, no, I loved going to bars and putting bad things on the jukebox. Is that wrong?
First recorded act of cyber terrorism in American history.
What the fuck? Oh, I somehow just double tapped the first one, and it didn't even let me shoot the next one.
What the hell? It didn't let me do my third jump.
Oh,
Smash
frick,
that.
I forgot. Yeah, I've been doing 230. That's bad, eh?
You're screwed.
Chib's high jumper was probably too busy thinking about what sushi she's gonna order tonight.
What the hell? I feel like this is like so misogynistic, and I'm just trying to figure out how.
Ooh, that's not misogynistic.
Your ass would tweet "women be shopping."
For sushi, women be shopping for
see,
sushi.
Didn't deny it.
Is that why it's called sushi?
Hey, there we go. I'll tell you everything except for the wildfire smoke. Everything's fine. But I'll tell you, yesterday, you know, Kate came into my office and was like, "After your stream, you got to do some stuff urgently," which is true. I did. So catch my ass walking to the bank for a very time-sensitive document. One dude in front of me, because it's 2023, the bank is one human being that I need to talk to and 17 ATMs that no one is using at all, okay? So the old dude in front of me talks to the teller. I don't know what he's doing. I'm letting him complete like his own business. I'm not kibitzing too much, but he's talking real loud. Then the dude starts handing him papers and he goes, "Okay, anything else I can do for you today?" And the old guy goes, "No, we're good. Have a good day, my man. Oh, wait, there is one more thing. Let me give you a little riddle. When you're on your deathbed and you're looking back, what do you think the most valuable time that you spent in your life will be?" And the teller went like, I don't really know, sir. And then he said, "Well, some people say it's sleeping, some people say it's eating, some people say it's spending time with friends and family. What do you think?" And then he said, "I guess right now it's like spending time with my friends." And he said, "Let me tell you what it is for me, brother. Any time not spent in the workplace is the best time in my life. Have a good day." I don't understand. First off, this guy's got a lineup of like 20 people behind him. And secondly, the dude that he's talking to is at work. Like, I don't know how he thought that his riddle was going to be received. And I'm sitting there like grinding my fucking teeth. Like, I gotta get this document because then I gotta go across town. My wife has the car, so I gotta fucking like walk across I'm getting cooked across in one of Vancouver's many uncovered bridges. Anyway, so I got my document. Everything's fine. I walk over, you know, it takes me a while. Walk over to the office of the business where I need to deposit the document, and I'm a crazy person. I open the door, it's unlocked. I'm standing in an empty lobby with nobody in any offices. I'm standing there for 10 minutes going, am I like, what is this 28 days later or something like that? It's 3:30 p.m. on a Wednesday. Finally, after enough time of just waiting for someone to come out of the bathroom, I call the dude, and he's like, oh, you're at the office? We all went to like a coffee shop. Is it possible that you could just give me the document at the coffee shop? And I was like, well, listen, brother, I don't have any choice, I guess, but it turns out we are not beating the nobody wants to work these days allegations. So I walked my ass over to the coffee shop, and I'm not suggesting that people can't enjoy a little bit of refreshment while they're working. Lord knows I got a bubbly here. I got some tea to help with the with my wildfire smoke addled throat. I get there, the dude has like an Emily in Paris huge coffee mug with a saucer. It's in a mug. The dude is on the clock, and he got a mug to eat in. He emailed us and was like, we need this shit ASAP. Don't dilly-daddle, motherfucker. I go to the office. He's like, I'm just having a cute Emily in Paris moment right now. Anyway, he actually didn't really do anything wrong, but I was pre-tilted. Then, in order to get home fast enough that I could get the relay baton from my wife, get in the car, and get to daycare before the daycare lady decided to like shoot and kill me for being 2 minutes late, I had to get an Uber. Sue me, okay? Uber driver, very nice guy. There was nothing wrong with the Uber. But can I tell you what blew my mind? He was driving a Tesla Model 3, and he said this isn't his car. He used to drive his own car for Uber, but then it crossed 300,000 kilometers, so Uber won't legally let him drive it anymore. Instead, there's like a system where you rent it from Hertz on a weekly basis. Like they have a system set up essentially for Uber drivers to get Tesla Model 3s. It's $750 a week to rent the Model 3. I was like, we were commiserating in the car. I was like, that's insane. He's like, I fucking know it, dude. And I was like, that's crazy. He said he used to drive 6 days a week and then take Sundays off. But because he's renting the car from Hertz and it's so expensive, now he has to work 7 days a week just to make as much as he was making 6 days a week before. It's fucking crazy, man. How does he make money? Well, I imagine he tells this story to people. And then I gave him an extra tip as a result because I was like, this is fucked up, man. It was like a $13 ride. They were like, do you want to tip $2? I was like, nah, man. Give him $6.50. Round it up to 20. This is Little House on the Prairie. This kettle in the modern era would cost probably $575. I'm not saying this to be rude. I'm saying this to be sincere. There's no doubt in my mind that these two individuals are in their 30s. They have like maybe a 10-year-old daughter with them. There's no way this is not like a man and a woman in their 30s. They might even be in their early 30s. Could be a grandchild. I don't think so. I don't. They're probably your age. Hey, Grandpa, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about this? Oh, you must be toiling. You must be toiling. I don't toil. They don't do that anymore, Grandpa. They don't toil. We simulate toiling. And then we watch Netflix. We do a little ambient toiling for fun. And then we coast. Some people still toil. Some people do still toil. I don't toil. I pretend to long for the toiling. Then I toil a little bit and I say, I'm glad I don't toil this often. Anyway, this is I'm going to just give me a 1910 on this. We'll take that. This chimp has no idea, man. About to send his ass into outer space. Like this, you ever think about, like, it's kind of, I'm pro space travel, I suppose. I'm pro space exploration. Like, it's kind of melancholy when you think about what the animals went through. Like, there's no way the chimp could have possibly conceived of what was going to happen. Like, what was the craziest thing that's ever happened to, like, a chimpanzee before this? They're like, whoa, 2 bananas for lunch? It must be my birthday. Then, like, 6 months later, strapped into the damn space shuttle. Like, how is it? It just has, there's no way to explain it, man. It's kind of sad. The dreams in which they're dying are the best they've ever had. So, I don't know. Cape Canaveral's probably, like, down here somewhere. There it is, Cape Canaveral. I'm going to say you're on the Space Force Station skid strip. And sure, I mean, 1962 seems pretty good here. Ham, the first chimpanzee to enter space walking across the runway at Cape Canaveral. I just don't know what to say, man. They even made him like a cute... I actually want to cry a little bit. I'm not even joking. They knitted him like a damn spacesuit and everything. They made him a spacesuit. They didn't have to do that. I would be saluting without a doubt, man. They didn't have to make him a spacesuit. They could have just, or like a jumpsuit. They could have just sent him up there naked. They honored this chimpanzee. This is a damn hero. I got a little misty-eyed. The chimps came back. All right, well, never mind. He lived till 1983 and retired in a zoo. It's fucked up that a chimp can retire. They made that dude work. Did he get Social Security? That's crazy. He was a colonel in the military. Weirdest rant of 2023? What are you talking about? I'm honoring this. I'm not even being facetious. Just because it's not a human being, we can't honor the chimpanzee? That sounds fucked up to me. It's amazing. This animal is a hero, man. You know none of the other chimps are going to believe him, though. How are you going to explain outer space to your other chimps? It can't be done, man. He came to my elementary school? What the hell? That's my Captain America right there. I mean, I know he does, the chimp doesn't really appreciate that I appreciate the chimp, but I appreciate what that chimp did for society. Buff me. Food me. These are not the foods you're looking for. Oh, man. Star Wars. Gets me every time. You know, you're scaling quite nicely. Let's keep you scaling. You know what would be the ultimate way to make chat mad, though? Is if you had people bat-chesting Andor. They'd be like, hey, guys. Oh, we lost. I know you have a lot of fun with the bat chest here. And, like, most things in the Star Wars universe are bat-chestable. But Andor is a serious piece of media. There's episodes of the television show that don't even have lightsabers. Look at that. Oh, I know, and it's not your fault. There's people in chat right now that are, like, in on the joke, but they're also steaming a little bit. They're also like, oh. And that's how you know you got. But don't be embarrassed. You got by the best of them. My reaction when my space blorbos talk instead of fight. Bat chests. So condescending and thus hilarious. By the way, I watched that movie, Women Talking. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Surprise, you know what they talk about? What to order from the sushi restaurant. 90 minutes of what the fuck is a caterpillar roll. And it won Best Picture? Okay. It's a good movie. I almost forgot that it existed, honestly. I've never seen it. I'm not against it. I'm not your dad. I knew your dad. And etc. and so on and such as. The bit doesn't hit. It's not a misogynistic bit to say that women love sushi. Can we just get Google to answer the question for us? I'm just gonna... Listen, if Jay Leno came up to you on the street and said, who do you think loves sushi more on average, women or men? What would you say? What would you say? then don't give me some bullshit that you be like, oh, I think that it depends on the person. Duh. It's Jay Leno shoving a mic in your face. Who loves sushi more, men or women? You know the answer. And if you pretend not to know the answer, that just tells me how much you know the answer. Leave me alone, Jay. Bro, he's been through a lot this year. You could just relax on Jay Leno a little bit. Yeah, women are more likely than men to like sushi because women are better at having good taste. Men are stereotypically more likely to eat something like a hamburger, which is highly overrated. Full stop. How do you feel about that? At a steakhouse, exactly. My chocolate! Hamburgers are the shit if you put the right stuff on them. Nah, personally, I find them a little too sweet for me. Need to cut the sweetness with something a little bit acidic, like a carrot. I will say, even though my daughter got me up insanely early this morning, she did have a very cute bit last night. She saw mommy do this, and then she said, pinch my nose. So I pinched her nose, and then she said, SpongeBob. She has no concept of who Squidward is, but she knows that if you say SpongeBob in a very nasal voice, it always gets a laugh. So we did that for about 45 minutes. I actually dreamt that I got like verbally assaulted by a cyclist last night.
What, on the Peloton?
No. I was walking, and I think I tried to jaywalk, and then like a cyclist almost hit me, and then he said, "You have to wait 2 seconds for me to clear the intersection." And then I hit him with like the arms, like whatever, and he said like, "Say what's up one more time. Say what's up one more time," and I just walked away. I was like, this guy's gonna kill me.
Right, I got bad news for you. It wasn't a dream.
Oh no!
I like to imagine it was a Peloton trainer just screaming at you.
You woke up at 3:45, man.
I did wake up at 3:45. That's true. Fall of Empires, Egyptian Old Kingdom. Long time ago. They're all gonna be a long time ago, but like that's quite old. HBO Max, it's too soon. They just changed it to Max today. The Cheetos on the right are all fucked up, man. Achaemenid, the first Persian Empire. My ass is saying that's post-Egypt. I'm giving myself a little Mesopotamia, Babylon. The Western Roman Empire, that's like in the 500s. It's like relatively recent in a historical sense. Maybe the 400s. The Byzantine Empire, that shit's like, I don't even know. I think it will be like the 1200s or something. Ottoman Empire is like literally the end of the First World War. I'm just gonna get a double Cheeto touch because the right side's kind of fucked anyway. Canadian Empire has yet to rise. Notice I didn't say it doesn't exist. I said it's yet to rise. British Empire. I don't know when this ended technically, but sure. After the Ottomans, I guess. Holy Roman Empire is post-Byzantine, pre-Ottoman. Martian Empire has yet to rise, The right side is all fucked up, dude. I'm scared. Come on, give me like a Ashurbanipal. This is like the 1300s. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna nestle it and pray. A little prayer nestle here. Maybe. Time to see your score. This would be huge for me. Can he beat the stupid allegations? He's beaten the stupid allegations. Great job! We didn't get rid of any Cheetos, really, but I'm smart! I'm smart! Say it! I'm gonna guess... First off, that's not a real bear, okay? That is a taxidermied bear. Berlin is 1,400 kilometers away. Petersburg, is 70 kilometers away. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? I'm using my noggin. This is German font. So if we're in Russia, they wouldn't be writing in German font. They would be writing in Cyrillic, which means this is probably my expectation. This is post German invasion of the Soviet Union. And then they were going like, and then they got pushed back. And then when the Red Army maybe took this over, they took this photo to be like, check it out, a taxidermied bear in 1944. Why am I going to the 80s? Maybe 1943? Let's go 1944. It's 1941. I got it in the opposite order. German soldiers posing with Misha the stuffed bear during Operation Barbarossa. So they made the sign before they took the picture? That's not the order I would have done it in. I would have taken the picture and then I would have made the signs. What are you talking about? The sign is in German font. They did not discover the sign. It's in the picture. I'm saying because if I see a taxidermied bear, I'm not gonna, and presumably there must have been a sign here in Russian before is all I'm saying, okay? So I would have been here, I would have been like, holy shit, a taxidermied bear. Take a photo real quick. I wouldn't have been like, hang on, let me just write German font on a bunch of pieces of wood real quick and then like nail it up and then take a photo. I would have been so excited to see the taxidermied bear. They brought the bear to the sign? I don't know. I haven't gotten to this episode of Hardcore History yet. What are you smoking? I'm making perfect sense. I don't see what the problem is. Here's the thing. If I got a mess to clean up and I see a stuffed bear at the same time, I'm going to take a picture with the stuffed bear, then I'm going to clean up the mess. Because I prioritize my joy over my responsibility in that situation, okay? Also, people are like, what the hell is German font? This is German font. If you saw this font on a restaurant, you know what kind of food they're serving. You're not going to walk in and be like, hey, what do you guys sell here? Come on. Thank you. Finally, some people, we're getting some sane lurkers out of the woodwork that they're saying he's absolutely right. I like Mini. Don't be scared, Mini-Me. I'm going to assume that this is like, the women are all wearing short skirts. So there was probably like a law that was like, your skirts can't be this short. And they were like, we like them that short. This guy, who are you fooling, brother? It's Drill, dude. It's Drill. Young Drill at the Free the Miniskirt protest in Berlin circa fucking 1968. I don't know. Oh, man. 1970, German women protesting for the right to wear clothes they want. We did pretty well there. Oh, not washed. Not washed.
Have you all seen the tweet of the dude tweeting in German his hairline? And
yes.
in German he tweets like, is it over for you? It's like, is it over for me? Like, it's just working out perfectly.
It was like,
dude. It's so good.
even, it was like, why do I suddenly speak German? As the dude holding his hair up. Ist ein over for mich?
It's so good. And then the quote was like, no way that's how you say it. Like, no way.
So fucking good.
It's so great.
Foul!
Oh, perfect angle.
I just spun in a big circle and gave up.
Oh.
Holy cow. You want to talk a DreamWorks movie that went 6x in its second week at the box office? The genre is drama. It's not an animated film. It stars Kevin Spacey from 1999. Kevin Spacey, 1999. I'm going to call this American Beauty. But it is. Okay. I'm a genius. No one has the courage that I do to say that even though Kevin Spacey has been canceled, American Beauty is still like a really good movie. A lot of people put some good work in there, okay? Annette Bening put in some great work. The dude who was the dad on the OC put in some great work. Chris Cooper put in some great work in that movie. I will say, and this is my go-to movie when I talk about how much the world has changed in 20 years, is that in 1999, I guess, watching Kevin Spacey have like a good and stable job that probably had a pension and be like, I'm not satisfied in my life, I'm going to ruin it. You were like, dude, he's finding meaning in his life. This is like inspirational. Now you're like, what are you doing, you idiot? You got an amazing job. Just like stay in it, like go to work for 8 hours, go home to your huge house with your nice family, treat them better, and then, like, you know, just enjoy your life and fucking die in 45 years, okay? All because you wanted to what? You wanted to bench press? You couldn't find the time to bench press because you were working too much? Don't sleep with your daughter's 17-year-old best friend? You have to watch the movie, okay? It's like I'm not saying that Lester Burnham is a good guy, but there is character growth that happens over the course of the movie. He doesn't sleep with his daughter's friend. Part of the point of the movie is that he fantasizes it, but his own fantasy is naive. And then when it starts to manifest into reality, he's like, what the fuck am I doing? I've fucked up my whole life. That's the point of the movie. It's the same people that are like, we gotta cancel Robert Downey Jr. for Tropic Thunder. You don't understand, it's a satire. It's a satire. Okay, anyway. Paramount Pictures, 1999, opens to $23 million. All I'm saying is if we start, there's bad people in the movie. Yeah, they're fucking fictional characters. Enjoy the future of cinema, where absolutely everything comes out on one of 35 different streaming services instead of actually going to the theaters, and the entire movie is just the most realistic depiction of a panic attack ever put to screen. But the thing having a panic attack isn't a real human being. It's a fucking faultless cartoon animal, okay? Enjoy that. The mice long for the mines. Silence, I kill you. That's very true. One of the many things that Jeff Dunham said that was so true. Sometimes speaking truth to power requires that you use an avatar. You can't simply say it in your own voice, or you'll be put in the stocks in the town square. And that avatar, of course, went by the name of Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. I remember cracking up at this stuff when I was a kid. If you watched Jeff Dunham as a child and you laughed, I can't be mad at you. I mean, a kid enjoying Jeff Dunham's comedy is perfectly fine, but his target audience is actually like 55-year-old adults plus, which is unforgivable. Hey, go off, Kings. Thank you for the raid. We were just talking about Jeff Dunham, which I'm assuming, since I know that you're fans of comedy, you're probably very familiar with some of his work. I was absolving my chat because some of them said that they watched Jeff Dunham and laughed when they were kids, which I said was fine because it's made for children. I don't want to go too far because we might have a lot of Dunham heads that are watching the show today. And I've heard he made extreme advances in puppetry, right? Like as a comedian, I don't know if he's, I know that he's not very good. He's definitely not my style. Or anybody's style, because I like watching things that are good instead of terrible. But I heard that he was really good at the puppetry. I heard that he was it's the puppeteer's puppeteer. He was the first person conceived via puppet. There's no way, because puppets have been around so long. There's no way that's true. Oh, the fishery. Every single otter won't appear for me. You're a bear, so you're great at collecting insects. Just stick to your strengths. And then, 11 ingots. We need something to do with our metal. Otherwise, it's going to decay, I guess. But whatever. Oh, My metal went bad. Oh, honey, before you went to bed last night, did you put those iron ingots in the fridge? Oh, sorry, I forgot. That's like a Jeff Dunham joke? I don't... does he have like an annoying millennial puppet that he could use to put words in my mouth? Sorry, I don't drink coffee. I only drink Starbucks. Silence. I cancel you. That's Jeff Dunham. It's Quinn the annoying millennial. Don't talk to me until I've had my Starbucks. Silence. I cancel you. Oh, I can't afford $1 million house, yet I spend $5 a day on Starbucks. Somebody help me balance my budget. Silence. I cancel you. I will say I didn't think this kind of person existed. Kate and I were in a park on Saturday, and Kate, I don't know if you heard this guy, but he said ever since like he started to work from home, he doesn't go to Starbucks anymore. His exact words were, I had like $1,000 a month Starbucks habit. This dude was spending $30 every day at Starbucks. I didn't think that people like that existed. I thought they were made up by 60-year-old homeowners to justify not feeling guilty for property prices inflating so high over the course of their lifetimes. He must have been exaggerating like a little bit, but like I could see like, I mean, what's my Starbucks trip? I never go there essentially, but maybe like once every 2 months I forget to have cold brew in the house, and then I'll go to Starbucks and be like, I'll take a cold brew. Give me a liter of cola. But I could see if you ordered a drink, like a huge drink, and a lunch daily, you could spend $15 a day. $30 a day is like double what I would put at the premium level. And then make it every day. That's crazy mode. Like, I hope he was exaggerating. Anyway, sorry. There's a Starbucks at the Target I work at, and employees will get a drink on 2 or 3 breaks every day. Sorry, I just had to click on chat to get it to refresh because I lost my mind. 3 Starbucks drinks a day? No. It can't be that average person, but that's... Why would you care? Oh, no, wait, it's REM poster. Sorry. I thought that was just perfectly timed. It's like I care for their well-being. I'm not judging like from an ethical or a moral standpoint, but more like a financial standpoint. It just doesn't seem like... I mean, if it makes you happy, it can't be that bad, I guess. But I learned of the existence of cold brew from you. It was a real eye-opener. Yuck, 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 yuck. Sorry, Mom. I don't have time to talk to you right now. I'm too busy trying to figure out where to put all these avocados into my 250 square foot condo. Silence. I cancel you. They love me. They go crazy for me. Jesse, what are you talking about? It's not Jesse. Why is everyone talking about Jesse? This is Jeffrey.
Please welcome our first comic.
Don't be me.
Is Ryan performing all of them for us, Dan?
I'll read it if you want.
Make some noise.
It's me. I'll perform the joke. Middle school for me was like Julius Caesar.
No.
I went to war with my teacher after crossing the Rubicon.
Huh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You guys use rubrics in the U.S.? Are you familiar with these?
Here you go.
God created moms by coming.
Well, here we go.
Oh, I really hope Ryan loses to his favorite joke.
Yep.
Okay,
Here we
judges,
go.
Render your verdict.
I don't know what else to do with that one.
Oh. Oh my.
No.
It's too good, man. It's
Okay,
too
come
good.
Nodders, come nodders.
Wasn't even close, really.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Every time, man. Every time.
Who wrote coming?
Dude, I would vote for my job answers 100% of the time. What would you bring to the office potluck? My office potluck pick is hot dish of feces. Then my opponent, cum shit. I read mine out loud, dead silence in the Discord call. Before I can even finish the first syllable of cum shit, the entire Discord call erupts in outrageous laughter. It's the funniest thing they've ever heard in their entire life. It loses 91-9. I have 3 points at the end of round 1. It drives me crazy, man.
Okay, this is a good joke. Okay, I got one bad joke and one good joke.
I'm actually going off. You guys are fucked.
Move on to the second joke soon.
Did you get all the names, man?
No, I got none names.
What the hell?
He's going Dunham mode.
I am. I'm going Jeffrey pilled. Oh. Ghibli, just in time.
Line captains drive like this, but barge captains drive
Why did he
like
make that hand motion? Why is he doing that?
No.
He's driving. He's driving.
Is he? I don't know.
Oh, you
Driving
guys
that thing right.
fucked,
Yeah.
man.
Here we go.
Remember to say your catchphrase.
You ever notice how clowns are just a fancy version of Twitch streamers?
Hey.
Dude, you should be on the news, man.
Yeah, my next job's gonna be on the daily.
I'm so dumb. I thought viral videos were clips of people coughing.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I want to open a store that only sells poopies and call it Poopies.
Why is it always Ryan who goes up against me? It doesn't make any sense. It's always Ryan.
I'm just like, I had to hit reset on my choices because it was like, I thought blank, and then it was like shitties and like fannies and
Fannies was what I submitted.
Oh. Hey,
Oh, no.
you overcame. You overcame.
He gave me the weed number.
420.
420.
Our next comic needs an introduction.
I'm sorry.
I have more parents.
Oh no.
An orphan, I guess.
All right.
He's going Anthony Jeselnik mode.
I call my bedroom the fire station because it's where I spray the hose.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. You could have used either hose there too, honestly.
Oh, well, you know,
you got the
69.
numbers. We're covering all the good numbers.
Dude, this is the best joke I've ever made. It's the best joke I've ever made.
That's a tall order, man.
It's the greatest joke of all time. It's the new
just-
No Soap Radio. No, you don't understand how good it is. I'm so excited for you to experience this. This is a beautiful moment. I know something that nobody knows right now. It feels incredible. They gotta get me working for Laffy Taffy, man.
Oh,
You
fuck.
don't
I
understand.
feel like I should just go let my puppy out. Wait, I gotta go up against Rob. Oh, good. Well
This,
done.
I don't want to finesse it. This is not the one, though. This is not the platonic idea.
You're still gonna probably destroy mine.
I like my sex like I like my tuna salad. Purchased at the gas station and finished in my car.
Whoa,
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
here we go. Is this it? This is it?
A group of dictators walk into a bar and order everyone around.
They both make you think.
Wow.
That's real good. That's a double pun.
I know, when it came out, I was like, order everyone a drink, order everyone. It came together so generatively.
It is extremely good. All right, it's going off.
The worst part is the other joke I had was not my worst joke.
My doctor said I have a bad case of the public buses. Because you can ride me all day for $4.75.
This is the same as the gas station joke.
That sounds like a good case.
Vote for your favorite punchline.
Also, the buses don't run all day.
In the gas station joke, I was buying a prostitute. In this one, I am a prostitute. They're two different jokes, okay?
Listen, he's just pro sex work.
Yeah.
Sex work ahead? I sure hope it does.
He's back. He's back.
I'm so back. Middle school for me was like Justin. I'm Justin.
This motherfucker. They're both the same answer.
Oh, how do you beat that, man?
Who?
Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
It still should have been more.
Oh.
All right, who's worth saving when the ship capsizes?
No, maybe
Let's find out.
Joke Boat is good.
I think it might be one of the best games they've ever made, honestly.
As long as people can find joy out of me failing to make even remotely funny joke, then maybe that's something.
What a
game. What a game.
Good gaming, lads. Good gaming.
Yeah, good gaming.
Good gaming.
Yeah, damn pleasure.
Play Jackbox, guys.
Oh my god.
Chibli!
Quick sword.
Chibli, a dictator, a group of dictators walked into a bar. They ordered everyone around. I got him good. If you can make the guy who made 100 people laugh, then you made 100 people laugh. You just wait till we get our meat going, and then it's over for you. Did you see the tweet? Holy cow, we got a draw. I'll take that. Did you see the tweet that was like, I mean, now you got to go deep into the context minds with me on this one, so just bear with me, okay? There was a so-called guru tweet with the thread emoji that was like, the real menace of Soviet era, blah, 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 was that they invented this flavorless ice cream, okay? I didn't even read the thread. That flavorless ice cream tweet got quote tweeted in German, and the tweet said like, Americans, when the ice cream doesn't have rainbow sprinkles, caramel syrup, and Oreo chocolate chips in it, and it was a dude on the ground like crying, but then in German, like it sounds so silly. It's like, Americans, wenn das, it's yada yada yada. By the way, thank you Ninja Zombie for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. When it doesn't have like Raffen, Daffen, Streusel, and Oreo Krispies, and then all the replies are dunking on the original German poster and saying like, why I had no idea that German was such a deeply unserious language. I didn't realize, man. I have been making fun of England. I should have been making fun of like Germany this whole time. There it is. Wrote it. Thank you. I appreciate this. What is Regenbogenstrusel? Is that rainbow sprinkles? Regenbogenstrusel? Those are rainbow sprinkles. And like, it was like caramel sauce and Oreo Krispies. Oreo Krispies got me so good. I mean, it's not like we don't have silly names in North America. I don't know. I thought that Germans were like a more serious people. In North America, yeah, we're silly. It's like, this is my design. Yo, it's so flattering to get a gifted subscription from the librarian, because you know that they're saying thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, sorry, it's not Oreo Krispies, it's Oreo Crunchies. Of course, Oreo Crunchies, my mistake. I only saw the tweet briefly before bed last night. Explain Canadian bacon? That's an American thing. Canadian bacon, I'm not going to say if you walked into a Canadian grocery store you would never see Canadian bacon. All I'm going to say is that we don't really do Canadian bacon here. There's bacon, and then there's like back bacon, and there's pea-meal bacon, and there's ham. But there's not, like, I never really bought Canadian bacon from a grocery store. The hell is pea-meal bacon? It's just back bacon that has the, like, cornmeal, but it's the meal of peas instead of corn. It's delicious. It's chocolate, it's mint, it's very refreshing. What the hell is back bacon? I'm gonna give you 0.5 seconds to fucking figure it out. Oreo Krispies, Oreo Crunchies, sorry. Canadians, when the bacon doesn't have Raffen Schnitzel and what's the anyway? Streusel, sorry, and Oreo Crunchies. How is it funny you're making fun of the language for the third time in a row? It's funny because the tweet was making fun of a country, but then the language used in the tweet was very humorous. That's basically... It was like Americans when the ice cream isn't overloaded with sugar, but then, like, I just can't believe it's Regenbogen Streusel and Oreo Crunchies. Like, it's so funny. I'm German, so I don't see what's funny about our language. Brother, try... I'm English. Well, like, I'm from it. North... I was about to say I'm from England. I'm from a country that speaks English. And I see hilarious things in the English language all the time. In German, did you know that birth control is called anti-baby pill? Maybe that's what's funny about German, is that actually is like it's it's phrasing, like, I'm not trying to be rude here. It's like a language designed by engineers, which is good. Because English wasn't really designed at all. That shit was just like, you know, it just happened. Like when your bread goes moldy. It's all it's funny, maybe. I mean, I'm theorizing. I'm not a linguist, but it's like it's maybe German sounds funny to us as English speakers because it's actually like deliberately crafted. Stop it with the snipers! Oh, brother. That's a good-looking team, honestly. It just works in a slightly different way. It's not designed. All right, well, be that as it may, sir. Imagine if it was designed the way I suggested it were, though. Then everything that I said would have been true. I mean, English is just... there's probably... Someone who's actually knowledgeable about linguistics, feel free to tell me. But please only... I know I'm gatekeeping here. Fucking sue me, okay? Please only if you have a degree. No video essay viewers need apply. Why are there so many words in English that have not just multiple definitions, but distinctly very different definitions? Like, for example, why is a trunk the back part of your car that you put your groceries into, and also the bottom of a tree, and also your torso, and also the long thing that comes out of an elephant's face, you know, and also like something Mr. Dress-Up puts his costumes into, and you know, et cetera, et cetera. Like, why, with all the letters in English, why couldn't they just make different words for different things? Or even still, how did trunk come to be like an elephant Like so many disparate things. Like someone looked at it and said, oh, that thing at the back of the car, that looks a little bit like there's something you could put clothes into, which looks a little, and then at some point we're back to the elephant's nose. Like, let me see. I have the answer. A lot of words like that come from both Old Norse and Old English, and both of those languages have different definitions for very similarly spelled words, so when the languages combined, we just made them one word. I don't know if that's true, but it was first time chatter highlighted message. I'm assuming, in my head, the story checks out, that there was like a linguist that was like, this is finally my time to chat for the first time, like urgently. It makes sense. It makes sense. Still pisses me off though. We need less Windows updates and more language updates. Instead of all this dumb shit. You know what we need? You know how we have like, I don't want to call them grammar Nazis. It seems like an antiquated term now, like a deprecated term. Let's call them grammar files. We need grammar files, but that work in the opposite direction. Like instead of like, oh, you can't say mooses. It actually, moose is the plural because William the Conqueror, when he came over in fucking 1100, blah, blah, blah. Regardless, okay? Instead of that, what we need is Merriam-Webster to grow a fucking sack and then say, guess what? Starting like next year, we're deprecating this old ass shit that doesn't work in English. And then as soon as someone says like, oh, actually, irregardless isn't a word anymore, you can be like, look it up, motherfucker. You're on an old patch, idiot. If you're if you get a big old boner for being the only guy in the room who knows the rules of languages, if that's a real thing, then read the patch notes, okay? Because they're issuing rule changes for balance reasons every damn day. For some reason, your ass wants to go by the rule set you learned in 2nd grade when you had the 3rd highest mark in English class, okay? We're making the language better, and people like you are being left behind. Makes me want to fucking throw up. Deal, but only if we can disallow people saying would of. Fuck, that pisses me off. You're right. We can't allow people to say that. Also, we can't allow people to say on accident. I'm sorry. It's by accident. Where did you go up? It's by accident. It was not on accident. You're making yourself sound like a damn fool. We should just have one language for everybody. I don't care what it is. I'm with you, except unlike the other person, I do care what it is. I want it to be English, because that's the one I already know. And also, a lot of people know it as well. So, I don't think we should pick the language that the most people know, because that wouldn't be fair. But I definitely think we should take one that, like, a lot of people know. Maybe, like, the... you know, it could be, like, the 3rd biggest language or something. Something like that. Spanish? No, not that one. Maybe the 2nd then. You're gonna be like, oh, like Tagalog? Finally, I suggested English, the language I knew he wanted me to say anyway. And they said, well, if that's what you want. Daryl, I looked this linguist in his optic stems. And I said, Regenbogen, Streusel, and Oreo Crunchies? Greg, no! No, Greg! People without kids aren't gonna like this bit, but like, if I was gonna learn a new language, it had to be before college. I'm sorry. There's just no time. I can't, I'm not saying my brain is incapable of learning a new language at age 34. I just got too much shit on the go. I'm gonna have to be learning like 2 words a day. You know how long it'll take me to learn how to speak Spanish? Learning 2 words a day on Duolingo? Take a trip to Madrid when I'm 97 years old. Mi amo Ryan dies. Like, it's just, it had to happen when I didn't have as much shit going on. Like, it had to be in elementary school, the time that they spent teaching us cursive writing, they could have been teaching us like Japanese or something like that. But instead, we spent 3 hours a day learning, oh, an R in cursive isn't like an R. It looks like a fucking, I don't even know what you'd call it. It looks like you're drawing a cartoon cat or something like that. We didn't retain the French either. True, c'est vrai. But I also think that they taught French in like a really bad way. At least in my school, you would have like a few hours of French class a week. And then like if they were behind schedule in like anything, French was the first thing to eat shit. They were never like, oh, we're behind in French, we're gonna skip math class for 2 weeks. They were always like, oh, we're behind in math, we're gonna skip French class for 2 weeks. Then you forget like a third of the shit that you learned, and then you come back and it's like, you've been learning French for 9 years, and lesson 1 is like, an apple is called la pomme. And then you get 2 months off for summer where you have no French at all, and you come back in September, and everyone's like, what the hell is hello even? Like we basically did 10 years of introductory French every single year, where we just recycled the same thing over and over again. There was no progress at all. I think that the curriculum, at least when I was a youngster, it was just kind of planned badly. Do you consider the Habsburgs cute? I don't consider, like, the same Rorschach that I use to measure how I feel about a dog is not the same way I measure people. Because I was born in the 80s, so I'm, like, more normal than you. I'm sorry to say. Sorry. I didn't get internet access until my brain was already, like, 1/3 formed, so I'm, like, more connected. I didn't mean to say I'm more normal, I just mean to say I'm more connected to reality. Maybe that's, like, a less offensive way to put it. That's not your fault, by the way, unless you're Al Gore and you invented the internet. I did. Mr. Gore, hello! Mr. Gore, do you ever think about how you changed the trajectory of the Western world by resigning the 2000 election even though you won? The fuck? You resigned in a winning position? What's your presidential elo? Like 550? It's just embarrassing, man. Oh, we're just having fun. Everybody relax. You can't say that. How was he supposed to stand up to the specter of the Supreme Court? Buddy, I just wanted to say something to make people upset. Chat's fighting. Godzilla meme, let them fight. You should take my opinion on the 2000 presidential election seriously, because I was 11 when it happened. So I've got very vivid memories, and I exclusively watched my local news in Ontario's coverage of it, so I think I've got a pretty good overview of the situation. How do Canadians know so much about American politics when Americans know nothing about Canadian politics? I'm going to give you 0.5 seconds to come up with the reason, and I have complete confidence that you're going to get it. How is it possible that Albanians know so much about American movies, but Americans know literally nothing about Albanian movies? How is it possible that people in England know so much about Japanese food, but people in Japan know nothing about British food? Because American politics is better, American movies are better, and Japanese food is better. It's that simple. So true. Me when I say something that's false and such as, anyway, well, it's true, the food is probably bad. No disrespect to England. No disrespect to England. I mean, I went to some pretty good restaurants when I was in London. I don't know if you know a little place called Wetherspoons. They got some pretty good fish and chips there. While we're recycling old bits, can I tell you my favorite? At the time, it's my least favorite, but now it's my favorite thing about England. Went to England for a week for a media event and then spun it into like a couple extra days of vacation. Came back and said, "Why England like invented beer? Why is the beer there so bad?" And they said, "Oh, the beer is bad, but the ales are good." And I said, "Oh, is that my?" I would go to like a restaurant and be like, "What beers do you have?" And they would be like, "We have Carling," and I'd be like, "Oh, I guess I'll take a Carling." And there, people in England with a straight face in Twitch chat were like, "Oh, you have to ask for the ale list. If you ask for the ale list, there's all sorts of great stuff. But beer, no, that's your problem. You've got to ask for ales." My mistake, sorry. If you live in England, I'm not saying like, you know, fuck you. I'm just saying like that's messed up. It's very confusing. I feel like gamers are just like a different breed in every possible measure. Like people who love movies will like quote movies. People who love games, like not just play games, but like love games. They'll bring up a reference from like a nothing boss from like a 15-year-old game and be like, oh yeah, that's like when you were fighting Regenbogen Struzelheim in Devil May Cry 2. Oh, you don't remember that one? Oh yeah, it was in the DLC. It was right before you met Virgil for the 30th time. And I'm like, how do people know that? I like fight a boss in my head. I'm like, it's Spider. And then I beat the boss, and then Spider is removed from my memory forever. Spider? Oh, you mean Octothorpe? I guess I mean Octothorpe, sorry. Kingdom Hearts bosses be like, my name is Xenohort, 10th of my name. I'm the corrupted spirit of Mickey Mouse filtered through a keyblade. He thinks Xenohort is Xenohort. My reaction when I fight Xenohort and find out that Xenohort is actually a corrupted, heartless avatar of Ansem. How do you know this? I played Kingdom Hearts 1. You think I don't know when you walk away? You don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You don't think I know, hold me, whatever comes beyond this morning is a little later on. You don't think I know, regardless of something, the future doesn't matter at all. How do you know all the words to that? Because after I fucking cried my eyes out at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, I legally downloaded that shit with my allowance money from a reputable website. What is happening? This is the greatest goal ever scored. If this happened in the NHL, this clip would be shown forever. The puck goes into the stratosphere, and then we bat it out of the air off the crossbar. Didn't you borrow it at first? Yes, I borrowed my friend's copy of Kingdom Hearts. And then I beat the game, and I went to give it back to him at school, and he looked at me like I tried to give him, like, drugs or something, and said, what are you doing, dude? There's girls here. Now, honestly, at the time, I was like, that's hilarious. Now I'm like, joke's on him. Girls love Kingdom Hearts. It's messing me up today because crude petroleum and petroleum gas, it's got me thinking, 57 billion, you know, you got me thinking that this is like Venezuela, but it can't be Venezuela because we had Venezuela. 57 billion is pretty sizable. I feel like we've already had Saudi Arabia. I'm just trying to picture like a coconut growing in Saudi Arabia, and I don't know if I see it, but I feel like we've already had Saudi Arabia, but all signs are pointing to it. Wow, it's not Saudi Arabia. It's like, it's freaking me out. It's in it's in Africa. Really? $57 billion? I'm like, literally, the stream started like 15 minutes ago. My brain is still in like building a tricycle for my kid mode right now. You got to give me a second. I'm picturing the world map. I'm Benedict Cumberbatch, Saudi Arabia, Arabian Peninsula, the Sea of Arabia, sea, the Suez Canal. I mean, I want to say like it's South Africa because it's $57 billion. I feel like South Africa would probably have like a more diversified economy. It's not to say they don't export 60 billion. They may not. But like, I would expect it to not be like 90% petroleum products. Lads, it's been a pleasure. It was an honor to fight by your side. I'm so stumped. Slightly closer to Morocco than South Africa. I mean, I'm like, is it Congo? Is it Nigeria? Nigeria's probably got a lot of exports. Oh! Okay, we got there. 60 billion! Nigeria, good for you! Okay. This is, there's a lot of clues here. Waitress, the movie came out in like 2007, converted to a Broadway musical. We're talking early 2010s. This dude is like, come on, man, really? You must be born again. John 3:1-21. Everyone's just laughing at this guy. Oh, man, I'd like... They're just laughing at him. Which is like, I get it, but this picture's giving me anxiety, man. Like, every face is like, she's like, oh, honey. This guy's like, I gotta see this. This guy, he's cutting up. Boo, and his girlfriend's like, don't do that. And then this guy's just like, he's got some sympathy. He's been there before. She's not really that concerned about this. She's just taking in the sights. This guy, you know, again, he's just kind of like, I gotta see what's happening here. Winner, Tony Award Best Musical Revival. And American Eagle was still popping off. I gotta assume this is early 2010s. This men's fashion... I feel like this is 2012 era men's fashion. So I'm going 2012 Times Square, New York. Everybody's rocking a button up with khaki shorts. It was 2018. Holy cow. This is 2018? I was going to say, where are they now? But now I'm like, they're here, man. They're here. Hang on, it's loading. Ooh. I love when a song does this. Ooh. When you and your friends have to save the world from the apocalypse by gathering 17 different types of materia, but then also like, oh, it's disc 2. We got to go to the beach for a minute. Hey, Cloud. All this saving the world stuff has really taken it out of me. It's so nice to just have a relaxing day at the beach. What kind of soda can I get you? Ah, you're so funny, Cloud. I'll be back with a Nibelheim shooter. Anyway, we have fun here. Summer cruise. Summer trip cruise. What about the wheel? This is connected to what's known as a vise. Typically, you use it to hold like 2 pieces of wood together until the glue between them is dried, or the epoxy or something like that. This wheel has it's connected to a vise that's connected to the testicles of the president of the cruise company. So every time I spin it to the right, he goes, ooh, and every time I spin it to the left, he goes, ah. And he won't let me stop. I didn't put him here under duress. This is how he gets his thrills. Damn, I need to become a CEO? Don't bother. Here's the thing, as a CEO, there's a number of things you may find yourself paying $60 a month for, and I know that that's antithetical for a lot of chats, so I'm just not gonna go there. Doctors, when their malpractice insurance is $9,100 a month. No! I just won't mess up, forehead. Can I tell you, by the way, you know that how in my dream I came up with that horrible joke about how, like, what's with the juices always coming in boxes instead of, like, bottles these days? How are you supposed to get the juice out of the corners? My brain came up with another one the other day. I woke up and I felt so rested. This is on like Friday or Saturday morning. I felt so well rested that I thought it was 6 a.m. when my alarm's supposed to go off, but it was actually only 5. And my brain just cooked up something. It was like, you know what it is when you wake up an hour earlier than you're supposed to, but you feel good, but actually you can go back to sleep for an hour for free? That's heaven savings time. Heaven savings time. Everybody, please clap. Because it's like daylight savings time, because the clocks have changed, but it's from heaven, so it's heaven savings time. Really good one. Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, nobody's laughing now. Silence. I cancel you. Even his jokes are washed? Excuse me, a group of dictators walk into a bar, they order everybody around. That was on Thursday. I'm gonna coast on that for like, probably like the next couple of years. He's on fire today. I'm just saying what we're all thinking. Not true, I was thinking about pizza. I could go for some pizza this week, for sure. It's been a minute. Men always be like, oh, what do I want for dinner? Well, we could always just order pizza. Anyone else here married? What do I want for dinner? I don't know. We could always just order a pizza or something. Men, when they want pizza for dinner, you know, if you're not feeling like you want to cook tonight, we could just get like a pizza. We could just order a pizza or something. Well, if you want to. Men come from pizza, women come from sushi. My best-selling relationship novel. I've been watching Queer Eye. In Queer Eye, they're always talking about love languages. Was this a class that I missed in high school? You know what my love language is? My partner not using the limited counter space and the one sink in our kitchen when I'm also using the limited counter space and the one sink in our kitchen. Am I right? Am I right, guys? Am I right? I'm just trying to make a sandwich in here. Holy shit, +2. So finally, someone's saying it. I am going to federal prison. It's the realest shit you've ever said. It's not a men and women thing, though, because I do it too. Like, sometimes I'll be in the kitchen, and I'll be, like, doing something, and then Kate will come into the kitchen and start doing something unrelated at, like, exactly the same time. And I'm like, damn, girl, why didn't you do that, like, before I had to come out here and get something done? And then she'll be doing something in the kitchen, and I'm like, oh, my wife's in the kitchen. I want to talk to her. And then I come out and bother her while she's doing something. And then I'm like, well, while I'm in the kitchen, I might as well have a snack or like a glass of water or something. So I'll just fucking like get in her way. And then like, oh, I see she's using this side of the island. I'll go use the other side of the island. But then she's got to walk past me to get to the fridge. And I'm going to like move my shit out of the way. And now I'm chopping bell peppers on like not even a cutting board, just on the kitchen counter. Imagine having an island. I bought it from IKEA. I built it myself as well. I'm not trying to brag. I built a tricycle this weekend. It took me like 45 minutes. I felt like a real man. I mean, it had I didn't like make the parts for it. I just assembled it. Built maybe is not it's not the right word, but finally upgrading from the Peloton, I see. Finally a good anti-Peloton joke. That's all I'm not asking that the Peloton be above criticism or above mockery. It's a stationary bike that goes nowhere. It costs more than a bike that goes anywhere. Like, I understand the innate humor involved there. All I ask is that you mine this very low-hanging fruit for a little bit of a laugh. Instead, people are like, didn't ask, plus your bike is too expensive. And I'm like, I know. My wife's the one who pays the bill. Anyway. What was I talking about? Men do love pizza. And so do non-men. But men are always like, you know, hey honey, what do you want for dinner? Me? Nobody's ever asked me that before. Me? For dinner? No, it's a lot of responsibility. I guess it wouldn't be. We're just looking for something easy. We could always just order a pizza or something. Going back to that joke, huh? Well, the love languages one didn't hit that well, so I wanted to go back to something that works. Audio, music volume 0. Okay, voice chat volume, we'll take that down to 0. Music volume. Online, voice chat off, text chat off, appear offline on. Love to see that. I've done my fair share of voice chatting. The older I get, I know you can't hear this, but the older I get, the crazier to me it seems that you used to just be like 15 years old. You'd load up like Madden online, and it would just put you basically into a phone call with like a grown man, just so you could play online football against each other. You would just connect. You'd hear like, hello, and you'd, as a kid, as an adult, I would just pretend not to be there. As a kid, I would respond every time. I would be like, hey, what's up? Good luck. Then I'd like mute, and then you score a touchdown, you'd be like, oh, nice touchdown. But sometimes you would hear like a grown man being like, oh, of course he's using Clinton Portis. Of course everybody fucking online is using Clinton Portis. I used to play ESPN NHL with a guy. Like we met randomly just playing in ranked, and then we would like scrim against each other. I was like 17, he was like 25, and he told me that at the Burger King close to his work, they had like a little pachinko machine, and he learned how to game it. So every day he would put in like a loonie, and he would be able to get the token to land in the free Whopper section within like 1 to 3 loonies. So he would sign on and be like, man, I really won big at Burger King today. I won like 2 Whoppers with $2. And then one day he wasn't online. The next day he was like, oh yeah, I had to go to the hospital yesterday. Like my chest started to hurt really bad and I couldn't breathe. And then they were like, everything's fine, but you should stop eating so many Whoppers. Talk about suffering from success, right? The dude was too good. Oh man. One colonist is injured? Buddy, what the heck happened? I also see the sun is about to go down. I think we waited too long. Buddy, you okay? He needs a medical kit. Buddy, what's going on? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Player bleeding. Okay, for now, let's build ourselves a house. I don't think I have any... Buddy, you can't kill like a single alien. It's a little embarrassing, okay? Don't worry, buddy's okay. I'm just like, wait! Brother, what's up with this alien? It's the strongest alien that's ever... Buddy, why are you even fighting it, dude? He's not even aggroed. He's like, can I have some health? You're not... There's no reason for it. Buddy, come back. I gotta, like, I gotta tell him not to engage in combat. One player is bleeding. You are also bleeding. He's like, I'm blood. What are you doing? Buddy, chill. Go back to base. You. Stop. Is it because I told him to chop down the tree and now he's trying to chop this slug? Buddy is dead. I would like to apply this to... Buddy, go back to base. He died. Here. Clearly you can't be trusted. Rip, buddy. Ah! Ask Buddy for what to do next. Start expanding into other facilities. We'll need them going forward. A furnace will be required to smelt ore. Ore can be found underground or in caves. I think he's got other problems, honestly. Quick bandage on myself. How about a quick bandage on Buddy? Yes! I need to build a bed, okay? Buddy, do not go outside right now. Bed. 4 wood, 2 cotton. 1 colonist has no work. No, look at him. No! Oh, I thought he was going to attack the alien, man. This stockpile. Take all. Manage options. Priority 0. Okay, I'd just like to destroy it, actually. And we just have like a little shed here. No one's ever mad about having a shed. Brother, stop attacking the stuff. It's not necessary. Go into the base! There's no need! Honestly, maybe it's better that you're going down. I'm not letting Buddy go down like that, though. Holy cow. World's weakest alien? Maybe it's better that you're dead. No disrespect or whatever. Miguel, you're like freezing to death. Buddy, come on, man. This is the strongest alien I've ever seen in my life. Plus, I just ruined my base, you jerk. Thanks to you, I just ruined my base. I shot a hole in my stone roof. Now the slug is in the bedroom. Fantastic. All because you guys just couldn't go to sleep. Now you got a frickin' skylight. I can't build it because Buddy's deceased legs are in the way. Get out of here. Go low, go low. I can't take him down, man. This thing's gotta be close to death, right? It's the strongest alien that's ever existed. Miguel, no! He's in the damn walls. I feel like I should just like close him in, man. Whoa! This is the strongest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to town on it. For the love of God. The silkworms are immune to damage? Look at get me out of here, man. Okay, Cameron. I'm just gonna save you. With a medical kit. I have medical kits. It all went so wrong so fast. Welcome back to Alive. Miguel, welcome back to Alive. Okay, well you gotta... guys, what are you doing? Don't go out there. Come back to the base. Okay, if you want this smoke, then go get this smoke. I have to close off this this slug. Otherwise, Buddy's been consumed as well. Okay, and now we're all gonna freeze to death. Okay, how about this? Give me a wall. And this, he can just be like a little pet for us. I don't know what we're gonna do about Buddy. I guess I got an idea. It's gonna be something like this, okay? Buddy? I'm insane. I'm the greatest gamer of all time. Oh my god, Cameron's in there too. Okay, Buddy, you get healed. Well, joke's on you. I only had one med kit anyway, so... We have no medicals left. We can craft a med kit using a salve in our inventory. Buddy and Miguel are in trouble. Miguel? Hey, Miguel. Why don't you just come back to the base, my man? You're standing out there in a blizzard. Simple med kit. Takes a minute. Miguel's chilling. Okay, next step. Buddy, what? What's your problem? You're hungry? I gotta manage absolutely everybody? Why don't you get a life? Do something for yourself. There you go. I fed Buddy. He fell over and died. Okay, first medical kit goes to Buddy. Do I have torches in my inventory? Yes, I do. I can't see. I think Cameron got eaten, man. I think Cameron's body has been digested by the slug. 2 colonists are dying. Miguel has passed out. Okay, that's fine. Just eat a quick ration. And then I'm going to go back to my workbench. I'm going to craft a simple medical kit. And then we're going to drop this medical kit on Miguel. And we're... Did I not take it out of the storage? I bet I left it in the storage. Okay. Then he's back. You guys just feel free. You know what? I'll just make another medical kit for you if you're dying. Maybe I'll just make several medical kits right now. Why don't we just make 8 of them while we're here? And then I can just give them this until they feel good. And then we're ready to go. Cancel the mining order? Well, I don't understand, like, how are they dying from mining? Don't they yearn for it? It's mostly, like, everything was completely fine until the slug got up in our face. They can't get across the gap? Ah, okay. Now we're talking. See, that's something I can work with here. Look at, dude, they're so eager. There was an accessibility issue. Okay. Now they're like, look, they're making medicine and stuff. Miguel? I think he was trying to save, he's trying to save Cameron. Oh, whoa, he's back. I think he's you know what, he's making medical kits. Okay, I see what he's doing. No slugs, please. Okay, take me to the stockpile. Can I get, I want to see some chicken. Thank you. Roasted meat. It does not help my hunger out as much as I thought it would. Did he just take fall damage? Did he die in the... Did he die in the mines down here? Buddy, what are you doing? Buddy! Oh, man. He's just making it... He's just yeeting himself off the cliff, man. What happened to the trap plan? I mean, we had a lot of stuff to do. I wish you would cut me some freaking slack. Buddy has died. Buddy knows what he got himself into, okay? It's his fault for jumping down the pit over and over. He is going headboard mode. Raiders are sieging your base from the east. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, they can have it. Here they come. Thanks for the meat, brother. Oh, they're... Buddy, wake up! He's still dead. Yeah, the slug. Go to town on the slug. I imagine any minute... Oh, no! He made it! Hey, hang on. I'm gonna eat some chicken real quick. Dude, can the slug fight back a little bit? Let's go! Okay, Miguel, no! Miguel, there's no reason for it! Here, let me go to the research bench. Just go research batteries, brother. I'm losing it, man. Oh, this is so good. I don't even want to waste the ammo. Hey, I'm not going up there. I'm not going up there. Say your prayers. Oh, 1 second. Hey. Say your prayers. Oh no, I threw the gun to the slug. No. Oh, it's worth. Okay. A colonist is hungry. A colonist has died. A colonist is hungry. Sometimes solutions present themselves to problems. Just me and you now, Miguel. He's doing research literally over his dead body. Like, it's a sad story, man. Okay, buddy. Sorry to do this to you, but It's what he would have wanted, I'd like to think. And Miguel's going crazy. Think we're sniping here? Give me a counter first. Drop a sniper. I see your ass. I'm in trouble. What's the melee button? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I saw some feathers. Oh! Oh, sheesh! Oh, he's so back. You guys see the TikTok of the girl who smoked a joint through her Starbucks straw?
Oh, yeah.
I did.
Engineer would have invented the wheel if they were around like fucking. It's
gotta be great for you,
100
right?
years ago.
I forgot to change the height. This means nothing.
If you like put a stoner on Earth when like humanity was first spawned in, and like told them they could have the world's first blunt if they invented the wheel, dude, they would have done that shit in like 3 days.
Well, I think if you took me back to that time, I could probably invent the wheel in like less than 1 day.
Yeah, because you know what it is already.
Yeah, but are you not taking a stoner from the modern day and putting them back in time? Otherwise, how do they know what a blunt is?
You're just like taking that era person, you're giving them a bunch of fucking weed in like a lab somewhere, and then they're like, oh, I love weed. And then like you're like, okay, now your trial begins. And then you put them in the world, and then you're like, invent a wheel and we will give you a joint. And they go like, oh, weed.
Invent the wheel. They're like, ah, yes, I know exactly what he means.
Invent something, make a car. And they're like, oh, I know what a car is.
It's like how in PUBG, you start on Spawn Island and there's like all the guns on the table. Then when you,
but it's joints.
Exactly. You got a gravity bong. You got the one that's hooked up to like the car motor. You got an apple. You got an old 2-liter with a little hole ripped in it with someone's car keys. But then when you drop out of the airplane and you land in the caveman days, you gotta all you're finding are belts.
Make a light bulb.
Do you think that if you went back to the prehistory, what is the most technologically advanced thing you think you could make?
I think about this all the time.
You're the smartest man of all time.
What did he say?
He said the computer.
Computer.
You could do that. You know, bro, before computers, there was a boat with a fucking computer on it. They found it.
Wait, what?
What does it mean?
No, it's real. Someone Google that. There was a fucking.
What is he
they found like a clock, or like a computer on a boat before any trace of.
Before computers, there was a
talking
computer
about?
Anything smart, they found some motherfucker that made a computer on a boat.
That's
but
true.
the boat was like a shipwreck or something, and they didn't know who made it.
Delayed star.
Oh, dude.
It might have been a clock. It might have been an automatic clock or something. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't a computer, but it was something cool that they found way before like anything like that had been made.
I mean, what is a clock but a computer that only has one app on it?
Okay, let me Google this for us. Computer discovered on a boat long time ago. Yeah, a 2,000-year-old computer mechanism helped the ancient Greeks understand the universe, man.
True.
2,000 years ago, they were building computers. Try be that, Justin.
I will. Watch me.
I think I'd invent like a new shape.
I mean, you could definitely invent agriculture, right? That's like a big one. All you got to do is put seeds in the ground.
Crop rotation.
That shit like set humanity forward like like crazy.
Dude,
Yeah, but
the
Caesar
first
already
dude
just,
to
like,
make a loaf of bread must have been like crazy.
Definitely,
Like, they were
those
rocking
motherfuckers
with
just
him.
eating the wheatgrass. Like these, like check this out, sandwich.
And they were like, holy,
Oh,
what
dude, you
Oh,
get to
yeah?
be
Put-
chief this year.
Put that shit on the fire. Check this out.
Whoa, toasted sandwich.
Smush that shit between two hot plates.
Yo, take a picture of it with Justin's computer.
Yes.
the fuck? Take a picture with this camera that gives an AI prompts to generate an image
No,
that looks like exactly what you're looking at.
You think bread tasted like shit back then, or you think it tasted better?
Better?
I think
It probably didn't have salt.
I think it tasted like shit for like a long time, and then
Yeah.
it probably tasted amazing in like 1870, and then it's gotten worse. That's just my opinion based on almost
Yeah, that's
nothing.
fair. That's not
Before
okay, you know what? I
capitalism
believe you.
took over the bread industry.
Exactly. Maybe bread peaked in like, you know, the early 1900s, but definitely at the invention of Wonder Bread,
Oh, wow.
it started to trend down. I did 9.00.
Oh, wasn't
Yo.
oh
lying.
Justin?
They're calling you
Wasn't
that.
original bread just like like it was bare minimum ingredients with like no taste?
Yeah, there used to
It was
be
probably,
like,
like,
bark and
flour
stuff
water.
in it. Like when there were famines and stuff, they would put tree bark in it. But I bet if you were like a king in 1874, the bread fucking hit, dude.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
much
yeah,
butter,
absolutely.
probably.
Yeah, you were also probably like sick of it. You're like, oh, bread again? Really? Fucking asshole.
Wow.
Dickhead king. Fuck you. I bet. Can you imagine though, like being in Europe in the Middle Ages and like there's no coffee? Like, what are you doing?
No coffee, no
Energy drink?
potatoes,
My
no
ass would be
tomatoes.
tired, man. I can't imagine like an Italy without tomatoes.
It's wild, right?
Yeah, it is wild.
They didn't have tomatoes?
I
No, it's a
know.
new crop.
Imagine like dying at 30 and people being like, "He lived a long life," you know?
Man, people were dying. How did we make it this far? If people were dying like that,
I think medicine, a big part of it.
they were really fucking back then. They gave up their
Nutrition as
population.
well.
Yeah, nutrition and medicine and like sanitation.
Oh
Yep.
no, like I mean, like how did we not like wipe out with like how early everyone
Oh.
died? Not like how
True.
did we keep going?
What blows my mind is like how we ever got here to begin with. Like we
Yeah,
were
don't even think about it.
like we were on like the savannah with like lions and saber-toothed tigers and shit. Like it was like a privilege to die of tuberculosis in the medieval era versus living out in the Serengeti getting hunted down by nature's predators. Like, and we were just like apes. You know what I mean?
Maybe
like,
maybe
we were just
that's why
chilling.
it was okay.
Like we don't.
Yeah,
Maybe
we
all the
were
animals are
children.
like friends. If you could go back to that time for a single day, would you?
No, absolutely not.
Why?
If I was guaranteed to survive, yeah.
Okay, if I was guaranteed to survive, I think it would be kind of funny to go back
I'd peep,
then.
yeah.
Because they wouldn't appreciate it at all, but I would. I'd be like, you guys are so stupid.
They would probably kill you.
I was guaranteed to not die.
That's true. They did say guaranteed to not die.
Yeah, if I was going in a little bubble that no one could like pierce or do anything to, I'd take the time travel bubble.
I would,
Because I
Imagine
feel
all the
like
vaccines you'd have to get.
dude, I would go back and give him the first goat seat. And then you go back in the time machine and you like are on the beach and there's like a half broken statue of a dude prolapsing his own anus and you're like, no!
Dude, I think they were way ahead of you.
No!
Yeah, they didn't have anything to do back then.
Yeah, they were
probably
goat-seeing all the
They were
time,
gaping
dude.
like crazy.
I guess so.
I think that's how they like that was their mating call.
That was how they greeted each other.
Dude, people always like if I went back in time like that, I would just do a bunch of cool shit and be crowned like a god because I can do everything that they don't know how to do. But like, if you go back then and no one knows how to make fire and you make fire, like they're killing you. Like the dude who first made fire probably just got murdered because they're like, I don't trust him. And then like they caught on, they're like, wait, that was actually kind of warm and like we cooked it and something on it. Maybe
I
we
would
should
just
actually keep making it.
Go back in time with a giant black obelisk and plant it somewhere.
He's Kubrick pilled. That's a reference to Stanley Kubrick's 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I'd go back with a motorbike and I'd drive it around.
Yeah, I did shit on the first one and good on the second one.
It would be sick to go back with just like a Magic the Gathering card or something like that. Just leave it somewhere and see how it affects the course of human history.
A single iPod Touch.
Oh fuck, man! They wouldn't know how to charge it for so long.
What album would you put on the iPod Touch though?
Ed Sheeran, the whatever one he has.
One Ed Sheeran album. Can you imagine them picking up putting the headphones in, and then it's playing Ed Sheeran, and they're like, oh, oh! They're so scared. They're like pointing their sticks at the iPod Touch because the Ed Sheeran, the least offensive music of all time, is playing.
Wipes out humanity because they all like explode.
Oh man, we're so dumb. Like as a species.
Man, you were talking about how humans got here based on like living on the savannah. I was thinking about like life on the planet. I went back,
oh
I
yeah,
went deeper,
you know,
and that's like an existential like problem.
amoeba fucked a mitochondria or something like that.
Where'd the
Just
amoeba
like germs
come
and shit,
from?
right?
I think it's like amoeba was like Chris Tucker, and then the mitochondria was like Jackie Chan, and they decided that their powers combined would create something better than the sum of their parts.
Dude, I feel like the computer boat thing is gonna be one of the things where like everyone's like, oh, Chipley, so silly, so goofy and stupid. And then there's gonna be one person that writes a big paragraph somewhere and they're like, actually he's right. Here's the Wikipedia entry about it. And then everyone's like, holy Chip Nation in history.
I'm picturing like an old like Chinese junk, but then with like a yellowed plastic PC tower, like just in the bottom of it.
It was a Mac.
with the CRT or something like that.
It had Pong on it, man.
The trackball mouse. Oh, well, good race, good race.
Oh, did I think you should leave drop?
It did. I still haven't seen it.
I can tell because like it's just chat typing things that I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it when I'm done streaming today.
Apparently it sucks.
No.
I watched it. It was really bad.
Ghibli prefers the comedic stylings of one Taika Waititi.
Got to keep it close to home.
I was gonna say Jeff Dunham.
Jeff Dunham.
We don't even joke about that.
Oh, man. What if one of Jeff Dunham's puppets opened the emergency exit on the plane? Probably the funniest thing he's ever done.
Okay.
Who do you think Jeff Dunham's puppets would vote for? Let's start with Ahmed, the dead terrorist. You think he would have been
You go first.
You think he would have been a Biden guy or a Trump guy?
Honestly, feels like a libertarian. Probably would have voted for a third-party candidate.
It's a cop-out.
You think it was a Gary Johnson guy?
I'm shit at archery. Let me change the topic.
Okay.
You know,
No.
they run a computer on a boat.
No, I'm still on Gary Johnson. Do you ever see the video of him at some libertarian debate?
Yes.
He says that like driver's licenses like should stay, and people just start booing him.
It's one of probably a top 20 online video in
so
history,
good.
I think.
Should someone have to have a government-issued license to drive a car?
Hell no. What's next? Requiring a license to make toast in your own damn toaster?
The license to drive? You know, I'd like to see some competency exhibited by people before they drive.
They should get rid of driver's license.
Why?
So I can drive. Huh? Ever think of that one?
Honestly, the way people are driving, I thought they already did.
Yeah.
God, are any of y'all familiar with Joe Pera?
Tangentially, but not directly.
He
So fucking funny.
talks you to sleep or something?
I saw in chat Joe Pera is determined all ventriloquists are conservative, all magicians are libertarian. I think that's so fucking funny and true.
There's no way Chris Angel isn't a libertarian. That's like a given. I can't get over the Chris Angel one, man, where he has that lady come up on the picnic table and then he pulls her apart in the middle and the legs start walking away and the arms start walking away. As like a 17-year-old, it was like My reaction was like from Signs when Joaquin Phoenix sees the alien in the video and he like freaks out. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's crazy. Then I calmed down for a minute and I was like, okay, that can't be real. But for like a minute or two, I was like, holy fuck. Like, I was disturbed. And then the next sketch, he's like, is this your card?
Holy shit.
I think it's behind your ear. It's the Queen of Diamonds. You're like, oh, you should just be pulling people apart non-stop, man.
I don't know what's freakier, though. Him or, like, the David Blaine shit where he, like, pulls out a string and it's got, like, your mom's birth date on it or some shit.
It's all made up, right?
Yeah. I don't know. His shit is insane where he'll like, you know, he's like trained his body so he can like
that
push a
stuff's
needle
real.
through his hand.
I'll give him that one, but
and then like the string stuff always freaks me out.
I could do that.
Cheez-Its. That's a classic.
I could do it. I can do anything he could do.
Hello, Taco.
But better?
Dude who, like, for some reason really hates David Blaine, but doesn't admit he hates him, but just says he could do everything he could do. I could do that.
David Blaine standing on one foot for 45 days straight. He's a hack.
I've done it. I did 46.
Yeah, it wasn't even hard.
How long did he hold his breath for? Let me guess. Oh, 22 minutes?
Oh, what a chomp, dude.
Try getting a real job. Try getting a real job and doing that for 22 minutes. Why don't you try hauling refrigerators out of the Best Buy warehouse for 22 minutes? So I'd trade jobs with him in a heartbeat. I'd like to simmer this one.
I worked at Best Buy for 6 months.
Really?
I've had many friends work there.
I met some of like the coolest people I met in my life, and then some of the fucking weirdest.
Being weird is chill.
Yeah, very eclectic. The assistant manager of the store who was like obsessed with AC/DC. It's very funny.
Hey, that's chill. There is a fine line of being weird. Like, if you're being weird and like ruining other people's lives, not chill, man.
Not cool.
Not cool.
It was like me and another guy we were just talking about music. I'd be like, God, dude, you know who I love, man? AC/DC. I'm like, all right, yeah, we know. You've mentioned it to us
cool.
like 45 times, man.
Dude's chilling.
When they go like, big mouth, like, man, really gets me going.
I love that because, you know, he goes home and he just watches AC/DC videos all night. Like, that is so fucking wholesome.
He cuts the sleeves off his t-shirt, sits on his
That's actually
lazy
so
boy.
wholesome. I want to meet him.
He's probably still working at
I thought you were going to say he's probably dead.
Yeah, same.
He probably wishes he was dead because he's probably still working at Best Buy.
Cyanide, TNT, high voltage. Him listing the ways that he wants to die if he still works at Best Buy. Sorry.
2 big balls.
Livvy rizzed up baby Gronk. Yes, thank you. You gotta respect it, Green. You gotta respect it. Oh, it's so loud, dude. It's so... What is it? What is that?
Little kids' bacteria grows. Anyways, I watched SpongeBob for the first time. Like, there's some pretty serious themes in that show.
Like a van will pull up and be like, "Hey, your mom, what am I getting? Listen to this gunman taco truck? What is this?
What is that?
Are you hearing it?"
Yeah, I heard it.
I know I can mute it in settings, but I don't want to go to the settings menu because this game 10 years old. It probably puts your address on the screen as soon as you go into settings. And then on top of that, if I alt-tab to turn the screen off, then you're going to see my MS Paint window because it's on display capture because they don't let you have any third-party apps capture the game.
In real life, you don't like make fun of other people?
No, not at all. People like me. I get along with them. Oh, what the heck is this? You can't play this song on here. It's definitely like DMCA, man. Holy cow.
That's when it pays to have a mixer, chat. You just hit one button and
you
it
know
goes
what?
away.
Fair enough.
Well, what are they known for if not that sign?
Being the first capital, which is like not that much more impressive, but... Oh!
What's their industry?
Oh, then they make Neck Deep the Low Life pack. I'm planting for more money. I'm planting for more money. Oh, I don't think I got it.
See, but Michigan's called.
It gets me every time. Oh, man. That's good stuff. Go ahead. Oh, what? Really?
Oh.
Really?
Thought you had him.
I heard my gun go. Peeker's advantage. Oh! So worth. Oh, dude, now I got like a dopamine release whenever I hear the song now. I can't even examine my gun. Look at this. How sad is that? I don't even think it's default. It's like worse than default. Oh no, you definitely can't play this. Are you crazy? What is this, Palo 30-minute new tracks ride? He's picked up the bomb. We've lost sight of the bomb.
Oh.
I am the one with the gun, and the gun with the one, and the ooh, off me.
Oh, you had to see that little limb just slow walking like a crab and just salivated.
What the heck is a technical timeout? Is this the NBA?
I'll fix that. Look, anyone in Northernlion chat lives in Vancouver that wants to babysit, just add him right now. Get this guy a babysitter so he can go on a date with Kate. All right, chat. Brian, there you go. I'm sure. How many people just added you?
A couple. Why am I taking the silencer off of my gun? What did I click that takes the silencer off of my gun instead of shooting it? I must have missed like the day in school where they explained the physics of how bridges work. I would describe myself as being about 50 IQ when it comes to like understanding why bridges work. Like this to me, I know that this looks like a bridge, but if bridges didn't exist and you said, "Hey, could you stand on this thing?" I would be like, "No." As soon as you stepped onto it, it would fall into the ocean. It just doesn't make sense, man. I don't like what happens if you put the triangles on the bottom? Does the bridge still work, or do the triangles have to be on the top? And then don't even get me started on the cables. Like the cables I barely understand. It also works on the bottom. Holy cow, I had no idea. Okay, build your first bridge. We got to get a moped across. Did we not succeed? Maybe you know what? Let's do it again. Why don't you copy paste me? Oh, it's a little longer this time. Okay, I understand. Incremental learning. We'll do that. I'll tell you what. We'll put another triangle on you. Excuse me. Another triangle on you right here. I've screwed it up. I should be able to move you, right? I'll select this joint. It's already falling apart. Okay, how about this? How about this? Dude, it's so similar to the first bridge. How does this one fall apart? Okay, try again. See, like this bridge and this bridge look so similar. And yet it's like it's obvious that this one wouldn't work, but this one does. That's crazy, man. And then we want to go a little up. The more you can arch, the better off you're going to be. And then you can go down a little bit. Arches and triangles are the name of the game, right? So that wasn't even close. Like we could easily cut some corners on that. And as long as nobody ever drives a heavier car, but they don't make heavier cars than this, so this is fine. Okay, I see you got some steel that don't impress me much. So you got an alloy, but have you got the touch? Don't get me wrong, I think you're all right, but that won't keep my bridge alive on a windy night. That don't impress me much. Steel is an alloy, right? It's not just something that you get from the ground. Oh, this is too easy. We're gonna be like bottom 10%. Top 36%? People are horrible at building bridges, man. All you gotta do is make wood arches. We beat the whole game with wood arches. Well, well, well. Oh, it costs more than we can afford. Bottom 8%. You know what I'm also thinking? Now, just hear me out here. Haters will say it's fake. We're going to be well over budget here. But can't you just go crazy on the triangles? Like, why wouldn't this work except for the fact that it's over budget? Because we're not allowed to raise taxes. That's not how I want to go. Wood is heavy. Not as heavy as my truck, though. You could lower the triangles. Yeah, but wait, aren't bigger triangles stronger, though? No? Oh, you know what we could do? We lower it and then give myself a little arch, because that's the free lunch of engineering, right? Is arches. How about this? And then we'll simply make your triangles larger. You told me that the smaller triangles don't matter. Smaller triangles are obviously worse. Top 31%. That was just one guy. Find him. I'm on a different level today. He will be removed from chat forever. A cable-stayed bridge is a bridge with vertical towers and straight cables at an angle, supporting the bridge deck. They failed. Their tutorial failed. Even the start of their bridge doesn't work. Okay, you know what? Forget about all this. Get this garbage out of here. We don't need it. All you need is to make an arch. Stop me if you've heard this one before. And then place big wooden triangles on the bottom. And, like, make it a bridge straight out of Wild Wild West, man. Hey, I beat a new level in Poly Bridge. New level or just arch with triangles again? Arch with triangles again? It's too easy. Top 3%. It's the best I've ever done in any engineering challenge in my whole life. Keep it simple, stupid. No anchors in the middle. Try resting your bridge on the island. I'm sorry to tell you, I don't think that's going to be necessary. Here's what I'm going to do instead. And these are people's lives at stake here. We're going to do like a bit of an arch. And fill it in. Engineers know about this, right? Like, I didn't just revolutionize the world of building bridges. So I feel like they probably spent so much money, like, building the Golden Gate Bridge. They literally could... Oh, never mind. I guess that handles some trucks, huh? Well, hang on. Here's my problem. I didn't make the triangles as large as possible. Honest question. Can't we just say that only vehicles that are less dense than the road can drive on it, so they float on top? Alright, alright. Little over budget, but so be it. Okay, that's a gimme. We're over budget, though. We're gonna do what we in the business call a balancing act. Oh. Dude, it's like the internet. You know, this is like the iPhone, Wikipedia, Twitter, Twitch, and then like this is like Amazon Web Services and Azure and stuff like that. And then this is like local ISPs, TCP, IP protocol, and then this is one piece of software written by a dude in 1971 in a bunker somewhere in Nebraska, and no one's heard from him in 10 years. Foundations add an anchor in the river in Lego City you can build from. However, they are very expensive. They're not joking. That's pretty pricey. You know what's cheaper than a big foundation like that? This is like a perfect situation. I've never seen a situation more archable than this. Arch for wood? Can you... Is that something you can do? Hey! That's looking pretty good right there. Don't arch the road. It doesn't work like that. I think you'll find it does work like that. Welcome to Super Hexa Bridge. How does this not work? It's too heavy? But all the heaviness is adding stability. The far left. Oh, no, you're right. The far left is a square. My mistake. That should be fine now. It's exactly the same. Extend it. Oh, too much weight, you say? Oh, really? Top 1%? Oh! This doesn't look strong to me. This looks like a, if I saw this bridge, I would not walk over Lynn Valley Canyon. I would be like, this thing's about to collapse. If I saw a bridge arch up, I would be like, no problem. By the way, I think I recently discovered that I'm scared of heights. I had to walk over one of the bridges in Vancouver to get back from downtown. And I was like, I've done it before and no big deal. But I was walking over one of the bridges. They're probably like 500 meters long or something like that. Like, they're pretty long. And I was getting I was not comfortable being up on the bridge. Like, there were railings on the side of me. And, like, people were just talking, having a conversation, like, on their phone and stuff like that. I was looking at my phone for, like, a minute. I had to put it away. Because I was like, I just feel like my hands are going to, like, get possessed and be like, ugh! I'm going to drop it out down into Falls Creek or something like that. Like, I had to put it in my pocket and just, like, focus on moving straight ahead. And also, every time that, like, someone passed me, I was very uniquely aware of the fact that they could, like, a big person could just pick me up and toss me over the side of the bridge. I had no reason to believe that they would, but, and I guess at any point someone could just, like, kill you in a lot of situations, but, like, I don't know, the bridge got me primed for it. Let's just put it that way. How do you feel walking across Capilano? I don't go to the Capilano Suspension Bridge, but I'll tell you, I did go to Lynn Canyon, also known as the Free Capilano Suspension Bridge, and, like, me and my dad were hugging the ropes on the side of the bridge the whole time. And then Kate was like, let's take a selfie. Like, she took out her phone and was like, everybody take a selfie. And I was like, I don't want to, like, take the selfie as soon as possible. She's like holding her phone over the edge of the bridge. And I'm like, take the photo, take the photo. That was my mom? Oh yeah, that sounds right. But then I can handle, like, a gondola. Like, I used to not like the part of skiing or snowboarding where you go up in the ski lift. I'd say I still don't really love the chair, but in the gondola, you're a little bit more insulated, so I don't mind. But the people who are on the chair and they get, like, and this is a recycled bit, so I apologize, but the people who don't put the bar down on the chair, bro. And they're like, why would I even put the bar down? I'm like, so you're not, like, just raw dogging your own death, or at least, like, broken ankles or something like that? Like, I get that the bar is, like, super, it's not gonna stop you in every situation, but still. I do be telling him to stop being up. Stop being up. Meow. Yeah, but, like, I need the bar. Otherwise, I just wouldn't go snowboarding. Because I gotta put the bar down. I don't even like the part when you get to, like, with the bar down. I don't like when you get to the top and there's, like, 20 feet where you put the bar up, and then you're just raw dog in the air again. But you gotta do it, because otherwise, if it takes you more than half a second to get off the ski chair, some 45-year-old dude who's never had a real job is gonna be like, get off the lift! Get off the lift, man! Get off the lift! If you ever take more than an eighth of a second clearing the lift. Come on, man! Bro, you're born in the 1970s. You gotta have a little bit more patience, okay? Okay, give me a second. Let's start here. We know we're gonna want a road. I guess we could try to just do a huge arch. But no, let's take an opportunity to learn, okay? And then a hydraulic here will like push this up, and like a hydraulic here will pull this back. I'm thinking. Maybe you're gonna be a split joint? It's not even close. Okay, so a foundational element of every bridge. Oh. And you're gonna frickin'... You're gonna contract by 50%. Let me just get the arches on here. We're just gonna do some unit testing, okay? Then we know that this setup right here is goated. How about one of these? Great start. Now. Oh, man. The comedic timing. What did you expect? Like, why doesn't it fucking pull the thing up instead of pulling itself down, you know?
But if we don't try, then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying, the government hates us, the animals are leaving, the aliens aren't contacting us, we might be alone, it just might be you and me, but that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
Oh! Oh! Bury me, go! Bro, I'm tracking him! Did you see that? Joe! Oh no! But this is not, wait, wasn't Joe Mai Taki, not Joe Mo Taiki? What did he use there? He's got more speed. I'm doing nothing. Just wash me, round one. I should not have even spent a single card. Smoke me. Throw a bomb for luck. Well. Holy. Boomer reactions. Millennial aim. Get you a man who has both. Oh, man. Okay, you got me. Hide your heart. You won't be hurt, but you'll slowly lose health. I'd rematch you on rooftop for sure. Oh. Boomstick set everything on fire. More speed. We're chilling. More max health. Be nice to catch him. We have not neutralized his advantage there. I'm on frickin' fire. Go ahead, be on fire. I'm insane. I'm quake-pilled. Bro, I'm tracking him! Did you see that?
Just wait.
Thank you, Kovacs. Good shooting, kid. Don't poison me. Molly. Oh. Okay, reload me. I'm cracked. That was a panic. Good sense would tell you to change positions at some point. Oh, sorry, Joe. Sorry. Oh. Sheesh. What do you think about a little rooftop? I like rooftop, man. Run. Run into the truck. Let's go! Outplayed! Outplayed! What? Oh, he slowed. I slowed time. I thought he died because things slowed down. What was I thinking? He's good. Really? I need some help. Ooh. Oh! Bury me, girl! Oh. I'm giving everything I got here. Oh! Situational awareness, not so good. Trying to create some space. I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, man. They should really put like a railing on that thing. I'm smoking. I'm gonna make you come to me, brother. Little head mode. He slowed time briefly. Holy cow, he was blowing me away. I think that the turret shot my sticky bomb, which blew it up faster, which might have allowed me to get the kill. Fucking tiny ass head, bro. I don't believe it. He's teabagging me too. That's alright. He used a lot on that one. Don't you know I'm loco, son? Jump onto the tracks. Oh, I thought he was gonna be. I was listening to. I thought he was gonna run out of. I thought he was gonna run out of bullets. Honestly. Yeah, well, I'll play rooftop with you. He's freaking quick with it, dude. Oh, no. We take those. Did you see that?
Not gun.
Did he quit? No. No. Oh, no. Oh, man. I thought we were having, like, good games with each other. I didn't realize that we were actually, like, at each other's throats. Like, when he teabagged me, I thought it was funny. Heal a little, sends this card to your rival. They baited me to send it back to them. They're probably more hurt than me. I shouldn't use it. Oh! Dab on him! Oh! Even extended my headphones because I stepped on the cord when I stood up. Ooh, sheesh! Perfect time for faster reflexes. Perfect time to become an ice block. I'm not bragging. But I ducked under. As soon as I shot, I ducked because they made my head big. I knew they were going to be tunnel vision on the noggin, so I went... Psh. Oh... Someone said, I need your reaction on this drama, and it was just a tweet that was like, baby Gronk getting rizzed up by someone else whose name Livvy rizzed up baby Gronk. Yes, thank you. I have no idea what it means. I did manage with the limited cruise data. I did manage to see baby Gronk is a 10-year-old social media influencer who plays youth football. He's the #1 college football prospect. What are you talking? He's 10 years old. He averages 5 touchdowns a game. Yeah, but like against 10-year-olds, right? Why are you acting like Chiblee? Why is your face shaved like... Chat quick, what's the guy from Avatar The Last Airbender? Baby Gronk? I heard he got rizzed up by Livvy. Is that correct? That's a child you're talking about? I don't really know what it means. I've been trying to parse it. I've been trying to piece it together. I now know who Baby Gronk is. I don't know who Livvy is. I thought Riz was when you tried to like pick somebody up. That Riz is charisma. So if someone gets rizzed up, Livvy is an LSU gymnast who was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. I thought, didn't they write like the Odyssey? Livvy? What does it mean to rizz up someone? So she charisma him. She rizzed him up, bro. Chad is just jealous. I wasn't there. Baby Gronk is like just a really funny series of words, though. There's no doubt about that. Don't call him a drip king. It's weird. Now I'm lost. Isn't being a drip king just... I'm not begging the question. I'm being serious with you. Isn't that just dressing well? Yes. Oh, okay. That's not the guy who claimed he wasn't on steroids, even though he was on steroids, and now his new bit is telling everybody he's on steroids? That's the Liver King. What does the Liver King have to do with Baby Gronk? Nothing? What the hell? I don't get it, man! It's like talking to my grandparents. You know what's messed up? Dan and I were kind of talking about this during Counter-Strike. But if you're like 22 and you know all this shit, you're actually wasting your life. And I say that with no disrespect. You're in like your mental and physical peak right now. Go fucking like do something before it's too late. Don't get mired in the minutia of this aspartame culture. Okay, it doesn't actually have any merit. It's ephemeral. You won't even 5 years from now you're gonna be like, I don't even know what Baby Gronk is. You're gonna start saying things like, I can't eat that, it goes straight to my hips. Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Spend your time, take advantage of the youth that is so fleeting. Go try something. I don't know. Well, try what? You figure it out. If you're so smart that you know what Baby Gronk is. It takes 1 minute to learn the terms. It's not learning them, brother. It's forgetting them. That's the part that really stings. That's the trouble with the curve. I've never seen it. Your ass will call your grandkid by, like, your childhood dog's name by accident. And you'll be like, what's taking up that space in my brain? Oh, yeah. Baby Gronk got rizzed up by Livvy. Is it you? Is it Livvy? It keeps getting twisted up in my head. It's a short form of Olivia. It's 1 letter shorter. Like, you got 2 V's in there. I guess you don't want to take Livy. That's already taken back in, like, the days of ancient Rome. Or whatever. We're gonna get 10, I think, here. Have you ever been to Kitchener? Oh, no. I'm having, like, a moment here. Is Kitchener in the zeitgeist because of BlackBerry? You gonna ask me to tell you my favorite stories about Kitchener-Waterloo? I've been there. Jamal Murray's from there? I know more about Jamal Murray than I should for someone who's never seen basketball. But again, the Twitter For You algorithm thinks that I love Spider-Verse and basketball, which is fine. I keep clicking on the tweets. Anyway, I have been to Kitchener-Waterloo, because, wait, I'm losing it. Have I been to Kitchener? Yeah, I've been to Kitchener-Waterloo. Am I crazy? See, this is what I'm talking about. You put that baby Gronk shit in my head. Now I can't remember where Malf went to university. I think he went to Waterloo. For some reason in my head, I was like, he went to Guelph. But he didn't go to Guelph. We went to Guelph for Hillside, which Malf loves. Malf went to Waterloo. Then I was like, he didn't go to Waterloo. He went to Laurier. And then I was like, if Malf heard me say that, he would go like this. He went to Waterloo for sure. Stop telling me that Livvy rizzed up baby Gronk, because it's pushing stuff out of my head, man. Take one of those. Don't take one of those. I don't advocate violence. Stop trying to gaslight me into saying I advocate violence. So you won't defend your country? Honestly, it's one of those things I thought about. But, like, I'm pretty sure I would just leave. If I could, at least. I think, like, if Canada got invaded by, like, another country, I'd probably just be like, I'm gone. I like my country pretty well. It's got some problems. It's got some good stuff. But I like being, like, alive more, for sure. I'd probably fight, but I've got no wife and kids. Well, what the hell are you fighting for, then? If anything, I think I'd be fighting to, like, protect my way of life for, like, my family. And my ass is still gone. If I had no wife and kids, I wouldn't have been there to begin with. Would you go to LSU to... No, I would not go to LSU to rizz up anybody. I'm a married man. Malf went to Waterloo. Malf went to Waterloo. Malf went to Waterloo. Got it. Malf went to Waterloo. I'm just... You know how, like, after you experience a traumatic event, apparently, like, if you play Tetris for 10 minutes or something like that, it reduces the trauma that you experience? I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like that's what I'm doing with this baby Gronk stuff. Every time someone says baby Gronk, I just have to, like, picture, like, a memory from earlier in my life so that I don't let the baby Gronk stuff in at the expense of my earlier memory. So to answer your question, yes, I rode the Peloton this morning. That's all I'm trying to say here. Holy cow. Did it kind of suck? Yeah, it wasn't great. I think the output was like probably just over 1,000 in 90 minutes. Hang on, chat. I'm going to need you to do some mental arithmetic here, okay? Okay, you ready for this one? It's 363 plus 330. So that's 693 plus 316. Stone cold. That wasn't on purpose, I promise. It's 900 plus 109. Is it 1,009? It's 1,009. A little bit under the average for 90 minutes, but considering we were coming back from being away, I'm not going to cry about it. Baby Gronk would beat you for sure? I don't think so. I think probably I would have. I mean, Baby Gronk, I don't know, like, his kinematics or whatever, but he's like 10 years old, right? I just don't feel like he has the right kind of, like, levers to compete with a grown man like me on the Peloton. I think you're right. I think I would wash that fraud. He gets 5 touchdowns a game. It's just, I'm telling you, there's no chance. If I played football against 10-year-olds, I bet I would get like 100 touchdowns a game. And I'll tell you, I'm not playing wide receiver or tight end because I don't want some little kid messing up the throw. I'm playing quarterback, and as soon as I get the snap, I'm just running it long. That's it. You know how many 10-year-olds it would take to knock me over in pads? If they could even... I mean, listen, I'm just going to be straight with you. There's probably 2 10-year-olds in every 5th grade class that could even catch me. So, already, we're looking pretty good. And then I think they would both have to hit me at the same time, quite frankly. I think I would dominate. Baby Gronk toast me? Baby Gronk doesn't even stand a chance. Hello, Chivly, by the way. Hello. It's no shot. They should make a football league where grown men play against children. Like, what about like this? I forgot South Park already did it. It's so embarrassing in the modern day when you realize you stole a joke from South Park. Let's just pretend I invented it. It's better this way. But what if you had like the team that won the Iowa State Championships for like Little League football go up against the Kansas City Chiefs? That'd be crazy, man. Create a ramp? What do you mean create? Oh, wait, forget creating a ramp. You silly individuals. What if I just create a box and then add a little ramp to the end of it? I see your point. Okay. So we'll draw a ramp then. That's what they said, is draw a ramp. And I think they're absolutely right. Then... Hey! There you go. Just give it a little push, man. There you go. Look, we built a car. We've invented the wheel. Draw another ramp. It's gonna work. You just need to have some patience. It should work. Well, listen, okay? There you go! Let's go! What if you made a right angle triangle? And then your platform went like this. Wait a minute, I'm a genius! And surely, if I drop a dense enough ball on this side, one of these little buckshots is gonna make it up to the top, right? Not so much. Okay, I have an idea. Fulcrum, it doesn't need to be a perfectly balanced teeter-totter. And then make like a fucking satchel. The Big Dipper. Yeah! People in chat are like, yeah. And then just drop like a little Andy in one of these. And then the tallest square you can build. We're so back. I think you're right. What about a bigger lever? Someone says square fulcrum. I didn't even... Did you pass 6th grade physics? You can't have a square fulcrum. It has to be a triangle, right? Right? You can? What the hell? Tall fulcrum. Tall fulcrum. Sorry. Long ass lever arm. This shit's just gonna fall over, dude. I'm back. Ah! Even as it did it, I was like, that's not how you do it. Oh, it's out. It's not in. It's out. Oh, you know what? Yes! 90. I got an idea, okay? What if we made the floor like a ball pit? Then the floor will react dynamically to the physics of the cup flipping over. That's probably too many, but that's okay. So when this flips over, these balls will come... I think we need more on this side. These balls will slide underneath to make floor underneath the cup. Yes. And get them really stacked into the crevasse there. Okay, then belly hook. Send them. Oh. Yes! The timing, dude, the timing was so good. I think I can't even be too upset, honestly. I think it's fair to say that my comprehension is pretty low. The ability to understand where to apply force to control the position and angle of an object, yeah, I'd say that's on the low side. Insight, wise enough to see that it's actually simple. I don't know about that one. I'll take my above competent in that one though. Eye-opening thinking, I think that one's good too. I think that's good. It's good that that's high. Aggressive sensations that generate large movements with strong force. What are you, my proctologist? The shrewdness of having multiple functions in one object. Excuse me. That's not the way it's supposed to go. Every object is supposed to serve only one highly specific function, and then you group them together into more modular. Because it's called. There's a simple thing. There's cohesion and coupling. You want high cohesion but low coupling. That sounds right to me. I'm not. You can just put pictures on a screen. That doesn't. Show me the sources, okay? I don't believe this. Honestly, if it's scary because like a lot of the solutions came from chat for one, so like me without chat is probably like even lower. But I actually feel like when it comes to shapes and an innate understanding of physics, I do believe that I'm in the bottom 10%. Like I believe that I'm in the bottom 10% of the bell curve. And what'll fuck you up is that some people watching this are probably like, wouldn't be me. I got a 90 in high school physics. My ass got a 90 in high school physics too. It's just punching numbers into formulas. Like you'd have to be stupid to get less than a 90. They give you the formulas. My brother in Christ, you made the sandwich. It sends me when you play Polybridge. I have a master's in physics. Well, imagine how much more sent you'd be if you had a bachelor's in engineering. Oh, see, with words, I think like I'm honest. I'm not trying to flex. I think I'm like up here somewhere though. I think I'm like I'm close to the tippy top in my personal opinion. It's just that with everything, just like in physics, there has to be a balance, okay? And the balance is when I was in the womb, the word part of my brain, probably I was 3 years old and I got complimented by like a teacher or a parent. They were like, wow, you're so good at talking. And my brain was like, you got attention for talking well. Don't worry, you'll never have to build anything ever again in your life. Just read books, talk, read books, talk. And then that one compliment changed the course of my entire life. I will say, I know we've done this before. When I've done, and by the way, I'm so happy my camera's still working, dude. Holy cow. But it's so funny to me. Anytime I've ever done an online IQ test as a 12-year-old, there'll be like numbers, and it'll be like, what's the pattern? And I'm like, well, the pattern is obvious, you know? It goes 1, 4, 9, 16. I'm like, the next one's 25. That's a gimme. It'll be like verisimilitude is to actuary as brevity is to blank. And I'm like, bro, that's easy. Automotive repair technician. Then it'll be like a circle and a ramp, and it'll be like, which way will the ball roll if you drop it? And I'm like, there's no way to tell. There's no way for me to tell without wind. I don't know the wind. I don't know what the ramp's made of. I don't know what the ball's made of. I don't know what kind of substrate we're standing on. It can't be done. It's not possible. Can I say, by the way, I get very, and maybe this is needlessly pedantic, but I get annoyed sometimes. Well, when I was in school, I guess I would get annoyed when it would be like, what's the pattern? And it would be like 1, 4, 9, 16. Because I'm like, well, the next number logically is 25, but how do I know? Maybe you tell me the next number. I think it's going to be 25, but it's actually 4,096. Then I got to find a fucking new pattern that might be different. I don't know. How am I supposed to know what the pattern is until I see the whole pattern? With only a few data points in the subset, all I know is maybe the pattern is that the first 4 numbers are the square of the ordinal number, but then the 5th number is your birthday, and then the 6th number is the square of the ordinal number again. How am I supposed to know? That's still a pattern. That's by definition not a pattern. It is a pattern. Every 5th number is my birthday. The other 4 are the square of the ordinal number that represents their order. It's not a pattern? Bro, it's a pattern. Just don't step to me just because it's not leopard print that you're used to seeing. I don't know what the implication is there. Maybe that your mom wears a lot of fur coats, I guess. But it hurt, right? That's the important part, is that it hurt. You know what's a good example of that pattern nonsense? 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, LTE, 5G. What were they thinking? 4G is LTE? No. It goes 4G, then LTE. When is Summit 1G gonna change his name to Summit 5G LTE? He probably sees that in chat like every day, right? From me. You're the first person to ever say it. Let's go! Reddit.com/r/brand new sentences. Oh no! My Reddit! Hello, David. 113 months? I'm running the math. It's scarily close to 10 years. Thank you for the resubscription. It's crazy. I was thinking about it the other day. There's got to be a joke in here. I really need Summit to change his name to Summit 5G LTE. So I can be like, I've been streaming on this website so long, I remember when Summit 5G LTE was Summit 1G. The joke doesn't make any sense yet, because he's so far behind the curve with his naming convention. LTE is not 5G, LTE is 4G. Brother, I don't know what to tell you. LTE is LTE. It goes 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, LTE, 5G. I don't know what's coming next. MTE? Please Google 4G LTE. I bet you'd love that, wouldn't you? Are you kidding? LTE is also called 3.95G and has been marketed as 4G LTE and advanced 4G. This is insanity. It's like the same guy was in charge of naming that. You know, he probably worked at Sony, and he was like, hear me out, guys. I know we went 180, 360, 480, 720p. That was a big one. Then 1080. You know what's coming up next? A mere 180 increase is not going to get people pogged up. The next one, 4K. What's 4K? It's like fucking slightly larger than 1080, right? It's insanity. Then they got that guy working on naming the cell signal strength. We went 1G, 2G, 3G. You know what's coming up next? LTE. What is he talking about? This guy that I made up. What's his deal? Wait till he hears about USB. Honestly, I'm not like a politician, but like, unlike a lot of streamers, so I'm not a politician. However, I think if I was running for president, day one, all phones have the same charger. Sorry, Apple. Sorry, Android. We're going to bring you together and we're going to figure it out. Just get it done. It's the same shit, right? It's just a different hole. Just make the cord fit. EU's already doing that. Thank you. It's the same thing with what? Can't we just make the video travel through USB? Why does it have to travel through HDMI? Everything should just be USB, man. Oh, I'm losing people with that one. They're like, that's okay. So will lead us to kings. It can lead us to kings. Well, this is like I didn't think of any jokes on the cruise. This is why it was so crazy. People were like, I can't wait for the anecdotes today. Meanwhile, in my head, all I've got is, I am badly balding. I have lost my hair. Don't know who I'm tricking, pretending it's still there. I guess that I'll be wearing a hat on my wedding day. I don't suppose it's like the bride, it's like the bride, it's like the bride will stay. But I'm combing it over anyway. But I'm combing it over. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's all I got, man. That was like a week of me on the can with no internet. What about the buffet goers? It's just the same, I mean, it's the same trip, right? So it's like the same joke every time, but it's not a joke. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad, okay? I don't want this to be misconstrued as just trying to make people feel bad. But there were also a lot of times in the morning when well, like one specific example, I was eating breakfast early because my wife and my baby like to sleep in a little bit. I like to be there when the buffet opens because I'm not doing anything else, right? I'm on vacation. I wish I could sleep more, but I've become like my parents. I just kind of like wake up when I wake up, and then it's like I might as well start doing some stuff. But anyway, so I go to the buffet, and you'll hear like, I guess I'll buy you, sell you, so I get a little buff here, right? I heard, and people, I'm not sure that all these couples are like okay, because it'll be like 7:50 in the morning, and the couples are like already getting snippy with each other, and I'm like, you're on vacation, like, at least wait till you got a couple of Mickey bars in you or something like that, right? I remember the wife was sitting down. They were like, I don't know, maybe mid-30s couple. The wife was sitting down with their young kid, and then the dad was like, what do you want to drink? And the wife like sighed and was like, I'll just take a Coke. And I was like, are you fucking crazy? It's like 7:40 in the morning on a Wednesday. Your ass was like, I'm going to take a Coca-Cola? Not even like a Coke Zero or something? Like a water, tea, coffee, juice. Like, I just, maybe get, yeah, like a Jack and Coke or something like that if you're gonna go wild on. I was thinking, it's so cute, like on the first day of the cruise, you walk around to some of the other rooms and people like decorate their doors. So you'll see some that are like, you know, my high school graduation is this week, woo! You'll see some people that are like, you know, we just got married, or like, it's our first vacation or whatever. But then I was thinking about it when I was at the buffet and I saw this like 70-year-old woman just walking, and then a 70-year-old man came up behind her and grabbed her arm and went, we're sitting outside. You need to listen to me sometimes. And I just thought about how, like, so many doors I walked by were like, it's our 40th wedding anniversary. Like, it's our 55th wedding anniversary. Some situations, I think the door might betray the situation that's going on inside of the room. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I'm being too judgmental, have been suggested. I think people, they go a little crazy in the buffet sometimes. Are you back on the Peloton? Of course I'm back on the Peloton. 3 rides yesterday. I don't even remember. No, I do. 30-minute Leanne Hainsby New Wave ride. 30-minute Dennis Morton Classic Rock ride. 30-minute... Any lore masters in chat? What was that third ride yesterday? I can't remember. And then today, 30-minute Arms and Shoulders. 20-minute Core. 30-minute Samyo Hidden Hills. You can't not come back. Because if you don't come back and do the thing, then you're not going to do the thing anymore. You just had a week of not doing the thing. You got to go do the thing. And like Angela Bassett, exactly. How do you find the time? I fucking wake up way earlier than I need to. That's the big one. Even when I'm tired, I wake up. That's it. All you gotta do is, I don't know, set 5 alarms. No, the key is definitely waking up in the morning not feeling like P. Diddy. Well, I don't know, because like when Kesha says she woke up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, I always thought that that meant that she was hungover from partying. But now that I think about it logically, I feel like P. Diddy probably wakes up feeling pretty good. He was successful, he still is successful. He's done very well for himself financially. He's a family man. He was in Get Him to the Greek. I don't know why I'm talking as if I'm on that game show. P. Diddy, Get Him to the Greek. P. Diddy, Mo Money, Mo Problems. Bad Boys Entertainment, Get Him to the Greek. Russell Brand, pay Sting $5,000 a day. I'll be watching you. I thought it was a hangover too. What the Genius, Kesha, TikTok. Let's see what Rap Genius has to say. You ever notice that Genius is the slowest loading website on the internet? What's up with that? You mining Bitcoins, you little shit? Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. The song starts with the iconic statement where the speaker declares she wakes up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, a famous rapper. Kesha, the author of the lyrics, takes pride in her country roots that have taught her to tell a story through music. This is long, by the way. But the reason for placing this phrase as the opening of the song goes beyond mere chronological order. Much like George Orwell's All the Clocks Were Striking 13 in 1984, the comparison between the speaker, a woman, and a rich black man is striking enough to set the tone for the rest of the song. I've always thought that. The same tone of irony that makes everything seem out of place is what drives the underlying theme of the song, the duality of what is felt and what is expressed. The speaker is hungover from a night of late partying and wakes up confused, hazed, and feeling like a rap mogul instead of her true self. And given her possibly hungover status, she's even Puffy, Diddy's nickname. Holy cow! In an interview to Esquire, Kesha explains the literal, non-metaphorical meaning of her first line. One morning, I just woke up and I live in this house with I don't even know how many roommates. It's this Laurel Canyon house with 7 rooms and roommates fluctuating monthly. Well, it was the house the Eagles recorded Hotel California in, so it's this huge hippie ... There are a bunch of hippies who come in and out, and there's all these people sleeping on the couches. I don't really care, I don't mind it, but I woke up one day after we went to a party, and I was surrounded by 10 of the most beautiful women you've ever seen, and I was like, I'm P. Diddy. There's no man like this in the entire world. So that became the first line of the new single, and we just went from there. As is explained in the refrain, this song as a whole is a nod to the Beastie Boys' Fight for Your Right. The first line of TikTok alludes to the first line in the Beastie Boys song, You wake up late for school. That in turn follows a longer standing tradition of starting lines. Some blues songs start with the phrase, I woke up this morning, before listing a list of woes and tragedies in a godless, abandoned world. This traces back further to the starting statement, the Lord woke me up this morning, that is recurrent in black gospel music. The book Woke Me Up This Morning, Black Gospel Singers and the Gospel Life explains this trope at length. It's no coincidence that both Kesha and the Beastie Boys allude to this phrase, along with their own take on it, as they, white artists, are entering a black-dominated music genre, namely rap and hip-hop. Having this connection establishes their recognition of hip-hop roots and acknowledges the rich tradition that precedes them. Holy hell, dude! Kesha is a damn genius. I thought it was just like a song. I didn't realize it was the circle of life unifying and also pushing forward the history and tradition of black gospel music. Just in the line, wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, which has layers because her face is puffy too. Before I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. This line oddly caused a bit of controversy, enough to such where Kesha had to respond. Everyone's really offended by the Jack Daniels line in TikTok, she said. But come on, brushing your teeth with Jack Daniels? What girl does that? People are like, do you really advocate brushing your teeth with bourbon? I'm like, yes, actually I do. Every day for everybody, especially 8-year-olds. I mean, what are you talking about? Of course I don't. Come on. So true. She +2'd them. I'm talking about everybody getting crunk. Boys try to touch my junk. Crunk means crazy or hyped up, also an allusion, of course, to the crunk genre. With any luck, they were drinking out of crunk cups. I know what crunk means, okay? I was 16 in 2004, which means that I thought that college students said crunk unironically, which means they probably did in 2003, but then by 2004, they were like, that's old. That's an old meme. We didn't know what memes were back then, but they were like, they were saying it ironically back then. Lion King or Forrest Gump? I mean, that's not even, that's fucked up. That's a tough question. I mean, Forrest Gump is like, The Lion King, I think, is just, in my opinion, a movie mostly for kids that maybe gets a little bit too much credit for nostalgia. Forrest Gump is actually, like, actively insulting to the viewer's intelligence, I think. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you, and I gotta pause for this take, if you hate Marvel stuff, but you like Forrest Gump, you're a little bit of a hypocrite, because Forrest Gump is, like, the first Marvel Cinematic Universe movie. It's a movie where, like, the principal reason you watch it is to have, like, the president show up on screen and be like, dude, that's Richard Nixon! I know that guy! Dun, 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 dun! Mr. Nixon, we're building a team. That's the Vietnam War! That's the Vietnam War! I remember that! And if you disagree with that, well, like, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm mostly just trying to fill 5 hours of content here. And then go home and ride horses. Imagine if Forrest Gump was in the Avengers. I'm telling you, Forrest Gump was in the Avengers. That's the plot of Forrest Gump 2. He was actually there when the Sokovia Protocols were signed. Sorry, are you even a real Marvel fan? The Sokovia Accords? Tell a story about the kid who wanted weed? I can't believe I went this long without telling it. I was walking, I don't want to brag, but it actually makes the story better that I was on my way to the bank. And I just, like, when I was crossing the street, I just saw a kid, and he just didn't look like he fit in with where he was standing. Like, he looked like, I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it. It's non-offensive, but, like, it wasn't like he was in the financial district, you know, dressed in, like, all Rick Owens or something like that, you know? It's more like I took note of him as a character while I was crossing the street. And then I got over to him, and he stepped out, not in front of me, but like adjacent to me, and said, "Hey, man." And I looked up and I said, "Hey, what's up?" And he said, "Would you go into the dispensary and buy me some weed?" And I just said, "Nah, dude." And then I kept walking. But I really did take it as, like, an incredible compliment. Because I was like, holy cow, there were a lot of people crossing the street, and this guy chose me. How old was he? He was under 18, obviously, or 19. I don't know how old you have to be to buy weed in Canada, because it was made legal when I was, like, already 45 or whatever. But, like, for real, I took it as, like, a little bit of a compliment. He thought I was the coolest looking person on the street in the cohort of people that crossed the street at that exact time. And when you're on the street, depending on the street, I bet you are definitely in the top 3 cool looking dudes on the street. Depending on the street. Anyway, I said no, because, like, but the tweet where I said why I said no was also true. One of the, oh, that's pretty good. One of the reasons I said no was because, like, I'm not gonna catch, like, a fine or something like that, or worse, like buying weed for a 15-year-old kid. The other thing was that I've never even been to a marijuana dispensary myself. So, like, I don't know what goes on in those stores. I'm too intimidated to go into them even myself. If I was gonna go in and get over that anxiety, it would be to buy myself some weed. It wouldn't be to buy a stranger some weed. But, like, I'm not even going in for my own benefit. I'm definitely not going in for the benefit of somebody else that could also, like, you know, land me with a rap sheet. You just walk in and say what you want? Okay, what do I want? Excuse me. Excuse me, sir, who looks like Timothy Chalamet. 6'4", 110 pounds. Full sleeve tattoo of Naruto. I would like 1 weed, please. I don't want to say like, hey, what weed would you recommend for like a 34-year-old dad who doesn't partake? Because then they're just gonna sell me some shit like CBD that doesn't work anyway. Tell them you want to go wild? I don't want to go wild. Protect this boot. Protect this boot. Defend on stomp. Health jars bombardment. More ammo. Give me stomp synergies, man. I be stomping. You guys remember Backpack Kid? You don't remember Backpack Kid? In many ways, he was kind of the original Baby Gronk, I would say. A lot of people aren't ready for that yet. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Baby Gronk is just Backpack Kid for the post-Fortnite generation? Stop moving, it makes you harder to hit. With my Porco grenade. Hey, is this anything? You know Un Poco Loco from Coco? But you also know Porco Rosso? Un Porco Rosso, un Porco di Rosso. The planes that you are flying, the tears that we are crying. You're only un Porco Rosso. Is this anything? Is this something? Un Porco Rosso? I'm being told it's not anything. Yeah, you guys probably would have told me to call... You would have told Radiohead to call their album, like, Not Okay Computer, too. It's good, it's good. Thank you. I knew it! I don't know why everyone is protesting too much. There's ammo, too, huh? Beacon barrage during battle? I can't do that right now, I'm scared. Bo is afraid? Yeah, and I'm horny. You don't see me making a 3.5-hour-long movie about it. What? I'm bringing the joke back! I'm saving the party, brother! Where's my boss at? Am I not on this room? It says the boss is here? Are they sleeping? They were just chilling? Me when I'm trying to find my lifted Dodge Ram 1500 in the Home Depot parking lot. Where is that large? This is not my large automobile. So, wait, we can make this work. Is this anything? Me when I'm driving my leased BMW and I don't know how to let other people know that I'm about to make a left turn and cut them off. How do I work this? Me when I accidentally fall asleep in my shed. I may find myself living in a shotgun shed. Borat singing... Listen, we're gonna get to something eventually here. Borat singing Once in a Lifetime. This is my beautiful wife, not letting the days go by. Let the potassium hold you down. Oh, man, that could be good. That could work, man. Borat doing Once in a Lifetime at karaoke. That could go somewhere. There's gotta be something, man. This week's top 30. This week's Steam Weekly top 30. Sporkle. Great and perfectly balanced as all things should be. Yesterday we played intelligent things I'm really bad at. Today let's play intelligent things that I'm a little better at. But the intelligent things that I'm better at is mostly just like recognizing celebrities' faces. It's perfect. Can you sing some more of it? Some more of what? Some more of this week's Steam Weekly top 30. I don't remember like what else they say. I do always remember that Rick Dees was like a 92-year-old man with an incredibly smooth voice. And always say like ridiculous things. You know, much like the 3 young women in today's song, I'm also sick of paying my automobiles. Number 5, Destiny's Child, Bills, Bills, Bills. Rick Dees in the weekly top 40. I must confess, before I heard this young man's song, I didn't even know what one of these was, but now I do. And I've got dumps like a truck. This is Cisco with the thong song, number 39. They do yell yeah a lot, don't they? Hang on. Rick D's and the weekly top 40. Rick D's is not 90. Rick D's is fucking like... He's 73. Okay, let's... Is anybody else a degenerate like me? No matter why I look up a person on Wikipedia, the first thing I do is look at how many spouses they had. There's something wrong with me. That's so me. It's crazy. I could look up, like, you know, Benito Mussolini, and it'll be like, oh, married 4 times, huh? I mean, I knew he was a bad guy, but then you talk about a red flag. Now I find out Rick D's wife, Julie Dees, what a name, is an American retired voice actress, best known for her work as Genie in the animated version of Genie, Bubbles in Jabberjaw, and Baby Smurf and Sassette in the Smurfs. Yes, can you imagine being a fly on the wall for a conversation at the Dees household? Rick Dees slipping into his trademark silky smooth, honeyed radio voice, and his wife, Julie Dees, alternating between Jabberjaw's Bubbles and Baby Smurf from the Smurfs. It's like, what's the guy from Police Academy? You know the one I'm talking about. The guy who goes... Michael Winslow. It's like being in Michael Winslow's therapy session. Coming up at number 1, Somebody That I Used to Know by Gotya. Take it away. I think I could do well on the radio. I mean, I feel like to be a radio host, you don't have to actually be good at anything but talking, which pretty much describes my resume. I think you have to be good at talking, and then, like, if you do the morning show, you have to be good at waking up at 3 a.m., which I think I could absolutely do. Hey, everybody, and welcome to the Morning Commute. We are sponsored by insert name of local auto mall here, the best place and also coincidentally the only place in town to buy Chrysler, Jeep, and Dodge vehicles. Coming up next, 45 minutes of non-stop music where I hit a button and lean back in my chair. My name's Mustache Mike, and I'll see you at 11. All right, caller, you're on the air. Yo, it's just the real Mustache Mike. I fucking love your shit, dude. Your shit makes my life so... Thank you so much. I love when you play Even Flow by Pearl Jam, followed by Heart-Shaped Box by Nirvana, followed by Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden. You're the only person on earth who could do that. I know, I bet... It's crazy that this is like wasting time that I could be streaming something, but it's so much harder than actually streaming, like a game. Where you just turn into Rainbow. Tick, tick. Yeah, that's Ben Affleck and Renee Zellweger. Tick, tick, click. Got it. Click, click. That's Claire Danes at the premiere for the season finale of My So-Called Life. Click, click. Click, click. Yep, that's Amy Adams' mouth. Click. That's Bryce Dallas Howard. Wait, no, scratch that. That's Jessica Chastain. Given a number... Oh, dude, this should be good. Given a number and a formula made up of its digits, can you calculate the number's square root from it? I kind of like arithmetic. I don't really like math, but I like arithmetic. The square root of 9 is 3. The square root of 81 is 9. Okay, that's what you're looking for. 40 plus 8. Wait, the square root of... Wait, is it just... It's just do the math on the screen. Listen, they're going to get harder, okay? They're going to get harder. 716 minus 150. 566. Nope. It's not. It's you're mistaken. I'm mistaken? Am I mistaken? 50 times 3. 50 times 3 is 150. 716 minus 150. 666 minus 100. It's 566. It's a factorial! Oh, I thought it was just excited. Okay, 621 minus 90. 731. What have I done this time? I'm just typing it out again. 621 minus 81 minus 9. 621 minus 90. Is 630? Am I... It's not 630. Take 1 off. Comes 640 minus 9. 631. Have I lost my mind? Wait, why would it be higher than 6? It's 531. Good point. 6 factorial minus 3 factorial. It's 240 minus 6. 234 divided by 1791. Sorry, the other way around. But this is what's fucking me up, is that this is going to be like 8. And that doesn't make any sense. So I give up. Like the remainder is going to be like a double-digit number or something. Still, hey, I'm pretty impressed with myself. That's not division, it's modulo. Bro, how do you get the remainder without dividing it? Now, 47 modulo 3. I can do that. That equals 2, which is a 688. Oh! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Think I don't know what a modulo is. Got 98 in Intro to Java. Only kid in my class who could fizzbuzz after class 3. You think I don't know how to do a modulo. I know how to do a modulo, but without a calculator, it's kind of overwhelming to do a modulo 9839 modulo fucking 712. Or maybe there's a trick for it. In PhD level mathematics, you actually learn there's a trick for it. You just sum all of the ordinal numbers together and then divide it by the cube root of each. Fuck you!
You flatter me, my lord. Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged.
You promise?
We have traded blows with them for too long.
This guy, he knows what he's doing. There's other ways you could have said that.
We must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the mother.
He's always taking the Tobias Funke route.
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
We remembered it. We remembered all the words.
Open the gates.
Oh, I'm so nervous I can't get to sleep. What's wrong, honey? I'm the guy that says, open the gates tomorrow. But I just don't want to mess it up. I always mess it up. The sire departs. Open the what? Open the gates? No, I'm so stupid.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
Except the goblins, of course. Wait, did I say that out loud?
The old village of Stillwind is ahead.
Gil. Wade, slow down. Wade, that's mine. I saw it. 2 gil for me. Listen, you're making 1/8 of a gil a day on contract. You don't need this 2 gil, Mr. Greedy. Excuse me, I wanted to go up here. Excuse me, I wanted to go up because there were 2 Phoenix downs on top of the log. Wade, stop. I'm trying to do something. $55 gil, 55 materia, 155 Shiva, 155 Ifrit, 55... Oh... Tyler. Look, that's a classic Tyler move right there. I will say, I've only played Final Fantasy XIV 1 time. It was PvP at Tokyo Game Show, and if we won, we got a t-shirt. And my wife was like, I want that. She was like in Napoleon Dynamite when Uncle Rico is selling the Tupperware to that family. And she goes, I want that. Posted up. Played as a healer. She told me, like, okay, every time it's off cooldown, just mash like these 5 keys. And we won. And then they said, what size shirt are you? And I said, extra small. And they didn't even bat an eye. It's the perfect crime. Gear can improve. You know what? Going offline, guys. Boom!
A bright future ahead of him. Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
He knows what he's saying, dude. Dude, what if, like, the last astronauts that went to the moon left, like, a fat turd on the moon? Like, they were like, oh, I really don't want to poop on the moon, but I gotta poop so bad. I'm sorry, guys, I'm sorry, but I just can't hold it till I get back up in the lander and then back up into the ship. And then the dude, when he got back to Earth, he's like, yeah, I'm a hero. Yeah, I'm a hero. But in his head, he's like, oh, fuck. As soon as they go back, they're gonna see that shit on the moon, and I'm gonna have been fucking fired. But then they never went back, and he's just been living in, like, anxiety since then. Like, he's gonna have, like, a confession on his deathbed. I shat on the moon. And people are gonna be like, I never had any proof, but I always got a bad vibe from him. Nice to finally have it confirmed. Oh, you can't shit on the moon because if you pull your spacesuit down, it would pull your whole body out through your asshole. Okay, it's a joke, all right, Mendeleev. All right, Pythagoras, sorry. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. That's the capstone to a good bit. Where'd the inspiration for this bit come from? Well, in my head, I was like, the first thing I thought of was I bet the astronauts who landed on the moon in 1972 were like, you know, we could leave something here for the next guys to pick up. But then I thought, wouldn't it be funnier if they left like a turd? And then the rest is history. That's VH1's Behind the Music. I'm going to be honest also, like, I know that, was it on Gemini that they inscribed like that gold plate and it's got like the 4 nucleotide bases of the human genome and like the number of chromosome pairs we've got. That's on Voyager. You know, you got to imagine at some point, like, an alien is going to find that record and is going to look at it and go, what the fuck is this? You're right. Ain't no alien going to understand that record, man. They might be able to figure out where it came from. They're going to come, it's going to be like an escape room. They're going to ring the bell and be like, hey, we tried to decipher the plate, but like we added like all the numbers together and then divided it by like the Fibonacci sequence, but it just spit out gibberish. Like, what is the, and then, oh yeah, oh, we have, that's the number of pairs of chromosomes that we have. And they're going to be like, really? We've never even met your asses until now. How are we supposed to get that? We were supposed to get that in an hour? I remember my uncle is kind of like, he's kind of like a Mathis guy. I remember talking to him when I was like 13. And I was like, if we ever made contact with aliens, how would we communicate? Because obviously we don't have like a shared language or maybe even like a shared medium of communication. You know, like they might not have ears, you know, or eyes, or what they might communicate via things that we can't even imagine. And he was like, there's ways that we can do it. And I was like, what ways? And he was like, well, there's things that are like constant in the universe, you know, like the number of protons in a hydrogen atom or something like that. And I was like, but how are you going to communicate that? It's... I think that he's right. Like, they got smarter people working on this than me. But I'm like, what are you just gonna put like a, you're gonna put like a 1 somewhere, like a singular object, and you're gonna be like, get it? The alien's gonna be like, they're in their head, they're saying, get it? I don't know. I'm glad I'm not in charge of it. Let's just put it that way. Because I feel like I would just be like, hello, and then the alien would go like, and I would be like, hey, hello. What I wouldn't realize, this is the ironic part, is that the alien is also saying hello. But they're saying it in their alien language. And I'm like, buddy, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What if the aliens invade us and they take the world hostage and their only demand is that, like, because they've been watching all of our television for like 100 years, and their only demand is that Netflix makes a second season of Archive 81. That's from Futurama. Okay, well, apparently that's from Futurama. I'd like to apologize. What if aliens observed humanity for the first time and then they immediately started traveling to Earth? But the twist is that they observed humanity 3,000 years ago, like in the Roman times. So when they show up, they're all like, Aloha companis, and we're like, what the fuck? And they're wearing like tunics and togas and shit. Ave. That's the same Futurama bit? Really?
Oh, I'm still scared of him.
Yo, Matt Groening, kind of the goat for real, huh? Then they arrive and they're like, take me to Marcus Aurelius, and you're like, oh. Oh, awkward. Your thoughts on the turd left on the moon in the 1970s? I think I live by the principle that when people tell me they gotta go, I believe that that is like their last resort. They would rather not tell me that they have to go. So if I was on the moon and I was like the captain and my flight officer was like, Captain, I've really got to dump a turd on the moon, I would be like, I trust you. We're a team. We've been training together for years. Go ahead. Blow some ass on the moon. Dump it. I'm not going to besmirch your character by assuming you're taking a poop on the moon for leisure. Like, I don't think it's the most convenient place to take a poop. I don't think you're just doing it because you're bored. I think maybe you had too much of the moon cheese or something like that.
Oh, Ryan, interesting audio setup you got going on here.
Hey there. Oh,
Ryan, we can hear ourselves through you, man.
I don't think so.
No, we can definitely. We can even hear you again through your own microphone.
I don't think that's true. I think he's trolling me. I think he's trying to get me to ruin my audio.
Okay, we can run it, I guess.
Hello.
Hello.
Kate, do I sound
Hello.
normal?
Do I tell him?
You. No. No, I think it's good.
You're good.
I sound normal?
Yeah.
You do sound good.
I find normal. Yeah, you sound normal. I often think you're the most normal guy I know.
You think
I
so?
feel like I'm experiencing psychosis.
I think I'm slightly weird by normie standards.
Ryan,
which makes me very normal by streamer standards.
Ryan, I'm gonna come to you as a friend here, dude.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You sound good, and we also all sound good through your microphone looping through your mic. We can.
Am
all
I
hear
losing my
ourselves.
mind here?
What is happening?
Corey, how do I sound?
Ryan's fucked himself. I don't know what he's done.
There's like a weird echo.
I'm being trolled right now for sure.
No, you fucked yourself, bro.
I don't know what I don't know what you want me to say.
Ryan,
because I don't know if you're being
Ryan.
serious for one, and then everybody else
We can
is...
hear ourselves through your mic, and we can also hear what you say through your mic twice, but the second time is delayed by like 5 seconds.
Do you just have my stream open in the background?
Oh.
Oh my god, I have your stream on.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
listen, I was just yes-anding.
Why did everyone agree with me? Everyone was agreeing with me.
Because I'm a team player.
Yeah, we all
Literally
just yes-anded.
everyone was agreeing with me, bro.
Dude, that is great.
I gotta go, man.
I love you trying to like turn into your serious voice too to get me to take it seriously.
I was being so dead ass. And do you know what the sad part is? I was like I know everyone's gonna think I'm being silly, goofy, and dumb because I've been awake for so long, but I'm gonna try so hard to be normal and like not fuck up.
Man.
Oh, that's a good start.
Stuff. That is good stuff.
Talk about
Okay, I really hope the joke for me button didn't get me cancelled. Can
you imagine? Oh man.
What do I do?
Hit the. I'll read it.
Okay.
Remember to say your catchphrase.
Middle school for me was like HC Justin. What the hell?
Okay.
Oh man. No.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
No, what the hell?
Hey, it's funny because it's true.
It's got a bush? What the hell?
Our next comic
It's
needs
me.
no introduction.
Okay, Northernlion.
What's the difference between most people and poops? Most people come in my butt instead of come out of it.
Jesus
Ryan.
What?
Okay. What do I do? Perform the joke for me. Why not?
When I was a kid, we didn't have think pieces. We had think holes.
Jesus. My shame.
That's the one that they did for you.
No, I did that one.
Oh shit.
That doesn't
I
have
did that one. I did that
your
one.
trademark on it. Oh.
There's no competing against what you said, though, dude.
Oh.
Unfair matchup. Where's the skill-based matchmaking?
Right.
Oh.
Damn.
I thought it was gonna give me a person's name, but then it just gave me like 3 gross things.
And a tip of the hat to you.
So I had to meet it at its level of grossness.
It's our next comic.
Okay,
Ghibli again.
dude, this is the. I wrote this one. Please be.
I can't wait. I can't wait
Please,
to lose to the
please,
auto
please.
prompt.
I picked the word cock and then I said rightful. Oh, wait, what the fucking changed?
Have you heard about the college challenge? That's where you get in debt for the rest of your life.
Okay, so I picked the cock challenge, and then I did not want to write anything, so I thought it would write the rest of the joke and keep the cock challenge. And I was so scared.
Wait, how advanced do you think the AI is?
I don't know, but I was stressing out, man. My life flashed before my eyes.
My grandma said the best thing about dumpsters is huge ass.
Uh-huh.
Chibli's not winning on this one, y'all. Chibli Nation retreat. We gotta regroup.
The one on the right says ass.
Oh, man. Kate's grandma's always talking about dumpsters.
Oh, Chibli Nation, we got one. Keep pushing, Chibli Nation, keep pushing. Front line, everyone on the front line. Chibli Nation, watch out. Kate Army is staying strong on this. Watch out to be careful, please.
K Army's marching on the capital of Chib Nation.
Yep, that's true. Chib Nation, just flee. It's not worth it. We're scared.
There's so many torches and guns.
As for me, my
Oh, it's me. Up
Rain's
next
getting loud as
is
hell.
me. I'm next.
Okay, here's our next set of comedians.
It's me.
My love life is like Justin.
Oh, no.
What the hell?
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Man.
The callback.
Why did the fleshlight cross the road? Probably to get all the cum out. It's just fucking gross, man.
Yeah, no good option.
That's how you think, Corey? That's the fucking
Yeah.
thoughts you have in your... Dude, you are a disgusting human being. Oh, what the hell? No, I'm kidding.
I had fleshlight as an option on both prompts. I refreshed twice.
That's
Dude,
unfortunate.
cream pies is fleshlight? This is
Dude.
fucking gross, dude. That's so
Let's
intimate.
go all 9 4%.
It's disgusting.
I hate that you said that. I just don't like it.
Our next comic.
I want to open a store that only sells potato chips and call it Chips. I didn't know where he was going with that one.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's me.
Uh-oh. She got the kill shot.
Have you ever tried dildosing? That's when you are lonely.
Dildosing.
Oh. Oh, man.
The Kate state is just so strong.
Kate's, killing it.
Thank
How
you.
does she do it?
Well.
Wow!
Let's go.
Wow. Oh, wow.
I have more turds than the turd house. I fucking knew it was coming, and it was still.
I forgot somehow.
So fucking
I said it. Oh, that's great.
So stupid. How much longer can I get? Every single one is like 3-0, 90, 10. Like, it's so demoralizing.
Oh,
I can't take it anymore, man. My love life is like Justin. What the hell?
Oh, what the hell?
Yo.
Okay, y'all. Which one?
You gonna steal my joke?
Which one, Ghibli Nation? Which one?
don't
That's
reward
not
this.
fair.
He's the Carlos Mencia of Jackbox.
Oh,
No, you see, he didn't put a question mark, so technically he put his own spin on it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's go, Kate Army.
Copyright law. Fuck copyright law.
Kate Army has honor.
Oh, Lord.
Is this the most high score ever?
It actually might be.
It's quite possible, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
Let's
good.
go. I'm the funniest person.
Hey.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Oh, just run it back real quick.
What the hell? I came second.
I support these.
Middle school for me was like Ryan. What the hell? This is like high jump. It's joke jump. You got to clear like the same metric every time. No, this is. A group of leftovers walk into a bar and left. Then they went into the bar the next day, but they tasted better somehow.
Oh my gosh, why'd you write such a long ass?
Try me a salami.
Why did they call it of in when you?
Judges, what do you think?
Ryan. Ryan,
Because they taste better the next day. So like you make a chili, it always tastes better the next day.
I'm gonna give you one, Ryan, just so you don't get like jokified, because I know you're close. I know you're so close.
Oh!
Oh no!
What the hell? Someone
They
wants to beat
turned!
me
They
so bad.
turned!
They punished me. They punished me for theft.
Now I feel bad. I'm so sorry, Justin.
I'm so scared of my joke. Oh no, please don't read my joke. Oh, thank God my joke is gone.
I call my bedroom the mall because women be shopping.
Uh-huh.
Fry me a sashimi.
Oh man.
I gotta keep the alliance strong.
That Justin, your joke reminds me of a time when I used a filter on stream to make me look like a woman, and I was like, man, it really looks like my mom fucked my dad.
That rocks.
That's really funny.
We got more hot comedy coming up right now.
That's really good. How many clowns does it take to change a light bulb? 3. 1 to screw it in, and 2 to check each other off while the other one changes the light bulb.
Okay.
I'm gone. I'm
Clowns
gone.
are sick, dude.
I don't know if you're ready for this.
I'm ready.
What's the difference between most people and pussies? Not so damp.
Oh. All right.
Exit call.
The game wanted to give.
I don't even want to touch that button, man.
Hey, Chili Nation! The economy is booming over here.
Deserved.
Okay,
Man, that's
you
funny.
jokers. Let's tally the scores.
The best game I think I've ever played. Let's do 2 hours of this next time.
Oh god,
Damp
we
is
go
just
insane.
such a
Yeah.
good word to describe that. It's not the typical word you use.
It's true. You don't. It's true. It's usually used to describe like a basement.
Yeah.
You're
so damp.
Oh, honey, I'm so damp.
Oh man. All right.
Oh, let's go!
Better up.
A group of leftovers walk into a bar and left.
Okay.
Oh, Ryan. Ryan.
She's playing with the form.
She really hits the
she's
like
fucking you
sweet
over.
and short.
Yeah.
Like, really well.
Fuck.
Ryan,
Let's
don't be a
That hurts. But you know what? There's one good joke deserves another.
Oh, no.
I like my sex like I like my chicken McNuggets. I only have it to get McDonald's Monopoly pieces.
Okay.
Oh,
That's good. That's good.
Wait, I'm gonna put this one on Reddit.
Oh. Dude, the prizes in Canadian McDonald's Monopoly suck.
Oh, come on. 69 pieces.
Yeah.
Holy 2K.
Oh.
Okay, Justin.
I'm so dumb, I thought Google were Bing.
Bing. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it.
Fucking asshole.
What the fuck?
No!
What?
Oh!
Wow!
Oh! That's so close.
I call my bedroom the mall because that's where I eat out. Space period.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's getting my vote.
Thank you.
I like how I just put the period in the bottom, in the
Because that's
middle.
where I eat out, period.
Ew.
Very stern about it.
By 72 to 28? 60-40 maybe. 60-40.
Sorry, misogyny versus feminism.
True.
Only one of you can get light vest.
I think Chiblee won.
Looks up feminism.
Oh,
Eat out.
what?
Checks. Checks out.
I know this sounds
Damn.
crazy, but I think I won because almost everybody chose to go against my joke.
Yeah.
So even if they beat me,
that's
they
true.
gave me points.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good
Wait, that's 5D. That's run it back real quick. Why not? No, Kate start up the stream, and then Kate streams Jackbox, and we just go for another 2 hours.
Destruction leads to a very rough road, but it also breeds creation. So true. The Red Hot Chili Peppers really knew what they were talking about. They also knew what they were talking about in Around the World when it goes "Adunga dunga 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 dunga," and then Anthony Kiedis goes "Ah." Anyway, you know what? A tweet that I've been trying. I think it's too millennial pilled. I don't think it would work on the internet these days. But it's some version of like, I want to smoke the shit that they gave to the lead singer of the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones when he screams in the impression that I get. You know when it's like, have you ever been close to tragedy or close to those who have? No. Well, never had to. Like, what is that scream, man, that he does right before the chorus? I feel if you just isolated that scream and took it out of the music, it would be like Tony Collette in Hereditary. Like, he goes so hard. No. Well, like it's insane. Close to the edge, down by the river, close to the edge, round by the corner. Me with tears in my eyes, so true. That's bad. It's glass. The floor is glass. Relax. The floor is glass. I was like the dude when they pranked the guy by making it look like they're cutting his dick off with a pair of scissors, but actually it's just a little hot dog. Ah! Ah! Never had to knock on wood. That would be a great Minecraft parody. Never had to chop on wood, but I know someone who has, and his name is Hero Brine. That's the impression that I get. Worst song you've ever heard in 2014. Oh, motherfucker. In 2014 has 109 million views on YouTube. Have you ever been close to lapis lazuli or close to one who has? Have you ever felt a diamond so powerful like a netherite pickaxe? No. Well, I never had to chop on wood. That could work, man. I've never heard this. You've never heard the impression that I get by the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones? I'm not a creeper, I've just never been tested. It makes me want to go if I what I would pass. Boomer ass song? A little bit. It's pretty good though. It's pretty catchy. I think it's good skateboarding music. You guys think that Zion Williamson is gonna get traded to the Charlotte Bobcats? They're not the Bobcats anymore. I'm on antiquated knowledge, aren't I? They're the Hornets again. Have you heard the Zion allegations? I heard that he's conceived a child with an adult film star, but is also involved in interactions with other women who may also be involved in the adult film industry. And then the one that he conceived the child with has filmed them having intercourse, and she's threatening to release the video. But I think that maybe this is all I know. I think that she's working on antiquated knowledge. She said she's going to destroy his career by releasing the video. It's 2023. It honestly could only elevate someone's career at this point. It does, and why should it destroy his career playing basketball? Oh, now that I know that the guy who's famous for shooting the round ball into the round hoop. Also has intercourse. Like, he can't play basketball anymore? I don't know. What if he's bad at it? I mean, I don't want to say who cares, but like, it's none of your business. It's a little embarrassing, I guess, but he can still play basketball. What if they're not married? Well, that's not acceptable, but I think it's too late for that. Oh. Just say you JO'd to it, you pervert. What are you talking about? I've only seen this on Twitter. I've never sought out other sources. I did have a great idea for a sketch, though, for the sketch comedy show. What if you turned the top 20 tags on Pornhub into, like, the Premier League? And then every year, the bottom 3 tags got relegated, and then, like, 21 through 23 got promoted, and the ones in the Premier League were considered like normal fetishes, and you could not be called a pervert for engaging in those fetishes and enjoying them. But then once you get down from 21 to 40, it's like a little bit degenerate, and then from like 41 to 60, I mean, those are like 70-person stadiums that have like huge puddles in them where the soccer ball loses all of its momentum and stuff like that. I thought that image popped into my head, and I was like, that's a great bit, man. Because honestly, I think my knowledge, like my understanding of the fetish Premier League is like antiquated. Like, I'm still out here thinking like Nottingham Forest is like the best team in the league. I'm still out here thinking that like hentai makes you a degenerate, but I'm pretty sure that that got promoted into the Premier League of fetishes like at least 10 years ago, if not longer. I think that's been like legitimized, and then there's probably some stuff that previously was in the Premier League that's no longer in there. I don't know, like Bush or something like that. It's a good bit, right? It's a good bit. I'm not gonna write it, but it's a good bit. Anyway. Slash marker. Sab. We're here with some family-friendly Super Auto Pets. This weekly is crazy. I'm being legitimate with you. There have been episodes of the weekly that I've recorded where in the later rounds, the round ends without either side ever attacking. Playing like the Canucks. Leader! Oh, I buffed the wrong unit, but you have to be there for that position anyway. It's so funny. My daughter, sometimes I'm like, do you want to go to the playground? Usually she's like, yes. Sometimes though, she's like, no, I want to go home. And I say, what do you want to do at home? And she says, I want to watch TV with daddy. And I say, oh, what do you want to watch on TV? And she says, I want to watch the hockey game. Now, obviously hockey's been over for like a week now. I had to explain to her, she's like, is Vancouver playing? And I'm like, no, Vancouver doesn't play anymore. And then she says, why? And I say, because they don't win. So now, like, anytime she sees like a banner advertising the Canucks or like an ad on TV about the Canucks, she goes, like, that's Vancouver. Oh, Vancouver, they don't play. They don't win, so they don't play. And I'm like, she's right. Might as well, you know, teach her now. Better to learn it now than to learn it, you know, at any other later point, I guess. When she starts sports betting. No child of mine will be a sports gambler. I think I'm just going to lie to her and be like, we lost all of our money in sports gambling. And then she maybe won't do it. I don't know. NL, I added cardio to my gym routine instead of solely lifting weights, and I gotta say you were right. Well, it's funny, like you added peanut butter to your chocolate, I added chocolate to my peanut butter. After like a year and a half of just doing cardio, I added weights to my cardio, and I'm like, whoa, people are right. This is like a lot of fun. No! What was he right about? Young men undervalue cardio. For some reason, I think that what they tell themselves is that it's catabolic and they want to get huge, so like cardio equals bad. But actually the way I look at it is cardio is like a different kind of exercise because it requires the mental toughness to like enter a state of meditation for 90 minutes. You should totally be able to watch Netflix on the Peloton though. You're not watching Netflix, you're biking. You can have an iPad or something. You can hook up an iPad or a television in the room. You can watch Netflix if you want. I'm just saying, when it comes to the output, I'm going to cook your ass. Can't you do both? Yeah, I guess in the 100-meter dash, why doesn't Usain Bolt just put some Bluetooth earbuds in and like listen to a podcast while he's in the Olympics? It's not a competition, old ass. We're trying to get healthy. Are you trying to get healthy or are you trying to watch as much Netflix as possible when you're doing other shit? It's just not my... It's not an ambition for me. Why not both? Because it's going to distract you during your workout when you should be focusing on your workout. You can do both. Just stop telling me how to do mine when it's working out fine for me. It's torture? It's not torture. You're just weak. Our granddads that were going over and dying to save the world would have killed to spend 90 minutes a day on the exercise bike. You think they would have been like, oh, but I want to be on my phone at the same time? When they were all in the fetal position in the trenches begging for like a can of old ass fish or something like that just to keep the demons away for 2 minutes, they would have killed for a 30-minute Emma Lovewell 90s rock ride. Can you pick a volume and stick with it? Can you pick my ass and kiss it? Old ass. This is me at age 61 on the back of my daughter's husband's ATV. Last known photograph was me smiling right in front of the ATV. In tragic news, noted psychopath Northernlion has died when his ATV exploded after falling off of a cliff today. I was trying to channel the Now This Germa video where he got a cochlear implant. He lost his hearing laughing at a car explosion. Oh! Dude, get to the chopper! Get in the chopper, man! Let me in! Bro! He couldn't even wait for us to get in. Like, he won the race to be the driver. Why are the blades just spinning on the ground, dude? No, I guess that sound probably explains that, huh?
Baby.
Man, war is hell, huh?
Oh, yeah.
True.
Nah, it's fun as fuck, bro.
Oh, God. Is that a...
If you fly somewhere, I will get out of the chopper.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, my God.
Hey.
Oh, Josh.
It's Josh.
Hello, Josh.
Let's go.
You got
There was somebody in the
Battle Bit
game.
Remastered?
Yo, jump a better remastered, Josh. Jump on, man.
I don't. Where the fuck are you guys?
Uh-oh.
Are you in the server?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, we're on Lima. We're on Squad Lima.
Dude, join Lima.
When I die, join Lima.
I don't know what killed
It's okay.
you.
We're gonna win this battle at E, dude.
Hey. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
How was your weekend?
You don't need to do that. I saw people in chat are asking for it. You don't need to do that for them.
I did. You have to give the people what they want.
It's Wednesday. I don't even remember at this point.
Yeah, me neither. It's
That's
Wednesday.
valid.
Remember Wednesday.
Aren't you supposed to be at work right now?
Yeah, but I took off so I can go to the Pirates game.
Ah.
Oh, did they win? No, we fucking lost, dude.
Aw.
Guys, secure a building and hold it, okay? Captain's orders, okay?
Is that a rocket launcher?
Yeah, I got a big rocket launcher in my back.
You can fucking use it or what?
Oh, I got. If I see a tank, I'm gonna blow it up.
You're running around with a rocket launcher and it's not even equipped. What are you doing?
Okay, I'll pull it out. I'll pull it out, man.
Yeah, let's see it.
I got this shit out. Look at this! Fucking bang!
Oh shit! What the fuck? Nothing happened, dude. Oh, that was great.
Hey, we did it. I stepped on a tripwire mine and I exploded.
Oh, nearest teammate is now very far.
No, get on me. I'm in a truck, guarding our house. Team, there's an enemy tank on B. Be careful, team.
Oh, I just have to run up with anti-personnel.
Oh, enemy helicopter! I'm gonna shoot it down. Bang! Oh, I missed! You fucking missed it! I'm gonna get it again. Bang! Oh, I missed!
I thought you were squad leader, not squad misser.
Yeah,
I've never used a rocket launcher in my life.
You suck.
Kind of.
Take it off my back, then, man.
What is
Look
What's
at this
your guys'
helicopter
ping on the West Coast?
I've been killed. I've been killed. I'm in front of the ATV. You dragged me under the truck. All my bones are liquefied.
Don't tell me about your bones, unless it's a boner. Now get up there and kill him.
Okay, mission accomplished, Commander. Watch this.
Something just exploded.
Wait, stay there, stay there. I'm locking the squad. I think this is only.
Oh!
There's one random.
There's one rando.
I killed the chopper. I killed the chopper.
Enemy tank, run! Put your Nikes on.
Hang on, I'm holding to. Oh, you got it. You got it.
I've deployed. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Did I get it?
God, this is hell. This is hell.
I hit tank. 44 damage. Oh god, I'm under fire.
You shot the tree out right.
Okay, guys, the rally point has a tank on it. Just pre-warning.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna spawn there.
Do it.
I spawned in flashbanged.
Nearest teammate 300
Rally-
meters away.
The rally point is gone.
The rally point is gone. We have 1 point.
Yeah, we're not doing well right now. We should
Hang
go
on.
take E.
I'm at D.
I'm talking to a helicopter driver. Hang on 1 second. Can you put me near A, man?
Did you just say amen?
A.
Can you put me in A, man?
Bro, A's so far from here.
To the
Yeah,
left.
we should go to.
Yeah,
good.
good.
E.
Ryan, turn around. Watch this.
Lower, please.
What are you doing? Oh! Cool trick.
I've died.
Oh.
Guys, I've killed. Squad leader's killed himself. Do not follow suit. I repeat, do not follow suit.
Oh, I'm dead. What the hell?
18 wheeler.
How is that guy? Why is the lighthouse is getting destroyed?
Oh yeah, they're
fuck.
attacking the lighthouse. Something fierce.
I killed
Oh,
a
they're
sniper.
in the bushes with us, man. Oh! I've died. There's 2 on my body, man. 2 on my body on the rock.
We better respawn then.
Nice.
I'm insane.
You're insane.
I'm dead.
Get me up. Get me up, sir.
I did.
Oh,
choose
on your
the
left, on
spawn
your
point.
left.
Oh!
You're breaking ankles. You're breaking ankles. What is the
Hang
NBA?
on, I gotta bandage myself first, or I'll be dead.
Where are they? Where are they? I'm here to help.
I think I killed them all.
Oh, let's go.
He's crazy. He's crazy.
Guys, don't you feel like a freaking Spec Ops fire team? I'm dead.
Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
What do you mean? What am I doing here?
This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that.
Your boss
This
sent me
soil's
out
not
here
gonna
to
collect
save your
yourself.
life.
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened.
Martel rizzed
It's
up
the good
baby
stuff
Clive.
we're looking
Wait,
for.
he might be the new
Dark,
Riz god?
Rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Dark, rich, and fragrant.
Stop.
Right.
I like when music does that. I like when it goes do 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 do. Is there a word for that?
It's worth a closer look.
Is this
whatever it
hard style? That's an arpeggio. Yes, this when music gets Stranger Thingsified. I heard Stranger Things just rizzed up Final Fantasy. Are they the new arpeggio god? Aren't you playing an arpeggio right now? I get it. An RPG. Did you hear that Todd Packard just rizzed up Big Tuna? Stop. It's not fair. I was away when everybody did the Baby Gronk memes. Then when I came back, people were like, hey, catch up on the Baby Gronk meme. Now I'm at peak Baby Gronk meme, and people were like, bro, we're memeing on, like, the submarine now. You're not Livvy. You're not an intellectual. I rizzed up Baby Gronk classically and contemporaneously to get him to commit to LSU. I walked Livvy out on stage. Who are you? You're nothing. You don't respect the Riz that serves as the way to crown a new drip king.
It all seems to lead to this room.
High potion use makes me sick, man. 400 gold.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scabbard in days. Come on, come inside.
Ma'am, I'm spoken for, I think. I don't know. I got a good thing going here. A new sword? Excuse me? 165 sword? Invictus? One of a set of 7 swords said to have been forged in the flames of Mount Drustanus. I guess it's Mount Drustanus. Oh,
should take us all the way to
man.
Phoenix Gate. Let's go.
Sheesh. Mount Drustanus. Mount Dru, of course. I'm not familiar with the topography of the realm. Bro, the 80s were crazy. Yeah, and this is just what we were doing when we weren't building a car that can time travel. I feel like this is like making a Gen X Facebook meme. It's like, don't mess with the 80s kid. We're part of a club, the Breakfast Club. We know how to enjoy a day off. Picture of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. We're not afraid of no ghosts. Picture of Ghostbusters Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And where did I put my phone? Hang on. You gotta see this video. Hang on, you've gotta see this video. Here, just look at the phone first. Hey, wait, I can't find it. I think it was on YouTube. It was this video I saw. I don't know. You ever had someone's trying to show you something, and instead of using the search bar to type in the parameters for what to see, like they're like, I know it was a video that had this person in it that was from this TV show, and the clip is when he says this, but instead of searching like The Office, Jim looking in the camera, they just search The Office and then scroll down, hoping that pure luck surfaces the exact thing they're looking for. It's insane, man. My mom showing me a clip of like Canada's Got Talent, but instead of putting the act into the search bar, she just searches Canada's Got Talent and then scrolls through 500 results until she's like, oh, this is the one. And then we watch 45 seconds and she's like, wait a minute, I don't think this is the one. And I'm like, ah! And then it's a dude like lip syncing the Barbie girl or something like that. And I'm like, I love my mom, by the way. This is just a funny bit. It's just some humor. Speak with the traveling trader. Holy cow, dude! Who needs the Maytag when you got this? Casting a little Galaga on the sheets. Holy. Does she know though that like the wind will just do it for her? Oh, they're slaves. All right, well. My mistake. Stop making fun of my purple shirt. It's not a purple shirt, it's lavender.
I found it.
Hey guys, I'm checking out the new Grimace shirt and... Hey guys, I'm checking out the new Grimace shirt and... Thank you for returning. Hard cut here, and then the librarian. This is a hard cut there, and then next is me going... Skip the Peloton because of the move? Oh yeah. I didn't work out on Wednesday because the movers came at 7:30. I didn't work out on Thursday because I was like the sorest I'd ever been when I woke up after 10 hours of... And listen, the movers, they did not do a good job but I do want to just throw this out here. I think, as someone who's not good at things sometimes, even when I try hard, I think that they didn't do a good job, but they did try their best. But their best was not up to the task, to the standards that we were hoping for. Like, I worked as a mover in university for one day, and I sucked shit at it, and I was working hard. I was sweating my ass off. I was just not good at it, right? Like, I almost wanted to apologize to the people whose stuff we were moving. So I'm not saying, like, they weren't trying hard. I think they were trying hard, but they just didn't have the tools. I mean, like, just one thing. Like, they shrink wrapped everything, like all the furniture, which is nice. But then when it came into the new place, they were like unwrapping the shrink wrap with their car keys. And I was like, you guys don't even have like box cutters? They didn't give you box cutters? Or anything with a sharp edge? They got you pulling out like your keys? And it was saran wrapped like 100 times. You know, like when your grandma gave you a Christmas present and she used like a whole roll of Scotch tape? That's what every single one was like. And I was like, here, guys, here's like a box cutter. And they were like, don't worry about it. Also, didn't even put, you know, most movers, they put the bags on their shoes, like most Sislak when they come into the house. No bags on the shoes, just raw dog in the boots on the hardwood. Legit question, are movers supposed to move boxes room to room? Well, I mean, I'm pure ass. I think it depends on the setup. Like, we hired a moving company that was not like man with the truck. We hired him, like when we were doing the pre-move checklist on the phone, they were like, we're like a full service mover, like, do you want us to help you pack? And we're like, no, that won't be necessary, we got it. They do like furniture disassembly, furniture reassembly. They'll loan you the boxes, they'll pack them up themselves if you want. So we were like, we're in great hands. But I definitely did not feel like we got the white glove treatment. I'm psyching myself up because I have to become my aunt after the stream, and I gotta, because they damaged a couple of things. I mean, they put a couple of dents in the wall, both in the old place and in the new place, which we're gonna have to fix. That's something that you have some like understanding of because they did move a piano. They chipped the wall in some places. They damaged part of Kate's piano, moving it, which I have like some sympathy for because it was basically just like one guy moving it up and down the stairs. They kind of half broke off one of the water bottle holders on my Peloton, which is like, bad for me because I get mighty thirsty during my 30-minute Emma Lovewell 90s rock rides. So I gotta go talk to customer service and be like, hey, you guys did like not a very good job. But simultaneously in my head, I'm also like, I don't think I think the company set our movers up for failure. Like why, I think that they thought it was gonna be like a super easy job, and then they got there and they were like, oh shit, a piano. And then it was just like, one dude, like the strongest dude out of the 3 dudes who came was like, oh shit, a piano. And then he had like a backpack that came to the front with like 2 sticks coming out of it, 2 long planks. And he just put the piano on that thing and was basically walking it up the stairs. It's one of the most impressive things I've ever seen, honestly, but anyway, so I'm gonna have to use my words after the stream today, but that's okay. I'm just glad, I think every couple, Kate and I were talking about this, every couple needs a Spider-Man 2 Tobey Maguire, and every couple needs a Spider-Man 2 Kirsten Dunst. There's times where I need her to be my Kirsten Dunst. I need her to be like, he said no mushrooms. And there's times when I need to be the Kirsten Dunst, and she needs to be the Tobey Maguire. Which one are you? Well, we flip as necessary. It activated my husband alarm. So while the movers were moving our stuff in, I got a text from my wife with like 15 photos of damage to our walls, and she said, I need you to take care of this. And I was like, oh shit, this is the final exam of marriage. It's like, if you don't get this right, like, she'll never respect you ever again. So I gotta, before I send this email or make a phone call today, I'm like, ah! 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 They have very good reviews, which is why I'm actually excited a little bit to make this phone call, because I think you have a lot of leverage over a company that's wronged you if they have like a 4.9 out of 5 on Google reviews. Because like 1 2-star review, reputation means everything in this town, as you know. I'm a nice guy. I don't really want to leave a 2-star review. If I was a nicer guy, I would leave a 1, because whenever you see a 1-star review, people go, oh, they're just mad. Whenever you see a 2-star review, people are like, what did they do? A 2-star review is like, this person is with a sober and logical mind, they are still angry. You should have sent 4 guys instead of 3 guys. You're supposed to send one really big guy who's like enormous and looks unathletic but can like solo carry a fridge. And then you got like one really old skinny guy, but then you're like, this guy's not going to be able to lift anything. And then he just walks up to like a stack of 5 boxes full of books and just carries it with one hand with a cigarette in the other. And then like 2 guys who are like maybe the sons of farmers or something like that. You're like, these kids are only like 16. They're really working as movers. And then all of a sudden they're like, hey, you take that end. And they just free solo like your fucking couch or something like that. Instead, we had like one tall, skinny guy. And I was like, I don't know. Like this, what's he doing? They had one like incredibly strong guy. And then like one dude who was just sort of, I don't even know. He was just driving the dolly. He was just piloting the hand truck. We were absent something that every moving team needs. Every moving team needs one guy who's like 5'4", 290, is just like a belt, and he just wraps the belt around a washer and dryer and walks down the stairs. Like I want to tell them on the phone, you need to hire a 52-year-old man who just got out of prison, who's 5'4", 290. That's what you need. Also, like, so we had them disassemble our bed, because when we bought our bed, we had it assembled, and it took them like an hour and a half to assemble it, and they were cursing. And then when they came down, they said, we really hope you guys enjoy your bed. And I read between the lines, and I was like, that's basically them saying, like, fuck you, even though we paid them to assemble it. Okay, fair enough. So when we got the movers, we were like, we know you do furniture disassembly. Can you disassemble and reassemble our bed? And they were like, no problem. And then like, I get it, but it took the dude like 2 hours to disassemble the bed, which means that there were only 2 guys lifting all the stuff. And then when we got to the new place, it took him like 2 hours to put it back together. So at the end of the day, he came down and said, I'm done. And I said, the bed's really complicated, right? And he said, no, it was really easy. I was like, what do you spent 4 hours today putting together the bed. It's crazy. I know they got to do it every day. That's why I'm like, well, I feel like a traitor to the working class, because I'm like complaining about how badly the movers did. But at the same time, I'm like, it's not that I think I could do better. It's just that I've had movers who have done a way better job, so like, make it make sense. Anyway, I feel bad because like when someone does like a shit job because they're being, oh, good garlic. When someone does like a shitty job because they're being lazy, you're kind of like, fuck you. When someone, they were really working their ass off, man. Like it's just, it just sucks that they, like, I hope it doesn't end up reflecting badly on them when customer service gets this, like, Eminem verse that I'm going to send to them to try to get some money back. But I'm like, I want to make it clear. Like, the email is going to, maybe this is a Tim Robinson bit. I just want to preface this email by saying that the 3 guys who did the moving really did their best. They had a great attitude, and we would definitely work with them again in the future. That being said, they fucked up the house we moved out of and the house we moved into. They were woefully unprepared for the size of the load that we had prepared for them, and it took them 3 times longer than it should have taken them. But at the same time, they were sweating and grunting and they kept asking for glasses of water. They were working really hard and they were cursing our name when they thought that we couldn't hear them, which is their right because it's a hard job. I understand. I was cursing my own name. I was like, why did I buy half of this stuff? And I was the one moving it. Anyway, so we're like, we're largely moved now, which is exciting. I'm feeling good. I'm liking the new place. Had my moment of zen. Like moving, you forget how much it sucks until you do it, and then you remember like real quick. Like after we got all the boxes in the house, your brain is like, we're done. But that shit hasn't even fucking started, dude. Now you gotta unpack like 50 boxes. And like, I don't know if anybody else has moved recently, but there's almost like a little... I have like a competition. There's box drafting. It's like Magic the Gathering. Like, I'll look at some of the boxes. Let's say I'm unpacking the kitchen. I open up a box and I see 2 spices, a plastic plate shaped like Pikachu, a mug shaped like the anime character Umaru, and then like a bag of Epsom salt. And I'm like, I'm sorting this shit down to the bottom of the fucking pack. I'm opening up another one, and it's 16 glasses that are exactly the same size and shape, and I'm like, don't let her see. I'm taking this one. I know exactly where the mugs go, or the cups go. I slot them in 4 rows of 4. It's perfect. I open up another one. It's like half shit from the pantry and like half baby socks, and I'm like, not quite yet. Maybe if it wheels around, maybe I would take that one. Ooh, 8 plates. Okay, 8 plates. I can do that. Opened up one box. It was just the air fryer and like a French press. And I was like, this is for me. Honey, I can't help right now. I'm unpacking. Tunk. She doesn't need to know I just finished a box in 4 seconds. Yeah, I unpacked like 10 boxes. I was really busy. Box 1, rice cooker and the thing that keeps water hot for your tea. Box 2, 3 boxes of cereal and granola bars from Costco with a couple of bags of beef jerky on top of it. The boxes that are left for her, I'm like, I did 10. You could just do like 8 or just do whatever you can. And then she opens it up and it's like 128 loose, unsorted screws of different sizes and gauges. Listen, sorry. I just did the ones that I saw. Where was the baby and all this? On the moving day, she basically was just like sequestered with either myself or Kate, depending on what the other one of us was doing and what the movers were doing. So that like we couldn't, basically we were like a man down for like the whole moving day. And then unpacking, we were trying to just like basically keep her out of the way. And then we're trying to decompress. We like went back to the old place, packed up even more stuff, went to drive back to the new place. Kate and I had like debriefing from the moving. We're like, oh my God, we're going to have to contact customer service. I hope we can get like at least a few $100s off, or like maybe we should contact like a handyman and get a quote for how much it's going to cost us to repair this stuff, and then attach like a PDF of that quote to the email where we ask for a partial refund. And then we're trying to like work out all these logistics of like our plan. And in the background, it's like the first time my daughter has seen darkness in 3 months because she goes to bed at like 8:30 p.m. And she's like, I like the night. I like the night. Actually, Mom, Dad, Mommy, Daddy, I really like the nighttime. I like the night. Actually, I think I like the nighttime. And we're like, ah! We're trying to do it. Wednesday was a lot. She was doing her best though. You a naked sleeper? I've been thinking about, I'm a shirt and underwear guy, but I've been thinking about downgrading to just underwear. Maybe some people might consider it an upgrade, and I'm flattered, but I think it's nice and cool to sleep with no shirt, no pants. People are gonna laugh at me for this one. I think the reason I always want to keep underwear on is because I'm worried about experiencing testicular torsion. The odds of it happening, like my balls getting twisted up because I'm rolling around while I sleep, is probably pretty low, but it's just for me, it's not worth the risk. Wear one of those rubber band things for your balls? What? One of those what's? For my what? That's called a cock ring? I don't think a cock ring is a rubber band that goes on your balls. You need a ball, though. Have they made it to market yet? I know they were... really took the wind out of their sails when everybody started making fun of them like that. What do you think about the ball jacuzzi? I don't know. Like, listen. I don't even know what the ball jacuzzi is, but I can, like, come up with some expectations. By the way, thanks for the 10-piece yet again. This is the best Friday for SAP in history. I think... I'm not... you're gonna have to just choose to believe me or not believe me on this one. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum, okay? Whatever you got going on in your life, whatever you need to get your thrills, is probably okay with me. Be an illegal crook, the worst kind. But I feel like with all the inventions, the hedonistic inventions like that, I feel like you lose track of some of the simple pleasures of life. Like, once you got the ball jacuzzi, like, you're never going to be able to just go out on your back deck and, like, have a coffee while you watch the sunset or something like that, right? Because you're going to be like, yeah, this is nice, but, like, it's pretty fucking mellow compared to a jet of hot bubbles hitting me in the scrotum. Like, I feel like you sort of lose your connection to... I could be getting my balls boiled right now. Oh, man. +2 for that. I stole it from chat. That was an all-time comment. I've been thinking more about that, because, like, you're always aging, of course. Like, when I was a kid, nothing was more annoying than, like, oh, on Saturday you can't play ESPN NHL 2K5 because we got to go to your grandparents' house for, like, a family reunion and see, like, your uncle who lives in Nova Scotia who you haven't seen in 5 years. And I'm like, eating hamburgers and hot dogs outside on a nice summer day, drinking lemonade and stuff like that, and having old people be like, wow, you're doing really well in school. That shit is so annoying. I just want to go home and play with my toys. And now as an adult, I'm like, man, I gotta start setting up like a family gathering or something like that. I'm getting down to, like, I'm trying to get to the simple pleasures in life. A little bit of lawn mowing. A little bit of, hey, the shelves in the refrigerator are not aligned the right way for our use case. Why don't we take everything out of the refrigerator, move one shelf up, move one shelf down? I don't need one big shelf that's really tall and then like 2 half-size shelves. I need 2 full-size shelves for all the bottles and stuff. Like, those stock cold brews are pretty tall, man. I don't need like 1 quarter-size shelf. I can't even put a dozen eggs in there. Is this thing on? Is anybody listening to me? No, and then you talk to 22-year-olds in Twitch chat, and they're like, hey, have you done the Grimace Shake Mentos up your ass challenge? Have you had a Grimace Shake enema yet? It's the new hotness. And I'm like, brother, I'm sitting on a patio chair watching pollinators. Like, I don't know if it's regressing or progressing, but we're moving, that's for sure. You're going senile? I don't think it's senility. I think you just, you do, oh, wow, maybe. What was the question? I don't know. I just feel like the expansion of, like, what people request from a thrill, like, it's getting so high these days, man. Like, back in the year 2000, I feel like people were like, oh, have you tried the new energy drink? It tastes like root beer, but it hits like a coffee. People were like, wow! Nowadays, you pop in the chat, and people are like, sorry, I was AFK getting my cock crushed with a sledgehammer. And everyone's like, again? Whoa, is it 2021? People are losing their fucking minds out here, man. What I'm trying to say is that we live in a sick world. And I am a material girl. But you do you. Like, that's... I mean that without judgment. I'm just like... I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is... If you actually need the cock boiler to get off, then buy the cock boiler. But don't let society trick you into thinking that everybody needs the cock boiler. Some people need to have their cocks boiled. Some people are content with them just being at like ambient human body temperature. It's the same with like skydiving or dancing, you know? All I'm saying is these pro skydiving motherfuckers have been real quiet ever since the submarine imploded. Copium, I don't need the cock boiler. I don't need the cock boiler. Me waking up in the morning, I'm not gonna boil my cock today. Me at 4:30 p.m. Hey honey, I'm just heading out to the cock boiling store for a minute. Be right back. Me waking up, I don't think I'm gonna... You don't need to boil your cock to have fun. Me at 12 p.m. You know what would go really nice with this lunch? A boiled cock.
P word.
Ooh, what is it gonna be?
Oh.
Someone's gonna write like the plank from Ed and Eddie.
I don't know how old Ghibli is, so I don't know what
yeah,
cartoons he watched.
I have no idea, dude.
Timer. I thought that was a funny answer.
Jackbox
What the hell is Jackbox Live?
What the fuck?
Really? Oh!
What? Oh, that's cute.
that like
The
a-
audience thinks I love the queen.
Huh?
SpongeBob.
Damn, that's fucked up. You wrote that, Ryan?
I
The
did.
same thing.
Hey! Oh, no, no.
You all fucking wrote SpongeBob. All of you. Dude!
Holy.
Dude! Why? That's so good.
That's why there is some Jackbox Live.
I feel like I got scammed because I put a space in between Sponge and Bob. That could have been a game changer.
That's so good. No, I'll take SpongeBob. I feel like I can have some SpongeBob.
I just can't name any other character. Like, no wonder all the other answers were like pure ass.
Ew.
Who's Donnie Thornberry?
That's the little fucked up one.
Oh, the kid who's just like goes.
Yeah.
I thought it was the guy with the nose. That's
That's Nigel.
Nigel.
Yeah.
It was like quite or something. You know what he says? Doesn't he say something like that?
Yeah, man.
You'll win the pot again if no one picks the same slice you do. He's gonna hit 20,000 right here. Oh, I was one off.
wow.
The pot is yours now.
What the hell? What is this part of the game?
He's going Dicko mode, dude.
I've never seen this.
What is this part of the game?
Let's do a quick recap.
Holy
Yeah, I've never
cow.
seen
Ryan
that.
always wins? Is this what it feels like?
He's got 14,000 points, man.
Feels like we're all a little older, a little wiser.
I do actually like this game. I can't
Who
lie.
was I really into in the 1990s?
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
And I'll follow up with some clues. It's a band that was founded in
Oh
1990.
god. I don't know when they. No.
Oh!
Wait, you guys got it?
Victor, we're crazy.
I know, we're
What?
cracked.
Is the
We're
same
cracked.
as his grandmother's.
What is it? I don't know this. I wasn't alive in the 90s. Kind of.
Dude, we got that in 8 seconds.
That's
It's
insane.
pretty good, right?
That's pretty
Yeah.
fast.
What was
my
your
lead
first
is
guess
on,
before you
bro.
got a clue? I said Jennifer Aniston.
I said Will Smith.
I said Leonardo.
Fair enough. Okay.
Amazing thing
I think I
is
said.
this.
I tried to spell Britney Spears like 5
can't
times. And I failed.
So it's time for some spins. Let's go.
I put Adam Sandler.
Reasonable
Yeah.
guesses. Oh, that's a few.
No,
Look at
pieces
those
are both
solos.
fucking cool.
I got a
We're
solo.
gonna start this spinning adventure off
You need to
with
get on
you.
my power slice. I've
Please.
only got one.
Please. Hey! Hey, what's the fucking popcorn? What does it do?
I'll laugh so hard if he wins again.
Oh no!
I think he will, Corey.
Should I skull up the single-player slices or the shared slices?
Fucking skull
What
up.
does that even
Skull up the
Skull the
shareds, bro.
singles, Skull the singles.
Skull the shareds.
What does that
Skull
mean?
them singles.
Go for
Because they
chaos.
become
Get rid of
shitty,
them, I think.
Go for
Yeah.
chaos.
Means the people with solos get fucked.
Oh, that's me. That's a lot of me.
But I want the people with shared to get fucked.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh.
Stop the steal.
Oh fuck!
I have no tiles now. It's fucked forever.
Holy shit!
The day I win this is gonna go crazy, dude. It's gonna happen 1 week, I promise.
That's a spin right there.
Oh.
Come on, that was
Oh,
my
we all get
best.
points for that.
Holy
I
cow!
lose 4,000 points for that shit.
That is kind of incredible.
Oh no no no!
Oh, Corey might just win.
My hands are shaking, man.
Don't win. I want to keep playing. I love this game.
Oh!
Oh.
Not happening. How come he doesn't lose 4,000 points?
Because that was a winner.
That's a different kind of skulls.
Different
No
type of
skull,
skull.
please. There's no skull.
Yes, yes.
Why me?
Oh,
Oh, I got money. I got
Ryan's
money.
getting so close again, dude.
I think Corey's gonna go
No,
I'm
no.
gonna spin this shit. Spin it.
Oh my god.
Please fail. Please
Come on, we
fail.
got 50%.
Please.
50%.
Yes.
Wow.
Don't let it come true. Don't let Ryan.
Please,
Don't let Ryan take it.
please. There's so many.
Jib.
No, power slice. Power slice.
Huh?
Power slice.
Oh,
Come
okay.
on.
That's fine.
Now the solos. Now get the solos.
Oh, don't get the solo.
Primed and ready. Do you want my spin meter to fill up?
Oh.
Or do you want my spin meter to
What does
Fill
that
it.
even
More
mean?
questions. Fill it. More questions.
Everyone
He's right. He's right. He's right.
I love the Wheel of Mythicality, dude.
And so it shall be. Those other spins meant nothing to me.
My power
Last
slice.
spin.
Oh, there's still another.
It's Corey.
All right, Corey, you gotta hit a power
feeling
slice
you'd
here.
be our last
I'm in
spinner.
third. This is massive for me.
Oh, I.
No!
Oh my god. Dude, it landed on that one every single time.
Let's go.
I'm not at 20,000 anymore. Ryan's in first place.
Contention. Earn the points back, quick.
Yeah, but after this round, everybody's gonna be at 20,000 except
Titanic.
maybe Justin.
I'm gonna ace these questions. I'm coming back.
Funny. This feels like a much more of a game than you.
I was in
Holy.
second. Chib, how did Chib get in third?
I'm a genius. That's
Dude,
why I
he
knew
could
everything
make
all
it.
the
He
time.
could make it.
He's
skull
young Sheldon.
slices.
I don't even know what that word
How
means.
many hot dogs did Joey Chestnut eat?
Oh,
in
I
a
should
penalty
know this.
set the world record?
I should know this.
You want to be so close that the right answer.
What'd you guys
What
guess?
did you decide?
Oh, I was
43.
way wrong.
I was way
And
wrong.
the correct answer?
Oh!
75?
I didn't realize 10 minutes for some reason. I just didn't. I didn't absorb that.
Wait, you broke the point limit too? Oh, this is getting interesting.
Fuck! We're gonna make the prophecy come true.
Have another one.
Oh!
The chosen one, man.
He just keeps. You know what? He'll go two more for y'all.
To delight. What might you say to yourself according to the talking heads hit?
Oh.
It's my favorite song.
I picked all of them.
Dude, I have no clue.
Hey, I remember when that song first came
I picked
out.
way too
It's
many.
the same as it ever was.
No,
I picked
there's a
every
lot of
single
them.
one, so you're okay.
Oh
Wow.
wow. All right.
Okay, picking every single one doesn't work, guys. Just an FYI.
They're so good.
Another one.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Holy cow!
He's
it's a
gonna have the
damn
whole
peacock.
I can still win this.
Your journey brought you here.
You literally can.
It is anybody's game.
Well,
Pick a perfect.
Holy fuck! That's a lot of slices.
I love this game. Can we do this instead of quick sort every week?
If you want, I mean, I'm a big
I like
fan.
it. I actually
like it too.
genuinely
Oh,
like
no
it.
one
actually
went on
play
that
the
2X.
wheel
You're crazy.
over
I thought other people were going to go on.
I picked every single one of them.
Me and who's orange? Ryan probably.
Me and who?
Man, why is this the wheel so fucked up?
Whoa! This is it, man.
We're gonna get 2 spins, huh?
You get a spin, then I get a spin. Now, Corey.
Watch
Corey's
he
spin
fucking
just
wins.
Ah!
Oh! Watch he wins on the first fucking one. Watch.
No, please did. Please did. I want to keep going forever.
Nope.
Oh!
Incredible.
Very nice. How much?
Wow.
Oh, it's Borat, man.
Very nice.
It took you that long to type it?
Yeah, I was trying to think of something.
Incredible.
What the fuck?
As much as you can get.
All day, every day.
Oh.
Oh my god. It's.
Damn.
Play again.
I don't think I can. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, literally, new house.
Gotta go to his other house.
I could buy his third house.
All right, well, it's nice playing with you guys. So I'll fuck myself later.
I love you.
The streak lives. The streak lives.
Man.
I hope everyone has a cool day.
You too. Holy cow, man! What a game! What a game! Oh. Do you have carbon monoxide detectors in your new place? Listen, hang on. Let me think about SAP for a second here. I gotta call my doctor. By the way, someone said, why are you entering your Gorbachev era? Did you get a spot on your head? What are you, a political science major? Yes, I did. On Saturday, I was moving some stuff, and I smashed the shit out of my head on like a low-hanging part of some furniture, because everything in our house is like in a different location because we moved houses. So my Roomba mental mapping was like off. The thing is, I was like wearing a hat, so it hurt. Like it got me, like when it hit me on the head, I crumpled. I turned into Big Ed. I went like, and then it hit me so hard, it knocked one of my earbuds out, but I didn't even notice it for like 10 minutes. So then I had to go back into the room with like the volume cranked and going like, where is it? And it was like 10 feet away from where I hit my head, but I didn't notice how bad it was until I got inside like a couple hours later, and I took my hat off. And I was like bleeding. I had like a drop of blood that was going straight down my forehead. But it's okay. It's just superficial. But it got me kind of fucked up because like just by coincidence later that night, I was reading about like Liam Neeson and how ever since the death of his wife, he's mostly just been taking film roles for fun. And I was like, how did she die again? She had like a skiing accident, but she thought she was okay. She hit her head on a tree, thought she was okay, went home, and then died like 2 days later after feeling normal. And I was like, oh shit. Then I woke up the next day and it was like, I guess I don't have a headache, so I think I'm okay. No, it's been like 4 days now, so I think I'm all right. I think it's just superficial. Yesterday I was walking around with a side duck bandage just draped over this right here. I was going Nelly mode. I don't really have that many anecdotes from this weekend, but I did have one crazy moment. I took the baby out for a walk in the stroller, and we fucking went, man. We went. Like, hour one way, knowing that I'm going to have to take an hour back, okay? So I got to the halfway point where I, like, turned around, and I started freaking out a little bit. You know how you do the 3-tap? Like, I got my keys, I got my phone, I got my wallet. Well, I was missing something on one of the taps, and I went, oh shit. And then it starts the anxiety of like, did I bring it or did I drop it somewhere? So we're walking all the way back. The baby's still asleep. I'm looking in like all these yards. I'm looking like on the sidewalk, seeing if I drop my phone somewhere, if I drop my wallet somewhere. Listen, so all that stuff, my 3-tap is now in a bag that I carry around my neck, and I didn't have the bag. But I only realized I didn't have the bag when I got to the halfway point. So I'm looking around. Did I drop my bag? Did I drop my bag? 15 minutes of walking back and looking. And I found someone's iPhone just sitting in someone else's front lawn. Like, the front lawn, sidewalk, lawn before the road. It was in the lawn before the road. So I said, oh shit, what's going on with this? I know that if I lost my phone, I would be freaking out. It's not just, the money from losing the phone. It's all your personal details, sensitive information, multi-factor authentication, stuff like that. Like it's a big hassle, right? So the baby was still asleep. I pulled her stroller off to the side. I put it in park, and then I pushed on the screen, and it's in Chinese. It's default iOS, but it's in Chinese. So I'm racking my brain. I'm like, how the hell am I gonna get this phone back to the person who dropped it? Okay. So first things first, I look through the case. I'm like, maybe there's a business card in here. Maybe there's a piece of ID, and I could at least get their address, and I could go deliver it to them. Nothing. Just a bunch of miscellaneous, parking receipts and stuff like that. So I guess I knew their license plate. Then I thought, okay, well, I'm not cut out for this. So I Googled how to return somebody's iPhone to them. And then they were like, well, you can sometimes activate Siri and say something like, hello. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to trigger your Siri. But you can say hello, name. What's my name? Hello, blank. What's my phone number? And then you can or hello, blank. What's my email address? And by doing that, you can get data to then give the phone, identify and then give the phone back to the person. I picked the phone, and I know that because on the iPhone, my wife has this too, right? It'll show you people that tried to unlock your phone. I had the phone up to my face, and I was going, hello, Siri. Hello. And then I'm like, this shit's in, at the time, I didn't know whether it was Chinese or Japanese. So I'm sitting there for 5 minutes going, konnichiwa, Siri. Ni hao, Siri. Just hoping that it at least would trigger the assistant and I could get some data out of it, but no such luck, okay? So that's another 5 minutes. I've been there 10 minutes at this point. Then I figure, okay, sometimes you can use the camera on a phone without unlocking it by just right swiping on the camera icon or something like that. I'm an Android user, so and it's in a different language, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I write a note on my phone that is hello, I found your phone. My name is blank. I found it at this address. This is my phone number. Please contact me. This is my address. Please contact me to get it back. Then I was trying to take a photo of my details with their phone, hoping that it would ping their iCloud on a different device. Maybe they have an iPad or something. And then they would see it in the cloud, come to my house and be you have my phone, and I'd give it back to them. Okay, while I'm in the process of trying to figure out how to get the camera to take a photo of it without unlocking it, a lady drives up, and she gets out of her car, and her son and her son's friend get out of the car, and they start looking at me, and I'm looking at them, and they're looking at me. We're kind of having I don't know, it's not a stare down, but it's just we're clearly about to interact with each other, and they said, excuse me, I think that's our phone. And then they ran over, and I was like, here's your phone. I just found it here. They didn't, I know you're going to, for the purposes of if this was Curb Your Enthusiasm, they would be they thought I stole their phone. But no, it turns out that the lady had driven to a Vancouver landmark. She parked her car. She left her phone in her car, didn't lock it. Later, when she was leaving, she was like, oh crap, I don't have my phone. Went back to her car, her phone wasn't in there. Went to her son's place. Her son was like, you can use Find My Phone to see it. And then they had been like in a chase basically with the GPS data of the phone. So whoever stole it had, driven off or, biked off or whatever, and then just taken whatever valuables out of the phone case and then thrown it on the side of the road. So I gave it back to them, obviously, and then they were so grateful, and the lady took a photo of me just to be like, hey, I want a memory of this moment. And then the next part, which was great, is the son and the son's friend were like, do you stream on Twitch? And I was wearing a Twitch shirt, so it wasn't like they just recognized me. But they were like, do you stream on Twitch? And I was like, oh yeah, I stream on Twitch. And then they said, what's your username? And I told them. And then usually when I tell people that, they don't immediately go on their phones and look it up. But then he looked me up and he said, oh my God, you have a lot of followers. And I said, well, yeah, I've been doing it for a long time. And then they said, oh, well, I'll post something nice to let people know you're actually like a nice guy. And I said, thank you so much. Please don't post that photo that your mom took and then say, I caught this scumbag stealing my phone in Vancouver. Everybody go get him. And then like that was it. We said our goodbyes. And I was like, I was stoked that I helped someone out, because I know how fucked up I would feel if like I lost my phone. But then I got like 2 blocks away and I like almost cried. Because I've been moving for like a fucking week and I'm so ass at it. I'm barely good at like moving the boxes. And that's the only thing I'm barely good at. The organizing I'm trash at. Building of new furniture I'm trash at. To do a good deed and then have someone show like face-to-face appreciation, I was like, man, it's been like a long time. The right thing, you should do a good deed because a good deed done is its own reward. But then to like also get rewarded with appreciation, it was like, it felt like waking up from a long winter. And then I walked home. But that's about it. I didn't do it for the endorphins. There was 2 reasons I did it. At first I was like, it would be nice like to stay here and give someone their phone back, because I mean it would fuck you up to lose your phone. Yo, thank you, librarian, thank you. Appreciate it. But then the second one was like, now I have to make sure that they get their phone back, because they're gonna have like a picture of me trying to unlock their phone. So they're gonna like bring that shit to the police station, and then they're gonna be like, we're putting out an all points bulletin for this dude with a fucking scab on the top of his head. People are gonna be like, I saw that guy in the downtown east side. He's a known quantity. So I was like, I gotta get this phone back to its rightful owner. Son of a bitch picked up my phone, saw that it was in Chinese, and then said, Konnichiwa, Siri. Did you find what you forgot? It was actually, I guess that's the capstone of the story. It was in my house the whole time. I got home and then it was just sitting like on a bench in my house. But if I hadn't thought that I'd lost it, I probably wouldn't have looked so hard on the way back. And then I might not have found that person's phone. And I mean, someone probably would have returned it. Like, I don't think I'm the only honorable person. But I don't know if the next person who found it would have sat there for 15 minutes. Hey, 2 kids, can you DM me the picture? I will say, listen, I already, like, it was a moment that was very spiritually fulfilling for me. I do appreciate it. Like it made my weekend for sure. But then also, I was kind of waiting for like a tweet I figured like, they got time to get home, decompress, eat lunch, eat dinner, whatever. Then later that night, I thought I would see a tweet that's like, you wouldn't believe what happened to us today. My mom lost her phone, and then blah, blah, blah. Turns out the streamer's actually the nicest guy in the whole city. And then the picture. But I did not, but maybe they don't have Twitter. Maybe they don't have Twitter. It's okay. They were probably rate limited. It's so true. Didn't you say not to post it? No, I said don't post it and say that I stole your mom's phone. You could post it and say this guy was our hero. You're never getting into Valhalla? I don't believe in all that Valhalla stuff. I know it'll probably like offend you, but like when I returned that lady's phone to her, her sons were being very nice to me. I very much appreciate it. Then one of them said, "God bless you," and I said, "Get owned, bozo. I don't believe in that shit." Oh, God bless me? Oh, could you be more specific and tell me which God blessed me? Because I'm not sure if you know this, but what you might think is your God is a little different than what might be my God. And also, have you ever read in Deuteronomy 68-1 when he says, thou shalt not lose your phone. Thou shalt always do the 3 taps. So you always know that you have your keys, your phone, and your wallet on you at all times, and then you could prevent this situation. Oh, God bless me. Well, if there was a God that prevented bad things from happening to good people, why didn't he prevent you from getting your phone stolen in the first place? Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you entering your Gorbachev era on July 4th? Because I fucking hit my head, man. I got this thing right here. It's not an anti-American bit. Also, Gorbachev was the USSR leader that was like most amenable to the Western interests. So if anything, it's relatively complimentary. If I wanted to make today about being a traitor to America, I would have chosen a recent president. Oh, man. You should have seen your fucking face, dude. Who, though? You know. Just think about it for a minute. I got 4 wins on this one. No, thank you. Gerald Ford. Unironically, kind of, though. Dude becomes the president. First thing he does is play the Uno reverse card on the legal repercussions for Richard Nixon. Like, come on, man. Did the shit that Richard Nixon did, was it actually that bad? Because Frank Langella is very charismatic as Richard Nixon in Frost v. Nixon. Well, wasn't like one of the worst things a person's ever done? Watergate can't even be like in the top 10 worst things that Richard Nixon did, right? Like, he was in the Vietnam, he was the leader on the American side of the Vietnam War for like 7 years or something like that. And that's just the first thing that comes to mind. Didn't he wiretap his opponents? Okay, listen, I'm not trying to say it's okay, but like, didn't he fucking, like, it's the World Chess Championship, and he put like a surveillance device in the hotel room of his opponent, and as a result, he got a little bit of a jump on their opening prep. So when they came in and they're like, check this out, boom, Dutch opening. He was like, he had done extensive prep for the Dutch opening. He loved wiretapping. I'm not saying that that's good. All I'm saying is it that bad? Relative to some other things that presidents could have done and have also definitely done. I guess what I'm trying to say is not why is Watergate so notorious, but rather why does it seem like there's like a new Watergate like once every couple of months, but then it's just like nothing happens. Like after Watergate, that dude had the exfil. You ever see he was on the White House lawn going like this, peace and love, peace and love. I know I was like a driving force for the war, but peace and love, everybody, peace and love. And then he took a helicopter out. I can't believe Bill Clinton got his dick sucked in the Oval Office. Listen, you fucker. He didn't inhale, okay? Isn't that enough for you? Or when are you gonna let it go, okay? It's been 10 years. It's kind of crazy Watergate was 10 years ago. I know, right? And like, I'm so old, I get fucking Watergate confused with OceanGate. Am I right, Kevin? Did you hear about this one? I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Anyway. -2? That came to me in a flash of genius, man. I am getting old though. This is such a segue into like my type 5. I am getting old though. You know you're getting old when you start to think it's crazy that historical events happened in your lifetime. It's fucking insane to me that I was alive when the Berlin Wall fell down. My ass was when I took my first breath on planet Earth, the USSR was still a country. Okay, question mark? Well, I'm not trying to say like it makes me special. I'm just saying it, like I'm so old that I'm starting to doubt like my own birth year because I'm like, that sounds like too long ago. Did you guys see that leaked Jalen Green video? Anyone else on NBA Twitter here? Was it Jalen Green? It got me laughing, man. Again, I don't know anything about basketball, but the video was him at a party with his bros. Everybody's got their clothes on. He's got his legs up over the other guy's shoulder, and they're mimicking humping and like laughing. Oh man, it got me so good. I didn't even see like the video. I saw the flight reaction of the video where he just like he's like talking and then the action starts and he just like looks straight down.
This is Jalen Green when he was younger, I'm guessing, or now Jalen Green and Josh Christopher, much respect, you know, NBA game and basketball skills and everything. What they choose to like and their preference is totally up to them.
And then he says something like, you know, no disrespect to the way anyone wants to live their lives. Oh, man. There's one for a librarian to put in the video. I don't even know who anybody involved in the story is, but I definitely think it's really funny. The guy he's humping is on his team in the NBA. It's just, you know, that's I really don't have anything to say about it, except I think that guys are hilarious. But I definitely never got together with my friends and started like simulating having intercourse with each other. And if we did it, I definitely would not have put my ankles on my dog's shoulders. Like that's just a step. That's beyond what I'm willing to do. But I'm trying, there's probably definitely would be at a party sometimes. We'd be like, you know, peeing at the same time. We'd be like, nice dick. Of course. It's your July penis inspection. Nice cock. We weren't pretending to hump each other and putting our ankles on each other's shoulders. I mean, like, that's just like a step too far for me, but I mean, I could see how it could get there. Would you prefer to have his legs on your shoulders or your legs on his shoulders? I'd prefer to have his legs on my shoulders. And I know what you're going to say. That says something about you. And I think you're right. Most of the time I would say I don't think it does. But I think, yes, I think that it does say something about me. I'm not going to deny that. I don't think I would feel right with my legs on his shoulders, honestly. It's huge info. What is this conversation? I'm just saying if I was in the NBA and I like had to, like there's like, it's just I had to do it to like be on the team, I would want to be the dude who has his shoulders ankled, not the dude who's ankling the shoulders. Just say top? I don't know what that means. I thought I put it out in no uncertain terms. You're either shouldering ankles or you're ankling shoulders. Me personally, I see myself as a shoulder ankler, not an ankling shoulder. It was a visual representation. I was just thinking of the Livvy picture where he edits himself so it looks like he's fucking himself in his own ass. With this, oh man, you got it backwards. Sorry, he's getting fucked in the ass by himself. I guess. I simply don't want these units though. They're just not good. You're kind of good with it. I honestly think a worm's kind of crazy with it this week. I think the worm might be the secret this week. And if anything, fuck a fish. It's the fuck a fish challenge, okay? How about 2 worms? Did anybody ever ask T-Pain in the song I'm on a Boat by The Lonely Island and T-Pain does the guest verse? He says he fucked a mermaid. Did anyone ever ask him if it was top half woman, bottom half fish, or flipped around? And were the mermaid's fins on his shoulders, or were his ankles on the mermaid's... I don't know if a fish has shoulders, so I don't really know what to call it. He shouldered the fins. He doesn't fin the shoulders. Okay, that's good to hear. He struck me as the kind of guy that would shoulder the fins, not fin the shoulders. He got railed by a mermaid? I don't know how they do it in Hollywood, okay? Or Tallahassee or what the fuck ever. This is their business, not mine. I don't know what I'm talking about. It feels good to be back, though. I'm telling you, I think, like... I can't take this many more long weekends. Like, I can take a 3-day weekend, but sometimes the weekends are getting too long, man. It's okay when you're on, like, vacation and you're relaxing, but, like, so much of my self-esteem and self-worth is wrapped up in, like, telling a joke and then people laughing, because I'm not good at other shit. I think that's why it was so emotionally, like, devastating when I gave that phone back to that lady and she was like, God bless you. She basically said, you're a hero. And I was like, holy cow, I'm good at something? So it's been like 5 days, or I don't even know what, it's Tuesday now. It's been like 7 days of like predominantly doing shit that I'm ass at. And now I'm back talking about the preferred Kama Sutra position for having sex with a mermaid. And I'm like, let's go, dude, I'm back. I'm back. She's turned the weens against us. So true. Limmy's so fucking funny, man. I know that I'm funny, okay? I'm not trying to make it like I'm not funny. Being funny is actually... funny people know this, okay? I'm being a little sincere. But being funny is actually like a mental illness. Because you don't talk to people normally. And I don't mean like, oh, I'm so funny, I don't know how to turn it off. I mean like literally, it's like it's actually a mental problem. Because the first thing you think of in almost every situation, involuntarily, is like, what would be the funniest shit of all time that would happen here? So, like, it's actually a little bit of a curse. No matter how fucked up a situation is, you're like, holy cow, if I just, like, pulled down my pants and farted right now, imagine how funny that would be. Anyway, I know that I'm, like, pretty funny, but there's a couple people on Earth who are so funny. For my taste, they're so much funnier than me that it makes me angry that they exist. Limmy is definitely one of those people. I should be clear, I'm not angry. I'm not saying I wish Limmy didn't exist. I'm simply saying whenever I see a great Limmy clip, I'm like, fuck you, you funny motherfucker. Heavy like 2002, 2003 energy. This is fucking sick, dude. This is, by the way, this is why I say that I feel like my college experience has way more in common with the past than with the present. Admittedly, this is probably from like 4 years before I went to college. But I don't feel like college is like this anymore. You almost never see anybody duct taped to a ceiling beam eating what actually appears to be like the worst pizza of all time. It's like Domino's pre-new recipe or something like that. Like the pizza has no color to it. It's like they put the ingredients on it and cooked it in the microwave. But I feel like this is like a classic 03 right here. I'll take it. We only got 3,600, but I'll take it either way. What the hell did they do to us, man? Nowadays, people are in the 9th grade. They're like, oh, do you have any Adderall? Back then, you would be like 22, and you'd be like, bro, I got so fucked up on frozen pizza and World of Warcraft this weekend. How about this one? Easy. Average score 17,000. Metro Vancouver. 491 people like this map. Start game. Fuck. It's outside. My guess is this is Stanley Park. If I had to make a guess, this is Stanley Park. How about 1 second, no pan, no zoom? That's criminal, man. Listen, I'm not walking through the whole damn park just to find a sign that says Stanley Park. I'm going to assume that this is Stanley Park, and you're somewhere just, you know, over here somewhere. Don't drip me. Stanley Park, boom, confirmed. I live there 100%. I live in Vancouver. Nobody knows Vancouver like me. 1 second, no pan, no zoom. This is bullshit. This is not Vancouver. This is, I know we're taking more than 1 second. This is like you tell someone you're from Vancouver, then when you get their address, their ass is actually living in like South Surrey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to say, I'm panning. I'm not zooming. I'm panning. If I were to zoom, I would zoom in on this. 40 acres? No shot, brother. No shot. You're buying 40 acres of land in Vancouver, okay? This is South Surrey. I refuse to believe that this is in Vancouver proper. I spent this middle lane. No. We don't do that. This is South Surrey. Somewhere, just put me right there. I'm okay with it. What did I tell you? Nobody knows Vancouver like me. It's actually Langley, but we got like no points. Anything? 55th and 58th? Okay, it's we're in Surrey again. Why make a Vancouver quiz and then it's not even Vancouver? It's all places that are outside of Vancouver. Even UBC. I don't consider UBC to be part of Vancouver. It's its own enclave. Kate, back me up on this one. Where 50, 58 and 50 frickin' 50, 58 and fucking 57th and 50, 58 and 50 fucking, I don't care. You're right there. Oh, what the, it's Swanson! That's not even Surrey, which is not even Poco, which is not even Burnaby, which is not even close to Vancouver. You got me out here down by Point Roberts or something like that. Worst quiz of all time. I appreciate. Okay, this is Gastown. It's Gastown. It's right around here. Let me look at this. This is just a couple of blocks down from Waterfront Station. You're probably like pretty much right there. Oh, pretty much right there, if I had to guess. All right. Now, I'll take that one. We got to find a better one, okay? This is like, I know where this is. I can't describe it, but I know where it is. I don't know if this neighborhood probably has a name, but it's like, this is the seawall. We're around like Yaletown. Take me to Yaletown. It's probably roughly around the Quayside Marina. You put me in Vancouver, I got no problems, okay? Just don't put my ass in Ladner. Oh, fuck. Actually, this looks like Vancouver, but not a part of it I'm familiar with. Maybe not. What the fuck is Buckingham Drive? Buckingham Drive and Humphreys and Lambeth? This, to me, seems like the British properties in West Vancouver. Let's see what we got here. We got Morley and Buckingham. We're so far in North Vancouver that we're actually in England somehow. Winston Street. This certainly is starting to sound pretty British over here. Winston, Kentwood, Kerrywood Crescent, Buffalo Drive. Just keep me there. That's fine. I'll accept Buckingham Heights. I've never been to Buckingham Tots Child Care Center. I don't know. You know what the problem is? They're placing us too much in Metro Vancouver. I don't want Metro Vancouver. I want a damn liter of cola. I want just Vancouver, Vancouver. Like, what the hell is Moorside Place, Mountain Gate, Braymore, Ridgemore? I've never heard of this in my life. This is, I'm not panning, I'm not zooming, okay? This is not Vancouver. Based on the trees, I think this is Burnaby. I'm going to say that this is near Deer Lake Park. That's not even, what is this, fucking South Langley? I take no responsibility for my results on this. My ass has never been to South Langley. people, no disrespect, Langley. People, unless we're talking about Fort Langley, people from here go here. They do stuff, and then they go home, and they go, oh, I'm so glad I'm back home where a cup of coffee is only $2.50 instead of $5.75. So no disrespect, okay? I don't know where this is, but it's not Vancouver. I feel like Pipeline Road is a Burnaby thing. I feel like we are in like the Lougheed area. Now, where is Lougheed? Hang on, just give me a second. It's like here? No, it's in Coquitlam. Fair enough. Again, I just want to say, not Vancouver. Fair enough, though. This is not Vancouver. No pan, no zoom. I have no clue where this is. I've never heard of this before in my life. It's probably some Langley-ass place. What did I tell you? Budapest is this way. Circle me. Is it in this region? Is it also in this region? No, okay, then put me here. Ooh, he's using his brain. Look at what they have to do to mimic even a fraction of our power. 2,000 energy, big cities. I can't stop. I can't slow down. Big cities, end of school zone. This is Singapore. Let's keep Singapore safe. I know some people were probably like, Singapore? What do you mean it's Singapore? Singapore is a vibes-based country. If you get the vibe that you're in Singapore, you're in Singapore. You don't even need to see a sign that says Singapore. Library, Cancelari, pizza. No matter where you are, people love pizza. Where are we? I've only got 20 seconds. Let's use our noggin. Put something down first. Put me down roughly in Romania. And then look, Fiore. I'm changing against my better judgment. I'm changing to Albania. Ooh. Ow! It's like fake. Don't take this the wrong way, okay? Fake Italy is kind of Romania, but Romania also is like colder. Albania is like fake Italy, but like warmer. So true. I don't know where we are. Give me a distance marker from Kenya. 4,000 kilometers. Well, I wanted it to get harder. I'm scared. Is it in this region? No. Direction from Thailand. That way. Direction from Egypt. That way. Circle me here. Oh, fuck. Boys, I'm in trouble. Oh! Woo! I burned everything I got, but we got roughly in the right region. Oh. This is the United States of America. Kind of looks like Seattle. Kind of looks like New York City. Yeah. Yeah, kind of looks like New York City. That's a yellow cab, man. Person from New York who's never left New York. All cities have yellow cabs. New York. Yeah, but our cabs are the most yellow of all of the cabs. Hell's Kitchen, that must be where Gordon Ramsay lives. Times Square, I don't know, just Times Square right there. And then Broadway's probably just like, you know, right down here near Guy Fieri's American Kitchen. 2 distance markers. You about to see us go sicko mode? Watch this. 2 distance markers, jump over town squares, take me to direction marker, take me to cities. This shit is Reykjavik. Without a doubt. Nothing has ever looked as Reykjavik as this. Have you been there? I have been there, but I haven't been here. It's not Reykjavik. Okay, now I'm just going to take issue with this. I understand that there's 2 cities in Iceland. One is Reykjavik, the other one's Akureyri. The thing is, Akureyri, not a city. I'm sorry. The whole country has like 200,000 people. 120,000 people live here. This is not a city. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to say. Wrong. How many people live in Akureyri? 80,000? No, it's not a city. 80K isn't a city. 80K, it's a, I'll call it a generously, it's a town. City starts at 150,000. And I wanted to go higher. 50K plus is a city. 50K is a suburb. Don't even give me 80,000 people. There's more people than that are watching Kai Cenat shoot an RPG inside of his own damn house. Did you see this? You see that clip? Dude shot a rocket launcher down his damn hallway and it exploded. I saw the tweet said, Kai Cenat now has a rocket launcher. It was a little clip of him with the RPG on his shoulder, and then he pulls the trigger and it like ignites, and I'm like, it's not gonna go off. And then it shoots a rocket down his corridor that explodes like on the wall. I mean, it wasn't like a huge explosion, but it was like still pretty. I wouldn't do it in my house, at least. Let's put it that way. 2,000 free energy, big city. Here you go, chat. Big city. You could tell. You could tell it's a big city based on the fact that there's no people. Coastal regions. This is British Columbia. This is fucking BC. I would bet my bottom dollar this is British Columbia. Or Alaska. Okay, it's right here, dude. I guarantee we're in Clusta. What did I tell you? By the way, now did I have to use some power-ups? Yes. Is this BC? Well, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, it's BC. I know if you live in Ketchikan, you're probably like, oh, but it's closer to... Fuck you, Ketchikan, Alaska. Bought the damn caramel corn in every single city that the Disney crew stopped in. Your ass had the worst popcorn, just for the record. Yeah, that's right. Your caramel corn got beaten by Skagway. Fucking, give me a second here. It's fucking, 1 second. Alaska's kind of complicated. It's somewhere, it doesn't matter, okay? The point is your ass got beaten by Skagway, so you should be a little embarrassed. That's all I'm trying to say. Give me North America, pray it's Canada. Bro, this shit is fucking, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Main entrance, Musée du Canada something. It's Montreal something. Canada, that's, oh, fucking, what flag is, I mean, I know that's the Canadian flag, obviously. Canadian Museum for Human Rights, isn't that shit in fucking Winnipeg, really? No, Winnipeg doesn't look like this. There's tall buildings. Oh, that's more like it. Okay, yeah, I'm convinced. This is Winnipeg. Hang on, we might as well use our guesses here. Yep, it's definitely there. How about... Yeah, all right. Big ups to Winnipeg, man. Holy. Put me right there, then. The audacity to take -1 energy off of me. That must be the part of Winnipeg they show whenever they're doing a hockey night in Canada and the night game is Winnipeg. They don't show like 10 dudes sitting outside of a Max Milk drinking Slurpees next to a creek. By the way, I don't want to flex, but I'm pretty sure the preview for Canada is Vancouver. I'm just saying, if you were looking for what's the best Canadian city, oh, I mean, to look at a photograph of is probably, I mean, they made their decision right there. Buses only. Signs, everywhere a sign. Blocking out the scenery, breaking my mind. Deliveries and student drop-off. Use of tobacco is not prohibited. Why don't you just put up, wouldn't it be easier at some point to just put up a sign telling me what I can do? Because it appears that there's probably less things I can do than I can't do. So if you could just, oh, don't drive so fast. There's kids here. Don't smoke. Blah! What? I don't necessarily believe that this is Bellingham just because the trees are so... I don't know, man. I think I gotta accept the facts here. Welcome to Bellingham, home of... Dude, I'm so sorry, Bellingham. The jokes write themselves. They should put this sign on the entrance to the city limits. Welcome to Bellingham, home of the 2014 girls softball and boys baseball state champions. Congratulations. No disrespect, congratulations. I mean, if you're competing in the championship, you would rather win than lose. But this is incredible. It's a great addendum to the bit. Bellingham Public Library. It's the damn truth. Look, okay, I'm just being honest. And I'm not just doing this because I got cyberbullied off of r/Bellingham for making what I thought were good-spirited jokes about their town. This looks kind of nice. The parts of Bellingham that are like right off the highway, and they're like, hey, quit hating. We have one of the better mod pizzas in the Tri-County area. Well, like, that's where I'm like, you know, that's not necessarily my favorite part of any area in the Pacific Northwest. But what do I know? I'm just a Canadian who gets accused of clogging up your absolutely enormous parking lots, buying milk that I don't even drink. So, fuck me, I guess. Now, here's a gas station. This looks a little bit more like the Bellingham that I'm familiar with. What else we got here? Wenger's Farm. Never been, quite frankly. I'm probably not allowed because they sell milk there. And that milk is apparently for Americans only, even though all the fruit in the store was flown in from South America. Okay, Bellingham. Just place me right there. Ah! No wonder it looked nice. It was Bellingham, New Jersey, not Bellingham, Washington. Bro, it has never been as over for a restaurant as it is for Subway in 2023. If it was ever good, it was a long time ago. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they were starting at like an 8 and now they've declined. They were starting at like a 5 that I had some nostalgia for. But let me give you my experience, you know? Over the last 3 or 4 years, I go to Subway once a month. Every once in a while, whether it's my brain or the microbiome in my gut or whatever, just goes, hey, you could use 1,000 calories of sandwich. And I say, okay, now and then, I'm not gonna lie to you like other people on the internet. I'm not gonna say like you should never eat it. Sometimes you say, I'm gonna let like my id win over the super ego today. So that's fair. So I go to Subway, I get a sandwich, foot-long, cold cut, foot-long, oven roasted chicken, whatever, okay? And it was not good, but I knew that it was not good, and I was craving the not goodness. And that was acceptable. Acceptable! Not good! Acceptable. Let me give you my experience on Tuesday. I go to Subway on Tuesday. They fucked up the menu board. I know that they've been doing the Eat Fresh Refresh. They've been introducing new sandwiches, but until now, I'd been able to ignore them. They had one menu board for normies and then one menu board that was like, we're trying this out. This time, they got rid of the normie menu board. I'm sure that if you asked, you could probably just get a foot-long classic sandwich. But I was like, I don't want to be that 80-year-old man who's walking into, a restaurant ordering some shit from like 1971. So I say, you know what? There's 15 sandwiches on the menu. They're all named superlatives. They're all called like the Calgary Stampeder and shit like that. So I don't know what the hell is on them. I got 0.2 seconds to read the 20 different menu options, right? The lady says, what do you have? I'll say, hey, give me a foot-long kickin' chicken. Okay, here's where it started to go wrong. As soon as I looked at the sandwich that I ordered, I said, oh, fuck. It's 1,280 calories. So that's all. We're already starting off on a bad foot here. But then I looked at while she was putting the ingredients on, I looked at every other sandwich on the menu, and they were 19 out of 20 were over 1,000. So I was like, you know what? It could be, I've accepted that at Subway I'm already not going to be healthy, but at least like I didn't pick exactly the worst thing. There were still other worse things, okay? Anyway, kickin' chicken sandwich, what is it? It's like 3 small breaded chicken cutlets, banana peppers, who gives a shit, right? Some sauces. Step 2 already I'm pissed off. It's 1,280 calories. I don't even know what's in it. Number 2, I tipped, and you can call me a sucker for that, but the lady was with my sandwich from conception to birth, okay? So I tipped 15%. I resented being asked, but in my head, I said, why should she not get a tip? She does more than like the average barista does, okay? So maybe I'm a sucker. With a 15% tip, the sandwich came to $18 Canadian. Even with the USD to CAD conversion, that's like $15.50 or something like that. It's crazy. It's almost a $20 lunch at Subway now. So I said, that's insane. That's a huge second knock, okay? 2 strikes. The third strike is that the sandwich was fucking horrible, even by Subway standards. Like, it's never amazing. You never eat a sandwich at Subway and you're like, oh, I've never experienced like taste nirvana like this. But this was like a brand new level of badness. Like, it's breaded chicken, but then they just heat up the chicken in the microwave so the breading doesn't get crispy. It gets all like gummy. And then like 80% of the chicken cutlet is just flour. And then there's like a little bit of chicken inside. It's like when you go to a Canadian Chinese food restaurant, you get the chicken balls and it's like a big Timbit with like one little small nugget of chicken in the middle. So like, let's just go over this. Yes, I ate the whole thing. It's 1,280 calories. It cost me $18. It's probably $15.50 without tip. Still very expensive. And it doesn't taste good. Remind me again why anyone would go to this fucking restaurant. As the only person that was left on planet Earth defending Subway, what's the value proposition for going there? It's bad for you, it's too expensive, and it tastes like shit. Like, at least you could go get something that tastes good and is bad for you. Or you could get something expensive that tastes good, or you could get something cheap that is healthy. You know, like it's bad in all 3 directions, on all 3 axes. I think you just got to give up on it. I think the restaurant is just cooked, man. It's been dying for like a decade, but it's fucking dead now. Like, whatever they did to try to save it, it's like when you have a sap run that you know can't get to 10, but you know if you pivot, you're going to lose immediately. They pivoted and they're losing immediately. They're cooked, man. I was the only person in the restaurant as well. Reminds me during the COVID pseudo lockdowns, so they would have like a sign on the front of the Subway that was like, please note, we can only have 1 customer inside of the store at any given time. Don't worry, Subway. I don't think that's going to be a problem. It's like when you order a pizza and you know you're embarrassed because it's just for you, so you just crack open the door and go, hey guys, pizza's here. Hey, we can't accommodate all the incredible demand. The government is not letting us let any more customers into our restaurant. Like, I don't do this too often. As far as I'm concerned, it's a 2-star review, which is the worst review. Because a 1-star review we just throw in the trash. It just means you're upset. Subway has become a 2-star restaurant. Too expensive, tastes bad, not good for you. What's the point? I gotta see Dan play this, man. Every instance of the same letter must have a different font size. You piece of fucking shit. You ass. And now I can't find the fucking E's to delete them, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hang on. Okay, we can do it. We just gotta merge the neons. Because we know that there are 7 neons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 neons. Atomic element of 100. Atomic number of 100. Fermium. Fermium, all the vowels must be bolded. Every instance must have a different size. Okay, everyone chill. This is still doable. The length of your password must be a prime number. Well, that's going to be a pain in the ass. You need that 6. It's for the hexadecimal code. Wait a minute. Does that mean I go back? You had it? I don't think I had it. I don't think I had it, man. We got to start with brass tacks, okay? I have to be able to delete. Everyone chill. I just need a minute, okay? I just need a minute. I just need a second to decompress from this because it's a lot. 1001 is prime. Okay. No, it's not. Okay. 1021 is prime. Okay. 1021. So we want to add 0 pixel zeros until we're roughly in the ballpark. This is now Kerbal Space Program. Then we have to type 1021. And we have to, I know what we're going to do there. We have to delete four ones. Are we summing to 25? Yes, okay. And then we need to add font size of every digit must be equal to its square. So you got to be at font size 4. You got to be at font size, where am I? You got to be at font size 1. You got to be at font size 1. And you need to be at font size 1. Font size 0. And then we need to be at 1021, so we can add caterpillars. Your password must include the current time. Okay? Your password must include the current time. I'm sorry, I think I'm done. How many more rules are there? This is the last rule? Just wait for 1021. Okay, so the current time is like 1:21. It's like, I don't know if it could be like a worse time. It's like by the time I finish this, it'll probably be like fucking 1:24 or something like that, if even. I can get a new color. That's going to fuck this whole thing up, man. I don't know hexadecimal codes well. What do the numbers code for? Like if something is really dark, is it all F's or something? And if it's really bright, is it all zeros? We want one, ideally, that's all letters that are not K or Z. And we only get one shot at 1:30. Then it goes to 1:31. Otherwise, we're waiting until 2 p.m. I'm worried he's going to overfeed, man. Okay, hang on. I'm going to my hexadecimal. I'm rolling. Come on, brown has to be pretty close. That's FC2F0A. That's even worse. Okay. Lower down. You're going to have a black screen for a minute here. Paul has 2 caterpillars. We're adding a few more. But not so many that he gets overfed. You're looking for bright colors. Okay. We're looking for bright colors. The color dropper indicates this is C810. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's okay, just do 2 p.m. Motherfucker, I've re-rolled my hexadecimal. So now I gotta redo the whole shit because of the hexadecimals. I can't just wait for 2 p.m. anymore. We gotta figure this shit out. Okay, that is an insanely bright color. I'm copying it into Photoshop. 131 is fine too. We're not gonna make it to 131. C8FCD0? Brother! Black is 0000. Okay, all I have to do is at some point in my life, I have to get the purest black that I don't even know if it can spit it out. Dark colors, dark colors, dark colors, dark colors, dark colors. What about pure white? What's pure white? That's basically what I'm sitting on right now. That's like FFFFFFFFF. Okay, Paul's fine, by the way. Snip me. It's not really pure white. It's like a little beige, but let me check it out briefly. F4E5DC. It's horrible. It's actually it's horrendous. I didn't know how good we had it with our first roll. We should have just waited like 10 minutes instead of trying to beat the system. This could be good. You don't understand. You're only concerning yourself with one rule, okay? You have to concern yourself with, we can't have digits in the password that sum to over 25. And we've only got 2 integers of space right now. So we're trying to get a hexadecimal code that like has all zeros in it. Paul's got 3 caterpillars. I'm keeping you posted. You have an 8? An 8 is too much! We need 2 or less! ABC 2A0. Holy, okay. Now, everybody relax. Is it possible that Photoshop is reading it incorrectly? Or differently? It has the hashtag, I promise you. ABB2A1? Oh, fuck. ACB2A2? You saved me! ACB2A2. Okay. Now, it's 1:36 already. But now it's 4. Oh. How's Paul doing? Paul's doing okay. Toss him some caterpillars. Wait for 2 and use the second 2. 2 behind the hexadecimal first. 2 behind the hexadecimal first. So like I can definitely go 2, 0, 0. That's a gimme, and I can wait till 2 p.m. I think I added 6. So we're at 19. Okay. So wait, hold on. I got to remember what the hell I'm doing here. We're at 19. The password is going to say 2 o'clock. But we need to get the font sizes right, okay? In theory, since we're at 19, we should be able to just delete these 2 ones. That takes us to 17. We can check that by placing an 8. That's correct. Okay. Then place an 8 at the end, or anywhere. Place an 8 here, and then set it in size 64 font. Control-C it. Fuck off with the Paul stuff. That's easy. We need detail-oriented individuals to pour over the password line by fucking line, okay? Forget about the fucking copy-paste. You could save 0.2 seconds on every single caterpillar. Help me. Just do the rules so we can see? We can't, because if we put the current time, then we got to make sure it's a prime number and also include the length of the password just to see this. That's like 1,000 things. It's borderline impossible. Second A. Okay, 64, 49. That did it. You saved me. Whoever said second A, you did an amazing job. Okay, the font size of every digit must be equal to its square. That means all 2s must be in size 4. All 0s must be in size 0. Okay, I'm just going to wait. I'm sorry, I'm going to wait. We're waiting for 2 p.m. You don't understand? It's a fool's errand to try to optimize it at this point. It's nearly impossible. It will take us half an hour to try to hit a timer in 4 minutes. It's not the right thing to do. Sometimes you just have to be patient. Think of what like an astronomer must have gone through in the Renaissance. You want to test your theory about like what the size of fucking Saturn is or something like that? Your ass has to wait 71 years for Saturn to rotate past the sun so you can have 30 seconds to do trigonometry or something like that. That's what we're doing right now. This is for Galileo, okay? This is our win condition. All we need is for the Earth to rotate a little bit. We're just going to keep it zuzzy at 3 caterpillars. Now, if the caterpillars do not, if this doesn't solve immediately at 2 p.m., then I will cry. If this doesn't work, I am going to cry a little bit. Because this is a big arc, man. Like, we put in the damn work on this one. Remember when I didn't think we could make it past the YouTube video? Also, has anyone beaten the password game using one of their own YouTube videos from 9 years ago as the solution? It's 159. It's 159. Still 115. It's 2. Everybody relax. Is this your final password? Control C. Yes. Please retype your password. Control V. Congratulations. He's done it. With a staggering amount of help. Oh, dude. We were here. Librarian, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you for the outrageously generous gifted subscriptions. Worthy Llama, thank you as well. I hope you enjoyed that. Young Station, thank you too. I hope you enjoyed it, because we're never going to do it again. /marker password game. /moment, please. Hey God, you know what? This would be it was well worth checking to see if moments exist. Can we just get wait, Kate, do you have /moments? I could raid you, and then you could do /moment. That's not where they are. Hang on. 1 second. 1 second. The mods are trying to help me. I'm sorry. I have video producer, collections, clips, copyright claims manager. They just don't want me to have it, man. They don't want me to have it. I don't know what else to say. Got to submit a support ticket. Ain't no way. But here's the thing. You know that you were here. You don't need a /moment to know that you were here. You know it lives right here. Anyway, Kate, are you ready to stream? I'll send you over to my wife's stream if she's ready to stream. If you send them over, I will /moment. There you go. You can get a bootleg /moment from Kate's stream. That's perfect. Also, has anyone beaten the password game using one of their own YouTube videos from 9 years ago as the solution? It's 159. It's 159. Still 115. It's 2. Everybody relax. Is this your final password? Control C. Yes. Please retype your password. Control V. Congratulations.
Let's go!
With a staggering amount of help.
Let's go!
Dude. We were here. Librarian, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you for the
/moment me, /moment me.
Worthy Llama, thank you as well. This would be
I /moment it. Let's go!
To see if moments exist. Streaming settings.
We did it.
Partner.
We did it.
Only setting.
/moment. Let's go.
There are affiliates who have this, and yet I
Let's
don't
go.
have it.
We did it.
What about the VIPs from the password game? So true. Can I get the ats? Hang on, I think I have them in the moderator Discord channel. Here they are, okay? If they are here, the 3 heroes who typed the hexadecimal code that allowed us to complete the password game, if they are here, you're getting VIP'd. So we got bangers only with a Z. 999 plus messages in chat. They are not here right now. I'll come back to that one. DL Guiga. DL Guiga. 999 messages in chat. Last message. Peloton bikes are supposed to be recalibrated every 3 months. Calibrate yours and do it again. Yeah, your bike's calibration is off. Have you ever recalibrated your bike, or are you still living off of inflated numbers? Have you ever recalibrated your bike, or are you still living off inflated numbers? Okay, old ass. Oh no, what the hell? They're a Peloton hater. I assure you my wattage is perfectly verifiable. I've got verifiable wattage, okay? And then /user, and they're not here right now. /user Stonemanfish. 6 messages total in chat. That's crazy. Talk about having like the highest density of valuable messages of all time. Second A and A at the end are on the same line. That's their last message. They literally came in with like the Ark of the Covenant and then didn't even say you're welcome. They just dropped it and then like went through the rest of their days satisfied. I could never. That's crazy, man. We should definitely VIP that last individual, Stonemanfish, because they've only left 6 messages in 12 years of watching the content. So when they leave their 7th message in a year and a half, they're going to be so fucking confused, and that's going to be hilarious. And if we're going to do that, we have to stay consistent. We'll VIP bangers only as well. And then we'll VIP DL Hewley? DL Guiga. What about Librarian? They're a VIP. They're elevated above VIP. They get spoken to like every stream. Hello to the gamers. Hello. Hang on. Dude, I started my stream. I got a burp immediately. You are gross. What the hell? Can I tell you a funny me story? 2 days ago, I got recognized by the clerk at the grocery store. I told you. Which is fine. It's better than fine. It's always very flattering. So I got recognized by the clerk at the grocery store. They said, "Whoa, are you Northernlion?" I said, "I am." He said, "I knew you lived in Vancouver." And I said, "That's true." And then we took a photo. And I said, "Thank you for your service." And that's all good. But then, yesterday, I went back to the grocery store. I lined up and I had a different clerk. So I checked out. And then as I was walking out, I saw the dude who recognized me, but he didn't look in my direction. So I was like looking directly at him because I don't want him to think that I am ignoring him. I have no problem if I make eye contact with him every time at the grocery store. I'll say, "How's it going, brother? What's up?" I don't want him to think that I'm being antisocial. But instead, he was kind of looking in another direction that vaguely I was like in his field of view, but he didn't acknowledge me. So I feel like I was the weirdo that was like hard staring at the grocery store clerk, and I didn't get like a nod of recognizance in the opposite direction. Like I became parasocial. I know, just by trying to be a nice guy. Larry, why are you staring at the clerk? I'm not staring at the clerk. He knew me. He knew me from Seinfeld. He knew me from Seinfeld. What are you talking about, Larry? He's like 19 years old. He doesn't know your old ass from Seinfeld, you bald prick. You fucking pervert. This shit is pissing me off. Sorry, it was like 2 minutes into the video. Demonetized. Son of a... It's not demonetized. It's not demonetized. The ads are just limited to 0 because nobody's advertising for adult products on YouTube gaming videos. Thanks a lot. All because some people can't handle the F word. It's literally something that everybody says in their own house. I'll just go ahead and say it. If you don't have kids and you live with another adult that's like your age and you don't swear, you are the weird ones. The swearers are not the weird ones. If you're 26 and your spouse is 26 and you're like, I had a freaking crap day at work today, honey, then you're the weirdo, okay? The people who are like, I had a shit day at work, it was fucked up, those are normal people. I already know if you said, I had a fricktacular day, oh, the suckage was out of control, you're wearing khakis with like a Old Navy belt that you got, and then you got a white button-up shirt tucked in and short sleeves. I know you got a short sleeve button-up tucked into the khakis, okay? So don't tell me that the F word is unmonetizable. Oh, we could eliminate a lot of Cheetos here, depending on what they give us. Come on, fucking Miles Davis. Neil Young, after the gold rush, mid-1970s, placed me down touching 2 Cheetos. Fiona Apple fetched the bolt cutters, 2019 maybe. Somewhere up there. Peppa Pig, my first album. I believe this received a 9.1, but it was slighted because they didn't give it Best New Music. Miles Davis, Kind of Blue, old as dirt. I'm going to settle for starting here and not blocking a trash. I'm going to play a little tactically here. Radiohead Kid A, year 2000. Let's give ourselves 20 years of space on both sides. It's going to be a little touchy in there, but I got confidence. Beatles Rubber Soul. This is in the 1960s. This is like a 65. I'll put it right there. A little scary, but we got space, so I feel confident. Fleetwood Mac Rumors, 1977. I'm going to say it's after the gold rush, but this is the first one that I'm a little twisted on. Kanye West, that's 2010. Split the difference between Kid A and Fetch the Bolt Cutters. Dr. Dre's The Chronic. This came out in the 1990s. Like the early 1990s. They probably gave it a 2 when it came out and then a 10 on re-release. Purple Rain is like 1985, 1986. It looks scary, but I'm very confident. And this, I'm 100% confident we got perfect or 2 wrong. That's it. I could not feel more confident we're perfect or 2 off. One little hot swap in the middle. Oh! Ooh. That's one we desperately needed. That was the perfect time for that category to show up. 2,000 kilometers northeast of Lesotho, which doesn't make sense because that's... Oh, it's Madagascar? Because otherwise it's the ocean. Yeah, it's Madagascar. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. I've never seen the movie, so I don't know where vanilla comes from. David Schwimmer's in it, right? He plays like plays an animal of some sort. By the way, I gotta tell you, last night, Kate and it's rare that I crack myself up, okay? But I was talking to Kate about how, like, when I first came to Vancouver, we went to the aquarium. This was like 2012, and they still had cetaceans, right? Like they still had, I think they had an orca or a beluga or something. And then Kate said, yeah, the aquarium got in like a long fight with protesters because they were like, we need to keep our orca or our beluga because it's blind. Like we're doing conservation work here, and like if we release the cetacean into the wild, it's just gonna die. Like it's a beluga. Okay, if we release the beluga into the wild, it's not gonna be capable of surviving out there. It's been in captivity too long. And the protesters were like, we don't care. There should never be cetaceans like in captivity. They're too smart, which is, probably true. But this is kind of like maybe they should have been a little grandfathered in. Anyway, So then they got pressured into releasing the beluga into the wild. And then I said to Kate, I said, it breaks my heart thinking of that poor blind motherfucker out there in the middle of the ocean getting a little bit hungry. And then he's like, okay. And he comes out and he does like 2 backflips in the middle of the ocean with no observers. And then he like waiting for like a bucket of chum to get thrown into his mouth. He's like, what? What's going on? He gets up on his tail and goes like, no, nobody's throwing the chum in my mouth, man. What's going on? I'm shooting water out of my blowhole onto the splash zone and nobody's giving me any rewards for it. It makes me want to fucking cry, dude. It's Monday. I'm so sad. I was thinking about it, man. They should have kept. I'm not well versed in the issue, but I feel like they should have just left him in captivity, man. Like he was probably comfortable, and then don't take any more. That's fine. You don't have to turn it into marine land. I'm just saying. I'm just picturing this poor dude out here doing tricks in like the middle of the Pacific Ocean for nothing, getting laughed at by all like the phytoplankton and stuff. Anyway, sorry. It was a very funny mental image for me, but also like it's the funniest type of thing because it's also like a little sad. Don't nobody love marine land? Yeah, Kate watched like a YouTube video about marine land, and I was like, why is this guy hating on marine land? And then I watched it, and I was like, oh, that's why, because of like all the animal rights abuses and the fact that the amusement park fucking sucks. As a kid, I just know there's a place I know in Ontario where the dolphins rise up in Friendship Cove. Can I just say something? Last night before he fell asleep, at Northernlion lifted his arm like he was giving a salute, and then he laughed. Yeah, I remember. Like you're falling asleep. I would say that like sleep is like a gradient, right? I was more asleep than awake. I just remember being in bed and then like lifting my arm like straight up like this, and then my wife looking at me, and then I like got shocked back into consciousness, and I didn't know what to say, so I was just like, I just laughed and said good night. Like I didn't know I didn't know why my brain was doing it, man. I've done it before too. There's been times where like I'm like having a dream and I wake up and I like wake Kate up and I say something that's like complete nonsense. And then she says, what the hell are you talking about? And then I say, like in my head, I'm like, the shit I just said was fucking stupid. But I don't know how to explain that I now know that it's stupid, but like I'm still too dumb from being asleep to like resolve the situation. So I just go like, you don't get it. You don't get it. And then I go back to bed. It's just like I can't find the words. Like in my head, I'm like, I know that what I just said is stupid, but I can't say like, sorry, I was half asleep. Instead, I'm like, you don't get it. Good night. You didn't freeze the bison? Make up your mind. You want to see cool stuff or you want to see 1,000 bison runs? Don't answer that. We don't negotiate with terrorists. July is National Bison Month. Well, honestly, good for the bison, okay? I had nothing against the animal itself. Just don't want it to define every Super Auto Pets meta that's ever existed, okay? What is today? Could somebody look up what today is? You know what? Let me come out here. Today, July 10th, National Blank Day. Today is National Kitten Day and National Pina Colada Day. Oh, let's see what's coming up on the National Day calendar here. July, we'll start me on the 10th here, please. Chronic Disease Day. International Town Criers Day. I'm going to say that today's National Pina Colada Day. Oh, so I didn't even know I had my screen region still up. Holy cow, I was... Get that out of here. It scared the crap out of me, man. July 11th. National Cheer Up the Lonely Day. That's a good one. I'll be live tomorrow, by the way. National 7-Eleven Day. What is it? World Population Day? Everything's World Population Day. July 12th, Paper Bag Day. National Different Colored Eyes Day. Eat Your Jell-O Day. Do you have to, is there like a governing body where you have to apply for a day? Or can you just like submit this? Like, okay, July 13th, National Barbershop Music Appreciation Day. So that's like, we were just talking about it. That's good happenstance. And also, National Beans and Frank Day, also known as a great day to watch There's Something About Mary. July 14th, it's Bastille Day. It's also National Grand Marnier Day and National Tape Measure Day. That's a good one. Let me see if we got a good one here. July 15th, here's one for you. National Toss Away the Could Haves and Should Haves Day. I think we could all use that. What does this even mean? July 17th, National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. Occasionally, we all need a free pass. National Get Out of the Doghouse Day on the third Monday of July offers the fast track we all need once in a while. Generally, when you're in the doghouse, you've fallen out of favor with someone, usually your spouse. However, you can also be in the doghouse with your friend or with a boss at work. This day uses these cliches to get you back in the big house where you belong. This is 100% invented by a man whose wife got mad at him. And then he was like, you can't be mad anymore. It's National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. This AI-generated shit. Here's some tips to get out of the doghouse. Put down the technology. Meet at a favorite coffee house. When my wife is mad at me, hello, honey, can we meet at a favorite coffee house? National Go to Your Favorite Coffee House Day is coming up. Send flowers, chocolates, or an appropriate gift. How to observe National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. Whoever's in the doghouse, let them out. The day pardons their transgression. However, if you're in the doghouse, any or all of the above suggested tips would be acceptable. Share your best methods for your ability to get out of the doghouse day on social media. Help a person out. Heidi Richards Mooney of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, founded National Get Out of the Doghouse Day in 1999. That's crazy. I'm going to keep that one on the calendar. It's coming up soon, too, so I can get in the doghouse for like a couple minutes and then just pop right out. Me, when I piss my wife off on purpose at 11:59, right before National Get Out of the Doghouse Day starts. Yeah! The meme image of the guy breaking his chains on the cliff with the sunset. Me pissing on my wife. She turns out that she doesn't recognize National Get Out of the Doghouse Day, so now my ass got divorced. No! Get out of the piss house. Mom found dad. Mom sent dad to the piss drawer. I'm getting married on Monday. Any tips for me? First tip, today's Monday, brother. You're late. Second tip, you get one free fuck up. I know you're going to say this is bad advice, but a lot of people were not here at the start of the stream, okay? This next week, I think it's the 17th. The 17th is National Get Out of the Doghouse Day, which means your wife is obligated. I know those are strong words. I don't feel good using them. I kind of immediately regretted it. Either way, she is obligated to let you out of the doghouse. Now, if you're not familiar, which you may not be because you're just getting married, the doghouse is something that you are said to be in figuratively or even literally, depending on your pet situation, said to be put into when someone is mad at you, particularly your spouse. So, if you find yourself in the doghouse, maybe you didn't do the dishes, maybe you forgot to take out the trash, it can only last until the 17th. And on the 17th, she is contractually obligated with the rules of the United States of America to let you out of the doghouse. But after that, you gotta straighten up and fly right, brother, because the next National Get Out of the Doghouse Day is not until July 2024. So you're lucky. Your timing honestly could not be better. However, be careful after that. That's all I'm saying. I'm okay. I'm okay. You have me thinking I wasn't okay. I'm okay. How was the picnic? We ended up not taking one. Actually, you know what? So the story, the tweet was inspired by a real story. A different, I don't want to put the business on blast because they were well within their rights to ask this. But we went to a bakery to buy some bread for my wife and my daughter. I was carrying a Coke Zero that I bought at the grocery store because I had the audacity to be thirsty on like a hot July day. I sat down with my daughter at a table while my wife was picking up like 10 buns. And then the worker, maybe the owner, the manager, whatever, like pointed at me and said, "Excuse me, sir, we don't allow outside food and beverages in here." And I was polite. I said, "Okay, no problem." But then I just like opened the door to the bakery and just put the Coke Zero outside, like 6 inches from the door, and then sat back down at the table. And I was like, "Are you happy? Like, I don't know what you think you accomplished with that, but I also don't know what you wanted me to do. Like I'm not gonna come in like it's a coffee shop basically. I'm drinking a Coke Zero. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I can't drink a Coke Zero in here. Let me get a fucking oat milk frappuccino, fucking Earl Grey London Fog with a Nutella cookie. Like that's not what I want. If you sold Coke Zero, then I wouldn't bring in a Coke Zero. I would have said, hey, I'm not going to get one here because we're going to go to the cafe and I'll buy a Coke Zero there. It's just weird. So I know, like, I was kind of like looking at her like, what do you want from me? Now my Coke Zero is sitting outside and I'm trying to make sure that, like, you know, nobody thinks it's trash so they don't like pick it up and throw it in the trash and go, some guy littered. And then, you know, they go, it was that white guy inside of the Korean bakery. Get him. And then all of a sudden I'm like, wait. I'm going to drink, it's not trash. I'm going to drink it. It's just like for my own safety, I was trying to babysit the Coke Zero. Yeah, as soon as I left, I went and I picked it up and drank it. You got to support the bakery? Bro, my wife bought like $18 worth of fucking buns that they probably just took from a Cisco truck or something like that. The size of the shop, she's not baking all that shit there. There's no way they got like 3 employees. They're not baking like 17 different varieties of individual custard-filled buns and shit like that. I'm telling you, there's a Gordon's Food Services truck that pulls up and you take the shit off the back and then you go, ooh, no outside food or drink. Your whole fucking store is outside food and drink. If I can't bring in a Coke Zero, even though you don't sell Coke Zero. But anyway, I have to go back anyway because my kid really likes the buns from there. And so does my wife, so I'm just saying they're well within their rules. They're well within their rights. I just, like, I don't know. I disagree with it. It seems a little petty to me, but what do I know? If they start selling Coke Zero, I would happily purchase it at their establishment, though. It's a food safety licensing thing. Can't drink a Coke Zero inside of a cafe in case I get food poisoning in 2 years. It was the custard bun my wife bought from the Korea bakery. They don't know what you're bringing inside? Good, it's none of their business, man. I don't get it. They don't know what's in my backpack either, or in my pockets. Like, why complicate things? I'm just here to get some damn bread. We don't need to know each other that well. I'll give you some money and you give me some bread. It's that easy. Business owners are always like, oh, I'm so busy. Then they love doing shit like that doesn't matter at all. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just asking for somebody to explain it to me because clearly I don't understand it myself. But I guess bringing in a Coke Zero to a bakery that sells coffee is like, I basically put their business rate in my sights and said, I'm taking this place out. Hey guys, just so you know, put down your hot coffees. There's a beverage on the scene called Coke Zero. It's got 0 fucking calories in it. It tastes delicious and sweet and nothing like what you're drinking at all right now. But just in case you weren't aware, just in case you came to a coffee shop because you thought it was the only liquid that is drinkable on planet Earth, there's another liquid. It's Coke Zero. Instead of coming to this coffee shop where there's like nobody here and no lineup, you could go downstairs to the grocery store, find it in their massive warehouse, walk into the longest line you've ever seen, wait 35 minutes, scan the Coke Zero, walk out and drink it in the parking lot because you're not allowed to bring it in here. What if someone came into your chat and was talking about Dan or Mouth's stream? Bro, it happens like every day. It's annoying. All right, maybe I do get it. But here's the thing. We got to keep the metaphor consistent. What if that person was talking about Dan and Mouth's chat in my chat? That would annoy me. But then if I was like, hey, can you stop talking about other streams during my stream? They would say something like, hey, my wife just bought 5 gifted subscriptions here. I would say, carry on, sir. My apologies. It's actually more like someone spamming another channel's emote in your chat. All right, I don't really know how to feel, but it's getting very complicated. All I know is I wasn't really offended. I was more like, I guess the way I would say it is I was surprised that that was the battle she wanted to take with a customer. But that's okay. That's her business, not mine. Like in a literal sense, it's her business. Just admit you're wrong. Brother, I brought a Coke into a cafe. My personal sense, and this is, I'm not saying that you have to be in the same boat, okay? But this is like going to shop for socks at Old Navy, and they're like, hang on. Your ass is wearing H&M clothes in here? Wait a minute, don't you know I'm trying to run an Old Navy? People might see the clothes that you wore into the Old Navy and be like, I want those. Where are they? And I'd have to be like, oh, they're at another store. And then they would leave the Old Navy and they would go to an H&M, and then I wouldn't be able to feed my kids. The thing that's also crazy is that after we, this is true, but after we went to the bakery, we bought the bread, we took the bread to a restaurant in the same plaza and just had our kid eat the bread while my wife and I ate the food from the restaurant. Because she doesn't like any of the stuff on the Korean restaurant menu because she's 2.5 years old. And it's all really spicy. And the restaurant is A-okay with it. Well, that's a different story. They have to be nice to you because they're getting a tip. Well, there's another thing. Hey, great, thanks for bringing it up. Because at the bakery, after my wife picked up all the buns, they had the audacity on the machine to ask for a tip. She went into the store. She picked up a tray. She picked up all the buns. She brought the buns to the front. The lady just scanned it a little bit. She said, is that worth 15%? Kate said, no, 10. I respect that she went a little harder on it. I'm just saying. Would I have hit 0? Well, they would have kicked me out of the store if it was just me. So, like, I wouldn't have been able to buy anything. But it would have been worth it for the shop owner because then at least I wouldn't have introduced her clientele to the existence of the beverage known as Coke Zero. You're tipping shops now? It's crazy, man. Like, it's the... We don't need to go down this road again, but here we go going down this road again. The tip culture has gone far enough that it's going to swing back in the other direction and people are going to stop tipping at places where they should be tipping. Subway's going to ruin it for a nice mom and pop restaurant. Would you tip your dentist? At this point, I think it's hard to argue against tipping anybody in society because we're tipping for everything. How, you know, as soon as we started tipping for takeout, which I did gleefully because it made me feel morally superior to people who didn't, all of a sudden, you get yourself on a slippery slope. Well, I'm like, well, I'm paying, first you're paying people a little extra to bring a plate to your table, refill your water glass. And you're like, okay, if that's the norm that I was born into, so be it. Then all of a sudden, you go to the takeout restaurant, or you pick up your takeout from the restaurant, and you're like, well, they didn't bring me any food, but they still were doing this stuff in the kitchen, so I'm still going to tip, but like a little bit less. Then you go to like a coffee shop, and you're like, I'll have a drip coffee, and they're just handing it to me, which is the same thing that they did on the takeout order, so how could I have like some cognitive resonance if I don't tip at the coffee shop, but I tip at the takeout? And then all of a sudden you're in Subway and you're like, I've never seen Subway ask for a tip before, but they took my sandwich from the start of his life to where it's going to be in my belly. So how can I, if someone pouring me a drip coffee gets a 10% tip, then at Subway they got to get at least 15. Anyway, I bought beer on Friday, and this is the end of the rant. But it was maybe the first time I've ever been in a situation where I just got asked to tip at like a store. Like I bought some beer, and then when they flipped the thing around, they were like, you don't have to tip, but would you like to tip? And I said, no. This is just a store. Like, no, it's not that I want your business to fail, but it's solved. If you need to make more money, like raise your prices. Don't just... Like if you're a restaurant, I understand. Like the worker because of the fucked up like minimum wage for serving staff. You need to have the way it's set up right now, you need to have a little buffer, okay? But like a store where the owner is like, hey, we could just ask people to pay 10% more just out of the goodness of their heart. No, I resent the request, quite frankly. I had to tell my boss to turn off our tip screen because we're a sneaker store. Based employee, I appreciate that, okay? It's not that I'm anti-tip. I think that there's a conflation happening. That people who don't like the out-of-control tip culture are anti-tip. I have been, I'm not the most generous person in the world, okay? My relative generosity is now taken advantage of. And nothing makes the devil shudder like a nice guy losing his cool, okay? I used to tip, starting in adulthood, I used to tip 15%. All of it, 15% was normal in 2005. All of a sudden, if you tip 15%, you're an asshole, okay? I became a 20% guy. I tipped on takeout. I tipped on drip coffee, okay? Then COVID happened, everything shut down, things started to pick up, the restaurant business was getting its ass kicked. I said, we're tipping even more. I'm gonna be a nice guy, I'm gonna help my local community. Tip 25 maybe. Then all of a sudden people were like, 25 is not enough. If your bill's really small, it still requires the same amount of paper bags getting stapled in it. So if you got a $10 order, you should tip $5 on a $10 order. And I started to go, wait a minute. And then all of a sudden you're doing the self-checkout and they're like, do you want to add a 10% tip? And you're like, well, I'm the one doing the work, man. Somebody made the product, canned it, put it on a truck, paid somebody to drive the truck to your business. The dude on the truck offloaded it, put it in the freezer. I picked it up out of the freezer. I brought it to the cash register. I scanned it. And now you want me to tip? Tip who? The building? The world made me anti-tip. I was never an anti-tip guy. I always thought it was a little cringe to just be like, we should change society. I was like, no, we should just exist within the system that's always been there. Never dream of anything greater. But now, that's what you did, North America. You made my ass European. Are you happy? Streaming's basically tip-based. It's true, but the minimum wage is 0, so you should probably tip like, I don't know, like 1 billion% or something. Something like that. Something reasonable. That's still 0? Sorry, I meant infinity plus 1. I meant plus 1, then times infinity. I almost tweeted this, but I was self-conscious that I've tweeted too much recently. And I know we've talked about it on the stream in the past, so it's a bit of a rehash. But I swear to you that it just gets more true for me every day. If you haven't had an orange in the last 5 years, do yourself a favor, go to the grocery store, buy 1 or 2 oranges. You don't have to buy a whole case or whatever. Buy 1 or 2 oranges. They did something. Sunkissed did something in the 2010s. They patched the genome, and every single orange is 10 out of 10. It's like a glass of water and a beer and a cup of coffee all rolled up into one package. Like it's nothing feels, it's like it's not an entire meal of calories, but it's an entire meal of refreshment in like a single pouch. When I was a kid, you got, some of the oranges were juicy and some of the oranges were kind of like mealy. They kind of sucked. I've had probably 40 oranges in the last month. Every single orange, multiple brands, multiple SKUs, multiple grocery stores, every single one has hit. Maybe I changed a little bit, but I'm telling you, the oranges, they did something, man. They patched it. One of these days, they got to patch pears because they're not holding up their end of the bargain. But for now, I'm content with what they've done for oranges. They did something with oranges, man. I'm telling you. You don't have to believe me, but I wish you would because I'm telling the truth, I think. They did something to grapes, too. I know, they did surgery on a grape. I've been telling you that. Why are you telling me that? Tell me something I don't know. I ate 2 oranges right before bed last night. You know how crazy Kate looked at me like I was? You know how crazy my wife said I was? She said, I'd never seen a man peel and eat 2 oranges like that before. I know, I wouldn't know what I was doing myself. It's so obviously like a single serving fruit. I ate 1 orange and I said, fuck that. Went right back, peeled the second one. Room temperature or refrigerated. We don't have room in our fridge for the orange. I guess we could like run like a triage. I could like take one out, put another one in. But these are room temperature oranges. I believe that they would taste even better coming out of the fridge. But I'm telling you, even room temperature, it tastes cold. in a good way. You know how like a like a cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie tastes cold? You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know what I'm saying, guys, right? You know, like how sweetness and coldness are kind of linked, similar in your tongue. Like sugar's cold, and you know what? Yeah. See, there's people. Some people are with me. These oranges are room temperature, but they taste cold. That's how sweet they are. If they were hot, they would probably taste room temperature. Because that's how cold they taste. Do you have carbon monoxide detectors in your new place? Listen, hang on. Google. Why do sweet things taste cold? Hang on. I gotta scroll a little bit. That's not a good sign. All right. Looks like those people aren't ready for that one yet. That's okay. Let me think about SAP for a second here. I gotta call my doctor. You don't think that like if you, I'm not talking about like a Chips Ahoy. If you get like a chocolate chip cookie that has big chunks of chocolate in it, when you bite into the chocolate, you're not like, it doesn't taste cold, like your teeth don't chatter, but you're like, ooh, my tongue is like, that's a little, if I had to choose whether that was cold or hot, I know which side I'm choosing. No? What are you, me neither. All right, well, glad we're all on the same page here. I was beginning to think you guys were a little fucked up. Like, are you allergic? I don't think I'm allergic to chocolate chip cookies, okay? I'm definitely allergic to blue cheese, aka mold, because I remember I used to talk about how sometimes after dinner I would get like the cheese plate for dessert, and it would always have like a blue cheese. Like every time I ate it, it made me feel like I had a bit of a fever. And then people were like, dog, you're allergic. And I was like, really? No, I don't think so. And then they're like, no, that's literally just like an allergic reaction. And I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds right. That checks out. Also, like, I don't know. I just want some doctors to take responsibility for once, okay? Anytime I go see a doctor that I'm like it's not my doctor, you know? Like, for example, say I've been having diarrhea for 2 weeks straight or something like that, and then doctors are like, fine, come on in. Anyway, they always ask me if I have any allergies, and then for like the first 20 years of my life, I said I might be allergic to my penicillin. My mom told me like that my dad's allergic to penicillin, so they never gave it to me. And then the doctor always went like, well, like he really is trying to make up an allergy just to feel special. So you don't know if you're allergic to penicillin, but you want me to, yeah. Anyway. So then I got tired of being condescended to, so I stopped telling them that I was allergic to penicillin. And then, now I'm allergic to blue cheese. So I don't know if maybe I am allergic to penicillin. I guess I have to go to a different doctor. I guess it's my fault now that I think about it. Anyway, whatever. Just forget I said anything. Penicillin is in blue cheese? Well, I know it would make, going to the doctor quite a delicious experience. But, like, they're related, right? Like Charles Darwin and his wife? What? I got -2s for that. Oh, we're giving -2s to facts that make us uncomfortable now? They were cousins, man. There was just no reason for it. I had to really quickly think of two things that were related. I guess I should have said, brother and sister, but just in my head, it's that Charles Darwin. Charles Darwin wrote a pros and cons list before proposing. Is that real, or is that just the funniest slander of all time? Because it really is hilarious. It's kind of crazy that, like, he's dead so he can't defend himself, right? Dude's out there in the spirit realm going like, I did not do that. I proposed at our Easter dinner. I did not make a pros and cons list. You think Tom Cruise has ever chosen to listen to a rap song? I feel like I would love to know what kind of music Tom Cruise listens to in his downtime if he listens to music. I don't think that he necessarily would listen to quote-unquote weird music, but I think no matter what it would be, when he told me, I would go, weird. Like, imagining Tom Cruise listening to anything just feels so weird in my head. Like him bobbing his head to like a song in his kitchen while he cuts up some tomatoes or something like that. Usher? Don't get me started on that guy, okay? What's Usher doing now? He's going out breaking up families. You get pleasure out of this, you sick motherfucker? I'm never taking my wife to an Usher concert, man. He's a home wrecker. So true. Also, for those of you who are explainers, any lore masters in the chat, Kiki Palmer and her boyfriend went to an Usher concert, and then he like seduced Kiki Palmer and gave her like a kiss on the neck, and she was like, I ain't mad at you. And then the boyfriend posted like, you're the mother of my child, why would you do this to me? And then now they unfollowed each other on social media, they're not together anymore. And then Usher was trying to do it to another girl who's the wife of an NBA player, but then that girl stopped it and sat in the chair of, or sat in the lap of her husband and was like, not today, Usher, not today. I just don't know what Usher's doing out here, man. Usher, I'm giving you a wag of the finger today, Usher. When did we get so much sex mixed in with the music here? It used to just be, I want to hold your hand, I want to hold your hand, I want to hold your hand. And now it's all of say, flip me over, fuck me in the butt, oh, stretch me out like a fucking balloon, blow me up like a fucking rocket in the sky. This shit makes me sick, man. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Can't even finish the damn line. Makes me want to throw up. I'm forced to listen to this stuff at the strip club all the time. I wasn't alive in like the 1950s. Were people really stripping to like She'll Be Coming Around the Mountain? Stuff like that? That's hilarious. Flipping quarters on the stage because quarters are worth like $5 in inflation adjusted. She'll be riding 6 white horses. Just a picture of my grandpa, but like de-aged like 50 years, but he still looks old, sitting in the strip club. She'll be coming around the mountain. When she comes, oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, she will. Flick! It's a Nichols landing on the stage. Fucking... Yep. She's just taken off her hat and one of her sandals. Oh, man. But what did they play at the strip club in the 1950s, man? What do they play at strip clubs today? I've never been. Well, the 2 times I went, in like 2007 and 2009, they played exclusively classic rock ballads from the 1970s and 80s. But this was also in Ontario, Canada. So, like, I don't know. Can you speak to the ass inflation? I can't speak to anything. I mean, this bit, you know as well as anybody else, librarian. I've spoken about the few times that I went to a strip club in my life. On stream, I've spoken about it many times. And I think that the strip club is fucking weird. And I don't get it. And both times when I was in, I was highly uncomfortable. Not because, well, I mean, the dynamic is weird because the women are like interested in you and you're like, I'm literally like 19 years old and wearing like a threadless t-shirt. No, if that was shoes that my mom bought for me, like, no, you're not. But I'm smart enough to at least know that. The other weird thing was like all the guys there, like I almost want to say, and you can copium me for this, but there's some truth to it. It's like I was there like a half, ironically is probably not the right word, but I wasn't there for like gratification. I was there because I was like, it was my friend's birthday and people were like, let's take him to the strip club. And I was like, I guess, I was there as like Louis Theroux, right? It was just an unusual experience. I was on my dark tourism bend. Anyway, but then like 95% of the men who were in the strip club were like, yeah, this rules. And I was like, you are stupid. Or maybe I'm stupid. I don't know, but I don't get it. I'll go with like get a boner with 8 of my friends, and we can't even suck each other off. Will they kick us out? Whatever happened to freedom? I don't know. It's just weird is all I'm trying to say. So I can't speak. What I'm assuming what the question is have strippers' asses inflated? And the honest answer is I have no idea. I even really look at their asses when we were there because I was mostly just like trying not to, get scammed. Because I remember like when it was my friend's birthday, one of the dancers came over and was like, "It's your birthday, you have to do a shot." And he was like, "Okay." He's turning 20 or 21. And then the stripper like went away for like a minute, and then she came back with a tray of like 8 tequila shots, and then she fucking did 4 of them right there. And then like my friend had 1, and he passed 3 around. It was like she upsold him like crazy. She had the foot in the door technique. She's probably the owner now. But he wasn't a pervert either. To be honest with you, I don't even think he wanted to be there. And that's maybe the most fucked up part is his own birthday. It's like it was his birthday, and the other people were like, "You should go to the strip club." And I think he was like, "I don't really want to." And then they were like, "We're going." Careful, Chip, it's a weird stream today. It's not a weird stream at all. I'm always breaking taboos. I'm always saying swear words. I'm always using Gen Z terminology, saying shit like, I'll be like, "Whatever happened to sucking dick? Now all anybody talks about is eating ass." People are like, "Whoa! I thought only my friends talked like that." No, I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I'm 34. Chibley, I'm just thinking too, that's kind of a great bit. That's kind of a great tweet. Whatever happened to sucking dick? Now all everybody talks about is eating ass. What time is it? It's 2 p.m. We gotta lose ASAP, man, because I gotta disassemble my whole office. I gotta eat some lunch, disassemble my whole office, and then do it fast enough to pick up my daughter from daycare. Dude really just looked at a clock on the wall. Chibley, you're not beating the old allegations, okay? Yeah, I've got a clock on my wall. I was born in 1988. All right? There's nothing I can do about that. I've already reconciled with my age. Your ass has to deal with it the same way everybody else had to deal with it. Don't change the subject. So this was all about cable management. Kate wants to see? Sure. Hang on. Here we go. Hello. Hello. You can't see. It's going to look very similar. This wall behind me is so much further away than the other one. And I think I should remove the paper shredder from the vicinity here. I think the printer, whatever, but hang on, let me remove this paper shredder. You don't need to see the paper shredder. There's no point there. This looks fake. You are experiencing dissociation. You need to talk to a doctor. This is not what it looks like, by the way. The gain on the camera is messed up, but I don't know how to alter that. I don't know. You got to get some plants in here. It's driving me crazy. We've been moving nonstop for like 3 weeks. People are like, "There's no plants behind you?" Yeah, because we've been establishing, the rest of the house with every second of every day. Yeah, it's not built. This is why, like, when a restaurant shuts down in your neighborhood and then you see like a sign go up that's like a new restaurant is coming soon, it doesn't open in like a week. They got to like rip out a bunch of stuff. It takes forever. They got to order new stuff. It takes 100 years to come in. The view we have of your background should be a priority. You should know by now that I don't really care about your perception of the stuff that doesn't matter. Of the stuff that matters, like, sure. If you're like, "Oh, the stream sucked ass today," I'm like, "Oh, that hurts." If you're like, "Oh, the wall is taupe," it should be like magenta and then have like a spotlight underneath it that looks warm, and then your name in like LED lights behind it. You gotta get a life, honestly. By the way, check this out. Hang on, hang on. I don't know if you can hear all this. Just give me a second. I'm on the other side of the room. Can you hear this? Ooh, it's a refrigerator. Ooh. That's a damn sink. How about you ready for this? That's a toilet. How about this? Vacuum cleaner. Vacuum cleaner. How about this? I don't know if you could hear that one. That one was a shower. So if Kate gets mad at me, she can just lock me down here and I could survive in solitary confinement. That bit just cost you $5. It's not even the $5. It's gonna cost me like $1,000 in people being mad at me for flushing the toilet because I wasted some water. Even though listen, we recycle like 99.99% of the water in Vancouver that passes through the water treatment plant, so it's like I wasted like a milliliter of water overall. Where's the Peloton? It's right here. It's just out of frame. I wanted to see it. I promise you, I can see it. It's right there. Can you put it in frame? No, it's fucking, you don't exist. Sorry, you don't exist. That motherfucker right there is not real. You don't need to see the bike. What, see the bike just so you can forget that you're seeing the bike every 2 seconds? I can't put the bike in the frame because as soon as I put the bike in the frame, as soon as I move the bike out of the frame, people are going to be like, where's the bike? Then I put the bike in the frame. Nobody talks about the bike at all. Nobody even mentions it. Then I move it out of the frame. People lose their minds. Where's the bike? Where's the bike? Change. I don't like change. Doesn't make any damn sense. So anyway, here we go. We're going to get started. I'm just spinning up bitrate here. It has been doing okay on Wi-Fi, but I will say yesterday I tried to upload 2 videos and they got to like 20% on YouTube and then my internet connection just basically kicked me off. I think that my ISP said like, what the hell? Something soaked up the whole pipe. New webcam angle? You guys need to like, you need something in your life to care about. I'm sorry. The desk is taller. The desk is like 4 inches taller. It's just, this is not Christopher Nolan, you know? You know, it just came together. The stream ended. I ripped all this shit out of my old office, put it in my car, drove to daycare with like a minute to spare, picked up my daughter, drove back here, took all this shit out of the car into the new place, helped my wife build her desk, helped my wife build my desk, put all the shit back on the desk, hooked it up, put all the shit back on her desk, hooked it up, made dinner, fed it to my child, gave my kid a bath, put her to bed, went to bed myself, woke up at 6 a.m., worked out, made breakfast for my kid, and then here we are. That's it. There was no time for, let me stop by elgato.com and buy an RGB light. Let me buy I don't even know what they make these days for streamers. It's Prime Day though? Yo, really? Hang on. Prime Day. Because I do still need to buy a TV. But it's kind of pissing me off. Because I want the TV to arrive like today. But every time I try to order one, they're like, it's not going to come till next week. And I'm like, nobody's got time for that. But then it's like a week later and I still don't have a TV. Go to Costco. I can't fit the TV in my car. I know because I tried. I went to Best Buy after buying a TV online for pickup, and then the dude looked at my car and said, "There's no shot this is fitting in there." And I said, "Okay, can you deliver it?" He said, "No problem." Then we went back into the Best Buy, and they were like, "Hey, we don't have a truck big enough to deliver the TV to your house. We have to send it from our warehouse, which means you have to cancel your order and then go order it again from the website instead of the store." Why do they call it Best Buy when you put the TV out of the in? You know what I'm saying? Oh, how about this? LG up to 48% off LG OLED TVs. Shit's still too expensive. I want a big TV, but I don't want it to cost this much money. Also, I don't know. Wait, whatever happened to just color TV? Nowadays, you seeing this? LG C3 OLED Evo 77 4K Smart TV, AI-powered, Alexa built-in gaming, 120 Hz refresh, HDMI 2.1, FreeSync, G-Sync, VRR, WebOS, slim design. I don't know what the hell any of this... What does it mean, dude? The hell does it mean? It's good? It better be good. It's $4,272. I'm not buying that. Are you crazy? What does it mean, Basil? LG OLED A2 48-inch Alexa built-in 4K Smart TV 3840 x 2160 AI-powered 4K Dolby Cinema WISA ready cloud gaming 48 inches. What does AI-powered mean, man? Here's what's bothering me. We want a 75-inch TV. The 65-inch TV is like $1,500. And a 75-inch TV is like $17,000. What are they putting in the extra 10 inches that makes it so expensive? They're putting like pure gold in there? More AI. That's the ChatGPT module. By the way, can I just say, I haven't had the bandwidth to make this, but in my head, here's how good AI is, okay? So on Bing, I searched Michael Jackson Jobs Gone video. When I searched it, top result on search, the exact YouTube video I want. It forced a Bing AI window to the side that said, "Hey, it looks like you're referencing a debunked urban legend that Michael Jackson fired his musical director because he flubbed the sound during a rehearsal." And I'm like, "Listen, you idiot, you already got me the right answer. You're so stupid you don't even know that you answered the question right." And I was like, it's not debunked. Maybe he didn't fire the guy, but at the same time, like, the video's right there. You're the one who showed it to me. A 75-inch 4K Scepter TV is only $1,000. Here's the other problem. I mean, I'm just basically describing the plight of the consumer. I want a reputable brand, because I got a TCL, which is like a mid-tier brand for our old TV, and sometimes I'll just be watching it and it just turns off. I don't know if it's like a forced software update or something like that, but when we bought it, I was like, I don't want to spend a lot of money on a TV. So rather than getting like an LG or a Samsung or a Sony or something like that, I got a TCL, and it was super cheap, but like, every once in a while, it'll just turn off. And I don't mind it for me, but like when my parents are over and my dad's watching like the news and it just turns off, I feel like I've disappointed him as a son. I feel he's like, I thought my son was doing okay, but here his TV just randomly turns off for some reason. Like, what's going on? I don't mind when I face, mild inconveniences like that. I can just shrug it off. But when people that rely on me experience it as a result of my spendthriftness, it hurts a little bit. So I want a reputable TV, but I also don't want it to be like $3,500 because I'm like, TVs are supposed to be cheap now. How much bigger in area is a 75-inch TV versus a 65-inch TV? It's like 10 inches around, like Stifler, right? It's like percentage. That's a good way to think about it. Why didn't I think of that? Why 75-inch? Well, because I think we got like a 45-inch right now, and we got it sitting in like the TV hole in our new house, and it just looks like It looks, you know what it looks like? It looks like when we took photos for our daughter's first birthday and I got fitted for a hanbok, like the Korean traditional outfit. And then they were like, what's your waist size? And I was like 32. And they were like, really? And I was like, I know. I don't look like a 32, but I'm a 32. And then I put on the hanbok that they got me and I was like, dude, I'm not a 32. This feels horrible. And then they were like, how does it feel? And I said, feels perfect. That was in the pre-Peloton era. Can't let them win. Exactly. They thought I wasn't a 32. That's right. I was not a 32, but I can't let them know that. I can't let them know that they knew my waist size better than I knew my waist size when it's my waist. Anyway, I don't know. We'll buy a TV, but I'm not going to buy it today. This shit's too expensive. Maybe I'll wait like 10 years. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not paying $2,300 for a 55-inch TV. That's embarrassing. Search Amazon. 75-inch TV minus TCL. Samsung 7. See, like, how are you supposed to know which TV is which, man? I need Tom's Hardware. Why would I buy a $2,800 LG TV? Wait, look at this. Samsung 70-inch Class Crystal UHD CU 7000 series pure color object tracking sound light Q Symphony 4K upscaling HDR gaming hub smart TV with Alexa built in. Crystal UHD is the bad brand? What the hell, man? Samsung 75-inch Class QLED 4K Q60C Series Quantum HDR Motion Accelerator Gaming Hub Smart TV with Alexa built in Canada version parentheses 2023. You don't want QLED, you want OLED? What the hell? 70-inch TV OLED. They even make these in Canada? What about ULED? Hisense 75U78H 75-inch smart 4K ULED 120Hz Dolby Vision HDR 10 Plus Google TV with quantum dot technology Canada model. What does it mean? I don't know fucking QLED, OLED, HDR. I don't know what any of this means. Sony 75-inch X85K 4K. Is it 4K or is it X85K? HD HDR LED Smart Google TV with Dolby Vision and Atmos 2022 model. And then there's one right below it. It's an extra $100. Sony 75-inch 4K Ultra HD TV X90K Bravia XR Full Array LED Smart Google TV with Dolby Vision HDR and exclusive features for the PlayStation 5. Not the PlayStation, the PlayStation with an E. It's summers in Italy. Here's the problem. Chat surmised it very well. I want a good TV, but I don't want to pay the price that they're asking for it. 81-inch OLED LG TV. Chat told me not to buy an OLED or I'm an idiot. Oh, no, wait. OLED is good. QLED is bad. Oh, sorry. But all I do when I buy a new TV anyway is like I set it up and then I go to Netflix and I watch like 3 minutes of Planet Earth in 4K and I go like, oh, holy fuck. And then I just go to my cable box and put on like whatever's on HBO and watch it for like 8 minutes and then leave. That's it. Peppa Pig, exactly. You ever consider playing slow pitch softball? I've been so I take my daughter to like the playground, right? See a lot of kids playing baseball, softball, they're using the pitching machine, going into the batting cages and stuff like that. I gotta tell you, I have not hit a baseball. Actually, in Korea, we used to get drunk and go to the batting cages a little bit. It was part of the culture. And I was doing pretty well on the batting cages, despite being more heights in than I'd like to admit. Hang on. Perfect. That being said, watching the kinds of pitches that 9-year-old kids throw has made me yearn to hold one of those aluminum bats in my hands. Because, holy cow, these kids aren't appreciating the meatballs that are getting served up. Nobody's throwing pitches that have any kind of movement except a beautiful parabolic arc. All the pitches go like this. And Like it's the home run is like built into the memory of the pitch. And you know, having played youth softball myself, there's some bats you can get like the old rusted metal ones, and then when you hit the ball, your hands are like a Looney Tunes card. You're like whoa, 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 whoa. But if you get like those new ones that are kind of like a little fatter on the end, and then they got the dimple in the top of them. I don't know what the dimple's for, but you just just imagining myself stepping up to the plate against like a 9-year-old kid pitching for Tony's Hardware and just, oh, that ball's not coming back, man. It's not coming back. Anyway, a man can dream or whatever. You bat lefty or righty? I'm a lefty batter, but I never played serious enough baseball to have any pitcher or coach care about like the matchup like that. We never even, like I was okay at baseball, but we never even got to the point in, at least on my teams, where we did anything for like fielding adjustments. The only fielding adjustment we did was like to try to get in the head of a kid. So like, but if a weak-looking kid came to the bat, you'd be like, all right, everybody, move in, move in. And then he corks it over your head on a routine pop fly, but you can't get it because you moved in too much because you were trying to get in his head, and you're like, oh, fuck. Could you pitch a perfect game against a team of 8-year-olds? I think if you gave me a few tries, I think I could, yeah. I don't think I could do it every game, but I think I could do it. If you gave me like 3 games, I think I could do it. You think you'll like Oppenheimer as much as Tenet? I was thinking about, you know what would be a good tweet? Is like a tweet, and the punchline is, what if Joss Whedon wrote Oppenheimer? So it would start like Richard Feynman. You guys get in here. You're gonna want to see this. Then like Ernest Fermi rushes into the room out of breath. What is it, Richard? Did you get another stripper pregnant? Sorry. No. Even worse. I think I just invented the nuclear bomb. That would be this. I'm just sorry. That I only had the first part of the tweet planned, but it all came together so well at runtime. They should put Jose Canseco in this game. And then for his ultimate, his thumb can fall off at a poker table. You ever see the Jose Canseco interview where he claimed he experienced a new form of time travel, but actually when he described it, he was just talking about remembering things? Good try, good try. I did not see that, but that sounds hilarious. My mom banks for Jose Canseco. Should I be concerned about her safety? No, I mean... Oh, okay, great strikeout, great strikeout. I don't think he's a risk to do anything to your mom, especially because apparently he has a vested interest in their working relationship because she does his banking. Yeah, he's mostly just like, just a little wacky, I think. I don't think it's fair to say that dude's mom is definitely getting piped by Jose Canseco. She's just his banker. Like, I'm imagining he probably... You need to go outside, like, more often. Like, that's just not realistic. I'm not saying they couldn't be, but I'm just saying I wouldn't assume that that's the most likely situation. Usher? Yeah, okay, she's probably getting piped down by Usher. Now, quiet up and sit down. Wait, scratch that. Reverse it. Did you see the trailer for Wonka, dude? It got me so good. I have less than nothing against Timothée Chalamet. I actually think that Timothée Chalamet is a good actor who has chosen great roles. His ass should not be in Wonka. There shouldn't be a Wonka movie, man. Maybe it'll be amazing. I don't know. Even if it's good, it sucks as far as I'm concerned. Because it's just, I don't want to see Willy Wonka fucking be dejected or something. Like, you know what the most cringeworthy moment in in the Wonka trailer was for me? Was when he said, "This one's for you, Mom." So the fucking story is like, Willy Wonka's dad walked out at him and he's a little crazy, so his mom became like his best friend, like some Jojo Rabbit shit. No, he's crazy. That's Willy Wonka. He's just insane. He shows up on Earth fully formed in his purple suit like a Cormac McCarthy character. The chocolate factory was never built. It's merely existed since time immemorial. He exists only within the confines of the book and the movie, and that's it. He was never born, he never dies. There is no Willy Wonka, and there has always been a Willy Wonka. I don't need to see Willy Wonka fucking... He gets some bully kicks sand in his face and says, "Why don't you go make chocolate, you nerd?" And then that becomes like his whole life story. Like, it's not necessary. It doesn't make any fucking sense. We don't need it. Do we really need the Oompa Loompa lore? I know! And then I was like, I bet they're not going to deal with the Oompa Loompa question. Then, no, never mind. Hugh Grant is an Oompa Loompa, it turns out. And he says something cute at the end of the trailer, like, you can't stop me once I started dancing. It's kind of our thing. I don't care if it gets a 90 on Rotten Tomatoes and a 71 on Metacritic. I'm never going to watch it. Unless my mom wants to watch it with me. And then I'll grin and bear it. Because my mom read me a lot of Roald Dahl books as a kid. I think the movie's going to suck, but if it brings her something to watch it with me, if it briefly makes her feel like I'm 6 years old again, then I would do that for my mom, of course. Kind of the way that Jose Canseco's doing that other guy's mom. I guess the thing is, I don't want to be inspired by Willy Wonka. Because it's weird, because Wonka is villainous. I know it sounds like, if you don't watch the movie critically, I'm not saying you got to recut the first movie so it's a horror movie. The point is, it straddles that Roald Dahlian line between like the macabre and the nightmarish and the whimsical, and the bunch of kids die or almost die in the factory. And then we're going to see the chocolate cartel didn't want Willy Wonka to succeed. Isn't it inspirational how Willy Wonka takes out the chocolate cartel and lives his dreams? Brother! He's got a bunch of Oompa Loompas working for him at his factory. A bunch of kids come to his factory and suffer grievous injuries. Like, there's a lot of problems here. This pisses me off, man. Or maybe the movie is more intelligent, but the trailer is not. Maybe the movie will be like, he's a bad person. But I don't want that either, because he's not a bad person. He's an alien. Willy Wonka's an alien from outer space. He landed here. He didn't have a childhood. He's a being. He's like Pennywise. Ooh. Is that lore or real? It's lore. Well, I made it up. Whatever happened to cup stacking? Is cup stacking still a thing? Still going strong? I feel like it was a big deal for like a few years. Oh, it turned into the Anna Kendrick song. So true. You're going to miss me when I'm gone. That's another Peloton hood classic. It was a huge deal in middle school. We didn't have cup stacking when I was in middle school. We had Crazy Bones. No joke. I don't know which was first, but my first two purchases of anything on the internet, one of them was I bought a ghastly Pokemon card off eBay, and the card was like 40 cents. And then by the time all the shipping and handling was done, it was like $11 to get it to my house. This must have been in like 1999. So it was like well before Amazon reinvented how to do last mile delivery. And also I lived out in the country, but it was like such a novelty to get a Pokemon card online in that era that it was almost like it was worth it, you know? Just to have like a van pull up to my house and be like, here's your Pokemon card. I was like, whoa! I didn't even have to leave my house. All I had to do was digitally send someone 40 cents, which was almost impossible in 1999, especially as someone who was 11 years old, and then type in my address, pay another $12 on my mom's credit card to FedEx or something like that, and then wait 4 to 6 weeks for it to arrive at my house. The other one was I traded Crazy Bones with a stranger online. And I remember me and my friend both did it. I traded, I can't remember what my trade was for, but I sent my crazy bone and I received the crazy bone that I asked for. My friend sent his crazy bone, but he did not receive the crazy bone he asked for. So close. What crazy bone did he ask for? He asked for Jaws, the shark crazy bone, but he got scammed. I don't want to brag, but like the same friend, we used to play Crazy Bones together, and I would usually win. And the reason I would usually win is because he lived on a farm, so his parents would like make him do real work. I didn't do anything. Like I was the only child. I just played Crazy Bones all the time against the wall. So after a while, I had like won so many of his Crazy Bones that his mom took me aside and was like, "You can keep playing Crazy Bones, but please stop playing them for keeps because our son is getting really upset." And I was like, "Okay, that's fair." I valued the friendship more than I valued the Crazy Bones, but skill issue. Well, like it was not fair, you know, because like when you're living in the country in the pre-online gaming era, like there's no skill-based matchmaking. It's region-based exclusively. Whoever your next door neighbor is that like has a kid that's around the same age as you, he becomes your opponent in everything. It wasn't fair for my friend. If there was a video game that was like how far could you like carry a heavy-ass pail of milk, he would have cooked me. But they don't make video games like that. Every single one was like, you know, Super Smash Bros. And stuff like that. I remember playing Super Smash Bros. With him and some of our other friends, and they got so mad at me because I was playing as Link or Samus. I mean, it happened multiple times, but you'd play as a character with a gun or a sword, and then with items on, you would pick up a gun or a sword, and they would be like almost fist fighting. They'd be like, "Link already has a sword. You can't pick up another sword. Like, my guy doesn't have a sword." I hate that NL uses items in Smash. Brother, this was age 10 when there was one Smash game. There was no meta for you ride your bike over to your friend's house. The 10-year-old kid in the 5th grade is going to be like, "You really play with sledgehammers on?" There were no streamers like corrupting the nation's youth or anything. I'm not even being like an idiot on this one. You saw me play Ultimate. I would kick most of chat's ass at Smash. Some of chat would crush me. But like I have like 4,000 drunk hours in Smash 64. It just gives you some instincts in Smash at least. I'm not trying to say that it's the ideal, you know, Smash experience. You're getting clapped? You'd be surprised, man. I almost beat Lud, remember that? I know you're like, Lud's not good. He would kick all of your asses, not even most of your asses. I don't believe you beat most of chat. Bro, I was elite in Smash Ult, and Smash Ultimate. I don't even know what I'm doing. People had to teach me what neutral moves were. I would destroy you in Melee? Yo, I would destroy your ass in 64. We're not talking about dead games. We're talking about Ultimate. Would you beat chat in Street Fighter? I would say no. Smash is a different story because you just have to press 1 to 2 buttons to do every move. Other fighting games it's a different animal.
He's got a real big trunk.
What the hell?
What does that mean, man? What are you talking about? Yeah. What?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right, it's a secret.
Corey hasn't seen my penis, but he can infer that we have similar penises because we both get turtle heads on the bicycle.
It's too early, man.
We do. I do get turtle headed.
Can
on
I
that bike.
say something? I haven't had a turtle head in probably like 8 months.
What is
you probably got so damn
They're like
skinny.
the kid should be the box of turtles.
No.
Ryan puts them in his pants when he bikes.
A turtle head is
I
when
thought
your dick goes inverted, basically.
I thought a turtle head is when the poop comes out.
It's both. It's like it's.
Oh yeah,
it's an English language.
No, it's prairie dogging.
I would say it's both. Fat Bastard says I got a turtle head poking out.
He does say that.
Wait, okay, hang on. Let me envision it. It goes inverted?
So you have I have a circumcised penis.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, anyone else has done something to you, man.
And
I
then
literally think there's
uncircumcised.
carbon monoxide poisoning in
No,
your new
I'm
home.
just being. Men can't be honest anymore. And then
It's just
something when
insane
you.
for you to say that. I
When you
would
s-
never expect.
I've been
you
weird
in
since
front
before
of
you were born. Okay.
thousands of people. Okay, continue.
And then when I sit down on the bike in a certain position for a length of time, the foreskin that is folded like down, like comes up and it reclaims its old standing. And the head, the head recedes into.
Like
I have to
it's,
mute everybody.
it's like the Call of Duty, the 3 zones they gotta recapture. It's like, you know.
That is kind of awesome though, because
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna
it,
be so,
it like starts by feeling like a little uncomfortable, and then it hurts, and then it goes completely numb.
I've
I've
never had it hurt.
If you keep
Pink Floyd
biking,
song,
you're gonna be
completely
like
numb.
uncircumcised again in like 5 years.
So why do you think I'm doing it so much?
That's why he's riding all the time.
Been
ready,
I've been
man.
not really listening while I've been troubleshooting, and then
Ryan's
like, coming in and
circumcised?
out, and now I finally started paying attention. And I'm like, how the fuck did we get here?
We were talking.
So he took his Coke Zero.
It's just
Yeah.
guys,
Zero
guys
to a
talking
cafe.
like guys, you know, just end up talking about each other's dicks.
He said I had a huge trunk.
I did say he had a huge trunk, because that's basically
But then it hasn't happened in like 8 months, so it's okay. The turtle head thing, huge trunk.
Dude,
Wow.
maybe your trunk got bigger,
I don't think so. Maybe the branches got a little smaller.
or the junk got smaller. Yeah.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
this is
This-
nuts.
even this is crazy to me, man.
It's not crazy at all. It's just skin.
It's just anatomy.
It's just flesh and bone.
I mean,
You scared
I
of
mean, yeah,
science?
like it should fine. It's like normal to talk about, but like I feel like we've walked into like a mall and we've just started yelling it in front of everyone.
That is true, kind of.
It's way
Like
out
we stood
there.
up on
What
a
the hell?
stage in front of thousands of people, and Ryan grabbed the mic. Uncircumcised. The crowd starts going crazy, dude.
I did not start on time, and
I cannot do the javelin. Like,
Y'all, hang on.
What are y'all doing?
I can't do this every week.
you do a left stick down, left stick up.
That was perfect angle. I felt like I ran
45.
good.
Let's go. I'm gonna kill the.
Yeah, wait. Did Justin say he would never get the jab? Is that what you just said? Wait a minute. Based.
Yeah, I'm going for a new demographic. They should put out a London like 3012.
Whoa! Now we're talking.
And it's a bunch of like futuristic Olympic games.
It's got like a laser bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Laser
Hot dog
hover
sucking.
shoes.
Filling your Amazon Prime cart faster than anyone else.
Hey, well, you want to do that one? It seems like in the future my wife will be an Olympian. Am I right?
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Women be shopping, dude.
Wow.
man.
Damn.
Man.
Can you say that?
Fucking pig.
This is men's high jump, right?
Why does it matter?
Well, the standards are different.
He's right, but he shouldn't say it.
I'll tell the Olympics.
This guy's telling it like it is.
Go to the Olympics, all right?
They'll probably kill you, Corey.
People are trying to
The
cancel
Olympics?
Corey for saying that men can usually jump higher than women in the Olympics, but I'm not going to stand for that. I stand by my friend.
I don't know. He also
I'm
said
just-
men like sushi, and
Well, okay, that's just ridiculous.
Hey, I love sushi.
And you call
I
yourself
like
a
Frank.
man?
I love Frank Ocean.
We know.
What the fuck?
We know. What's the like crazy height? What'd you all do? I didn't pay attention.
260.
260?
That's a crazy height.
I'm gonna do this one.
Dude, I got a 69-degree angle, and I'm happy with it.
What?
Listen, you can't cancel something that's not been started, all right?
Try telling that to Jonah Hill.
I mean, he's pretty
Make any
famous.
sense? I think he won an Oscar. Oh, Justin, quite a jump.
Okay.
Why the hell was that speed lock not good?
Do you think if there was like a person that was like 5 meters tall and they just stepped over the bar, would that count as high jump?
They probably have to have like 2 feet off the ground at the same time.
I think they'd have to hop, but yeah, they'd have to
Yeah,
hop
they'd have to
like
at least
a little
hop.
bit.
I think they could do it.
Probably.
Especially if they were a man.
You didn't have to say that.
They could probably do it if they were a woman too.
5 meters, what's that?
I'm gonna
That's
stay
like
silent
15
during
feet
this
tall?
just to let everyone know I don't support the these comments. Thanks, guys.
Dude, what the fuck? This speed lock shit sometimes just makes no fucking sense.
Also, I don't want to be in the clip. I don't want to be in the clip.
I pushed the wrong button.
Like the second time ever.
Congratulations. Things your mom said when I ate her out.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Avoiding the clip again. Just
It's funny. Why is it illegal to be funny now?
I would try it in my cafe too.
Sushi.
Oh man.
If
At least you had a good time.
If it's illegal to be hilarious, you might as well put me in the electric chair right now.
Okay, goodbye.
No.
I kill you.
My head becomes a skeleton. You can see my bones through my skin.
Fucking
We
Rabbit
should,
shit, man.
Dude, I got a crazy. We should kill one of us.
Not it.
I don't agree. Yeah, not it.
Not
a small
not
guy.
me. I'm the youngest. I have so much to live for. I'm just a small guy.
Well,
What the fuck does
Corey,
that mean? You mean
were the
I'm
last
going?
guy? You were the last guy to say not it. So
Stroke for stroke, she's striving for glory.
True.
your mom at prom.
Wow.
Wow.
Sorry.
Why are you always fucking our moms?
This is like a harmless joke.
Because his mom keeps turning him down.
My mom won't.
Gross.
You got me good.
Good choice though, honestly.
Oh, how would you know? Malf would
Why?
know.
Because
but how would
your
you
mom
know?
only says yes to me? Is that
What the fuck is happening in this laggy ass game? Sorry.
Yeah, it's the lag, man. Frick.
Dude,
Wait, I
Mark
got
is correct.
third, but I finished like fourth. Okay. And my screen, Corey finished first. I think.
So did I. Yeah.
I'm not even lying. I'm not even trying to just be like a dumb dickhead here. My shit just looks perfect.
Same.
Well, Ryan, we know why yours is.
I'm on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but you're the host.
Your mom hosted me last night.
Dude, my mom is like in her 80s.
Really?
No, she's in her 70s.
You had me going.
Still a baddie though.
I didn't say it. Chance said it. Does your mom bake?
Not really.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
No.
Yeah, she does.
Why don't you tell us about your? What about you, Ryan? She bake?
Man, dude,
She does
I
meal
want my
prep. She
parents.
doesn't really bake. She does a lot of meal prepping.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! How does it feel, bro?
I'm so turned on by that.
I didn't say turned on. I just like a dessert square now and then.
Hey, I want my parents to come to Vancouver so I can get them high.
They could walk.
I knew it.
They could walk.
Yeah.
They probably would die.
I don't know if their old
My
ass
dad,
could handle it.
my dad did just get a hip replacement.
Might be good for him to walk a little bit.
A little bit.
Just
yeah.
kidding. I hope he's doing well. I hear that's a horrible surgery that it leaves you with the walking problems for the rest of your life.
Dude, it seems like insane compared to what it used to be.
They got new tech on the hip replacement.
Yeah,
nanobots.
it's
Bone
much less
Lego?
bad now. Sorry?
It's kind of like bone Lego, right? Don't you just pop the old one out and then?
Well, you cut the head of the femur off and like, you know.
I could have made a your mum joke there, but I don't even want to, dude. Like it
Plus
just
your mom bakes.
Oh my
Ryan's
God.
mom cut the head of my femur off.
She
Fuck
did?
you, Ryan.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You should call the police.
Oh no.
Yo.
It was good. I liked it.
A sneaky first.
Something about mom sucking the chrome off a femur.
What?
What the fuck is this? This is like getting so violent.
We're all adults, isn't it?
We were
crazy?
just horny before. Now we're getting violent.
Every time I talk
just
about stocks
hot.
and bonds, everyone's like, shut up, shut up. Then I'm like, oh, the head of my penis recedes into my foreskin sometimes. People are like, shut up, shut up. I can't say
You'd
anything.
be so proud of me. I've started allocating a percentage of my pay to investing, bro.
But that's
You'd be so
great,
proud
Jimmy.
of
Just
me.
in time, the S&P 500 only rose 31% from its lows by the time you got it set up. Way to go, Chiblee.
No,
Way to
dude,
go.
I've been doing that for like months.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the wave.
I was told it was a great time to invest all of my money into Tesla.
Well, listen, I have no comment.
Well,
on that.
everybody's adopting their charging standard.
I'm investing in myself.
That's great.
Thank
How
you.
many milligrams have you invested today? Sorry. The only thing I know about Back to the Future 3 is that image where like the dude is pointing to his dick, and then that was in like all the clickbait that was like 10 insane scenes you never noticed from your favorite movies, and then it turns out like it's just a way for actors to tell the producer they need to go pee.
Wow.
Ah.
Because they're not allowed to talk.
Well, that would ruin the shot. So instead, they just point at their penis.
Then he points at his dick.
That's what I do while I'm streaming.
Just points at his dick.
Yeah, I just start pointing at it if I gotta pee.
And then Corey's mom was like, I know.
Wow.
Dude,
Wow.
You can't involve. You can't.
What? And then she brings
she's
you a
got that
lemon
camera angle?
square. She thought you were pointing to your stomach. Because your penis is so big.
Wait, why does Ryan have a 1 and we have a 2? What the fuck?
Wait, yeah.
I gotta say, I think you guys are sleeping on. And I quote, "It's insane to me that Pepe and Macca are both Ronies." Out of all of the drafts, I thought that was the best. I sent it to my Discord. I appreciate. Did you attribute it? Did you attribute it? What does it mean? I didn't get it. Pepperoni, macaroni. They're so different, and yet they're both Ronies. That's so weird. It's inspiring. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Can I explain the jokes? If you need an explanation, here you go. The worst one for sure was Juan de Fuca straight sounds like something John Malkovich would say in Rounders. How does it sound like something John Malkovich would say in Rounders? Rounders is a poker movie where John Malkovich famously has a bad Russian accent. It sounds like he would say that to Matt Damon. He'd be like, Juan de Fuca straight? Because we were camping in Juan de Fuca Provincial Park, so it was on my mind. I think there's really something to the good morning to good evening tweet. Good morning to good night, I should say. Because good morning is a normal thing to say. Good day is something you only say if you're a medieval time traveler. Like if someone came up to me and was like, good day, I would be confused. First thing I would think of is you are not from around here temporally, not geographically. The good afternoon, very normal. I'm a good afternoon, good morning guy. Let me tell you, it's based on where we're at in the day. If I see someone and it's before noon, I say good morning. If I see someone and it's afternoon but before dinner time, which I know is subjective, I say good afternoon. And then if it's after dinner time, I say have a good night. I don't say good night, because good night is like too intimate. That's like something you only say to your friends or your loved ones. You can't be at the grocery store 15 minutes before close and they say, here's your food, do you want a receipt? And you say, no, thank you, good night. Because they'd be like wanting to throw hands. They'd be like, what do you mean good night? Do I look like I'm in my pajamas right now? Do I look like I'm going to bed? Does it seem like we're going to spend the next 45 years together? I don't think so. So you say, have a good night. Good evening, only Dracula says it. If you see someone and they say good evening, you can't not say it in a voice like Vincent Price, welcoming someone to like a haunted house. Good evening. Even the only other time you hear it is from like a maitre d' or something like that. Good evening is not something normal people say on the regular, at least according to me. And then good night, totally normal. Which is messed up, right? That the only thing that's changing is the time of the day. No wonder people have a hard time navigating the social complexities of the world. Like good morning, perfectly normal to say. Good night, how dare you assume we have such intimacy with one another? The only thing that changed is like it's from sun up to sundown. How about howdy? Howdy would work. Hey, howdy, hey. You know what I'm talking about? Riders in the Sky. You've been listening to a lot of the Toy Story 2 soundtrack. Anybody else? I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go quite merrily along. What was the other tweet? Tragic Sands. That's just because like we were on Vancouver Island, and once you get far enough west on Vancouver Island, all of the signs that say like welcome to blank city are in Comic Sans, which is fucking insane. Like they had to pick a font to say like welcome to Shirley. And the town is called Shirley, and the restaurant in Shirley is called Shirley Delicious. When I drove by, me with my urban sensibilities, look at that, a pun-named restaurant. Bet it sucks. Me in the provincial park, reading Western Vancouver Island Monthly, finding out Shirley Delicious has been chosen as a top 20 restaurant in the entire country. Oh, we gotta go there. Driving back the other direction, the parking lot's stuffed. People are parked on the highway. I'm like, I'm not stopping at Shirley Delicious. It's too busy. But I can't believe that, like, of all the fonts you could choose, Vancouver Island said straight up, we're going Comic Sans for the whole island. Except Victoria. Victoria takes itself seriously. I got kind of ratted on a little bit. People were very upset with me. I said, I know I'm from Vancouver, but Victoria is weird as hell. They said, what do you mean? I didn't reply, but we parked our car, and right outside of our car, there was just a dude. He was like at least 38 years old. He had an empty water bottle, and he was doing like hacky sack with it in the parking lot. And he didn't look like he lived in the parking lot. Like he just looked like he was well dressed, he was well groomed, but he was playing hacky sack with like this empty water bottle. And I looked at Kate and I was like, I'm not sure like I should park here. It just doesn't feel right. And she was like, oh, he's just like having fun. And then he took the water bottle and fucking yeeted it. David De Gea style. Like he kicked it like as far through the underground parking lot as he could. And I was like, this is just a weird energy. Then he went over and there were like these 3-foot tall traffic cones, you know, the kinds that are like, don't drive your car here. And he just started kicking the shit out of it like judo style. Like he was just squaring up with the traffic cones and then kicking them. And then one of them fell over. And he jogged away, and he got into his car, and he drove away. And what's insane is that his car had, like, the name of a business on it. Like, I don't know if he was just decompressing, and this is, like, what he does to let off some steam, but it was really weird. It was not Shirley Delicious. I'm not going to out the business, because then I Googled the business, and I looked at the picture of the owner, and he was not the owner. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to hold it against the business, just because one of their employees is like, you know, blowing off steam in the parking lot. If it was the owner, I would have been like, I'm never going there. Camping was fun, by the way. Was it very rural? Well, yesterday was the first time I showered since Friday morning at like 5:45 a.m. Anytime I go camping, I feel like a connection with my ancestors. You too? Or am I crazy? No? Nah? I mean, my ancestors, they basically slept in a tent. Not like, 300 years ago, but like 2,000 plus years ago. Or they made like a lean-to or something like that. Also, like, you don't realize, you take sleeping in a house for granted, if only because of the safety. Because like when you're in a tent, there were signs everywhere that were like, do not use scented deodorant or a bear will fucking kill you and everyone will hate you because then we have to kill the bear. Is that what you want? You want us to kill a bear for eating you? I thought you loved animals. Then you got the audacity to use a Dove for Men deodorant, attracting a bear, getting killed, and then the bear gets killed? So, I mean, I was occasionally, the first night, I just slept super well. I slept from like 9:20 till 5:45 a.m. Now, you wake up a couple times in the night because I think your brain is like, what the hell? Oh, right, I'm camping. And then you go back to sleep. The second night, though, I woke up like every 45 minutes. And sometimes, I swear to God, sometimes you just hear like a little rustling outside of the tent and you'd be like, I'm just going to relax. Then sometimes you could tell it was a bird. It would get like close to because it has like furtive movements, right? It would get close to the tent and you'd hear like fa 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 fa. But sometimes I don't think that it was a cougar, but sometimes I heard like a purring sound and I was like, I'll tell you two things. The first thing I thought of was I don't want to have to square up with a cougar. But the second thing was I was glad that I had potentially an opportunity to prove that I was not going to get killed by a cougar. Because I read all the literature. The literature about bear safety was like an ounce of prevention is worth 100 pounds of cure. If you see a bear, basically, I hope you wrote your will. Here's some shit you can do that will make you feel like you have a chance, but you don't have a chance. That's basically what it said. The literature on cougars was basically like, you'd rather not see a cougar, but you know what? If the cougar wants to get down, you got a chance. It basically said like square up, grab a stick, and just go to town. And I was like, all right, I could give it a try at least. Coyote? One coyote I'm not even concerned about. I don't think a coyote would try to eat me. I think a coyote might try to steal my kid, but because I'm a good dad, it's not going to get it. I keep my kid in my sight. No coyote's gonna get me. Cougar, that might be close to a 50-50. What is this conversation? No disrespect, you guys are so mentally weak. People are like, if I saw a squirrel, I would just let it kill me. You got some shit inside of you. You got some fire inside of you, okay? Your genes have made it like this far. From the primordial soup until now. If I see a cougar, I'm not like, trying to jot down my last will and testament. Like I'm going to give myself a chance. Who wins in a fight? Cougar or human male 77.2 kilograms? Strong legs and heart and lungs. It is possible for a human to win a fight against a cougar, such as the case of Travis Kaufman, who choked a juvenile cougar to death when attacked while jogging. That would be me, for sure. An average human has a small chance against a cougar, let alone an elite strongman or an experienced fighter. Dude, can you imagine an elite strongman against a cougar? What is he going to do? Pick it up and carry it for 300 feet and then put it down and turn around and then carry it back? We were in... Also, I got a real problem with Vancouver Island, okay? We were in a place called China Beach. Here's one that'll mess you up. It's China Beach in Juan de Fuca Provincial Park. It's right next to another beach. You know what the beach is called? Chin Beach. For someone who doesn't live in Vancouver Island, very confusing. When you go to your GPS and you're like China Beach, and it's like, do you mean Chin Beach? And I'm like, I don't think so. But it's like two almost identical text strings that are almost identically positioned on the map. I don't know. Just send it, man. Vancouver Island's got a lot to answer for, honestly. One thing I do like about it, we stopped at a town called Sook. That's all I got to say. That's a great place. My friends backpacked right there. Sorry, it's not backpacking. They were glam packing. Sorry to say. Were you in real Sook or East Sook? Listen, motherfucker, the town's got 10,000 people. You don't get to have an East when you got 10,000 people. Vancouver gets an East, okay? LA gets an East. You got a Tim Hortons, an A&W, and an ICBC. There is no East. There's just Sook, okay? He was in East Sook. Motherfucker, you don't even know, man. You don't even know. Okay, /marker. The adults. Can I tell you? this weekend when we were camping, on the way to the campsite, stopped at a Tim Hortons in Sook, British Columbia on Vancouver Island. I've said some negative things about Tim Hortons before, and they immediately knew that I was not one of them. Because here's my impression of everybody else at the Tim Hortons. Hey, can I get the crispy chicken Caesar rice bowl with a mango lassi? I was like, what the hell? Is Tim Hortons? Did I miss like a Tim Hortons reimagination? Hey, can I get a crispy chicken protein bowl? Oh, to drink? No, coffee? No. I won't have coffee. Can I get like a steeped cold brewed green tea? Like, it's great. We walked up to, I wasn't going to debase myself getting lunch at the Tim Hortons when there was an A&W next door, okay? I will say, I'm going to say one positive thing about Tim Hortons, and it's been a long time since I've said this. My daughter loves donuts. We said we're camping. You know what would be nice to have? Timbits. Sue me. Said one double chocolate glazed donut and a 20-pack of assorted Timbits, please. Lady looks me dead in the face and says that'll be $6.09. And I've never tapped my card faster in my entire life. Because I was like, she made a huge mistake. This should be at least $11. And then I took the Timbits back to the table and I was like, we gotta go. And I looked at the menu. 20 Timbits is $4.99. 20 Timbits is $4.99, dude. That's crazy. I get that it's just like dough and sugar, but like, you can't buy dough and sugar at that weight for that price now. You can't do it. At least, here's what I'm going to say, because I've been going off on Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons sucks, but at least it's cheap. Subway sucks, and it's expensive as hell. At least Tim Hortons has elevated itself above one restaurant, in my opinion. And it's a little insane to me because I used to go to bat for Subway. But then the kickin' chicken sandwich and the new signature subs and the tip option on the debit machine, and then it's $18, it's 1,260 calories. Get a clue. Bro, your sandwiches suck. Know your place. Why do all the people at the end of Joker grab Joker out of the car and hold him up like he's a hero? Because his jokes were funny? Hey, some of those jokes are actually pretty good, I'll admit. Even if director Todd Phillips did steal them from Reader's Digest. When I told my friends I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, they all laughed at me. Well, nobody's laughing now. Like, that's a Tom Waitsism right there. If he said that in Nighthawks at the Diner, people would be like, +2, so true. I'm pretending I'm in a jazz club right now, but actually it's a sound stage in Los Angeles. That's not an Amy Schumer joke. Don't insult the Joker like that. Look, I'm not even anti-Amy Schumer, but come on. You would know if the Joker stole Amy Schumer's jokes, because he would get up on stage and be like, my pussy farted. I'm sorry. It's just the first thing that popped into my head. I can't start the game on that vibe. Oh. You should check out the Subway subreddit again. Okay, just give me a damn second, okay? I got a lot of stuff going on in my life. I haven't been in about a week, so just give me a second here. Please sort by top this month. Someone forgot to put the bread in the fridge last night. It's just a picture of a bunch of dough. Hey, I'm just, like, I want to see posts that validate what I said about Subway. Okay? A lot of these are like, my bosses suck. That's fine. Walked into work today, my boss just handed me this 12-inch meatball sub, malted rye bread, mozzarella, toasted spinach, tomatoes, capsicum, onions, jalapenos, pickles, blue cheese dressing, habanero hot sauce, cracked pepper, rock salt. Please, can I have an absurd amount of jalapeno? Fuck me up, fam. God bless and good day to you. Please check order contents are correct. Lady came in, ordered some of everything, then complained. That's got to be like, I've never worked at Subway. I think that would be what would get me to quit, or at least not like the job. The number of times that people, like, I give people exactly what they want on their sandwich, and then they go, this thing's fucked up. Hate to throw out bread. Rate my bread. Subway should offer fruit as an alternative choice to chips. This shit way too expensive now. First time going to Subway in 10 years the other day. Got a foot-long Italian sub with lettuce, salami, ham, cheddar, and Chipotle Southwest. $16.59, no drink. They gotta chill. I will never go back to Subway. Could have gone to Chipotle and got way better and more food for the same price. Top comment. Get the app and order using coupons. Man, fuck you. Hey, you hate the business? Download their app onto your cell phone so they can advertise to you. You freaking fed? I don't even know what that means, but it's what you are. No shot, man. Got a foot-long sweet onion today for lunch, $13. What they're doing with Subway is criminal. Everyone who's ever worked at Subway should be in prison forever, in my opinion. Based. So true. Even the food service workers. Sorry. You should have gotten the job at Jersey Mike's if you didn't want to rot. By the way, Subway could easily buy my allegiance and get me back. Obviously, at this point, if they could make the sandwiches taste good, they would have done it by now, because they've been in business for 40 years. They can't do that. What they could do is make them 40% of the price that they presently are. They could take off 60% of the price. I would pay $11 for a basic foot-long sandwich. It's 2023. I understand that it's hard to run a restaurant. Input costs are way up. Inflation has been high for like a year and a half. But I'm sorry, you can't charge $16.59 for a Subway sandwich. It's madness. Did I tell you, by the way, that the last time I went to Subway, and that was like the genesis of this madness for me. The last time I went to Subway, the tomatoes had no inner layer. It was just a wagon wheel. It was one red wheel with red spokes coming out of it, and then like a red center. There was no... I mean, I'm not trying to get into like a semantic debate, but there was no inner tomato. There was nothing in the cloister. It is better than a tomato that has 45% hard white part. I don't know what the word is either. I'm not going to get up on your grill for that one. That's just that, as far as I'm concerned, that might be the preferred nomenclature. Live. Oh, pith. Tomatoes got a pith. I thought that was just for oranges, but it's a crazy world we live in these days, I suppose. You know what the crazy thing is? After talking about Subway, I still, like, my body is like, oh, I want some Subway. Even though I know it's bad. You are lost? I'm not going to get it. I'm just saying, like, I have to fight my brain a little bit. It's not only bad, it's expensive. I know. Average customer. 12-inch tuna sub. Cut in half with clean knife, please. What kind of psycho would write that on the special section? Cut in half with clean knife. Brother, it's one of the few restaurants you can police what you're getting. All you got to do is take your ass to the damn store. You are asking for... It's like writing, don't piss on my sandwich. I was going to say spit, but then I read piss in chat. Brother, they're pissing on. That's the only one they're going to piss on. Italian herbs and cheese, shredded mozzarella, 12-inch tuna, toasted, lettuce, spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, green pepper, black olives, onions, oil, regular mayonnaise, honey mustard sauce, sweet onion chicken teriyaki, peppercorn ranch sauce. Fuck off. 4 sauces? Eat shit. No subs. 1 year! 4 sauces? Jeremy, 4 sauces? Salt, less. Oregano, less. And a sprinkling of Parmesan cheese. Get a life. They are the reason the knife is gross. +2 on that comment. Prices are getting out of hand. I work next door to a Subway. I would eat there every day if I could afford it, but I'd go broke. For the same price as a pizza sub from the Subway next door, I can get the same order from Mr. Sub delivered via Uber Eats or a whole pizza delivered for less. With the prices so high, it's easy to shop elsewhere. I just don't understand why the prices are getting so high. Top comment. Franchise owners and employees on here, we hate coupons. Stores make no money. The franchise owners, $15 sub, take it or leave it. It was a meme. I understand now. $19 for a footlong? Is this normal? Flagstaff, Arizona. People really do. The kind of person that would order a sandwich like this from Subway, this is the kind of person you should have to see someone order something from Subway before you vote. Because if I see the person that I'm going to vote for walk into Subway and say, give me a 12-inch Veggie Delight, Italian herbs and cheese, pepper jack cheese, toasted, black olives more, oil more, mayonnaise more, buffalo sauce, peppercorn ranch, Baja chipotle sauce more, roasted garlic aioli, black pepper, salt, less Parmesan cheese more, I'm not voting for you. You're not suited to lead. Power will go to your head. 5 sauces and then hidden more, less, more, less, more, less. You're not suited for leadership. That's too specific. It's not just that the sub sounds disgusting. It's that they're a dictator, man. They order everyone around. So true, so true. Me, walk up to counter. Worker, foot long. Wait, me, walk up to counter. Foot long white bread. Worker, 6-inch or foot long. Dude! Oh, man. Classic. This never happened to me, but I could imagine. Thoughts on the new Subway series? Oh, here we go. They're so stupid. No customer goes to Subway to not get what they want. It's a pain for the employees. Now you have to remember what comes on the sub instead of just asking what they want. If I want no onion, I have to ask for it. At a drive-thru, it's just risking for mistakes to be made. Plus is definitely moving to this as the default, and they're $3 more expensive than the classic sandwiches. Thank you! Last week, I couldn't locate or describe my usual sandwich, so I just went to Mr. Sub. Okay, that person, I should vote for them, because I don't have the strength to walk into a Subway and then walk out. I would just be like, I guess lunch is going to suck today and be expensive. They went and they said, I respect myself too much for this. And then they walked out. I'm sure the new sandwiches will still retain Subway's well-known low-quality ingredients, malaise taste, and high prices served by overworked, underpaid, disgruntled workers. So in that way, things will stay the same. Stupid considering every customer I have always just wants the sandwich their own way. It's a cash grab. I'm irritated I can't order online because I can't remove items I don't like. I only like lettuce, pickle, and cucumber for veggies on my subs. I also don't like most sauces. Just seems like too much of a hassle. I'm going to Mr. Sub. Bro, Mr. Sub is the sandwich store of the summer. Bzz, I just got stung by lightning. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so cold. It's crazy, man. I don't get it. What does it do? Because you know what? I get annoyed when people automatically assume everything weird is like a fetish thing. It's the same thing when people say like, oh, when they wrote this song that has like a weird key change, oh, they were totally on drugs when they made this. It's like ASMR, right? Like I assumed that it was all horniness, and then people were like, no, that's insulting. It actually gives you chills in your head. Yes, we J.O. to it, but it's, secondary. It makes us feel safe and comfortable. The J.O.ing that's just something we were going to do anyway. So I'm like, to me, it's like gambling, right? Like, is it just something where seeing someone like paying 27 cents and then having someone go, I just got stung by lightning. Like, does that hit part of the brain that doesn't get hit by anything else that mankind's ever invented? Hang on, I got a great bit brewing here. Town in Europe that danced itself to death. Strasbourg. I gotta say, this TikTok NPC stuff, I feel like the last non-dancer in Strasbourg in 1518. Like everybody else is going crazy. Gang, gang. Ice cream so cold. I just got stung by lightning. Oh, spicy. And I'm over here just like, baking my baguettes or something like that, wondering where everyone else went crazy. And then they're telling me I'm going crazy because I'm the one who's not saying gang, gang. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, people pay you $25 to hear you say thank you for the gifted subscriptions. That's true, but I don't get that either. To be honest. I'm thankful, but I don't really get it. You are right, though. I'm the only honest streamer. There's so many other streamers who structure their entire stream around thanking people for the subscription and the donation. And then all of a sudden, TikTok NPCs distill it down to like its basest elements. And they're like, whoa, this is so weird. What you should do is during your Call of Duty Warzone queue, just read out 100 donations that say, thank you for your content. You've changed my life, with your eyes glazing over, and never respond to any of them. Hey, by the way, Maple Steph, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Ice cream so cold. Thank you, Little Brave, for the gifted subscriptions. I don't want to say anything and get caught in the compilation. Get caught. I don't want to get caught in my own clip.
Oh, I'm toasted. You got to carry.
Oh, it's just another boss fight with 1 HP. What have I done? Oh, there's a pie up there. Gang. Yummy. There we go. I'm dead. Well, you got me. You got me, kid. Considering that was our first run, I mean, I think we're cruising now.
Water.
Oh man. Play again.
There's a party gang.
Oh. Now spicy. Have you been seeing all that stuff? The TikTok NPC lives?
I saw one thing on Twitter, and it was some lady like going nom nom eating each rose that was like donated. What is that? What's the meta?
It's just a TikTok trend where you pretend to be like an NPC, like a character in a video game, and then people donate money to send you gifts. And the gift will be like a food or like a flower or like a lightning bolt or something like that. And then they react to the gift in the same way every single time. And you've got it. That's it. There's nothing else to get. I mean, you don't get it, I'm sure. And I don't get it. But you've got all there is to get right now.
But here's my question: NPCs saying like Fallout New Vegas, they don't react like that. They, they're a little bit more dynamic than nom nom. you know?
Oh man. I saw one, and there was there was an article about it. I forget the outlet, so I apologize. But the dude did like a dive into it. So he bought some TikTok coins, and gave a lightning bolt to a streamer that was doing that, and she went, I just got stung by lightning. And then the kicker was that to send the one lightning bolt was 27 cents.
I was stung by lightning. Tap, 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 tap. I was stung by lightning.
Like it's just crazy, man.
We don't even say names for less than $5 minus our cut.
Well, I don't mean it to be like that, but there is an element of that where I was like, holy cow, you're paying it's 27 cents for the customer, and then the platform's taking its cut, and then like, what do you got left after that, man? You're doing it for like 11 cents or something. Then you gotta pay tax on it. Like you did it for 6 cents. Like it's getting crazy out there.
Yo, have you met your neighbors yet?
Dan, I have a nightmare suburbia story for you.
Hit me with it.
About a week ago, I was taking in my recycling at 6:03 a.m. And my neighbor, who I'd never met before, walked by and was like, we were talking, and she told me her name, and I made sure to repeat it, like in my head. So I was like, I know her name. I was taking the garbage out, and I saw her again, and she said, hi, Ryan. And I said, hello. And her name had escaped from me. But we've been meeting, I've probably met like 20 people. I could tell you their house, when they moved in there, their dog's name, etc., etc. And just her name for some reason has like, what I remember of it is that she has a name that is like a name that a 30-year-old cool woman would have been in 1995. Like a Lydia or like a Daria or something like that. Dylan?
Helen.
Nelly.
I don't think it's Helen. I don't think it's Nelly. I don't think it's Nelly.
You know what I thought you were going to say that your nightmare scenario was?
Oh my God, it's Janice. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Save. As soon as I saw Janice, I was like, yes. It like my synapses lit up.
You know what I thought you were going to say?
What?
I thought you were gonna say your neighbor. You met your neighbor, and they're like, "Hey, when are you gonna finish the Isaac series?"
No.
That was your next door neighbor.
Oh, dude. You ever think it's messed up that in the song, like the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is like, don't judge people for being different. Fucking second line, well, I guess it's like the 8th line, immediately betrays the central conceit by saying, do you recall the most wonderful reindeer of all? Fucking, like, all reindeer are created equal, except some are more equal than others. You know what I'm saying? They doubted Rudolph, and then Rudolph immediately turned into Ayn Rand. He's like, you thought I sucked, but actually, I was the best out of anybody. You know that 100% Rudolph's kids are going to be spoiled. Rudolph's going to be like, my childhood was fucked up. So I'm going to make sure my kids never have to deal with that. And then Rudolph's kids are going to be like, my dad was the one who led Santa's sleigh on that fateful night. And you're going to be like, oh, shut the fuck up, dude. We're literally just picking dodgeball teams. Jesus Christ. You know what's an all-time great tweet? If that shit happened to me and my friends would have killed E.T. with a rock. I can tell you that much. That's an insanely good... I think about that tweet at least once a month. I don't think I would have killed E.T. with a rock, but I definitely think a lot of people would have. Oh, with hammers! That's right, with hammers. You ever think about how crazy it is that dude's named Henry Kissinger? He shouldn't have been like the Secretary of State. He should have been like, he should have run like a kissing booth or something like that. You ever think about that? That's probably why nobody likes him. NL, that's not... I know it's not why nobody likes him, okay? I'm just trying to bring some levity to this situation. Jimmy Carter gotta be immortal? He is like... And I don't say this to make light of the situation. My understanding previously about hospice was like... When you go into hospice, you might have like a couple of months. You might have a day. He's been in hospice for like 10 months. Which I'm not saying like, you know, that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying like it's a long time. Good for him, honestly. Don't put it that. I thought hospice means you're torched. Come on. That's not the preferred nomenclature, dude. You're right. That one was for Jimmy Carter. I'm glad we made it. Probably my favorite president. Well, I don't know. Abe Lincoln was kind of a... He was kind of the original top G when you think about it. I mean, like, the dude was so calm, cool, and collected, even his war was civil. He's having an insane off. Yeah, many people are accusing me of having an insane off. Many people are saying I don't know what I'm talking about. He even died in a cool way. Listen, I'm sure that he probably would have preferred to live. Don't say Peaker's advantage. It was a sucker punch. Honestly, if they 1v1'd on DE Dust, there's no shot Lincoln wasn't taking John Wilkes Booth. John Wilkes Booth was camping. If Lincoln made a mistake, it was honestly just having too much honor. Thinking that they were going to have a sniper's duel. Or what? Listen, I don't know. NL, Abraham Lincoln was my great-great-great-great-grandfather, and we're still not over it yet. Okay, fine! I'm sorry! If all I'm saying... This is my impression of a streamer who got famous when they were like 17. So they look at everything through the lens of the game that they got famous playing. All I'm saying, bro, is if I was there, I would have used a buyback on Lincoln. Abe, if you're listening, I would have rezzed you, bro. First off, I think honestly you probably would have made it out of the gulag with me because I'd be gassing you up. But I definitely would have. You know what? I probably would. It wouldn't have happened in the first place because I would have bought you a self-revive. It's pretty fucked up how Ulysses S. Grant didn't buy Abe back. I'm on 1 HP. I'm on 1 HP. I'm gonna go over the lava. Me personally, I'd like to make it over the lava. And then maybe I'll get another vaccine. I've made it all the way to celebrity status. Holy cow. I need that extra bit of... Oh no, I'm dead! I fell on the spikes. Take me to number 19. Holy cow, they're not messing around with this one. Why don't you start me up with a little studying? It raises our money by 100%. And then I'm gonna stack some more cash. I've made a horrible mistake. I've been impaled on spikes and killed. Gamble. All right. First, I'm gonna die if you don't mind. I'm gonna die by walking into a fence twice, getting a virus, and then walking into the fence for the third time. We go again. What? What? Oh. It's not going that well, lads. I just fell in the boiling ketchup. Just like the ads. 50%. Oh. Oh, I'm rich, I'm dead! Me when I'm on that submarine, I'm sorry, it's just the first thing that popped into my head. It's kind of tasteless. Listen, I'm not a gambling Andy. I'll study to simply double my wealth. Oh, come on. Please. He's the guy from the ads? I'm not the guy from the ads. The hitbox is all jacked up, man. The hitbox ain't right. I will study once more. Oh! As a toe walker, when someone's toes touch solid ground and not boiling ketchup, I'm like, that shouldn't count as a fall. It's just because you guys are like, yeah, see, because you're heel walkers, that would kill you, but it wouldn't kill me because I'm built different. Please, sir? Kate, what are you talking about? I'm doing my best. I'm trying to... You want me to spend money to be safe? It's not like when you go to Disney World, they're like, the seatbelts are an extra 50 bucks a person. Well, don't give him any ideas. Then I'm going to go to work, and this is probably like the highest score that's ever been... Oh, I'm gorgeous. I progressed from rich to gorgeous. But still did not get 3 stars. Oh! 6 wives? Who am I, Spider-Man? Okay, take me out of here. I'm not sure about this game. Oh, to be honest with you. Spin me? This is why I hate video games. They're all about the male power fantasy. Am I crazy to think that this seems 1,000 times harder? Or wait, maybe I'm a genius. It turns out I'm a genius in the color laboratory. This is a game for toddlers? What are you talking about? I just earned 1,000 coins for doing the first color lab, and you're jealous, I think is what's happening here. I don't think it has anything to do with toddlers. Also, I'll tell you, I have a toddler. This is not a game for toddlers. It's literally just matching colors. No, it's Tower of Hanoi. You guys love BioWare games. You're always like, oh, play BioWare games. Play Mass Effect Andromeda. It's my favorite game ever. Meanwhile, we're doing Tower of Hanoi in the most distilled and pog-rich format you could possibly get. And people were like, oh, it's too easy. It's too easy. It's for little kids. They literally make toys of this for babies. They literally don't make toys of this for babies. I'm a grown man, okay? I think, honestly, you're probably just a little bit jealous that I'm no longer the guy in the ads. I don't think we need to play Color Lab anymore, honestly. I think we've made our point in Color Lab. What else we got here? Number Tower. Number Tower is the last one. Forgot we gotta spend 10 minutes here first. Do a high-level pin pull? Pin pull's not my game. If we were doing the pentathlon at the Olympics, honestly, I think, truth be told, my Color Lab gaming is like Olympian level. My pin pull gaming is maybe like NCAA Division I athlete. What the hell is this? I'm dead. I guess I would like to fight the number 8. And then number 17. He's the ad guy. I guess after that I would probably fight the number 19 personally. Maybe that's just me. He's literally just counting numbers. Oh man. That's crazy. High level pins, please. I'm just gonna be honest. I think that, like, for a game design standpoint, it's very humorous that they made a game that is like, what if the mobile game ads were real? It's absolutely miserable to play, though. No! Ad guy. One high-level pin pull? I'm not sure I'm cut out for that, okay? Holy cow, you can click and skip the animations. What the hell is this? Destroy everything? How am I gonna destroy this boy up here? Step 1, pull this pin. He got melted by the lava. You gotta fall over. Oh, you know what? I gotta get you to, like, chase me or something. Lads, I think I'm cooked. I don't think I can do this. Like, this goblin's gonna freaking eat me down here. Okay. Get melted. Don't worry, I got it all figured out. Looks a little bit like this. Oh, come on, just move to the right a little bit. It's got to be like that. That way the lava moves opposite-wise from me. Then I can pull this without being killed. Oh my god, literally just move slightly to the side. The finger tells you what to pull? False. Although maybe we should slow down. Oh! You know what though? I think that was a good start, because check this out. Get cooked, idiot. And then it's impossible. Never mind. Get rid of this lava. Certainly you're gonna pull that one. You're gonna pull these two. I can't make it, man. I'm gonna die. Oh man. I'm so close! I'm so close! Is he doing this on purpose? Listen, this is not in my skill set in real life, okay? I've never had to deal with, like, a bunch of goblins, and the only way to get out of the situation was, like, pulling a bunch of weird pins out of the wall. Click as fast as you can. Holy cow. Just don't touch this thing, and you're fine. Oh! Holy, that's a 3-star performance if I've ever seen one. Okay, slash marker. Those games. Let's never do that again. Oh, man. Is there a person who died a villain and became a hero? That's interesting. That's an interesting question. I'm sure there's lots of possible answers. There's got to be one that we can, like, kind of agree on. Genghis Khan? Listen, no, I don't think Genghis Khan died. Well, I would say he probably died a villain through most lenses. I don't think he's become a hero. I think if anything, he died a villain, and then with the contemporary lens, he's seen as even more villainous, perhaps. Was that true, by the way? I saw a post on X, and I don't know if this is, whether it's true or not. It's not like I was like, hey, let me Snopes this. I laughed at it, and thus I was like, I don't care if it's real, okay? It was like top 10 most tragic celebrity pet deaths. And then like number 5 was Martha Stewart's dog apparently died in a propane tank explosion, and her dog was named Genghis Khan. Is this real? This is from like 15 years ago or something. What's funny about it? Why the hell did she have a dog named Genghis Khan? This is kind of messed up. Like, I get that it's from, the Genghis Khan stuff went down like 700, 800 years ago, but at the same time, it's like having a cat named, Thanos, another really bad guy. Listen, I'm still telling it. Are we just glossing over the fact that Martha Stewart named her dog Genghis Khan? No, we're not. Yeah, who cares? It's fine. I mean, it's fine in the sense that like she's not hurting anybody, but it's like a very strange name to choose, considering the dude, is responsible for the deaths of like millions of people. Oh, but it was so long ago. It's kind of like, you're still mad about that? You're still... I'm not mad about it. It's just, I guess of all the names she could have chosen, why would she choose Genghis Khan? She could have just called him like Fido or something. She said, no, man, Genghis Khan. I guess I can't really talk. I had a pet hamster as a kid named Ashurbanipal. Named what? Ashurbanipal, one of the most militant leaders of the Assyrians. Listen to a podcast sometime. Hang on. Pop out chat. Control-Shift-N. Genghis Khan, Martha Stewart. Ooh, Martha Stewart. On June 21st, Martha Stewart shared on Instagram that a relative of her late dog, Genghis Khan, won Best of Breed for the Chow Chow at the 146th Westminster Dog Show. Martha Stewart's Chow Chow, a 2-year-old named Genghis Khan, won Best in Breed competition on Monday at the Westminster Dog Show. But why, I feel like, okay, why did Martha Stewart name her dog Genghis Khan? Martha Stewart's most well-known pet is her Chow Chow, Genghis Khan. Yeah, I know, but why? She has 2 Chow Chows named Emperor Han and Empress Chin. Come on, lady, what are you doing? What is she? I know she's 80. She's gonna get canceled. She's an ex-convict. Come on. And this isn't the first time Stewart's named a pet after a Mongolian warlord. What are you talking about? Okay. As you may have heard, Martha Stewart's new Chow puppy, Genghis Khan, whom she adopted after the tragic death of her previous Chow, Kublai Khan, Paw Chow Chow Chow. Lady, you need to stop this immediately. So she had a dog named Kublai Khan, Paw Chow Chow Chow. It died in a tragic accident, and then you named your next dog Genghis Khan, and it died in a propane tank explosion. I'm not saying it deserved it. I'm saying, at some point you got to start asking questions about her ability to own pets, okay? I can't read this article. It's just insane. Our favorite comment from Martha Stewart's blog comes from a cat. Writes Precious, I am a kitty, but because you are both so adorable, I will read your dog blog. Please tell your mommy she's looking especially beautiful these days. Is it a new hairstyle? See if you can find her secret. My mommy would really like to know. Can you imagine being the person with the brain who compelled them to write this stuff? This is crazy to me. But let's not let it distract from the fact Martha Stewart had a dog named Kublai Khan, Paw Chow Chow Chow. It died, and hang on, I'm now looking into its death. I will not be. Continue reading Martha Stewart's dog died. Try unlimited access to the Intelligencer for up to 60% off, starting at just $1. What is happening to the internet, man? Actually, this is from 2008. So never mind. No, that was me putting in my payout information so that I could pay for New York Magazine. That was not me opening an incognito window and then pasting the URL into it so that I could just read it for free. The writers, bro, this is from 2008, okay? They've been fired for like 10 years. They've already transitioned into another industry ages ago. Did you see that Imagine Dragons are LGBTQ plus allies? Me at the party turning off the Smiths and turning on Radioactive by Imagine Dragons and then explaining it to everybody at the party that no, I don't have bad music taste, I'm just supporting the cause. Listen, I would love it if it was flipped. Because the Smiths music, and I guess I'm mostly talking about Morrissey in terms of the problematic nature, but the Smiths music is really good and the Imagine Dragons music is not to my liking. But they're showing us who they are. I'm sorry, we're bumping Imagine Dragons now. I didn't say I want Imagine Dragons to be homophobic. I just said that I implied that if one band has to be homophobic, it should be the worst band. Because then you could easily take a stand and be like, I'm not listening to their music. It really sucks when a good artist is problematic, because then you're like, they made flashing lights. Really?
I can't believe, like, no one was going to tell me that Ryan's Trump impression always starts with my name.
It's the only word I can say as Trump.
Really?
All I can do is say, Ghibli.
It's so good. It's so good, man.
Spot on, man.
It's the only word I can say. I stole it from the time that Hoover did the impression when I was watching you play Sea of Thieves. Didn't even get an Act 3 today, huh? Didn't even get an Act 3. With Chibli. Sorry. I heard Hoover do an impression of Trump saying Chibli, and it fit in my brain. Sweet little Chibli. We love our Chibli, don't we, folks? Yes, we do. We love our Chibli. We don't understand him all the time. Nobody does. But we love him.
Let me tell you, people, Chibli, he's a New Zealand guy, okay?
That's not quite it.
I gotta get in the mode. You just say a lot of, let me tell you, okay? Listen, people, listen.
It's Batman.
It's scary.
I just want to point out, I feel like it'd be really funny. Like, there's no repair person here. I just like tricked you all into playing 3-player level. And I'm just sitting here smiling about it.
Did you do the New York Times mini crossword on the Dulls today? New York Times mini crossword. Porcelain dishes. China. Chibli. Most spoken language in India. Hindi. Senior sort, older. Plant with healthy seeds, flax. Film snippet, clip. 1 square's a miss. Elder. Congrats, you solved the mini in 55 seconds. Is that good? I did it in 30. Were you doing a Donald Trump impression of talking to your friend Chibli the whole time? We love our Chiblis, don't we, folks? Yes, we don't understand our Chiblis. Chibli. Very mercurial Chibli. But we love them, yes we do. Terrible impression. Chibli, blessed Chibli. Blessed are we for knowing Chibli. Is Kelsey Grammer as Beast from X3 now? We few. We happy few. We band of brothers. For all men who spilled blood with me this day are my brother. May they ne'er be so vile, but battle gentle their condition. And all men shall find themselves weak that were not here this Crispin's day. Now bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll? Tell me you're from New York without telling me you're from New York. Yes, sir. Can I have a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt and pepper, ketchup, mayo on a roll? Yes, sir. You already know the vibe. Can't forget the bev. You know I gotta cop that airy. Yes, sir. Now you're flat. You're nothing. You don't respect the silence that serves as the foundation of society. I've trained classically and contemporaneously. I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. Who are you? You're nothing.
Who are you? You miserable, presumptuous, no talent. In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I'm trained classically, I'm trained contemporaneously, and you suck.
Okay, that one is really good. All right, if you say so. It's so true. Classical contemporaneous, so good. Bob Dylan, walking Bob Dylan out on stage, gang, gang. Were you always this quick-witted? No, I had to develop it because real quickly, like in life, you learn your place. And I think it was pretty clear, like, as a young kid, that, like, I mean, when we're building, like, a snow fort, I'm not getting the snow. You're Doberman! I'm not getting the bricks of snow, okay? And I'm not, I'm definitely not the person in charge of choosing how the snow fort gets built. I'm not in charge of delegating. I'm not in charge of placing the bricks or using my ambient body heat to cause the bricks to melt together, thus increasing the structural integrity of the fort. I'm the guy who is like, while we're scraping the snow, I'm telling jokes to keep everybody's morale up. So I think I developed, it's a skill like anything else, you know. I think I developed quick-wittedness as a defense mechanism for feeling useless in like other avenues of my life. You know, everybody figures out how they can spec to help out the society. And that was my contribution. But this was like a much more valuable skill, by the way, like before everybody had headphones. Because like I feel like I think we could have done better. Like if I was born in like the 1890s, I think I could have been one of the most popular guys at the construction site. Because when you're up there, you know, I don't know what they're doing, bending rebar, mashing girders together or something like that. Even if a guy kind of sucks at mashing the girders, you would be like, hey, tell that joke again about Ryan, tell that joke again. I probably wouldn't be called Ryan. I'd probably be called like Joey or something. Hey, Joey, tell the joke again about how they keep putting the juice in the rectangular containers. And I'm like, how am I supposed to get it out of the corners, boss? They'd be like, hey, Joey, you fucking idiot. You fucking suck at construction, but I love you. I love you, Joey. But nowadays, I feel like if I worked at a construction site, I would be like, hey guys, you notice how juice comes in? Then like nobody would look at me because they'd all have AirPods and they'd all be listening to the Joe Rogan Experience. They've antiquated my role. They outsourced it to Spotify. You would have tippy-toe walked off the iron. Yeah, like if I was involved in the construction of the Empire State Building, I would not be here right now. I would well, I mean, obviously I'd be dead due to old age at a minimum, but I definitely would have fallen off the skyscraper. My balance is not that good. So true. They would have loved my whistling too. Hey Joey, can you do Camptown races? Sure, boss. A small gust of wind has blown me off a 60th floor girder that I was sitting on. By the way, I think I'm on the verge. I don't think it's insane. I think it's very sane, but it sounds insane. I think I am on the verge of starting to become that guy who talks to people at the park. And I'll tell you why. Not everybody here is from Vancouver, and people that are from Vancouver might have a different view of things. I think we live in a pretty antisocial city, for the most part. You always see posts on r/Vancouver that are like, it's hard to make friends here. People flake out all the time. And I enjoyed that before I had kids. We had plans to go camping with another family who has kids that are the same age as our daughter. We had a double campsite booked. We had a Google sheet. Everybody was coordinating stuff. And then like 2 days before we left for the camping, they were like, we can't go, we're sick. I believe that they were sick, but I would also be lying if 11 years of living in Vancouver didn't have me thinking like, well, maybe before we go camping, we'll just swing by your place with like some bone broth and be like, knock, 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 motherfuckers. Let's see if you are actually sick. Hey, we got you some bone broth because we heard you guys are sick. Wait a minute, you're all wearing swim trunks. Anyway, I assume that they were actually, so I have no reason to believe that they just flaked on us. But I'm saying it's a Vancouver classic, and I've done it myself because sometimes you'll be like, yeah, I'll be there, and then on Saturday you're like, no shot. Sorry, I'm just a little under the weather. Oh, get well soon, get well soon. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna take her easy. Glug 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 glug. For me, I don't care because I enjoy my own company. I'll listen to music, listen to podcasts, go for a walk, whatever. But I want my daughter to socialize with kids that are roughly her same age. You know, kids that are somewhere between 1 and like 5 right now. So at the park, that's like the main way that I am introduced to people who have kids that are roughly the same age as my daughters. But it's actually like more nerve-wracking than being like a teenager and trying to ask someone out on a date. It's to go up to like another parent at the park and be like I am going to try to become friends with you, but really to try to set it up so that like your kid and my kid can just play around and we can both sit on a bench and look at our phones. Part of it is in my own head because I always feel like when I talk to somebody at the park, I have to like walk up and be like, that's my kid. I'm not here by myself. I'm not here by myself. That's my kid right there. The one who just fell down and scraped her knee because I wasn't paying attention. I pay attention. Isn't it the norm that if your kids are playing, you can approach the parents? Well, listen, it's tough, okay? Maybe it's the norm, but I think it's 50-50. There's a couple of things too, okay? Because like a lot of people with kids my daughter's age now have like 2 kids, which necessitates both parents going to the park a lot of the time. So like it's not my strong suit, but I don't mind walking up to like another dad and then being like, you know, hey, did you see the score last night or whatever? Like it happens all the time. But like walking up to a couple as an individual is like an extra step because I'm like, you've already got that built-in socialization. And then the other thing is, and I don't blame myself for this because that requires gazing inwards. I blame society. I don't feel comfortable walking up to like a mom at the park and striking up a conversation. Just because there's a lot of bad guys out there, and I'm not one of them, but she might think I'm one. I mean, how could she know? She'd be like, this asshole walked up to me at the park yesterday, asked if I saw the score, and then went, I'm not weird, that's my kid over there, and just pointed to a random half-Asian child. Yeah, okay. Dude, you're pale and you have no hair. It's probably like in my head or whatever, though. Maybe. A friend telling me a cheat code website was how I first got exposed to internet pornography. It's a rite of passage, baby. When I was a kid, you'd find your first Playboy in the woods. Probably your friend's dad. Listen, I'm just saying, how else could it have happened? Everybody that's around my age, or not everybody, but a lot of people have the same story about how they found pornography for the first time. It's a garbage bag full of Playboys in the woods. It's crazy that this somehow mimetically transferred across at least North America, okay? But then it's kind of a sad or a hilarious story when you walk it back and you figure out how that porn got there. Me and my neighbor, like his neighbor's kid, I guess, technically. He was 10 years old like me. He didn't own a house. And like a couple of other kids in the neighborhood, we were hanging out in the woods behind my friend's house. We found a garbage bag full of pornography. It was like 20 Playboys in there. You're like, how did that get there? Oh, it's so mysterious. Then, you know, now I'm 34 years old. I'm like, my friend's dad was jacking off in the woods. It's probably the only place he could get some damn privacy. So just imagine him in like a minus 17 degrees Celsius, 3rd week of December, putting his winter coat and winter boots on and trudging his way like out into the woods and then jacking off and then putting it back in the garbage bag or something is so funny, dude. It's so funny. Oh, man. I can't even imagine what his dad thought when he couldn't find the garbage bag again. It was probably like when Josh Brolin gets the briefcase full of money in No Country for Old Men. He was just waiting for the other shoe to drop for the next 3 months. Oh, dude. There's no other way it got out there. Like, we lived in the country. It was someone's dad was going out there and jerking off in the woods. Why couldn't they do it in the bathroom? Well, like, listen, I don't know. First off, I respect my elders, so I'm not going to assume that just because it doesn't make sense to me that, like, they didn't have their reasons. But, like, here's the thing. What's he going to do with the Playboy after he comes out of the bathroom? So what if he JOs to the Playboy in the bathroom, and then when he comes out, you know, his kid is standing right there, or like his wife is standing right there or something? What's he going to do? He's going to do like a... He's going to abscond with it. He's going to put it... Okay, I see what you're saying. He's going to shove the Playboy into his jeans and then pull his shirt over top of it. All right, but then what comes next? At some point, you got to put it in the woods, right? So he's going to put on his winter clothes and he's going to go out and throw the Playboy in the woods. He might as well just cut out the rigmarole. Put an outdoor magazine over it. It's all well and good until, you know, your friend's kid is like, can I poop in your bathroom? And then you forget, like, oh no, he's really into geocaching. Don't open the magazine. I'm not saying that it was a perfect solution. I'm just saying, like, I think that back in the day, they probably did what they had to do, right? Like, the fact that it's such a ubiquitous story means that men... the continent over, again, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but men the continent over all came to the same solution without even talking to one another. And I'm going to say it, they're heroes. It's the same in Europe. That's so true. I mean, so funny. I'm guessing it's true because someone told me it in Twitch chat. It is really funny to think that, like, if you were the clerk at a 7-Eleven in, like, 1996, you would know the fetishes of all the dads in your area code. Because they would buy the magazines, like, at the... I guess you could just get a subscription, but, like, a lot of people were probably buying magazines, like, at the store. Adult life is so funny. Like, as a kid, you're like... Adults are just adults. As an adult, you're like, I don't know how to describe it, but I think you get what I'm talking about. Like, as a kid, your parents would be like, if you're ever in trouble, just find an adult you can trust, okay? Just go up to an adult and say, can you help me find my parents? I imagine if the clerk at 7-Eleven in 1996 overheard that one, and he'd be like, yeah, but not Tim's dad. He's in the... You don't want to know. Once a month, Tim's dad comes in and... I give him a black plastic bag instead of a clear one because that stuff is indecent. Here is your copy of Gigantic Asses. Listen, that's not that weird. But also the idea of, like, having to tell people that you work at a magazine called Gigantic Asses is really funny. Holy shit, it's John fucking Kennedy. I did like all the tweets about Oppenheimer that were like, the movie has some Marvel bits where they introduce characters and then have a pause for people to, like, gasp or applaud or whatever. Who's that young senator from Massachusetts? A young John F. Kennedy, is it? Just imagine, like, in Cape Cod, that must have played like crazy. Oh my God, I know that guy. No fucking way. It's John F. Kennedy. I know there's a lot of Kennedys. I'm actually picturing, like, a movie theater full of people who look exactly like young John F. Kennedy. And they're walking like people walking Cartoon Network shows where, like, they're all making exactly the same animation at exactly the same time while, like, some weird music plays in the background. 217 tickets for Oppenheimer, please. 55 tickets for Oppenheimer. 50. Yeah, okay. You guys came to the same conclusion as me. Honestly, a great impression. We're working on a lot of impressions today. Josh, my Trump impression cannot work. My JFK is not so bad, apparently. And the one that, of course, is the best is, you're nothing! You don't respect the silence that serves as the foundation of creativity. Who are you? I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. You're flat. You got no talent. I can't believe that's the impression I was blessed with. Somehow. Could have been anything. Could have been Trump. Would have gone crazy from 2016 till who knows. The only thing I can say in the Trump voice is Chiblee. Chiblee. We love our Chiblee, don't we? I can't even say that. Chiblee. 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 We love our Chiblee. Chiblee. Sometimes it gets really husky. Chiblee. Anyway, sorry. Who was the good impression? Angry guy in front of library. Hey, Mad Dog Nation, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Mad Dog. See, I can't say any other words in it. I should probably play some Super Auto Pets, man. YouTube's going to be so pissed. I think he's finally lost it. Bro, being a streamer is so annoying. Every stream, people are like, he's talking like there's a gas leak. And then the next stream, they're like, whoa, this is the weirdest stream I've ever seen. Just rinse and repeat forever. It must be like being in the Beatles in 1967. Every song you came out with, you're like, here's 10 out of 10. Here's a 10 out of 10. Here go 2 more for you. Every song you come out with, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, these guys were definitely on LSD when they made this song. Maxwell's Silver Hammer. These guys were definitely on... Okay, Ghost Pepper, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. I've been weird, okay? Most of you guys weren't paying attention. You were watching CSGO case openings or something like that instead. You're like, when did it get so weird? Normalize not having tutorials in games.
Normalize having the settings accessible first thing launching a game and not having to go through character creation.
So true, so true. We've been playing games for 31 years, something like that.
Yeah.
You're good. You're awake. You use WASD to move around. Let's see how your sea legs are treating you. Good. You're not as dead as you look. Use crouch to get under this table. You can't join your friends yet. You can't join your friends in game. Use Q to switch to your melee weapon.
Wait, can you do the thing where you pretend like you're out of breath again?
I don't want to know what he was doing on his end. The world hasn't been the same ever since the event. Press V to toggle to your secondary weapon. It's driving me crazy, man. Use tab to open your instance menu. See, it's the wasteland's easier if you team up. You can't team up with your friends yet. Press G to throw a grenade. Good. You get grenade fragments when you kill those beasts. Hey, use shift to sprint. Not so fast, you've got a limited amount of stamina. You can find root wort that'll make your stamina increase. That'll really help us out during the apocalypse.
Oh, this is bad. It's okay, I figured it out. I figured out how to kill the Bloat King.
Well, don't get too far ahead here. I mean, you're gonna...
I'm still gonna die.
Do you have a legendary weapon yet?
No, I just have like when you get to the NPC that has you pick your class, I have like the weapons there.
Hey, welcome back to the compound. Have you decided whether you want to spec your ability points into something more offensive, defensive, or maybe be a little bit of an all-arounder? In 90 minutes, you'll be able to join your friends and left-click on spiders. For now, you've still got more to learn. Press I to open your inventory tab. You can use filters to sort between different ammo and weapon types. Ooh! Okay, I'm back. I'm in.
He's in.
Me when I'm being sliced in half by a corrupted tree monster? Great, more bad news. It just never ends, does it? Ooh!
Please stop. Oh no.
Hey.
This guy is tricky, man.
Not bad shooting, Traveler.
Traveler, you've received a tome of knowledge. Open your inventory. Press Z twice to move to your Tomes of Knowledge tab. Press R on your Tome of Knowledge. You can apply it to learn something about the world around you. Plus 1% long gun damage versus corrupted monsters who are already afflicted by another status effect. Hey, check this out. Guys, stand still for a second.
Can we do a campfire? Or can you heal me?
Yeah, stand in this green thing.
You can find the checkpoints and stuff.
Oh, nice.
There you go. See.
Can you pick that up?
Yeah, they have red barrels and stuff.
Man.
I guess that's this biome's fire barrel.
Oh, dude. That's so good. I'm just sprinting, man.
Big tree.
I need some red ammo if you find any.
Some long ammo? I'm dead.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you saw me falling right beside you.
Do you have to like barrel roll over?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think you figured it out. Oh man. Is he dead? We killed him?
Yeah, my sword just...
We're the best to ever do it? But then how do we like...
What? First try.
Why do you guys want to leave? This is nice.
Oh man.
There's got to be... We might be able to like climb. Maybe there's like...
I don't think we're supposed to be able to see like the transparent underside of the concrete. There's a potion in your inventory that forces death. Okay. Liquid escape. When consumed, the hero will be returned to the last activated checkpoint.
Do it, drink it, chug.
Cheers, brothers. I'll drink to that.
Yum, yum.
Oh man, I probably shouldn't.
Band players.
I probably shouldn't have put it on a hotkey. Let me just take that off real quick.
Oh yeah, I haven't put any of this stuff on.
Oh, I think I just drank it again. Can you res me, guys?
Wait, do you actually need to be revived?
Look at me, brother. I tried to rip the Wright brothers off the ceiling.
I got those little the silicone rings or whatever, so you can make your own at home, and it's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I had one of those once and it was shaped like a penis. Yeah, my dad gave it to me, which was like the weirdest thing ever.
That is very weird. Was it like your birthday, but he went to a bachelor party the night before or something like that?
It was all of that, except it just wasn't my birthday.
You know what's interesting to think about? You got a cock.
Yeah.
But you got half of your cock genes from your dad and half of your cock genes from your mom.
Oh,
is that
why,
true?
dude?
It's not like your penis is entirely coated by the Y chromosome. So
I don't want to think about.
You got some of your mom's genes. So it's
my
like
mom wore corduroys. Thank you.
All I'm saying
dodging the clip
is
on
that
this
I'm
one.
saying that. Do you think your penis looks half like your dad's penis and half like your mom's clitoris if it was the size of a penis? Nobody's coming with me on this journey.
I could still be playing Minecraft right now.
I think we actually have to kill you.
What are you talking about? This is the kind of stuff that we got to think about in this life.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's fucking aliens.
Oh,
Did you
you
see the
guys
thing about
are
the aliens? We
cowards.
could be
You
thinking about
guys-
that, man.
I
You
gotta think of
guys
how
are
I'm gonna prepare
cowards,
for
man.
Octomom coming into my diner, right?
Oh, they should make a pancake burger and call it the McPancake. +2, +2,
I'm not
+2.
saying they should do it. I'm saying McDonald's does this every few months. They put bacon on the Big Mac and then they make a big deal of it.
This is why they fucking killed Socrates back in the day. He was asking He was asking the right questions.
Are you trying to argue that everyone else's thoughts are dumb when yours boils down to I'm gonna think about my parents' genitals?
I'm not thinking about my parents' genitals. Well, not anymore.
You are. You literally
I'm asking
are,
you to
man.
think about your parents' genitals.
I
Because
don't
they're
wanna
your
think about my parents'
genitals.
genitals.
It's just
They're not mine. I don't own them.
It's just flesh. You
I
guys
don't
are
wanna
the
think about
weird.
it.
You guys are the weird ones. You know what, Chiblee? You're like on Twitter now. I see it all the time. Oh, it was so awkward. I'm 27 years old. I went to see Oppenheimer with my parents, and I had to shut my eyes during the sex scene. It was so awkward. What are you talking? It's just skin.
I've never said that in my
You
life.
were thinking it. You were thinking it.
I didn't even go to Oppenheimer, man. You did.
So you see people in the Twitter mentions. Oh, I can't even. It was so awkward. I was watching movie with my parents, and then two actors started to kiss. Yuck.
This
Brother.
guy's still on Twitter. Lol.
Sorry. Zitter.
Did you see when he changed the logo? They're like, some dude was like, Twitter's valuation just dropped by like $20 or whatever. And he's like, make my words, it'll be the richest.
Oh yeah, make my words, bro.
He did say it's going to be the most valuable brand on earth.
So what was Ryan just saying before this conversation?
You're not ready for that yet, honestly.
He wants to look at his parents'.
I know. I just.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting, the idea that my mom doesn't have a dick, but half of the dick that I have came from her.
Interesting.
Dude, why are you pretending to be like creeped out by this bit? You're gaslighting me. This is how it would quit. You know what? This is Ferdinand Magellan was the first person to circumnavigate the globe. He was probably like, hey, come on my boat. We're going to circumnavigate the globe. Everyone else is like, we're good. And then as soon as he left, they're like, what a weird guy. Now we named fucking telescopes after him and shit like that. They name many telescopes after the people who stayed behind.
For $1, name a telescope.
Charles Webb.
Yeah, James Webb.
Ah, James! James.
Oh, that a good old Jimmy.
Oh, you guys haven't heard about the Charles Webb? It's
Your
his.
parents are gonna love it though.
You don't talk about my
You know
parents,
there's needles
okay?
in space?
What do you mean by that?
Like ages ago, like they sent a bunch of needles. Like Abraham Lincoln was like, I'm gonna put needles up there so we can talk to each other.
What are you talking about?
Not Google.
Wait,
it,
no,
man.
no,
There's needles in
he's
space.
actually right. They did shoot a bunch of metal into space, like in the Cold War, so that
Abraham Lincoln.
not
wasn't in the
Abraham
Cold
Lincoln. He's
War.
not. That's obviously insane. But
Nah, the TikTok had Abraham Lincoln in it, man. It's totally Abraham Lincoln. Dude, fucking Abraham, man.
Yeah, he did a lot of messed up stuff.
They shot him with a gun.
Peeker's advantage.
Yep. They jiggle peeked Lake and Valor. They're like,
Dude, I can't. Can you
Probably
imagine?
one shot every time they peek, and it like shoots off on like a 45-degree angle to the right because they're walking.
I know. I'm picturing like John Wilkes Booth with an AK-47. He's like aiming the gun at the ground 2 inches in front of him because it's spray control. Oh man.
No, that's good. That's good.
That's good stuff. What if John Wilkes Booth played Counter-Strike? Brainstorming
Might be good at it.
2013 YouTube videos. You're right. You're lucky, or he's lucky that John Wilkes Booth did not walk into John Wick's booth. Because if John Wick was in John Wick's booth, he would have John Wilkes Booth.
Mm. 1-1 was a racehorse, though.
Thank you.
2-2 was 1-2. I think maybe go back to like the re-foreskinning of yourself. I think that was a more tame bit for people.
Well, you know what it is? It's just hard to be the funniest person you know.
Sorry. I'm back though.
Because everybody else is like, they don't actually want groundbreaking jokes. They just want you to be like, what do you call a pepperoni pizza you buy at Easter? A pepperoni pizza. And they'll be like, oh my God.
Wait, that was kind of goated though. What the hell? That was kind of good.
I was muted, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I said my credit card number out loud when I realized. I was like, oh. A very nice guy. I told him, you know, when people walk in my house, they're like, I can't help but notice the 5 monitors and cardboard cutout of yourself. What the fuck? And I go, are you familiar with Twitch? And then they go, oh. And then we talk about Twitch for a long time. And it's nice. I like it. I like small talk. He told me he's going to ask his son if he watches me.
Oh. It's going to be awesome if he says yes.
Right.
And then his son is like, we got to go to his house, Dad. Come on, Dad. Take me to his house.
No. But yeah, it's a.
What are you thinking about, Ryan? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I thought maybe you'd want to know what happened, but I guess.
No, let me know. Let me know. I just wanted to know if Ryan was thinking about his parents' genitals still. I just.
Well, I think if anybody was gonna laugh at my joke, it would be Justin. But I don't. I don't feel like the chat.
I didn't even hear the joke.
Chat doesn't deserve to hear it again because they just keep cluelessing me or like looking or whatever every time.
Ryan, what flavor of lube do you think your parents use?
I literally like. Wow. This doesn't bother me at all. I honestly, if you're like a grown adult and you're like, ooh, the thought of someone saying the words "your parents had sex" grosses me out. I'm like, you gotta grow up, man. They were probably fucking on the kitchen counter. He was pulling it out and putting it in a different hole and coming all over her back. Whatever, dude. Who cares?
Can I answer the question?
Can I run a little bit by you?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So, guy develops a time machine.
Okay.
And there's like a montage of him like with beakers and like experiments and stuff, and he finally gets the time machine, and he goes back in time and shoves his mother out of the way and like sucks his dad off, and he just slowly fades away. I think about this a lot.
Dude, that's it's a really good bit.
It'd be a good skit.
That would be so good, dude.
We should do that on Twitch.
So I need a budget, man.
Okay, I'll be the dad, Justin. I'll be the dad.
Oh, yeah, my drain hose is cracked. So,
well, that's good thing Chigley's the dad. Oh, I'm getting so tilted by chat. Whenever I'm playing like any game, all they do, my penis, ooh, my penis likes seeing this on the screen. My penis. Then we're playing London and we're like, my penis. People are like, oh, piss and balls?
Dude, goddamn Zoomer thumbnail, level 1 penis, and then it's like old and decrepit and disgusting. Level 100 penis, it's like massive in chat mode.
Dude, that would be really good. I'd watch that video.
I'm gonna beat you, Ryan.
I already fouled, so you got a bit of a head start, honestly.
Oh, that means it's invalid, though.
Well, I'm still trying my best. I'm not gonna.
Why is it
like,
invalid? It's like double valid.
Because he's not performing at his best. I want to beat him when he's performing at his best.
Then you won't win.
Well, you gotta get a time machine, then, brother. not
time machine and suck off your dad.
You gotta suck off my dad so you can kill me forever.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid one time, I got in trouble because I went on the internet and I found like a massive picture of Willy Wonka, and I printed the entire thing out on a full piece of A4 paper. Like the entire piece of paper was just Willy Wonka. I know, and I got in trouble because I wasted all the ink on Willy Wonka, man. Fuck,
I printed out a mosaic of Millhouse.
Hey,
yeah, like it was some program that you could insert an image and then it would print out like 30 pages, so it'd be like a big.
Ah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I had this big like wall-sized Millhouse.
Did you put it on your wall, or did you just go, "Oh, why did I do this?" So I
went on the
throw
wall.
it away.
Went on the wall.
Oh.
When I was at my friend's house in like 8th grade, I printed out a black and white nude picture of Cameron Diaz on his printer, and then I showed it to him, and I went like, "Whoa, look at this!" And then like a week later, I didn't think about it after that. Like a week later, he was like, "Hey, dude, my mom found that picture," and she was really mad.
Oh no!
I was like, "Oh, okay."
When I was younger, I printed out a pornographic image, and I would hide it in my room. And one day, my grandma was helping me clean, and she found it, and I blamed it on my sister's boyfriend.
Oh.
And I feel like I was believed.
Quick thinking.
She hated him. Yeah.
You need the young Chibli techniques, dude. My friend and I would cut porno advertisements out of magazines. And then we would get a Yu-Gi-Oh card and like split it so it was like a flip note, and then we'd glue the porno in the Yu-Gi-Oh card and then put the front back down so you'd never know.
Holy!
Smart.
Yep, we were young inventors, man.
But I did. I used to live in a duplex where my grandparents lived on the 2nd floor, and we had a TV, but for a while we didn't have our own signal. We just had a splitter that ran from their satellite to our TV, so we had to watch whatever they were watching. And every once in a while, you would definitely just turn on the TV and you'd be like, oh, Grandpa's watching porn in his lazy boy upstairs.
That rocks.
It's not
You
even
jerked
like
off at the same time as your grandpa?
no, dude, my parents were there.
Oh, sick!
It doesn't sound like an issue to you, man. You don't seem to give a fuck about all of that.
That,
so.
Excuse me, I just said I don't
So
have
wait, you
any
were thinking
problem.
about your grandpa? Whoa, dude.
It's so funny to think about, like, a man could have lived for 80 years in like the 1700s, and like the only thing he ever beat off to is his own imagination. Like he has,
That's so cool,
he has no idea what he's missing out on.
Dude, imagine showing him gooning. He'd have a heart attack.
Dude, get him an Oculus and a fucking flashlight, man. Jesus
Yeah, I
Christ,
think
that's how you kill people.
I was just gonna say, I think if you gave a VR headset and like a smartphone to someone from the 1700s, they would jerk off until they died.
Yeah, everyone's always talking about like if I went back in time, I'd give all these people a Cheeto and watch them die. No, dude, give them some VR porn.
It would be.
You ever jack off in VR? Be honest.
No, no, I have not.
No,
I definitely
have
tried
you,
once.
Justin?
Yeah, I tried once.
Why did you not get off? I'm more disappointed that you didn't get off.
No, it was well, I mean, I think this would do it for some people, but it was like you were being attacked by like a 40-foot tall person.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
I think that is some people's thing though.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think that is like a good thing for some people. Like I think some people just heard that and they're like, I'm gonna check out VR.
That's
you know?
so funny.
Since it is honesty hour, I can't lie. When I did get my VR headset, I did have a look at that stuff, and I'll be most of the time I was just looking around the room, like checking out the set.
I know,
I'm
you're
like,
trying to see what you
what
can
is
see.
like, where are we? Like, what is this? Is a nice B&B, man. Also, I just like threw a world record.
That
I
is
think.
it's the farthest throw I've ever seen.
Being polite and looking away the whole time.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm a gentleman.
Oh, dude. I think I would have problems with it because I would just feel so vulnerable because you can't see, right?
Yeah. What if someone snuck in the room?
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I would. That man. Yeah. I
And
would
then
have
they're
to
like,
end
Dad,
it.
is that you? And then they start sucking you off?
Oh.
Wait, no, because if he sucks you off, it might make you kill yourself, but you're not going to get erased from existence.
All right.
Don't put me in the clip, please.
Oh.
Gas leak stream.
It's so annoying, man. It's like 30 streams in a row. People are like, "What got into this guy today?"
Yo, you can only do gas leak stream joke once when it's an actual gas leak stream where he's like a little unhinged. But then after that, it's just you say it's a new era.
I hope people would say it's a new era, but instead they're just like, "Whoa, what happened yesterday? He's crazy today."
He's in his gas leak era.
It's driving me insane, man.
Gaslighting the gas leak.
Making jokes
should
is
like-
unhinged now because every other streamer is just.
So.
Oh, my DoorDash
The
is
woke
here.
mob, man.
It's kind of crazy that women can hold a rifle in this game and they can hold a bow, but they can't hold a pistol.
It's kind of messed up.
It's very messed up.
I was wondering where you were going with this one.
Yeah, I was ready to cancel you.
Yeah,
I'm getting accused, by the way, credibly accused of being a misogynist. Can I tell you the joke that has everybody saying I hate women? Here's the joke. Women love sushi and men love pizza. That's the joke that people are like, he should really stop saying it because it's starting to raise eyebrows around here.
I mean, I love sushi.
I love both, honestly.
Yeah, but which one do you love more?
Sushi. For real.
Sushi?
That's unusual.
I'm a little sushi dude. I'm a little fish sicko.
Okay,
I
but
finally found good sushi in Richmond. I'm so
Sushi on
happy.
pizza, Justin, do it.
No.
if you were a woman, would your female self like sushi more or less than your male self?
Honestly, I think more.
See, Chad?
We lost another one. We lost another one, y'all. I lost my girlfriend.
I rest my case. Because then someone showed me a clip where like a man is being interviewed on the street with his girlfriend, and the interviewer says, "What's your girlfriend's favorite food?" And he goes, "That's a tough one. Sushi." And then she goes, "It's literally beer and pizza. I have a tattoo of it right here."
What is your wife's favorite meal?
Meal?
That's a hard one.
No, it's not.
Sushi.
Beer and pizza.
Oh, it
I have a
changes
tattoo
her.
of it.
But then I replied, "The crazy thing is, I still believe him." Regardless of the
This
fact
is why
that
you're misogynist.
I'm not the one to say
That's not why people are mad at you.
This is why people are getting mad. It's not the fucking sushi comment.
I just want to talk to him, and I'm like, let me guess, like once a week, she's like, "What do you want to have for dinner?" And then he's like, pizza. And she's like, "I don't really feel like pizza. How do you feel about sushi?" That's all I'm saying. I can imagine a world where that takes place.
I can't make it to London next week.
Yeah.
2 hours is just too much.
What are you
It just turns into a stream of Justin and Ryan being misogynistic for 2 hours.
Why are you
Yeah.
throwing me into this?
Why are you throwing either of us into this?
You're laughing.
Wait,
I heard you.
I'm allowed to laugh. Let us let America laugh. I don't know. Wasn't that a saying?
Let America laugh.
It's gonna end with my ass doing like a 10-episode documentary where I go to sushi restaurants and I'm like, let me ask you something.
Show me all the receipts of all your customers.
Would you say you have a 50-50 split of men and women coming into the restaurant? Or do you think that there's some kind of... I'll go to the pizzerias too. I got no...
Have fun.
What is your favorite pizza?
I'll go to the pizza places and be like, "This is amazing. Holy cow. Yum, 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 yum. I love pizza. Yum, yum, yum." Yeah, I kind of like the idea of Gary Vaynerchuk showing up at Justin's garage sale. He's a supposed multimillionaire / billionaire who buys... Yeah.
Oh, that, yeah. I've
Oh, I
watched
thought
his
that was the
videos.
Dawson's Creek guy.
That's James Vanderbeek. He can show up too. Why not?
That guy's the damn words.
Oh, he's gonna be at your garage sale, dude. He's gonna make some money.
He's
gonna
gonna
swindle you.
Yeah.
Can I get this for $1.50?
That's a great impression.
Thank you. That was my Trump impression.
Can I get this for $1.50? That's not Trump at all.
I don't even know what that is.
That Trump I did earlier
Trump
was
on
my
the
first
Iron
time,
Lung.
and I'm like, I'm really proud of it. I
You
think I did a
sounded
good
like the
job.
Star Wars pod racer guy, Justin. I'm not gonna lie.
Try
I
saying
don't know what that guy
Chibli.
sounds like.
It just is the perfect Trump word.
It is.
Chibli.
Let me tell you,
Chibli.
people, okay? People. You gotta say people. That's the perfect word.
Chibli people, we love our Chibli people, don't we?
What do you think of sushi?
Pretty good.
Dude, I finally found a good sushi place here, but every time I go, I spend like $100, so I can't go.
I am a modest sushi snob, and the sushi pictures you posted, I didn't reply, but I thought to myself, that looks really good.
It's fantastic.
And I thought to myself, that looks really good.
That's really good.
That's a great impression.
This
Is that
is a
mouth
Naples
doing
day.
Trump?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. That's really good.
Oh, I can't wait to grow old together, guys.
Just picturing.
You made me shoot an 8, man.
Oh, picturing.
Isn't it gonna be so nice talking like this when we're like 70 in Italy on a beach?
Did Louis Armstrong sound like that when he wasn't singing? Just picture him at a
Louis
sushi
Armstrong?
restaurant being like, what the fuck is this?
Can I get a California roll?
Oh, man, that would be really good. Oh, that's like there's a couple alarms in that one. I thought I was done laughing, but I wasn't. I shot a 7. That's how funny that was.
Is there anything to life after like 40?
Like Mazda Miatas.
Oh yeah. And
People in their 20s will always be saying stuff like that. They're always like, I don't want to live after I'm 40. It's like, bro, you just ordered DoorDash and played League of Legends right now.
No, I don't. No, I do want to be.
I didn't say you. I said people.
Okay, thank God. I just want to clear my name. I've been on record saying I can't wait to be old because I'm gonna
Let's
make
be
like
honest,
dolls
Ryan
and shit.
specifically means women.
Hey!
Wow.
No, yeah.
I'm not going to respond to that comment because everything that comes to my mind just makes this worse. So I'm going to let you have that
Very
one.
telling. What is like one thing you did want to say though? Like we won't joke about it.
No, you guys don't deserve it. You know what? You get the content that you asked for. Starting tomorrow, it's I'm just gonna play comfy games and thank people for donations that fund my lifestyle. That's gonna be the whole
24
stream.
hours unpacking.
Tomorrow we're gonna play 12 hours of Dave the Diver without looking at chat. This is not meant. I should have picked the game. Justin's not playing. Sorry.
Yeah, I already finished it. No, you're fine. I'm done with it.
100% Hades, Ryan.
No, that's I don't like games like that. I think I'm gonna play a game like Stardew Valley, and I'm going to make sure everybody in the town is happy because that makes me feel happy. And I'm exclusively gonna every time someone brings up, "What do you think of this?" I'm gonna say, "I really like it."
You've gone evil.
And I'm going to become the 15th largest streamer on the website by donation revenue.
This is like a rant a streamer makes before they move to Kick, bro. Like I hate to break it to you.
I'm going to advocate
He's
for
outta here.
gambling to be banned from the platform and then dedicate the rest of my stream to opening CSGO crates, which are somehow not gambling.
Don't put me in the clip. I want to be doing this for at least like 2 more years.
What?
Me spending $2.50 to spin a wheel, whatever it spits out, I say, holy cow, bro, that's worth $400, and it's somehow not being covered under the Nevada Gaming Commission's regulations.
I think we've lost him. Like he's
I'm
gone.
gonna. Oh man, Ocean's.
Ghibli.
Oh, we got him back.
I'm back, Ghibli. Thank you. For a minute there, I lost myself, Ghibli.
I like the impression of the dude that is angry at the fucking trumpet.
Okay, I mean, it's very abrasive. I don't want to do that on VoIP with other people here because it's a little... You're flat! You know nothing! I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. Who are you? You don't respect the silence that serves as the foundation of creativity. You got no talent.
That's
really
so
good.
good.
Yeah,
I don't know how you do it.
I've trained classically and contemporaneously. Who are you?
Justice dead. Justice died.
God, I didn't see this coming.
Do you practice this in the mirror like a sim?
No, the
You know how
fucked up
Sims can
thing.
practice speech.
The fucked up thing is, it's just like it's perfect every time, and there's no work that went into it at all. Which means that's probably what I'm gonna sound like when I'm like 75 years old.
That's gonna be you. There's gonna be like some gamer on the street playing a Switch. You're gonna be going nuts.
I played 9,000 hours of The Binding of Isaac. I had 4,000 concurrent viewers in 2013. You're nothing.
I'm so annoyed that you get that and like I get a SpongeBob laugh impression. Like you were blessed with that and I get what I got.
What do you mean blessed with an impression of an insane person from a YouTube video that only crazy people know about?
At least it's a good impression. Like at least you've got words in yours.
Is it harder for people in New Zealand to do impressions of people because they're not from New Zealand?
Oh, wait, maybe. Well, I don't know. Because people, like, my accent is so cooked from being online.
Like, it's probably
It's
really
not
easy
even like
for you to
New
do an
Zealand.
impression of, like, Taika Waititi.
Maybe.
But for me, it's like...
But I'm not going to try.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try.
This is Thor, right? And he's
Ooh.
got love. but then also he's got thunder. Like that's it's all I got.
Chible. Is that good?
Chible.
Chible.
Chible. Mouth.
Chible. People, let me tell you a thing about Chible.
You turned into someone else at the end there, and I don't know who.
This is Chible.
E.T. if you could talk.
I could, yeah, I'll be Southern Belle.
Okay, I can picture that actually. You have like you got a big dress on.
Hey, y'all.
Like
Taika Waititi,
Want
Dolly
some
Parton, and Louis
sweet
Armstrong go to a sushi restaurant together.
Did you see that Dolly Parton recently said she hopes she just dies on stage?
What? Is she really?
Yeah.
Is she okay?
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
Man, I wish I imagine being like a wholesome famous celebrity like I don't know, like Tom Hanks.
No.
And in an interview you just like say some shit like that.
Like Tom Hanks is like, I hope I die voicing Woody in Toy Story 8. Yeah. I hope I die in that voice recording booth going, Buzz!
Don't let him work on set with Alec Baldwin.
Wow.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh, people died, Malf. Come on, man.
What the hell was that for?
Because he shot someone and they died.
Oh my God, Malf, come on. You can run it back still.
Yeah.
You guys
He's
got
crying.
any requests for the final 7 minutes?
Javelin, long jump.
Speed shooting.
It's 6 minutes, I'm counting. Don't try to push it.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking that.
I could tell. I could just feel. I heard Louis Armstrong's voice. Men, single skulls, the paddles of the boat, so pretty in the water.
Wonderful sport.
I just love the idea that Louis Armstrong would be like insanely annoying in real life.
Louis Armstrong at the drive-thru.
I'll take a Big Mac combo.
Yep.
Extra large.
They do extra large fries.
That's it.
Well, the fries are all the same size, but the box changes size.
Yeah.
Really? Can I? Dude, that would be a good bit. What if you went to McDonald's, but you treated it like Starbucks? You're like, can I get a medium fry in a large box? They'd be like, what the fuck?
No, you gotta.
What's this guy gotta do? Add oat milk to his French fries? Did you see the 9-year-old boxing match? I did. I saw the poster for the boxing match between the two 9-year-olds. I gotta be honest with you. Maybe you say this is like not something I should comment on. It looks like the kid on the right is in for a long day. I was gonna say night, but I imagine that's because they're 9. They probably start the fight at like 11 a.m. Kid on the left looked lean and mean. Kid on the right does not look like he has been taking his training as seriously. What are you talking about? There was a poster that went viral for a boxing match between two 9-year-olds in South Carolina. Maybe North Carolina. I was gonna say which one's the bad Carolina. Oh, that would be a good one to get Chad started on. Both of them. Listen, I think both Carolinas are pretty close, right? We all know there's a bad Virginia. Sorry. I shouldn't say a bad. I should say a worse. They could both be bad. I can't stop looking at this poster. Tell me I'm crazy, right? I mean, if you were a betting man, who would you bet on in that boxing match? Kid on the left or kid on the right? Kid on the left is screwed. Kid on the right has murder eyes. I would bet on Child Protective Services stepping in. Maybe this is a controversial take. I mean, I'm not sure that 9-year-olds should be fighting each other. But like, as long as they're wearing like proper equipment and they've got like a medic on hand and stuff, like it's just amateur boxing, right? Like for adults' entertainment. What are you saying? Well, like if two 16-year-olds were boxing and they build it as like an amateur boxing match, people would be like, oh, that's good. They're putting their, their teenage time into something productive. That's like, I mean, I was going to say it's good for them, but it's like, it's good for their fitness. It maybe is bad for them if they get injured, but yeah, but you 9-year-old kids are playing football and stuff like that. I'm not saying that kids should be fighting each other in backyard brawls. I guess all I'm saying is, when can a kid start to box in like in a safe environment? Don't say never. We live in the real world. People will be like, never. By the way, did you watch the streamers kick the shit out of each other in the chess boxing event? That's different. They're adults and they had training. Yeah, they had like 3 weeks of training. You saw, I'm not saying I would do any better. I'm just saying it takes a little longer than that to really, get the impulse to constantly keep your hands up. I was going to say you wouldn't catch me getting concussed by a 9-year-old. That's all I'm saying. No shot. Cat Williams. Cat Williams be like, there's no shot I'm getting concussed by a 9-year-old. Hey. Those kids were not 9 and they jumped him. It's like because Twitter thinks I'm super into the NBA, which I am now. There'll always be like those engagement farmers who are like, okay, if you can score a bucket on a 5th grader, you get $1 million. On an 8th grader, you get $5 million. On a high schooler, you get $10 million. On a Division I NCAA basketball player, you get $50 million. On an NBA player, you get $100 million. On Prime Kobe, you get $500 million. Who you taking? I believe I could probably score a bucket on the best 5th grade basketball player in America. But I will say, I do think it might be close. Because you will always see it'll be like, hey, check out this 5th grader in Wyoming, and he's like 6'4", and he literally just goes and stands under the basket, and then the team of like dudes that are half his height just heave him the ball, and he just goes like, and the score is like 90-4. But I still think with an adult male physique, I could take him in basketball. I'm gonna have a speed advantage. I'm gonna have a stamina advantage. I'm gonna have a musculature advantage. Here's the thing. I just say, listen. If you're 6'4" in the 5th grade, what are you gonna be? You're gonna be like 6'4", 110 pounds. I'm just backing you up to the basket. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I've got a grown man's lower body. If I dribble and I start pushing it back, you're not stopping me. You simply don't have the force to stop me from just constantly moving it back. And then I back you up, I back you up, I back you up. Fake cross, layup. Let's be honest, I'm not hitting the jumper on this kid. 8th grader, no chance. No shot. I would not risk going up against the best 8th grader in America in basketball. He would torch me. But 5th grader, I think we could have a game. They're gonna move around you, hit it out of your hands. It's not gonna go down like that, honestly. I know because when you think back to when you were a kid, you were like, oh, I ran around all the time. But like when you're prepubescent, like that's a child's musculature. A relatively normal adult versus a 5th grade kid in the 100-meter dash, you better torch him. You got so many advantages. Can somebody look up the American record for a 5th grader in the 100-meter dash? It's not even, I would absolutely torch the average 5th grader. If it was average, I would go up against the average 8th grader, and I think I would beat them in basketball. Because I was the average 8th grader. But if we're talking about the best in the country, I could have a chance against the best 5th grader. 12.81 seconds? Holy cow, that kid's fast as fuck, bro. All right, how about like 9-year-olds? How about what's the fastest a 9-year-old's ever run the 100-meter dash? That's fast as hell. Holy cow. 12.82? What the hell? These kids were not running 12.8s when I was in the 5th grade. It was like an 18-second 100-meter dash. What are they feeding these kids? This is crazy. Okay, how about now that you've looked that up, can you look up average 34-year-old adult 100-meter dash? I truly have no concept of how fast I could run a 100-meter dash. It's not going to be world record, so that'll be our lower bound. An average man, the average man jogging speed. This is a 100-meter dash. It's not a 100-meter jog. 15 seconds? Okay, can you Google above average 34-year-old man 100-meter dash? You're not above average? Have you seen adults? I'm definitely an above average sprinter for a 34-year-old man. The average 34-year-old man in North America wears a silk button-up tucked into chinos, and the silk button-up has short sleeves. There's no, I mean, I'm not saying I'm an elite sprinter. I'm saying I think I beat the average. Plus, I already walk on my toes. Toe walking is the ideal gait for running. It's one of the few advantages that toe walkers have. I'm telling you that's true. I'm not saying that means that I'm an elite sprinter. I'm just saying there's one built-in advantage. A non-elite athlete can run 100 meters in 13 to 14 seconds. However, Olympic qualifying times are much lower. Oh, well, okay, I believe that. 13 to 14 seconds. If we're playing 21, I'm beating the best fifth grader in America. Well, let's be honest. Okay, am I beating the best fourth grader in America? You already know my position. It's laughable to think that I would lose to the best second grader in America. That's a little kid. They're like 3 feet tall. They can't do the 7-year-olds. They dribble like up here. They dribble like Timothy Chalamet. I'm not insanely good at basketball, but there's no shot I'm losing to a kid that's dribbling like this. Okay, so second grade, I'm crushing them. Third grade, I still think I clear them easy. Fourth grade, maybe we start to have like a competition. Fifth grade, I think they're starting to get some skills. Like a fifth grader that's wearing normal clothes, I clear him easy. A fifth grader that goes to school in a basketball jersey every day, that might be a little tougher. Because their whole life is ball. But look up highlights from the best fifth grader in America. Yeah, but is there a highlight of them playing against an average 34-year-old man? Because that's really what I need to see. Like, I don't want to see a fifth grader going up against other fifth graders and just, like, killing them. I want to see a fifth grader, like, playing ball against their dad. Assuming that he's not LeBron James. Are we calling fouls? Well, here's the thing. I'm, like, an old school NBA fan. You know, from, like, the Pistons era, when Dennis Rodman was still called the Worm before he got into politics. So, of course, I mean, I'm going to be eating glass. Best fifth grader in the country right now is Mason Broyles, and NL clears him easy. Let's go. You're over, Mason Broyles. At the 2031 NBA draft, I'm going to clear you. Well, no. But right now, I'm ahead of you in the prospect list. In 2031, you'll probably be ranked higher than me if I had to guess. But it's all politics anyway. Dude, you know what would be really funny? Not for the kids. It would probably like mess up their self-esteem. But like in every sporting event for like elementary school students, they should line up like 7 sprinters in the lane, and then the 8th lane should just be like the social studies teacher, just to give the audience a comparison of like how fast the kids actually are. Because I think that like I think it would be funny to see how they fared against like Miss Jenkins, who just like goes to a couple Pilates classes a month and otherwise is too swamped just trying to keep like her life in order. A reality check lane. Yeah, like the same way, you know, when Roman generals came back from successful war campaigns and they had a triumph, they had the people whispering in their ear. Could be like that. It could be like, you're not that fast. You're not that fast. I'm not even a runner. I'm fucking crushing you. I just beat you by 2 seconds. Sometimes people ask me as a streamer, do you ever get over...
My name is Chuck Bannister, and joining me...
Do you ever get over the awkwardness of hearing your own voice? No.
That's right, Chuck. The Iron Cook Food Truck Challenge. 13 trucks enter, but only 1 wins.
Contestants will race around the track, stopping to serve food to judges after each lap.
They must also survive the combat tunnel, where weapons are hot and armor plates are not.
I don't know about you, Greta, but my money is on Max Wieners. Literally.
Wait, what?
It's crazy.
Start your grills.
I don't know that's what I sound like. Quite frankly. I knew my wife sounded good. I didn't know I sounded like that, though. PSBHCT. Don't break my stations. Please, 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 don't break. I need all the help I can get right now.
Impressive attack.
Who is that strapping young gentleman? Green light? Who is this? Who does this guy think he is? He sounds like a streamer or something. Send. Okay, we got some actual momentum. This is new for me. PSCT. This is where it usually falls apart. So it's a GC. Oh, I sent it out. I sent raw food out. GC, you can't make that many quesadillas. You can't make that many quesadillas that fast. You gotta handle that food a little faster.
How's everyone doing?
I'm not saying that my voice work is bad, by the way. I'm saying it's always awkward to hear yourself. It's like a unique punishment that every time you lose and restart, you have to be embarrassed as well. More and more it seems we're trying. Do you believe in something?
A restaurant that shut down twice. I'd say that's about what you'd expect.
He's Vancouver posting. We need to pay attention to every calzone. That's the problem. 14 prep stations is crazy, man. Chow mein. That was me.
One of the best chefs in the world who's
I'll let the voice play, but I already screwed up my first order.
recovering from losing his hands in a tragic waffle iron incident. Get well soon, buddy.
Wait, when did this happen?
I was there. OMG, he did. Don't insult me.
Not a great race for Cook Serve Delicious, but they can still pull through.
Honestly, it could have been worse. That could have cut me deeper. One day I'm gonna hit a gold, and then my brain is gonna light up. If I was in an MRI machine, it would look like a fireworks festival. Oh!
Greta, remind me to bet on Cook Serve Delicious next year. Wow.
Praise from myself? I can do that for free, brother. Self-affirmations are okay. Yeah, but I don't think they like hit as hard. Isn't that why people go to therapy? Is like it's so expensive because you're paying for somebody to tell you that you're right and you're perfect and there's nothing wrong with you and all of your problems are created by other people? That's why they're heroes, right?
I really do love watching the violence.
That one maybe I could have done a second take on. But I understand. I was probably like, I'm a big deal. I can't be here any longer. And they were like, please, please, you've only been here for 10 minutes. I was like, I've got Isaac episodes to make. People rely on me for their daily... Oh, hang on. I think we just burned the merengue, brother. Lots of people listen to my videos when they're at work, okay? If they didn't have me, they wouldn't be able to get their work done. How long did you actually spend recording? 17 years. It was directed by Richard Linkletter. It broke new ground. Rish N. Rish N. Merciful. Ahoo! We don't have anything! Dunk 'em, brother! What happened to my... they must have destroyed it at the last... What? It's on fire! Did they destroy it? Be honest with me. They destroyed all my holding stations, didn't they? Yes, when you said you love the violence. Note to self, when I hear myself say I love the violence, pay attention to the violence.
Incoming food truck.
Huge. A who?
They don't teach you that in culinary school.
I don't know if that's true, but I've never been personally. I mean, I didn't write the lines. You got to take that up with the writers, okay? Or don't, because they're busy right now being on strike. So don't be a scab or whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying things that people will plus to, okay? I don't really know what I'm talking about.
We are nearing the next stop.
+2, +2, +2. It's that easy. Hollywood, you hear that? My email inbox is open right now. Come on. Come on. You need somebody compliant and pliable? You need a new Hal Jordan? -2. All right, don't call me then instead. You'll call now. I'll call tomorrow. I'll call now. Can I tell you something in confidence? And I don't want you to take this in bad faith. I've been having an internal crisis that is comedic and also not tragic, but serious. I'm an idiopathic toe walker. I walk on the balls of my feet. So does noted speedrunner Small Ant. I'm giving you the preamble here while I do the banter, okay? Small Ant made a post about it on TikTok like a year ago and then tweeted about the reaction to the post and was like, TikTok has diagnosed me as being on the autism spectrum as a result of my idiopathic toe walking. And I said, I know the feeling, brother. I get that all the time. Then like a year later, he followed up and said it was actually autism. At which point I said, oh shit, word? Really? So in the back of my head, I was like, you know what? Maybe I have some proclivities that one might consider to be typical of autism. I have no problems making eye contact. I converse well and I don't get like nervous really in social interactions and stuff like that. But I definitely, I like a routine. Like, I gotta be one of the only people who watch The 40-Year-Old Virgin, and Steve Carell's life before he started experiencing romance kind of looked like romantic to me. I was like, wait a minute, he wakes up the same time every day, he exercises, he plays video games, he goes to work, he wears the same clothes, he rides his bike home, he plays some video games, sings some karaoke, goes to bed at a reasonable hour, and just does that. Anyway, so that's definitely, I'm big on routine. Then I took and I know that these are not valid, really, but I took an online self-assessment, and it was you never know, you should probably see a doctor, but we would say that you don't really have what we would consider the foundational characteristics of being on the autism spectrum. And I was like, okay, I'll settle that. Then I was watching Love on the Spectrum, and Michael was on a speed date with somebody, and he said, may I ask you when you were born? And she said 1997, and he said 1997, nice. That's the same year Men in Black came out, and I was like, I need a fucking autism self-assessment, or an actual assessment from a doctor, because that's me. I need a professional to weigh in on this, because I've seen a mirror on this television program. So I emailed a psychologist who specializes in it, and they said, yeah, we'd be happy to. We're booking appointments for winter 2024 right now. And I said, eat shit. I didn't say that, but that's the first thing I thought of when I opened the email. Eat shit. You think I'm going to pay you $3,300 for an autism assessment in 14 months? Have you lost your mind? Winter is January? No, in the email it was December 2024. I don't think it really matters either way, by the way. I don't think fame would change me. But it would just be nice to, I don't know, rather than ask myself or, God forbid, Twitch chat, it would be nice to have a doctor be like, here's my opinion, even though the doctor's opinion could also be wrong. Ricky Fowler is going to be at Bluff Championship. I highly recommend you start a rivalry with him. Bro, what's wrong with my agent? My agent's like a dude you've never met is playing in this tournament. Call him a bitch on social media. What the? I don't even know this guy.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
That's me. I'm choosing my 7-iron.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
I'm not against Ricky Fowler. We're literally competing against ourselves. It's me versus me. Stop trying to make this Ricky Fowler thing happen. That bastard.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
What the hell, dude? I don't even know who this guy is.
Let's see what happens.
Look at the line on this one.
Oh, that bastard. You see that approach? He's crazy. He's going to birdie the hole. He's going to be one stroke up on me. Nope, he two-putted it somehow. All right, never mind.
That's a touch of the Freddie Couples rhythm right there.
I love that I have no idea what they're saying.
Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more.
This wonderful person?
Than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard. Definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside
He's
of Tiger
still
Woods,
going.
I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
Guess what? I'm going to kick his ass.
Even.
This guy's going down. Apparently he's the nicest person on planet. For par, Ricky? God, he's good. Son of a bitch. Oh, but wait, I birdied. I'm one stroke up on him.
Even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro, this is what they do.
Ricky Fowler, the Pied Piper of golf.
It's time to begin this powerful hole. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
I literally do not care what Ricky Fowler's doing, okay?
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing.
Congrats,
Okay,
Ricky.
Let's get back to the action.
They've chosen to club down.
I clubbed down. Henny, I'm on the PGA Tour and you're in the PGA Tour booth, okay? So just know your place here. That's professional golf right there. Did you see this approach? Are you saying you're questioning me for clubbing down?
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in two and get rewarded for it.
I hit that with a little too much mustard, but that's true. When I was a kid in real life, Tiger Woods was also winning every event. So
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
that's rubber band AI, Ricky. That's rubber band AI. So I think this is acceptable.
Extra club gone against the caddy here.
Bro, she absolutely hates when I mix it up.
22 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for birdie here.
You know what? You're right. She's probably a caddy, or she's married the one. You're assuming she can't be a golfer? No, I'm assuming that if she were a golfer, she would respect the fact that the golfer is above the caddy in the golfer-caddy hierarchy. That's why I'm saying she's probably a caddy, because she's like, why isn't this guy listening to his caddy more? She is caddy. So true. When I get there, you better not be Albert Einstein serving. See you next Tuesday. Me when they get there, picture of Albert Einstein wearing capri pants with his little calves on display, looking off to the side. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like every Steely Dan song is like is about a party, and then the chorus gives the main character of the party like a demonym, or a name, I should say, a superlative. The verse is always like, you know, bring the red wine down, we're about to set sail, and bring the fishing pail. You know they're biting well. And then the chorus is like, they call me the Duke of Kingston. That's more of like an air supply. They call me the Duke of Kingston. Something like that. You know what I mean?
he really changed the entire.
There's something in there. The problem is nobody respects Steely Dan anymore, which is very it's problematic for me.
Player, and you know everybody
because
else
they're
was
very
sitting
good.
there and all going, well, how does he do this? Well, it's almost like he had a plan, a master plan to go out there and listen. I'm going to dominate by being
Is he still talking?
physically better, mentally better, and I'm just going to steamroll these guys. And when he first started doing that, everybody's kind of looking back, going, okay, he's taking this seriously. Maybe I need to start taking it seriously too, right?
Okay.
So it's just one of those things that came along that nobody knew what to really expect of him. But he told us right away, listen, I expect to win every single week out there, and sure enough, that's what he did.
Me when I say hi to my neighbor, 30 seconds later, I'm 5 minutes deep in a story about how she had a dog who got attacked by a pit bull, and ever since then, she hasn't been able to trust strangers, and I'm like... I just moved in, man.
On their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf.
Jack Black is definitely in the dream blunt rotation.
I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through.
Oh, here we go.
Good-looking fella, and just kind of came from a blue-collar background, and I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way.
Which was the
for
style at the
Tiger
time.
Woods to then go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of
They named a guy after the T? No, the T is his dad. His mom fucked the T. Or the lemonade or whatever.
I don't care whether you're talking about Tom Brady, LeBron James right now. I don't think you have a bigger player globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods. I just think that from a global standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose
Shut up during my backswing!
Grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis.
Check quick. What was the one where Donald Sterling goes off and talks about how she was sucking him off in the car, and then the lawyer says, like, sir, the question was, like, what did you have for lunch today?
And continues to be and will forever be.
Sir, I asked if this is your signature. Thank you. Dude, I mean, listen, it would have been nice if it came like 20 seconds earlier because the comedic timing would have been crazy, but I appreciate it either way. The question was, is this your handwriting? Oh, man. I think I'm putting too much attention on the wind. Oh my God, this is going to be like a triple bogey.
Let's try and make this one. Only drop the one shot.
You know you're in trouble when the commentary goes from like a biography of Tiger Woods' life to the point of putting is to make the shot.
So far as to ever tame the Tiger in a major championship. How did you manage to do it?
Oh, here we go.
That's a big stretch there. I did it because I never had to play with him. I was fortunate enough to not be paired with him in the third round, nor in the final round when I was paired with Justin Leonard. And going back,
which was the style at the time.
About the roars, not knowing that was him making those birdies. You assumed it was. You couldn't deny that it was, but not knowing, it was a lot easier to say, well, that was Fred Funk, who he was playing with in the final round, who was having such a great week as it was. It was easier to deflect that a little bit. I think if I would have played alongside him, I think things might have been
Fred Fox.
because he does bring a different energy, and sometimes it can be uncomfortable. But when you start hearing those roars going up and you're playing with them, well, you know exactly what's going on.
Son of a bitch.
But when you're not playing with him, I was able to kind of deflect what he was actually doing, and I was fortunate.
That's too bad.
Can you turn the commentary off? Why would I want to turn the commentary off, man? That's part of the appeal.
Leader is up by 3 shots.
They meant yours. Okay, that one hurt.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
They're just patronizing me now. Before they were like insulting me and I was crushing it. Now I'm doing so badly, they're patronizing me. Slightly downhill. Like Tony Hawk's Jam. Oh, what?
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it.
Seems a lot
That
simpler.
swing reminded me of smooth jazz. Great.
Is Smooth Jazz like Sergio Garcia's nickname? Give me this. Give me this.
Going with the 5-iron here.
I'm going to need a big gust on this one,
Looks like it's
please.
heading left here, Rich. Okay, not the best result.
Hey, Aqualung, so true.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely.
Will Ferrell in Anchorman be like, hey, Aqualung? Shout out to Christina Applegate. This one's for her family.
This putt for a final score of 75.
Better than most.
Listen, not the best day on the links. How do we shoot on the back nine? 3 over. All right, that's pretty bad. But, you know, it's our first day on the PGA Tour. The lights were brighter than I expected, to be honest.
Absolutely, Luke. I think the consolation prize is the way they performed against their rival this week.
That's true. I crushed Ricky Fowler. And that wasn't even close. He got no eagles. He got 5 birdies. I got 11. He got 5 bogeys. I got 7. I won. Eat that, Ricky Fowler. I'm also now a level 9 golfer, and my clubhouse pass is almost leveled up too. What's my prize money at, though? Holy cow. Legendary 3-wood? 2K clubs? Boy, I sure hope they don't. I sure hope they do. Tier 1, no right. I've defeated Ricky Fowler. We can now move on to Bubba Watson or Harold Varner III. Dude, this is so good. Look, he got faded. It's permadeath. It does look like he's dead.
He's slamming right on that one.
Oh, Big Dog's not the same as the one that we... Okay.
Jack Box! Jack Box!
Oh my
Jimmy,
god.
yes!
Jack Box! Jack Box!
You guys want to play something else now that Chibley's here? We don't have to play Quicksword anymore.
Yeah. Well, what can we play with 4? That's a good
Anything.
one. I guess anything.
Anything. You guys got some... I mean, you...
It'd be so funny to fucking leave.
Wheel of enormous proportions?
Fuck, man.
Please no.
No wheel?
Come
No
on,
wheel?
man.
Okay.
Wheel? End it with a wheel?
I think wheel with 4 wouldn't be so bad.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys. I think we got a plurality.
I'm gonna punch my own ticket, man.
Oh,
No,
man,
I'm
there's a
so
lot of good
cold.
options, honestly.
How cold is it there?
Okay, let me search weather on Google. Hang on.
Gen Z be like, what's the weather like? Hang on. Let me check Google.
It's 43.
That's chilly.
Yeah.
Pretty cold.
95 feels like 107 here right now.
Nice.
But I wonder what my feels like is, because my feels like is always lower, dude.
Right now it's 100 degrees. Feels like it's 101, so it's pretty dry out there today.
The hottest
Feels
days of the
like
year here.
41. Feels like 41. Ooh.
I'm 34, but I feel like 27.
Hey.
Ooh.
Well, too close to home, Chibley? Are you 27?
Yeah, I'm 27. No, got me. Got your nose.
Oh, there you go. He's got my nose. Oh.
Your nose. Doing got your nose to like 48-year-old man at the pub. Got your Oh.
You're a good lad. You're a good lad, Chibley. You know that? You're a good lad.
Eat a fucking pint of Guinness, mate. Yeah, it was a fucking good one, can't lie. Took me back to my childhood, not been there for years.
Oh, man. It's all you fucking need, isn't it? It's all you fucking need is a your mates, pint of the lager.
At
Georgie
the end of the
pie.
day, the boys is all you got in this world, man. You come into this world with the boys, you come out of this world with the boys.
Louis Armstrong voice. Yeah, that's pretty true.
Nice try, man.
Someone said do Steve-O and Louis Armstrong walking into a bar, but what popped into my head immediately was Steve-O like pulling his pants down and then Louis Armstrong blowing his butthole and he like inflates like a balloon.
What are you talking about?
Louis Armstrong, famous trumpet player?
Yeah. I was with you.
And he's like, it fucking kills, man. Louis, it fucking kills. God, dude.
It's this game. I forgot about this game. In the 5 seconds that bit was going on.
I think I pinpointed the start of the gas leak era.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck. This is my one true weakness, man.
You guys are dead.
Oh
no.
Oh, it worked!
Oh, before my time, man. I got 5. I don't know why I like this game, because like I'm not great at it.
Oh, fuck, man. For once I thought I was keeping up.
Ryan already has like 8 fucking pieces of pie, man.
I know these. I don't know this, though.
Oh, he has puppets?
I love this show, but it's been a long time since I saw it.
Dude, they have an owl sponsored by the Twitter fucking website. Are you kidding me, dude? XQC the owl.
Literally, I'm gonna attempt to get 0 right.
I'm an owl, dude.
I mean, Daniel Tiger is real. Holy
How
fuck, I
did
got
you
10
get
right.
10?
Dude,
no
just some of the. I
way.
was like, listen, there's no fucking way Crouton the Ninth and Donnie Poorpig are gonna be real, and then the rest of them, I just sort of used my intuition.
This is ridiculous.
And I know Daniel Tiger is real because he took over for Mr. Rogers.
It's gonna be awesome when there's a scandal that comes out that you've been Googling everything on everything you've ever done for the past like 4 years.
Oh, this is impossible.
No, it's actually the easiest answer of all time.
Oh, it's like a Oh, think of the 9/11 dude. Oh fuck. What the
What?
Well, I mean, he had strikes though.
I don't know. I just guessed 100 less than a perfect game.
Oh,
I think it's like
I think you're off by one, Apollo. I think you're off by one.
Oh,
guys, I ran out of time. I was bowling in my head.
Oh, never mind. I'm stupid too.
I'm happy I got as close as I did.
That's me. I'm a new spinner.
So many fucking green slides. It'd be so funny if you'd somehow never land on a single one of yours, even though there's so many.
You're right. That'd be hilarious.
Well, it's not the power slice, so honestly.
Mother trucker, dude.
Yeah, can we talk about how we were talking about bowling and you said just think of the 9/11 guy?
The guy that bowled the perfect game on 9/11.
Oh.
Classic guy.
Oh, I like what Chat said. Chat said he's probably talking about a 7-10 split. I didn't know there was like a story here.
No, yeah. He was literally bowling when it all happened, and then he got a perfect game.
Right,
Oh, I got a
Ghibli,
tap?
whatever
Hang
you
on.
do, don't hit the power slice. No, you swipe. You don't tap.
Amelia Clark in Secret Invasion be like,
Oh, that was the one thing you weren't supposed to do.
Amelia Earhart when she sees a coconut crab.
She's just gonna win in like one round.
All right.
I'll kill you.
I'm sorry. It's just what would you do if you were in this same situation?
That is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I just don't. Winning isn't my thing.
Do you
Hanging out
hear
with the
he's
boys
telling
is.
you
I
that
love
he's
this
not
game.
scared of you, Ghibli. He's basically saying that you're so dog shit that he doesn't care giving you 4,000 points.
I mean,
It's just really funny.
He's right.
Why are you on his side?
Because there's like a 0% chance I win this game. So like,
It could happen.
I'm just here for. Oh, it could happen.
It wasn't because I'm not scared of Ghibli. It's because he had the least points and you had the most. So I thought that would be funny. I guess I could have swapped
me
with him. Then everyone would have been really mad at me.
That would have been very.
People would have been like, "Oh, you think you're this confident?" Oh, I know this. This for sure.
I know animals, man. Oh fuck! No, it has to be that one. No,
Really? Oh, that one surprised the hell out of me.
I'm washed.
Shit. What?
I'm washed
Okay,
too,
no,
I'm
this is
washed
bullshit.
too.
This is bullshit.
I'm completely washed.
I'm washed.
No, I'm fucked. I'm shitted on.
I refuse to believe that one, just for the record. Holy fuck, I'm horrible.
I just kept clicking crocodile every time it showed up, dude.
I should have gone. It's crocodiles and turtles all the way down. Are you telling me a lion has more bite force than a human being?
Yeah, wait, was your poisoned brain like, oh, I can take all these animals in a fight, so I bite harder than them?
I was like, their teeth are so sharp they don't have to bite that hard. Our teeth are all blunt. We gotta bite hard as hell.
They're big. They're so much bigger than us.
What do you think, guys? Running back?
Yeah. I
play
love
Joke
this
Boat.
game. Yeah, I'd do joke bot.
I'd do joke boat.
Oh, wait, let's not so fast.
Everyone's standing up before the bell rings, guys. Get back in your seats.
Give me my power slice.
Oh!
Who are they?
One of them plays for the Jets. I don't know if Hammerstein's been drafted yet.
I just typed in a number.
Me too.
First one that came to my mind.
Well, if chat's right, I'm a little bit off.
Oh! Oh!
I shot high, I see.
Dude, it's gonna be a spicy one.
Well, you spin first, so no matter
Do
what,
I?
I think. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Justin. No, Justin just spun. So yeah, I think you're spinning next.
Yeah.
Well, I got the power
One
slice,
thing's
so
for
I should go
sure,
first.
Chibley's not gonna win. So
I might win. I don't know why you're fucking like honking my goddamn car horn, bro.
If you go for the 2x, you're absurd. Who needs 2x anymore? Oh, you guys have the
Only
same idea.
Okay, I've
Only
got both
Chibley.
2x's to my own. To
Okay,
myself.
I've got 3 solo spaces. I'm feeling pretty good.
this could go any way, man.
Oh, come on. I got 3 solos, man. This is my moment.
Hit my 2x's, dude.
And
Chibley!
dude! Wait, he got it
go! No!
Oh, no, hey!
Oh my
you,
god.
No.
It couldn't be.
It could happen.
you,
The
assholes.
most comical
Fuck you,
possible
assholes.
outcome.
Hang on.
Oh, man, he's got
There's
the
no way,
technique
there's no-
down too. He's got the technique.
Oh, we got
Oh!
Game. I've never even got to spin this wheel before, dickhead.
Me neither. Oh, my moment. There's no way I hit Orion's space and lose the game to him.
Oh! Oh, he's got. I think he's got like a 75 or 2/3 or a 75% chance.
There's no way. There's no way I lose, right? There's no way.
Oh.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
After all of my points.
Wow.
They kind of look like nuts, like hanging, like a pair of hanging nuts.
Yes, I won, right? That's what I won, right?
I'm next, right?
I'm a winner. No, I get my power slice, right?
Oh, they're death slices now.
Wait, where'd my fucking power slice go, you motherfucker?
Oh man.
Oh wow, you can just swipe.
Oh,
come on!
Ooh, well, you could not deal with your failure, and where did that bring you? Back to
Are
me.
you kidding me?
No, you're gonna hit it, dude.
Imagine.
You're gonna die.
There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no shot.
Come on, please.
Yeah,
Oh, no way.
Yo, fucking Todd, I guess.
That's kind of the funniest outcome after almost that happened.
What a
Outcome would have
game.
been me winning on my spin, dude. Imagine. Holy.
Oh,
Kind of similar to my question, honestly.
oh. Now I know
NTA.
how Oppenheimer felt.
Spoilers, man.
Oh.
Is it implying that asshole's not accurate enough?
What do you guys think?
I liked that game.
I'll do whatever.
Dude, I was at the park with my daughter this weekend, and there were like 3. You know, here's what I realized, you know? And if you're like in this age group, or maybe you were these kids, I apologize. But it's just the way I see it as like a parent of a 2-year-old, right? Kids up to like the age of 9, 10, 11, very amicable, very affable, palling around, just having fun together. Kids between the ages of like 12 and up for a little bit, and then the upper bound, it depends on like what their friend group and their personality and stuff like that. A little scary, because I got to see like the progression, the male life cycle, right? There were a bunch of like toddler boys at the playground, running around, having fun, playing tag, tripping, scraping their knee, getting up and laughing about it. And then there were 3 10-year-old boys that were like sitting on a big rock, and they were just having a great conversation with each other. They just said, you know, I heard one of them say, so I'm not the only one hopelessly addicted to Roblox. And I was like, I love that for you. But then there were 3 12 or 13-year-old boys that were like sitting on like a piece of playground equipment. And you could see that like in only 2 or 3 years, like they've gone from like, my mom and dad are my favorite people on earth, to like, I need to figure out what my own identity is. They were listening to drill rap on the playground and just like swearing. And I'm like, you don't even realize that the fact that you're doing this on the playground means that you're still kids. Like you're saying the F word while you're sitting on the jungle gym. Like you're so far away from being a real adult that it's like comical. But you hear them say stuff like, you know, it's because I'm not a kid, because I'm not an effing kid. And I'm like, man. Thankfully, they're boys, and we have a girl, and as we all know, teenage girls are no problem. So I'm not too worried about it. They pretty much just stay angels like all the way through to old age, right? Around 50, sometimes they get a little, can I speak to your manager? Do you know how much money I come in here all the time, etc., etc., and then after that, it's baking cookies and passing on wisdom. I'm so back. What are we at? 55 minutes into the stream? First joke. We got there. It's going to be a good week. I'm much more of a doer. Tomo, get out of the freaking court! Look at this guy. He's cute as a button. He's purring. Is that something cats do when they're happy or distressed? I don't want to get canceled for animal abuse. Both? Buddy. Hi. He loves the attention. And you know what? I love giving it to him. Just kidding. His perspective. He's like 10 feet behind me. Oh, man, you should have seen your face. Jesse Pinkman. Oh, man. Why does it take me so long to play Super Auto Pets these days, man? I swear, he's just like a pill. Instead of making me better, he's making me ill. Oh, we're going to lose. Thank you, Pink. Thank you, Pink. Very cool. Pink, a star-studded cast today, folks. Chibly's here. What was the other one? I forgot. We had one more name that worked well with my busted Donald Trump impression. Olivia, that's right. Olivia Munn, everybody. Olivia Munn. Chiblee, the wonderful Chiblee. The wickedly talented Olivia Munn. And thank you to Pink. Pink with her song Get This Party Started, which we will, because we've got Chiblee. Chiblee gets the party started, and of course, don't forget about Ripley. Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's here too with Olivia Munn. With Olivia Munn. And Ripley. Ripley. It's fallen apart. Turns to Richard Nixon over time. Richard Nixon is more like, it's like a hound dog, but not in the Elvis sense. You gotta speak from the jowls. Be like a lazy monk. I'm not like most other streamers. I'm aware of my stupidity. Do you know how hard it is to stay the world's humblest streamer on this website when, like, every single day people tell you insane stuff in chat? They'll be like, you're the smartest person I've ever heard of in my life. You're the most handsome person I've ever seen in my life. You changed my life. You got me through some tough times. You know how hard it is to maintain a healthy sense of self in a situation like that? I'm a damn legend, man. Okay, Donald Trump. Hey, whoa. Chiblee. Olivia Munn, everybody. Olivia Munn. Thank you for your kind words, Olivia Munn. Coming next to the stage, is it Chiblee or is it Ripley? Ripley. Ripley's coming. You don't like that one?
Every time you say Chiblee, it cracks me up.
Who am I doing an impression of?
Bro?
Yeah, she got it. It must be good. Lovely Momo. Lovely Momo with the vacuum cleaner. We love the way lovely Momo vacuums, don't we, folks? Chiblee likes it, don't you, Chiblee? And Olivia Munn. Olivia Munn, you know she likes it. And Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's still here. Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's still here. People need to know whether or not their president is a Ripley. And I am not a Ripley. SNL level impression derogatory. Oh, man. Lovely Momo. Lovely Momo. Chiblee and lovely Momo, folks. They love to play games together. They do. And we love to watch them. Yes, we do. Some people, anyway. Don't they, folks? Bro, streaming is so fucking easy. It's so funny. It's the easiest thing in the world. What am I even talking about? Chiblee, Olivia Munn, a flood of laughter emojis go by. Olivia Munn, Chiblee, Olivia Munn from X-Men Apocalypse in theaters. So it's not the best X-Men, folks. It's not the best X-Men, but she did make a good Psylocke, I believe. I've been told many people are saying her on-screen portrayal of Psylocke is such a stupid job. Best bit in a while. It's so horrible, which is why this is amazing. Why is everyone laughing so hard? It's not funny, man. That's why it's funny? I don't understand the planet anymore. Hey, I want off. Is that like a threadless t-shirt? I still can't believe there's people in my house hearing me do this. Chiblee, Olivia Munn. Probably talking to my wife. They're like, it's so nice of you to take care of your brother like that. So, you're a hero. It's just the most insane, unhinged sounds coming from the basement. Crocodile, crocodile, skunk, crocodile, snipe me, buy me, roll me, Chiblee, Chiblee, Olivia Munn, Olivia Munn. I'm at work right now. Oh. What am I doing, man? Why Olivia Munn? It's just one of the only other words that I can say with the impression. I don't know why even, it just works. Donald Trump after watching X-Men Apocalypse and streams all day. We need a streamer president. Just wondering, do you have a radon detector? I'm not neurotypical, so it's actually kind of problematic that you assume that the stuff that comes out of my mouth is because of a lighter than air gas leak in my house. The stuff that comes out of my mouth is because of the stuff that my brain is made of. The shapes aren't the same way that they are for you or something. I got a bigger amygdala and a smaller. I miss Caesar salad. That's the thing, man. Life's so messed up. People hated the Caesar salad, but there were posts on the subreddit. It was like, I'm going to stop watching this guy if he keeps doing this horrible Caesar salad bit. It's been 8 months. Now, everybody's like, hey, do the Caesar salad bit. Do conservative Yoda. She's back, folks. Lovely Momo. Lovely Momo's back. She's back, and she brought the vacuum cleaner with her. We love the vacuum, don't we, folks? It makes things cleaner. It makes them... You can walk around with or without socks. It's so bad. Oh, man. Well, there's no way I'm going to stop doing it because it freaking kills, man. I'm not getting that toy. Oh, no. Someone's been upstairs the whole time as I've been going crazy. I thought they were... I'm so embarrassed. I thought there was nobody here. I can't even imagine, man. 3 minutes till he does the bit again. I'm not doing the bit anymore. The bit's over. The bit's done. I almost wanted to say it in the Trump voice. That's how quickly it came back. Because bit is such a good word for it, because it lives right here. Bit. It works very well. But this, I don't really want a strawberry. I don't really want 2 kiwis. I need a toy, bro. If I'm gonna run this, I need a toy. I've literally lost focus already. Don't just give me a draw. I'm not saying I deserve it. Just give me a draw. How do you solve CAPTCHAs? Well, okay, listen. If you're asking for me personally, it's pretty simple. I just click all the squares with a traffic light in them. But I like that we've now gotten on to new CAPTCHAs where literally is just a box that you click and say, I am not a robot. Because you know what? It's every entity on Earth should have the same experience that me at age 15 had going to websites where you had to click a button to say, I certify that I am over 18 years of age. Don't tell them how to solve it. Did you see the post on Twitter where ChatGPT made a typo? Like it was asked something about history, and then it said, instead of ancient, it said ancien, and then the person said, what the heck is ancien? And then ChatGPT said, like, chuckle, I'm sorry, ancien is not a word. What I meant to say was ancient. And I was like, how can the AI make a typo? It just doesn't make sense to me that the AI could make a typo. The info it got had a typo. So the AI is only necessarily as good as the worst information that's fed into it. It's dumb as hell. It can't do math either. That's crazy. They should make it smarter before they release it and it takes over the world or something. Luckily for me, I don't have to worry about that because I've pivoted from being an expert in artificial intelligence. My newsletter had 7 subscribers that received my email to their spam folder directly every day. I'm now an expert on room temperature superconductors, which is a very lucrative field right now, folks. Was that 3 minutes? Have we waited 3 minutes? Lead apatite isomer forms, ladies and gentlemen, in the audience tonight. Lead apatite isometric forms. They levitate. It's not a good levitation, folks. It's not very good, but the science, they're a little dubious as well, apparently. The science is dubious, folks, but with Olivia Munn... Olivia Munn says it's real. We trust her, don't we, Olivia? She's very good. Not in the movies. On camera sometimes. On Attack of the Show with Leo Laporte. Leo Laporte is here, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. Hey, Anel, is your dad bald? Nope. Grandpa is, though. No doubt about that. He's definitely been bald longer than I've been alive. Maternal or paternal? They're both bald. I was pretty much cooked from the get-go. Never really had a chance to get going. And honestly, I'm part of the problem because I passed on my genes too. And I passed them on to a girl, and girls carry the baldness. It's like the Bene Gesserit of having no fucking hair. We've been cultivating like the baldest possible bloodline for centuries somehow. What is it, 152? We made a good joke. The Bene Gesserit folks, we don't like them much, do we? But in many ways we need them, I think, the Bene Gesserit. The Quasar Haderach is here as well. Everybody give it up to the Quasar Haderach. Timothy Chalamet. Timothy's here, Chalamet. Just say Chiblee and move on. Yeah, but the more people hate it, like the funnier it gets by far. Don't we, folks? Do Wonka in the voice? Nah, you can't just summon that impression on demand, you know? You gotta be a little bit more. Willy Wonka, folks, chocolatier extraordinaire. He's a little weird, but we love him. We like him a lot. Don't understand him, but we get him. We like him. And the gobs... Such a good first stream to watch. Do I hear the staircase? Who doth approach my office but lovely Momo? Welcome back. Folks, welcome lovely Momo back. Lovely Momo, Olivia Munn, Chiblee. Chiblee is here as well. Say hello. Ripley.
Chiblee's here?
Chiblee's not here yet, believe it or not. Ripley's here. Ripley's here. Have you seen Slackers? I don't think I can imagine any other streamer who might have seen it. Have I seen Slackers? What a ridiculous question. I love you, but I hate you, which brings to mind how much I love you. We could have worked things out, you know, in my little room, in my little locked room. I'm sorry that you had to settle for Dave, the one-dimensional man. He's filed under cocksucker in my little black book. Sweetness can rot your teeth, bittersweet cacophony, and you hold the key, you hold the... You think I don't know every word from Slackers? Devin Sawa, Jason Schwartzman. Kind of insane this information occupies space in their brain. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that sometimes when I hear a song, usually like during a Peloton ride, I'll hear a song that I've literally not heard since like 1998, and I still know 80% of the words. I'm like, what are you doing in there?